Karen and Marty have no idea which reno they should do next. Karen wants her bathroom back.
I want a spa on the main floor.
Marty wants a relaxing rec room in the basement.
We'd like to have a TV down here.
And their garage is just wrong.
This is not the first place you bring a guest.
No.
They have a lot to do, and if they want my help, they're gonna have to leave the decision up to me. It's easy to get caught up on doing just the one room you're renovating, but any decision you make now could have an impact on later renovations.
Come on in.
All right.
It's my wife, Karen.
Hi, Brian.
Hey,
nice
Karen,
to meet
how you doing? Nice to meet you, too.
Coming.
All right, so tell me a little bit about this house.
Well, we bought this house about 5 years ago, and we've done a little bit of cosmetic improvement, but not a lot of foundation type stuff. We did
the kitchen, which was an absolute necessity in my mind. And
Okay.
it's gorgeous, but the reno process was a nightmare.
Why? What happened? I mean, you've been here 5 years, but it looks like you've done, I mean, more than just the kitchen. But
We painted. We've
replaced the toilets. I did the toilets
You did?
myself.
Yeah.
So,
nice.
some new windows. That's about it. But we're on hold because where do we go next?
But what else are we looking at?
I think we should go into the bathroom.
Let's go.
Great. And this way, Brian, this is our washroom.
All right, so what do you want to change in here?
Kind of everything, starting with the shower, which is a one very small person shower. If you drop the soap, you get out to pick it up. There's no leg shaving in the shower.
And there's no...
There's no vent.
There's no vent in here either, so that's where you're gonna... I mean, there's some moisture damage at the top, you can see it.
I did replace the toilet, however.
Very nice.
Yeah, that's all me.
That's all me. Dude, you forgot to paint behind the
I
toilet.
know, I pointed that out too. You didn't think it was a
It's always a good time, if you're gonna paint, it's a good time to do it when you take the toilet out.
Yeah,
I would think so.
The bathroom, I would say, is a long-term project. I wouldn't say it's an immediate project. If we had to pick one right now, for me, I would say that it's one that could wait.
Look at this sauna.
This is a bench.
Bench here with no sauna?
Just a bench.
Just a bench?
Well, part of the reason that this bench is here is because there's a wet bar behind it that jets out into our family room. So it's just wasted space. And
I wouldn't mind pampering myself a little bit in a bathroom without the kids. Functional, beautiful.
So you want to open this whole thing up, push the wall out, and turn it into a real...
Yeah.
Okay, you want a spa here on the
I want a spa on the main floor. It's
old.
It's all wrong. The floor is freezing cold. As you can imagine, tile on concrete, very cold.
Marty seems a little indifferent about this bathroom because I guess he doesn't use it that much, but Karen has to share the bathroom upstairs with Marty and their two boys. So she would really appreciate some space for herself and another bathroom just to serve the family that's actually useful.
All right, so that's the bathroom. Where are we heading next?
I think we should take it downstairs to the basement.
What is it? I mean, what's going on down here?
we had a little bit of a leak over in that corner over there.
Well, we just had a huge snow melt, too.
Right. And we haven't, really pulled anything out to look other than to dry out the carpet and kind of keep our fingers crossed.
Well, if your downspout was plugged, if there's an issue with the foundation, that water's going to hit and soak in and get into the foundation. But something to look at is to make sure that there isn't a constant source of water, because that's what will create the mold. Mm-hmm. The floor obviously isn't flat.
Yeah, it's like a fun house in here a little bit. There has been some mice problems occasionally that we didn't know about when we bought the house.
They typically don't mention
No, they typically don't mention it.
We had a pest control company say, you're all clear, and then 2 days after they said you're all clear, one of our traps caught somebody and fell on my foot, and I bent down to pick it up because I thought it was just a piece of wood, and there was a mouse in the trap that I almost picked up.
I heard a scream
They're
from upstairs. And
That's awful.
Everybody going into winter, you're gonna get a mouse or two squeaking.
Yeah. I would love to have Brian's expertise in tearing that up from scratch and just starting fresh and having a whole new space to use down there. Maybe we'd like to have a TV down here or like music center where I could listen to records or...
We currently only have one TV in our entire home.
Okay. That is the basement.
It is.
Let's go look at the garage.
All right.
That's quite the security system.
Yeah, a doorbell type button with no
We
pin
have
pad.
not lost anything yet, so
Not
clearly
yet,
we
eh?
have nothing worth stealing.
Okay.
Wish it was bigger, but in the meantime, I really just wish it was more functional and we wouldn't have kids' toys lying. I mean, you're always gonna have kids' toys lying around, but not as many, and maybe have a little bit more organization in there. Well, it's not a full garage. As you can see, there's been a cutout there so that we could add they added a hallway into the main part of the house.
That's what you use to get into the kitchen, right?
Exactly,
On the
yeah.
outside.
And I don't think they insulated it as well as they perhaps could have.
Okay, so you're feeling that cold
A
inside.
little frosty.
Yeah.
And then it's plaster walls, all with holes. You hook something up, it rips out of the wall.
Okay, well, the plaster's on there for gas proofing to keep anything that's off-gassing, deadly chemicals.
Okay, what about the holes? Is that
Well,
bad?
the holes are an issue. That has to be a continuous surface to stop that off-gassing into the house for sure. The pad's coming apart a little bit of spalling there. Something to look at in the wall for sure, in the structure, the way it was built.
Because of the new footing and wall in the garage, you can't even get a car in there, although it's obvious somebody tried. Little plaster corner damage.
We filled it with some stuff, but is that
That's
what you're
any
supposed to
damage
do?
is really just fill it with some stuff. It's good.
The attic access is in here as well, and it's not really, like, it's just a piece of plywood on top.
This is not the first place you bring a guest.
No.
All right, it's freezing out here. Let's go inside and have a chat.
All right.
Okay.
As far as picking a space, I guess that's where my trust might waver a little. Everybody, clearly, when you're spending large sums of money, would like to know where that money's going.
Question I have for you is, what's your budget?
Well, I think we'd be comfortable in around the 25,000 neighborhood.
And now the question is, there's three places. I can only pick one to help you out with. And if you guys are willing to hand over the cash and let me take the reins and make the decisions, we can do this.
I think Karen and I agree that we need somebody else to come in and maybe make the decision for us. Certainly, I'm not going to take out a sledgehammer and start tearing down walls and fixing things myself.
I'm really excited about the idea of somebody else doing the work and organizing it. I think we're excited just to get something done because we've just been doing nothing.
You just haven't made the decision,
like,
right?
what to do? I don't know.
Yeah, I don't
So-
think we're going to be able to pick ourselves.
No,
So we're good?
we're good.
But everybody says that before I come back with a sledgehammer. Marty and Karen bought a 1980s backsplit, and they've already done a little bit of work in it, some painting, and completely renovated the kitchen. It actually looks pretty nice, but they have more work to do. The second bathroom downstairs is basically Marty's bathroom. Is this the bathroom that you use to shower and get ready in the morning? Or
Marty
is this
does.
Just me.
I would like to.
There's a useless seating area with very little storage. The shower stall is tiny, and it's just outdated. They really want to open this up and make it a little more user-friendly. After the bathroom, we went down into the basement. It's pretty 1980s. There's a drop ceiling and paneled walls.
There has been some mice problem occasionally that we didn't know about when we bought the house.
They typically don't mention it.
Yeah,
No, they typically don't mention it.
They want to warm this space up to have a little more living room and some play space for the kids. After the basement, we headed out to the garage. Now, some space has been stolen from the garage in the past for an addition. The gas proofing hasn't been done properly, and they can't even get a car in there. They'd really like to clean this area up, have a nice storage space, maybe even be able to park in there.
This is not the first place you bring a guest.
Now, I can only help them out with one of these jobs, and I've already decided which one it will be. And today, we're gonna make a mess.
So you ready?
So I have no choice. Oh my God. I'm really nervous.
It would be great if he did the garage, but if we're gonna spend $25,000 on a garage, there better be a car park in it. It would be great if he did the basement, because we could do so much with that space. It's getting wasted right now.
I know, it'd be good for the boys, and you, and me. You go for it.
It should be done by now. It's not that big a garage.
Still full of junk?
Still full of
Awesome,
junk.
it looks beautiful. Let's
The way we
move
left
on.
it. Okay.
All right. Okay.
Well, they left the kitchen away.
I know.
So that's nice.
That would be sad. Oh my God.
Okay.
My bathroom is, well, your bathroom is gone. My bathroom is about to arrive, apparently.
Karen seems very shocked, but she's very happy. And Marty, he just seems shocked.
We did save your toilet.
That's good, because that's brand new.
I worked hard on that toilet.
I'm a little surprised, not the basement, just because I thought the basement was a more practical choice. This, I thought it had so much potential. I mean, I've always thought, get rid of the closets. Why do we have a foyer to our bathroom? That doesn't make sense.
It is an odd layout. I mean, this is kind of in the middle of the house, being a back split. The plumbing's a little interesting. We found a cheater vent.
It's a cheater.
Yeah, well, cheater vent means the vent's not attached all the way up to a vent.
Is that wrong?
It's not the best option. The cheater vent was inside a cavity here, so you're not getting that air following the water down, so you wouldn't get great drainage from it.
Okay.
But we can build this and put in proper ventilation so you won't have that mold in the future, and so it's more useful to you as well.
Yeah.
Well, I'm a little disappointed that the basement didn't get done. I thought it really needed a full-scale tear down. But, if Brian's happy with it and thinks it's maybe just cosmetic, then hopefully this will put us a lot further to our goal of finishing the entire house. So,
in the bulkheads, we did find a heat duct.
Heat duct right in the shower. It puts a little kink in some plans sometimes.
So we've got to work around that and figure out a solution for that because we can't just get rid of it.
No,
but that's, you need heat, yeah. The garage, look at the garage. The garage is an outside project. There's nothing majorly wrong in there. A few small details to fix the gas proofing. And the basement space, the thing is, the bang for your buck wise, it's not in bad shape right now, but it is all cosmetic down there.
Yeah.
But this is something you're really gonna need. Bad thing.
You didn't film anything gross, did you?
We didn't find
that didn't belong to us.
No, we didn't find anything really gross. In the shower, there's some electrical that was right up in behind the shower that I don't love the thought of that, and there's some issues there as well. So we can move that and take care of it now that it's open.
Okay.
All right, you want to see the plan?
Yeah.
Here we go. Here's what we're looking at.
We're going to reclaim space from the closet area and the wet bar to make the bathroom a little bigger. We'll keep some storage over here and lay some new floor tiles.
great.
Okay.
On this side, we'll put in a new vanity.
A
Double sink. Awesome.
Looks great.
And we'll reinstall the toilet. For the custom glass shower, we'll make it a true oasis by putting in a rain shower head and some body sprays. In the end, the bathroom is going to be functional and feel like a retreat.
All right, well, between now and then, I got a bit of work to do, so I'm gonna keep cleaning up here and get the guys in. We still have a bit of demo to do, and then tomorrow we'll get, electrician, plumber in, start putting it all back together.
Awesome.
So unless you guys want to help clean up?
No.
No, okay.
All right, thanks.
All right, we'll see you in a little bit.
I'm just glad that they kept the toilet in because I worked so hard to install it myself.
Yes, you did a good job on the toilet.
Yeah.
Even though you didn't paint behind it. That's okay.
Hey,
Work is underway to make the space bigger. We've taken out the wet bar in the rec room, and we've framed and insulated the entire bathroom.
We decided to talk to Brian about the budget. It just made sense. We're gonna get a really great bathroom, but we can keep it a really great bathroom at one level and take the extra money and do some other work downstairs.
So, how you guys doing?
I think we need to talk a little bit about the budget. I think we'd like it a little lower, perhaps, than we originally planned on.
So you want to throttle back on the budget a little bit?
Is it possible to spend less?
I always find it funny when homeowners ask me to throttle back on the budget, but then they have a massive list of things that they're not willing to do without. Well, I got news for you. Something has to give.
You guys look a little stressed out. You got something on your mind?
I think we need to talk a little bit about the budget. I think we'd like it a little lower, perhaps, than we originally planned on.
Why all of a sudden you want to cut the budget back?
well, we'd love to hold on to a little bit of money to invest in the basement because we still think we need to put some work into that lower level, tidy it up.
If Marty and Karen want to save money on the budget, then we have to cut some things. So they're going to have to make some concessions. What concessions they make, well, that's the question.
It just means that you won't have body sprays and jets and lights and MP3
We'll
players
live
in the
without
shower.
the body sprays.
Yeah, we can live without the
Be all right with that?
Yeah. I guess the one thing we don't want to sacrifice is the heated floor
Okay.
and the glass shower.
All right, anything else?
No, I think that's it.
Now that all the demolition is done and cleaned up, we've got to get all the plumbing rough ends in. A little bit of framing to do. Got to get the drywall up, mudded and taped, and also the backer board in the shower and the shower base. And when all that's done, it's time to start tiling. The tiles that we're using in the shower are a ceramic subway tile. They're a smaller tile that have built-in spacers made out of ceramic actually attached to the tile, so we don't need to use the plastic spacers when we install them.
This is it. This is going to be the tile.
When you're tiling a shower or when you're tiling in general, it takes time. So there's a process to make sure everything's perfect, so you spend a lot of time. When you spend a lot of time in there, you know, with another guy, I mean, things get weird.
Oh, put another shrimp on the barbie. That's amazing.
I'm really looking forward to having the bathroom done. I mean, it's, you know, all torn down right now, and we're all sharing the one room, but hopefully when it's done, it's functional for everyone, and I just can't wait to see what the final product looks like.
We've destroyed this wall here, and now we need to put it back together.
All right, where do we start?
We got some drywall strips. We just have to fur the 2x6s out a little bit. It's at least an inch thick over and above the 2x6. So we'll just strap it out with 1/2 inch. We'll put 1/2 inch on top of that. That'll bring us out.
And we still have some inconsistency, so we're gonna have to fill this area and feather it out to make that wall appear perfectly smooth.
All right, so you got a screw gun.
Yeah.
Here are some screws. Grab a handful of those. Careful, these are very sharp and your hands look very soft.
All right, thank you, sir. Sort of gave me a hard time about not having hung drywall before, and now it's only my second house, and, you know, both houses I've owned have already had the walls put up, so I haven't needed to do it before, but he seemed a little shocked at that.
You're made for this.
I'm a natural.
You are natural. It's frightening.
You want to hire me?
No.
But I think I did all right. I think I held my own.
Well, we'll put this guy up first at the top,
Okay.
and then we'll throw that one in after. Don't go through too far. Recess it a little bit, but if you break through the paper is what gives it the strength to hold it up.
Right, okay.
So if you bust through, it's not ideal. We're a little tight here, so we'll just trim this corner so everything fits nice and hunky-dory. You don't have to, I mean, the German in me says it must be perfect and lined up, perfect.
With that accent?
Yeah.
Whenever I'm working with drywall, I think it's always a good idea to bring the homeowner in, because at some point, if you live in a house, you're gonna end up having to fill a hole or fix up a wall. And in particular, Marty is looking at finishing that basement by himself at one point. So this is a good skill that he will need.
Can't wait to watch Karen tile the floor.
You want her to tile the bathroom floor?
Hey, tit for tat, right? I'm doing this, she does that.
I guess, but we're gonna hide this with wood. You're gonna see that every day.
Oh, okay.
Once we had the mud mixed and I showed Marty exactly what had to be done,
Take a little bit like this. Just put it
I thought I'd leave him alone to fill that. There's not much that can go wrong because this is just the fill coat. We still have to go over top of it. So impossible to really mess up here.
Before we install this mat, we'll do a little test here.
What are you testing for?
We are testing for continuity is one and resistance is the other.
Whenever you're installing an electric heat mat under tile, it's important to test the floor before you install it to make sure it works perfectly.
We'll be good. Amazing. How's it going?
That's looking good.
Looks good. I think you're done.
Perfect. You know, hopefully, if he needs me on another project, I see some potential in my future.
We managed to save some cash in the bathroom by not putting in body sprays. Now they've got some money left over to move forward with the renovations in the basement.
You want to come down and see your bathroom?
Oh, wow. Look at this.
Oh my God, that's awesome.
So great.
Today is the day that we have to finish everything up. The plumbing trims are going in. We've got the vanity in place with the countertop and the sink. Got the mirror going on. There's some painting, a little bit of hardware.
You can't even tell there was a bar here before. All that old sauna bench wood from inside worked out well. Pretty much original.
Once all the little details are finished, we'll bring Marty and Karen in and we'll see what they think.
All right, come on down.
Oh, wow. Look at this.
Oh my God.
Oh, that's so awesome up there.
There it
isn't
is.
Even like the same room at all.
It's in the same place, but that's about it.
Wow.
Wow.
Oh, I love this.
You do like that?
I do. I really like the single sink. I didn't think that maybe was a priority for me, having just one sink, but I prefer the countertop to the extra sink.
In the original plan, we had a double sink there. But size-wise and cost-wise, we brought it down to this with 2 sinks in a 72-inch counter. We really didn't have any countertop space at all.
No, I like this. A place for fresh flowers, which I can now get every week, right?
Right, Marty?
Yeah.
I know.
Over here where we had this storage,
Oh, wow.
we've got storage space now instead of just an old bench for hands.
Oh, that's amazing. That's fantastic.
We managed to use all the wood that we pulled out of here to fill in the wall on the other side, too. So, I mean, you can barely tell that that wall was ever down.
Awesome.
Awesome.
Good stuff.
Yeah, I mean, you know, I doubted that we needed this bathroom done, and I don't know if I felt it was a priority, but boy, being in it now and just looking around, I mean, it's night and day. It's such a huge improvement, and I really think it helps finish up this part of the house in a great way.
One thing you didn't have in here in the original bathroom was a vent. So we've got that in here now. You can turn it on, leave that on after your shower to get all the moisture out of here, and you're in good shape.
Hey, and my old toilet's there. Fantastic.
Your old toilet?
Found a way to put it back in.
Old friend is still there for sure.
Awesome.
Floor, the nice thing about the floor, you can see on the wall there, is your heat control.
All right.
Oh, wow.
So this is your bathroom now?
I think so. We
So
can share.
I lost a bathroom in this whole
You
process?
gained a friend, really. Me!
That's a big shower, Marty. So you think moving forward down in the basement, you're gonna really kind of make that space your own, do some work, and hopefully all the drywall you practiced and learned here is gonna come to good use?
That's probably next on our list, but I think for now we're just gonna take our time and
break.
Yeah, take a break.
Enjoy the bathroom.
Enjoy the new bathroom. Enjoy the heated floors.
Yeah.
And yeah.
Well, there it is. It's your bathroom now. I think it's gonna add a lot of value to the house. You know, you still have some work to do.
You were right, Brian, of course.
No, I don't want to say. Anyway, listen, Karen, it was great working with you.
Thank you.
Marty,
Okay, Brian, thank you
good
very
working
much.
with you. Guys, time for the shower scene. I'm out of here.
All right.
Thanks. All right, it's my bathroom. Get out of here. That's a fun trick.
That's another one.
That's good. That's a fan favorite, yeah.
Terry and Julian want to renovate their basement, the second floor laundry, and the entire 3rd floor.
You like that?
That's horrible.
The problem is they don't exactly see eye to eye, and they have a pretty strict set of rules when it comes to their wish list.
I don't like that.
Well, if they want my help, they're gonna have to leave the decisions up to me.
I hate that idea.
When you're renovating, it's easy to get caught up in the small cosmetic details, but a design decision should never trump logic and reason. This is nice, actually, for an old home. It's nice and open, and it actually looks like there's a beam in the ceiling.
There is. It's a very large beam.
I'm assuming then that there was engineering and permits involved.
Yep.
And
Oh, yeah. Down here, this is the glory shot. It kind of gets worse when you go up or down. The rest of the house is original, so to say.
all right, where are we going first?
Probably the
Upstairs or basement?
Let's start with the basement.
All right, let's start there. You guys agree often?
This is a glorious basement.
Glorious
So, yeah.
pit.
Yeah.
Look at that mishmash of
You like that?
old and new.
The previous owners had a nanny
Yeah.
down
I
here.
was gonna say, you want to be scared? Someone
Really?
lived down here.
That's not right.
No.
Yeah.
Obviously, as we're doing the work upstairs, like whenever they need to tear out drywall, go for it. I don't care. I mean,
Yeah.
do what you need. So
Yeah,
you can see
fair
the steel beam that goes across, and there's a new post where the upstairs carries.
So you got a new HSS post there.
Yeah.
Looks like a new footing went
Yeah.
in, which
Yeah.
is good.
There's also a new lintel over that window
Yeah,
because
it was supported
it
by
was
the
supporting
windows.
the house.
lintel over there. Looks like all your electrical's been updated
Yep.
to the entire house.
Yeah.
It's good. Those are the important things because, as you know, the cosmetic stuff is easy to take care of.
Yeah.
Our dream for the basement is to have an extra living space.
We've got a bathroom at the back.
The bathroom is actually kind of key to this space too because we really only have one bathroom that we use. Here's our second bathroom.
Oh.
oasis.
Would you like some time?
What are those for? Come on, guys.
We won't stick our bare hands in this toilet.
Oh, they're for
To
cleaning the
clean it.
toilet. Okay, I thought this was some type of weird room.
Like the configuration in terms of where the plumbing is.
Yeah,
like the
you don't
toilet's
need to
fine there,
move
sink's
anything.
fine there, and then it's the shower instead of the tub there. So in that regard, it's good.
Looks like someone's been using the tub as a toilet, though.
The layout of the basement was really interesting. I mean, everywhere you turn, you could go around a corner, there was another room.
Behind this wall is where my workshop is.
It's very compartmentalized. It could really be opened up.
Look at that, a drill
Yeah.
press. I have a drill press, but
I was.
I really never
What was
use
I
it.
recently using it for? Is that what you're asking me?
just if you come into a workshop and the only tool you see is a drill press, you're kind of wondering. Well, that's an interesting basement. Not ideal for a rental suite.
No.
Not ideal for a bedroom.
No.
But you know what? For storage, for playroom,
Yeah.
not a bad
Yeah.
space.
After the basement, we headed up to the second floor. Now we're showing the age of the house, a lot of smaller rooms.
So this is where I spend at least 8 hours a week.
I thought you were gonna say 8 hours a day. This is a completely different house up here.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's,
Completely different.
oh yeah. This is more what downstairs looked like before we got our hands on it.
You can see that the floor is not level
No.
or flat.
Nope.
Horrible old cabinet.
Yep. Actually, so the reason we got the plumbing done, one day I was downstairs and our daughter was really young. Terry's up here doing lunch. All of a sudden, I just hear like, Joanne! I'm like, water everywhere, water! I look up and there's water just starts pouring out of the ceiling downstairs.
no.
The whole thing had overflowed. And then my Emily's sitting there going, yay!
So what ideally would you like to see in here?
Well,
Well,
front loaders, hard surface countertops.
you got a big
sink.
smile.
What we would really like to do is there's a closet right here that Julian uses for his clothes.
You don't have many clothes, do
No,
you?
this is it. This is all I got.
You have one hockey jersey.
So we'd like to take this out.
Okay. There's the laundry room.
And it only gets better from here.
It only gets
I
better?
don't think there's funky plaster in here.
Yeah.
Oh, wait.
Third floor.
I feel like I'm going back in time. Okay, so we're in the office.
Yeah, this is the office I never use.
This is it, eh?
Yep.
We never come up here. It's it's just basically extra space to store stuff. You know, we have a bedroom up here, we have a toy room, but our kids never come up here really.
You prefer to shove them in the basement?
Yeah, yeah.
But the other thing is too, the windows up here are really unsafe.
They're very low.
Yeah.
So what's the thought up here?
It's all about us.
Yeah. It's all
Oh, it's all
It's
about
all
us.
about us. Yeah, you know
Okay.
we're talking about the kids? Yeah,
Yeah,
it has
yeah.
nothing to do with them. It is a very selfish thing, but at the same time, I mean, this house is for us for the long term, so we'd love to see that space gutted, properly insulated.
This is the bathroom?
Yeah, this is the bathroom here. You like that? Yeah.
Yeah.
Tile everywhere.
Painted over.
Yeah.
That's horrible.
Yeah.
Oh, it's much nicer down here.
I know.
That's Aaron.
See?
Yeah.
I mean, you have a lot of work to do, obviously, an older home. You've done some of the work, so I think you know what to expect. But you just haven't started anything else yet. Why?
Well,
Ideally, we would have gutted this whole house when we moved in, top to bottom, but we're talking, you know, hundreds of thousands of dollars to do that, which
few
we
dollars?
didn't have at the time, you know. And
Oh, you have it now?
Oh, yeah. It's blank check right here.
What's the budget?
about 30,000.
30? Okay, so I got a few things to think about here, obviously. If you guys are willing to hand over that budget and give me the keys to the house and let me make all the decisions,
Well, I think, you know, we obviously trust you to do it. I mean,
No turning
otherwise
back
you would be
now.
standing in our house right now.
that's what everybody says right
yeah,
today.
No, we do.
So you ready to go?
Yeah.
All right.
Now or never.
Like she's gonna leave me hanging. She's a little hesitant.
All right, Brian.
I'm gonna take off, think about,
There you go.
oh, I actually get the
Go ahead,
keys.
you get the keys. One's a safe, one's a house.
One's a safe, one's a house.
Got it.
I'll be back tonight.
Terry and Julian bought a pretty old home, which is another word for fixer-upper. We went downstairs and had a look at the basement. Not a lot of head height, but there is a lot of rooms and a lot of space down there, and there's already a bathroom, so I know the plumbing is there. Lots of potential.
So if this was partially ripped open for the renovation above, why didn't you continue with it?
Money?
Yeah.
Do you know that thing? Yeah.
After the basement, we headed upstairs to the second floor laundry. Strange spot for the laundry room, and they've already had a leak right through the ceiling on the first floor because there's no floor drain.
But we fixed that.
You fixed that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
After the laundry room, we went upstairs to the 3rd floor. This would be a great spot to put in a big master bedroom, an ensuite bathroom, and a walk-in closet.
This is Dream Suite.
This is Dream Suite, yeah.
So I've seen 3 spaces in the house. I can only pick one to help them out with, and I've already made up my mind which room that will be. And today, we get to work.
So what do you think?
My money's on the laundry room.
I kind of hope it's a basement.
Yeah. It's dusty.
How's it going?
Just doesn't look like it did. Well, it's dusty.
When we first got back to the house, we went to the basement. This is a little nerve-wracking. I didn't expect it to be so nerve-wracking.
A little bit.
I think that was probably highest on our priority list.
Yeah. Yeah, this looks like I left it pretty much.
Yeah. And we were a little disappointed, I guess, to see that he hadn't chosen the basement. Yay!
Hello, kids.
Hello!
How's it going?
Just doesn't look like it did.
No.
This is an improvement already.
I'm a little disappointed the washer and dryer isn't gone already.
I didn't want to leave you hanging tonight, Kate.
I was happy to see that he had chosen the laundry room because I've lived with this for 5 years.
It's pretty obvious that it's original.
Yeah.
No insulation, like you said. I mean, we're right here onto the back of the brick, just strapping. We did find with a lot of the plumbing here some issues. Nothing was soldered.
Yeah.
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 Like just leaking.
I didn't know that.
You were really lucky this all didn't just blow apart.
Nice.
It was right there.
I think Julian was more disappointed about the basement because he really wanted Bryan to choose the basement.
Well, there's a couple reasons that I chose this room as well. The basement, there's a lot going on down there.
Oh, yeah.
You know, there's potentially a lot of problems that we could uncover
Is this where
down
we plug
there.
our ears?
No, not at all. Just based on timing, based on budget, we could really get in deep down there, and I'd hate to start a job that we can't finish.
Yeah.
You spend 8 hours a day in here. Upstairs, I think your budget's a little thin.
Yeah.
To turn that into exactly what you want up there.
Yeah.
In here, I don't think we have to spend that entire budget. I think we can do pretty well and put something really nice together in here without it. You know, brand new laundry room, really, I think, on the 2nd floor that's gonna be looking nice. It's gonna match the rest of the house.
The basement would have been nice in terms of the space to have, but I think the return on, value in terms of our lives, I think makes a lot more sense in the laundry room.
I do happen to have a plan here.
Oh, nice.
You have a plan.
I do. Since the room is quite small, we want to make it feel bigger. So the first thing we're going to do is get rid of the closet and install a frosted sliding glass door. We're going to install a floor-to-ceiling cabinetry. To save space, we're going to stack the washer and dryer. And then we'll put in lower cabinets with a deep sink and a stone countertop.
Nice.
One thing I do want to see in here, and we are going to install, is a floor drain.
Sorry, can you say it again? Sorry, do you hear that? Sorry, here. You stand here. And sorry, I've had this conversation many times.
Oh,
You're
yeah?
like, I don't want to drain it. That's it. I'm like, if it ever overflows, you need a drain in the floor.
Why would you not want a floor drain?
It's ugly.
Ugly, it's just a little hole in the floor.
To me, it's just something that reminds me of a dark, dingy basement.
Okay, what's uglier? Watching your entire living room ceiling collapse, or having a tiny little floor drain, which actually, they're quite decorative these days.
No.
One of the big reasons I chose the laundry room is because it needs a drain in case there's a major flood. And I find out that that's the one thing that Terry doesn't want, is a drain. It doesn't have to be a giant, like, toilet-shaped hole in the floor. We could raise the floor and slope the entire floor like a shower base, so you'd have a step into your laundry room. We could put a curb around the machines, or we could slightly slope the floor and actually put like a trough-style drain that's very stylish, stainless steel. Looks very cool. I'm not getting anything here.
No, I think I like that option the best.
You think you like that option?
Either that or the step up. I think the step up wouldn't actually look that
What,
bad.
here? Step up
It would-
here?
Yeah.
I hate that idea.
Oh.
Well, at least I know you guys are gonna agree.
You know what I'm really happy you're not doing is putting the washer and dryer in like a little tub, kind of like with a lip on it.
Yeah, well, that would be one option.
I need
but-
the next one.
No, the technical specifications of this floor drain we're still working on, but it's duly noted that you do not want them within a stall.
So before I lose the washer and dryer, can I use it now?
No, you can't.
You're good.
It's disconnected. I'm sorry. Go do laundry at your mom's.
Yeah.
We'll see you guys tomorrow.
Okay,
Brian, thanks.
bye.
The demo's done. We've framed out the walls so we can install the drywall. The plumber's here to tie into the existing drain for the new washer. And Terry and Julian are shopping for new appliances.
This is exciting for me. Ooh, these are amazing.
Then we'll have to insulate, put up the vapor barrier, hang the drywall, mud and tape, and then we have to deal with that floor.
So many options.
I know. Steam, like steamed vegetables.
It's for like wrinkles and stuff like that.
I like that option. Not so keen on the price though.
Julian and I don't usually see eye to eye right away. But they're so nice.
Yeah, but they clean clothes.
But we're good at talking about it and working it out. And at the end of the day, I usually get what I want anyways. I like these ones.
I think the price is right.
This is just gonna be crazy how much nicer these are than what we had before.
What we had before, which was basically
I don't know
go,
what to do
stop.
with myself. Hey, Andrew. When I saw Andrew making what looked like a bathtub for my washer and dryer, my new washer and dryer, I wasn't really that happy. I thought we were gonna do that trough drain.
Well, we also thought about doing that, but because of the way your existing floor is and the edge of the house, it would actually have to be behind your built-ins. Okay. So you'd risk ruining the built-ins if there was a potential leak.
I thought I had made it pretty clear that that was the last option that I wanted. I don't know. I think I need to talk to Brian about this.
Good luck. He's the boss.
Brian! Brian, I don't know about this drain,
We have to put a drain. You've got laundry up there. If there's a leak, where's that water gonna end up?
but I thought we were talking about a trough drain or something like that.
We did talk about a trough drain. However, this way we've got a slope tray in, so the drain will be right underneath the machines. You literally won't even see it.
He put me at ease a little bit in terms of the drain and where it was going to be and that it was going to be concealed by the washing machine and the cabinetry. Promise?
I pinky swear.
Okay. I wasn't totally convinced.
Talking about that drain actually is a good segue into the rest of the room. We're going to put a step and raise the entire floor. Otherwise, your floor is on a huge angle. We can't put that sliding glass door in.
We had already discussed the option of having a step up into the laundry room in the initial talks about the drain. And that was something that we definitely didn't want. I have a hard time picturing this step, but I guess I trust you. I hope it's not a huge step.
I'll tell you what, we will build it, and then you can come take a look at it and you'll see it.
Okay.
Later. Now that we're past the drain drama, I've decided to raise the entire floor in the laundry room, so there'll be a bit of a step up into it. The reason for this is because the existing floor is so out of level, and we're installing a sliding glass door, which should be installed on a level floor. And then we'll pack that basically underneath, put underneath here. To level the new floor and support it properly, we've cut blocks at different lengths, which will screw into the old joist. Then the plywood subfloor goes on top of that, and then we can install the door so it'll slide properly and it will look good.
Let me do that, just because you don't want to.
Why?
Well, because it's gonna.
I can do it.
You can control it?
Yes, I can.
Oh God, what'd you do?
Stop. So, the floor.
Yeah, you hate it or what?
Can you just tell me it's gonna be okay?
So beautiful. If you think about it this way, we probably wouldn't have built the floor up like that, but then we would have, you know, tiles that probably weren't laid properly, a drain that wouldn't actually work properly. So if there was a flood, you know, the whole room would be destroyed.
Yeah, but that's all hypothetical.
I guess trust me to a degree that, you know, I agree with him in the sense
Well, I
that it
trust
will
you,
work.
obviously, but...
Well, I'll be a little worried if you trusted Brian more than your own husband. Watch your fingers.
How's it going?
Good. There's a
Sorry.
this rather large step thing here.
There is a step thing.
Looks like a stage.
It does look a little stagey at the moment, I'll admit that. However, we've leveled out the floor without creating a trip hazard.
Right.
When we've got our glass panel here and the glass panel on that side, right up, and your sliding door here, then it's not gonna look like a stage. It's gonna look like, you know, a piece of wall art is what you're building.
Right. It looks pretty silly right now. I won't lie.
You know what?
Yeah.
Yeah. Like the fact that it's, you know, big, large. Well, I'd say it's more like a leap than a step.
I do understand why it needs to be there. The size of it, I think, was more what kind of took me aback.
I mean, we're only 7 3/8 there, which is a standard step.
Well,
I'll trust you.
yeah.
Huh. All right. Better put a drain in quick, because all the confidence is going to leak right down into the kitchen.
It's just hard for me to picture it. That's the problem, I think. So.
You know what? Just trust me for now, and if it looks terrible when we're done, then I'll apologize before I leave. We're almost ready to do some laundry at Terry and Julian's house. We just have a few last-minute things. The electrical trims are going in. There's some plumbing fixtures being installed. There's an ironing board going in and a couple other little details. But when we're all finished, we'll clean it up and we'll bring them in to see what they think. Let's go check it out. What do you notice? What do you notice first?
That's amazing.
You can see now how off-kilter this perfectly level door track
Yes.
and the base would look
Yeah.
compared to the floor if
Yeah.
it was flat.
Yeah. No,
You're right.
Sure.
Can I get to go in though?
Let's go take a look.
Oh my God.
I may do laundry now.
You're gonna do laundry now?
I'm so happy to see the finished product. It looks amazing. It's like a little surreal.
Why?
Well, I don't know, because I've just spent so much time in this dirty, dang place. I just shut the door and hang out in here. It's,
I love the cabinets.
like, it's beautiful.
They're very cool. They got that
Yeah.
wood grain on it,
Yeah.
so you kind of get the natural look. You've got some counter space over here. Still have your big laundry sink. Lots of storage.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Now, originally when we opened up the room here, there was some electrical issues. Anytime you've got a sink like that, you want to have a ground fault circuit interrupter so you don't get electrocuted. If there's
That's a good thing.
the plumbing as well, you had some issues with that in the past. Drains are all new. The other thing we've done, of course, is tied in the drain in the floor.
Right.
I guess the big question here is, where's the drain?
Where is the drain?
It's underneath the washing machine somewhere.
Right. So you can't even see the drain, but we still have that protection if there was ever a major issue in here.
Yeah.
What do you think about the step?
I think the thing with the step is that, you know, because we left it to you, we didn't have complete control over the decision making.
Yeah.
If we had done it ourselves without your help, we would have run into this issue anyways, but we would have gone through the thought process of making the decision in the end.
So a little tougher to do it when you're not hanging onto the reins.
Yeah.
Okay. You know what? Terry and Julian seem really happy with the new laundry room, which, of course, makes me happy. I was a little concerned through the entire build because Terry really didn't want that step. She didn't understand why she needed that step. But now seeing it completed, she's got the drain, they've got the level floor, the door looks great with the glass on the outside. It's totally functional.
Oh my gosh, gorgeous!
That's cool.
It's a brand new area, separate from the old. It allows them to continue and level the rest of the floor in the house, and everything will come together well. We looked at the basement. I think down there you guys have a huge job to do. Kind of weigh your options down there. I think upstairs, the ensuite and the master, I think that's an amazing idea, but it may be something you guys want to pick at slowly over the time being.
Yeah.
This, to me, it was a flood waiting to happen. You're working on this floor next. I think you've got a beautiful starting off point here. And you said you were in here 8 hours a day. But somewhere you spend so much time, and it should be nice, it should work, should be functional, and should add value to the home. And I think that's what this does.
Yeah, for sure.
Come check it out. How are you, buddy?
This is so cool.
Look at that. Wow.
All right, see you, Chuck.
No.
No deal. All right, Chuck. Bye, Emily. Nice
There
to
you
see
go.
you, Terry. Enjoy.
Thank you so much.
All right, make lots of laundry, guys. We'll see you later.
Thanks, Brian.
I'm rich. I'm rich. 1 cent, 5 cent, 10 cent, dollar.
You seem very quiet.
Well,
You're
still.
very taciturn.
Sorry, can I get a dictionary for that one?
Jeff and Marcia have a lot of renos to do in their house, and they have a looming deadline ahead of them.
So, we're expecting.
Yep.
Their kitchen is a tight fit.
Size does matter.
Their ensuite is even smaller,
It's powdered.
Yeah.
and their laundry room just isn't going to work for a growing family.
So this
Yeah,
is kind of
it's a
my
good spot.
domain, right off the man cave.
If they want my help with one of these renos, they're going to have to leave all the decisions up to me. When planning your reno, you should have a contingency built into your budget and expect to make some compromises so your reno doesn't hit a wall.
Howdy.
Jeff.
Nice to meet you, Brian.
Hey, good to meet you. All right.
Brian, this is my wife and the boss, Marcia.
The boss. Marcia, how you doing? I have one of those as well. So, we're expecting.
Yep.
Number one.
Yeah, number one.
Okay, so there's a lot of things that are gonna have to change in here, I'm assuming.
Yep.
How long have you guys been here?
Just over 3 years.
Okay, and what have you done so far?
Just maybe put a little makeup on it, paint it a bit, change some hardware, but nothing major.
Okay. And what are you thinking of doing?
We've talked about doing a kitchen.
Okay.
We've talked about giving her a big
You didn't
master
look too happy
suite.
when he said kitchen.
It's because
I thought you were rolling your eyes there for a second.
I was a little, just because the kitchen was a sore point when we bought the house. So then I got convinced that Jeff could fix the kitchen, and then it's been 3.5 years. So that's why you see the eye roll.
I've heard this story before. Okay, what are the other projects you're looking at?
The master bedroom. It's really small. There's no closet space, so I use another bedroom right now as my closet.
Do you have an entire bedroom as a closet?
I do.
What else?
Basement off my man cave is
The basement off the man cave.
Yeah.
You got a baby coming, man. All right, where are we starting? What are we gonna look at first?
We'll take you to the kitchen.
Let's go. Okay.
Welcome to our kitchen.
This is it. Okay. Now, what is it about this kitchen that you didn't like?
I'll state the obvious with size.
Who does most of the cooking?
I do all of the cooking.
Oh, that was a very strong statement.
Well,
I barbecue.
and Jeff also thinks that his mom dropping off food is him cooking.
Counts.
So, but really,
I don't know if you get points for that or not. I mean, kinda, but
we love getting the food, but
I bet.
Jeff shouldn't take credit for it.
Yes, Jeff, you shouldn't take credit. Vision-wise, what do you see in here? Because it is a pretty restricted space.
We are thinking like more open and no sight lines to the rest of the house. So if I am in here, I'm in here by myself. I can't see the kid. I
Jail
can't
cell.
be a part of anything.
I mean, we
You just
love-
want to open it right up?
Yeah, I can sit in the living room watching Merce cook and watch the game.
Where do you sleep? All right, well, that's the kitchen. Where are we heading next?
I'm gonna take you to the master bedroom.
Master bedroom, let's go.
Okay.
It's a sale on neutral paint. It's a very similar layout to my first house. So what's the idea in here? It's a good-sized bedroom.
It's more to do with the ensuite and the closet space that go with the
Sweet.
bedroom.
That's the closet.
That's it.
It's a walk-in. Yeah, it's pretty small and full. And the ensuite. Okay, so it's just a powder. It looks pretty modern though, like it's been done.
Yeah, I guess they redid it before we moved in.
All right, so we'll head over and see your closet/bedroom.
We would prefer for it to be part of our master.
You want to keep your bedroom and kind of use all of this space as ensuite and walk-in closet.
Yeah, basically, whether we moved the bathroom, but having a full 3-piece bath and a walk-in closet.
A lot of space up here. A few things to think about. What are we looking at next? Basement?
Basement.
Man cave?
Yeah.
All right, let's head down there.
This is it.
Oh, this is actually pretty nice.
Off of the man cave. This is our
The doghouse?
all-purpose room.
Nice big laundry room. You got 9-foot ceilings. It actually looks like a bit of work has been done here by the previous owner. You did the new windows, I'm
Yes,
guessing?
me and a cousin.
You put that in there just in case there's anything wrong? Yeah, it was my cousin. Okay, so what's the vision down here?
So basically, fitting in a bathroom
Okay.
and refurbishing the laundry room
Where's that? That's the bad room?
This is the true doghouse.
Oh, that's the real doghouse?
Yes.
Yeah, so come on in.
Oh, crawl space.
Crawl space, storage, and over here we have our little
Oh, this.
sitting room.
Look at that. All right, let's get out of here and get a little headroom.
Oh, that is not good. Part of the problem.
Watch your head, Jeff. You all right?
Yeah.
All right, why don't we go upstairs? There's a little more headroom, a little space, and we'll have a chat. A little more headroom in here?
Yeah.
Feel better?
Yeah.
All right. So I had a good look around the house. I guess there's obviously a few things you guys want to do here. We got to talk a little bit about budget. So what are we looking at? How much money are you guys ready to put into the house right now?
We have about 50,000 that we're willing to put in.
I think that's a pretty healthy budget to look at doing anything in here. I think it's very realistic. So now the question is, if you trust me to hand me that 50,000, let me make all the decisions. There's 3 jobs here. I can only pick one. But if you guys are willing, I'm ready.
You know what they say, happy wife, happy life. So,
What do you say?
I trust you to make the right decision for our family.
You trust me to make the right decision for your family.
Yeah.
No pressure. All right. I'll take that trust.
looking forward to it.
I'm gonna take off for a few days. I gotta come up with a plan, think about it. When I come back, I'll bring some of the guys and we'll start making a mess.
Sounds good.
Okay, guys, take it easy.
Thanks,
care.
Brian.
See you soon.
Here we go.
Jeff and Marcia live in a nice small back split. Now, there's 2 of them today, but in a few months, there's gonna be 3. The first room they showed me is the kitchen. It's absolutely tiny. It's very, very galley. Jeff is a huge guy. This is a tiny galley kitchen. It's very dark. When they have a little one standing in that kitchen, you're cut off from the rest of the house. It's just not an inviting place to be, and they certainly don't have enough storage. After the kitchen, we headed up to the master bedroom. Now, they already have an ensuite, but it's really more of a powder room, and they do have a walk-in closet, but it's tiny. You can fit in there?
Barely. You gotta kind of sneak in to grab what you want.
They'd like to steal some space from the 4th bedroom, create a bigger bathroom and a bigger walk-in closet. Then we headed down to Jeff's man cave. Beside the man cave is a laundry room that apparently Jeff spends a lot of time in. He'd really like to pimp this out and put a bathroom in the corner. It looks pretty easy on TV. One of these jobs has to get completed before baby arrives, so today, I'm gonna get started.
Can't wait to get in there and see what he's done.
You nervous?
A little bit.
You think he picked one of the ones we wanted, or did he do the master?
I really hope he picks the kitchen.
I'm thinking he did my basement. Yes! Yes! I want to hug.
And another hug.
Well, I was gonna say, what, I don't get a hug?
Thank you.
So, what do you think?
It's never looked better.
Doesn't it feel bigger?
Yeah, a lot bigger.
All right, my work here is done.
I feel so excited now that I know that Brian's gonna work on our kitchen. It's a dream come true. This is what I really wanted. I'm so excited for our growing family.
I think you're gonna cry.
All right, obviously we're in the kitchen. We've chosen to renovate this space. I know we looked at a few other things. There's that man cave downstairs. Hard to justify with a new baby coming. Your bedroom, that's a really easy job. You've got a bathroom there, the plumbing is there. It's not a really difficult job to move things around and adjust up there. The kitchen, looking at this room, it's such a tiny hallway. And you really are cut off. And you'll find when you've got a baby, unless that baby is on your hip, you're gonna wanna be able to see it and hear it and know what's going on, and you're gonna be in the kitchen a lot. We do have a plan to open this up.
Okay.
Completely. However, every single one of these walls is a load-bearing wall.
Perfect.
Okay? And it's possible that we may have to put new footings in the basement, but you do have a decent budget that we can work with. And not only that, before I open this all up, you guys have to be ready and aware that you're gonna lose your entire main floor for a couple of weeks.
Yeah.
You ready for that?
I think so. We'll
Yeah.
make do.
And I can't guarantee that we're not gonna find anything funky that's gonna eat up a chunk of the budget.
Right.
Do you wanna see the plan?
Love to.
You ready?
Yep.
There we go.
Wow.
We're gonna completely transform this space by tearing down all of the walls, opening up the entire main floor to become one space. Along this wall, we'll install the new cabinets and the countertop.
Perfect, yeah.
So that's one view there. Nice double oven on the back, proper ventilation going right outside.
On this side, we're gonna install a large island with double sinks and breakfast bar seating on the other end. We'll also hang new pendant lights to brighten up the entire room.
So you happy?
Very happy.
You seem pretty pleased?
Yeah.
Seem pretty calm, actually. For 8 weeks from
Lucky,
delivery.
yeah, you picked the right room, otherwise I didn't know what you were gonna get.
I know, I was a little scared. All right, well, I'm gonna take off. You guys are here tonight. We've got everything plasticed up. So when we get back tomorrow, we can open up these walls, take the rest of the floor up. We'll get the electrician in, start looking at the structural work. The plumber's got to come, get some rough ins ready to go, and we can just really make more of a mess before we start putting things back together.
Yeah, sounds great.
So tomorrow will be a big day.
Awesome.
You ready for it?
Yeah.
Yeah?
Very excited.
All right, you seem pretty excited. I'm gonna get out of here while you're smiling.
Thanks, Brian.
All right, guys, we'll see you tomorrow.
Take care. Give me a hug.
The demo's in full swing. We've removed all the drywall from the kitchen walls, and we're ripping out the old floor tiles. Since the walls we're removing are load-bearing, we need to put in a footing in the basement for some structural support. Upstairs, we're busy framing and putting in the point loads and the support beams. To make sure we're doing everything right, our structural engineer is overseeing the work, making sure it's all up to code. Upstairs, my electrician Paul is also hard at work wiring up the first floor while we're installing the subfloor.
Hello.
Hi.
About to get sticky in here. What do you think?
Big difference.
Yeah.
Big difference. Totally different room when you walk in here now.
Yeah, looks good.
We got a ton of structure in the ceiling. There's a 4-ply LVL. It's 11 7/8. So they're really strong lengthwise. We've got this one here that's carrying the ceiling load over here, and the one up the front there that's carrying the side. So everything's kind of tied in. If you take a look at all the beams, you'll see at the end there's all these posts.
Yeah.
So we call those point loads. So that there's like a 5-ply 2x4. You got a 4-ply 2x6 here. So all of those beams have to sit on solid lumber that transfers all the way down to the foundation and eventually to the footing and to the dirt under it. This one here goes down, and because of the position of it and the floor in the wall, we had to bring that out and put a new footing downstairs in the basement. So it can't just sit on the basement pad. We have to actually cut that out, put a new footing in the soil underneath the basement pad.
Right.
And then this extends all the way down to sit. So that's a few extra bucks right there.
Even though Jeff and Marcia have a very healthy budget here, we're eating a lot of that up with structural work that you really won't see when we're finished.
So have you thought about things, because there's always little things that come up where you're spending money you didn't expect to, you know, minor overages and things like that. But we can certainly control it by making concessions in other areas. I'm guessing cabinets, countertops, flooring, stuff like that, the fairly permanent stuff you want to stick with.
Yeah.
So to stay within budget,
You guys have fairly new appliances. Have you thought about keeping those?
yesterday I had a chat with Jeff and Marcia, hoping that they would reconsider and we can keep their old appliances. That would let us save some money on the budget.
Had you thought about keeping your original appliances?
Originally, we wanted to upgrade, and that was kind of the vision that we had, but
Kind of in the plan?
yeah.
If we keep the old appliances.
That gives us some leeway, and we're kind of comfortable where we are. We can keep going forward and get all the electrical done, get the rest of the subfloor down that we're doing now.
I guess it's something I'll have to deal with.
Okay.
So with the baby on the way, we're being mindful of the budget as well. There's lots of expenses, obviously, with that, and we're just trying to get the nursery finished, so more money there. So we did have to give up getting a new fridge and stove.
I think your appliances are they're pretty new. You know, they're a couple of years old, they're big, which is good because we'll build a kitchen around them and you can always replace them.
I think it could make do.
You know, let's make the openings bigger because eventually you will upgrade those. But that's the easiest thing to carry out of here, bring some new ones in. You'll have the space for them in the new kitchen, you know, and you can have everything else you want.
Yeah.
It's full steam ahead. My electrician, Paul, has finished wiring the first floor. The subfloor has been laid down, and the drywall has been put up. So now we're mudding and taping.
Okay.
And to help us stretch out the budget just a little more, I'm gonna get Jeff to help me out with the hardwood floor install. Because this is the longest wall, we'll use that as the reference to compare this wall and the far wall and see if we're parallel. Because if we just start on this wall, assuming it's parallel, we could be 2 or 3 inches out by the time we get to the far side. So we'll pick the longest wall to be the straight wall. That way everything looks straight from here. We'll have a slight angle on this wall, slight angle over on the cabinets. So we have to kind of split the difference to make it make sense. And I'm putting this down here because we're gonna start the row here where it's straight. The 2x4 guide will ensure that the flooring stays in a straight line with the wall, and it'll keep all the floorboards in place during installation. So we wanna put something solid here so that as we go along, our floor is not starting to kind of banana on us.
Yep.
I made that mistake once in the very early days, and it was very costly, and I'll never make it again. So, we'll glue the first row. We're gonna pin nail it in.
Point and shoot, right?
Pretty much, yeah. You'll just wanna make sure you point it and shoot it in the right direction, that's all. And you just wanna go kind of a 45-degree angle in that corner straight through. So all you see is that nail head, and there's no evidence of a nail anywhere else.
So just do one in the floor?
Yeah, sure. Amazing, okay, you're fully trained. Ah, time for the big guns. I mean, basic rule of thumb is we don't want to line up the joints.
Right.
So we want to stay, you know, 6 or 8 inches away. Keep it looking random and nice. Unbelievable. We're good.
Very nice.
Nice.
Awesome.
We're in the home stretch. There's still some electrical to finish up, some last-minute paint touch-ups, and some final details to take care of. But when we're done, we'll bring in Jeff and Marcia to show them their new kitchen.
All right, let's go. Ladies first.
Thanks. Very nice.
Nice.
Awesome.
That's more
That's a
like
lot
it.
better.
Yeah.
A little better?
Yeah, that's a bit of an improvement. That's nice.
That's wild.
Not a lot has changed in here.
No.
Really minor difference. Paint, you know, the paint's different. Actually, a lot of big changes in here, obviously. You know, when I first dropped by, we actually walked through that wall, and there's just this tiny galley kitchen. We had a separate room here, a separate room there, really kind of broken up. Completely different main level.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's
New house.
perfect. Yeah, I know.
I think you guys are gonna find now that, you know, having this open, especially with the imminent arrival,
Yeah.
for
Yeah.
you, it's gonna be huge.
You can watch the chaos now.
You can watch the chaos. You can also be part of the chaos. The kitchen you guys had before was the farthest thing from an entertainer's kitchen you could get.
Exactly.
It was more of a, I'll be in the kitchen if you need me kind of kitchen.
Yeah.
But now it's nice and open. You can have your friends over. You're adults now. You can be parents. You know, everybody's all grown up.
Yeah, so we have to mature too.
Well, you don't have to do that for a while, but at least you're gonna look the part.
Yeah.
So the old kitchen came down. Obviously, we didn't find a lot of problems here, but there was a lot of structural work to be done. In order to do that, you know, we had to spend the money to get those LVLs up into the ceiling, so you have a perfectly flat ceiling. There were 3 or 4 different types of stucco, I think, on the ceiling here originally. So it was a good excuse to drop everything, replace all that. Now you've got one flat ceiling, brand new pot lights. I mean, it's a completely different home. It's totally updated now. Lots and lots of counter space and cabinet space. So you got lots of storage space. You already had great appliances. Really big fridge, nice range and oven. So we hung on to those, saved some money in the budget, which, you know, we could put towards other things like the floor, which actually looks really good.
Yeah, Jeff didn't mess it up.
Well, you can't see a single staple through the top, but no, I think you know, we learned quite a bit in that corner there, and Jeff did really well putting it down. Extended right across. I mean, it looks great now.
I'm so excited about the kitchen and about the new space. It's exactly what I pictured for the family, so very, very happy right now.
Any improvement would have been huge, but this is like, it's a whole new main floor, so it's incredible.
Well, you were really hoping for the kitchen, right?
Yeah, well, I was.
Mars was, and you know, now that you see it like this, obviously it was the best choice.
You were hoping for it too? I mean, the laundry room down there, yeah, it's a laundry room. You're not going to spend a lot of time down there. You've got your mechanicals and everything, and kind of little the crawl space underneath here where you can banish the kids when you need to. The bedroom in the back, you know, you guys may, as the kids get older and louder, you may want to create more of a space back there and open it up for yourselves a little bit. But for now, I mean, I think this has added a ton of value to the house. You got lots of entertaining space. You can see everything. It's really modern. You got a brand new kitchen.
Looking at this compared to what was here or what wasn't here, I mean, I think it's perfect.
Yeah, there's no comparison really. But
I hope you guys are gonna like it for a long time. Congratulations on the baby. Marcia, it was nice. Jeff?
Come in for one.
Oh, boy, there we go. All right, guys, enjoy the kitchen.
Okay, let's check this out.
very nice.
Hey, wait, I got mine.
Oh, look at that. Oh, mine's much cuter. But I'm not the father, so. Jocelyn and Andrew have a living room, a kitchen, and a bedroom that are well past their expiration date.
Which is a problem.
Well, they're ready to bite the bullet. But if they want my help, they're gonna have to let go of the reins and let me drive this carriage. When you've waited for years to do a reno, it may have made sense at the time, but any reno you do in the present needs to be reevaluated with your current situation. A royal good morning to you as well, Kate.
Feeling a bit better today, thank you.
How are you, William?
It's not every day I knock on a door and I open and this is, you know, crazy kind of zombie black-eyed masked people staring at me.
Please come in to our crumbling palace.
All right. Oh, the guards must be on vacation today.
Come through to our living room.
The house is about 65 years old.
And we've been renovating it ever since the day we moved in.
Are you doing work yourself, or do you hire people, or?
I've helped. Every time we hire someone, I try and learn how to do it.
Andrew's very handy, so he's done a lot of the work himself, and he did the whole of our bathroom, and it took him 12 months.
12 months?
Yeah.
Well, that's not bad for a bathroom.
Well, the door still isn't quite right, so we might be making 14 months by the time it's complete.
Okay, so it's still a work in progress.
Yes.
All right, now you've got kids? You said teenager?
We have 3 children, one daughter who's 22, she's back in London, England, and then we have a grade 12 son, and then we have a little 7-year-old girl.
Oh, wow.
They have 3 kids, so obviously they get a lot of use out of their home.
Well, what are we looking at today?
Today we're looking at the kitchen, we're looking at this room that we're standing in, and the master bedroom.
Okay, so why don't we start here?
Sure.
Okay. What's wrong here?
Well, this is an area that we just don't use as a family. It's a space that we ideally would like to be able to entertain, have a big dining room space. We have nowhere to sit and eat.
The flooring is on its last sanding. It was done, and
so you've refinished it again.
Yep.
It was refinished, and it can't be done again, which is a problem. And this whole level has 3 different sets of flooring on it.
Oh, perfect.
Which really doesn't really go quite so well.
But it is a space we just don't use.
I do notice the the light fixture.
Yes.
Yeah, my head notices that on a regular basis.
It looks like a dining room light fixture.
Yeah, it has to go. We have a beautiful big bay window as well, which is, to me, is a feature that is not used or appreciated. I don't know why, but the flooring right in front of the window is stone cold. The heating doesn't seem to come through at all. So it's a cold area. It'd be nice to actually sit and snuggle on that window frame.
I'm guessing the issue with the cold on the window is because that's probably not the original, you know, they probably didn't have a bay window in here. So the way that's built, there's probably lack of insulation, some air coming in. The vintage of these houses in this area are probably double brick, strapped, and then drywall and plaster on top.
Yes.
So you're lucky if you have any insulation in those exterior walls. I mean, there'll be a bit of...
Yes, you can't find a stud in any of these walls because the plaster's too thick for a stud finder to go through.
It's the dog's favourite.
You've never
spot
been able
there.
to find a stud in your house?
No. Until today.
Now, you mentioned you want to open the kitchen up so everything kind of flows.
Yeah.
So let's take a look at that.
Okay, let's go through it.
Not the kitchen I was expecting to see. Very small, very tight. Oh, another type of flooring in here.
Yes.
It's been redone.
And this is our lovely kitchen.
That's it for counter space. Okay.
Yeah,
that is
that's it.
preparation.
This is it right here.
This is it. You're sitting on it.
Okay.
We have blue laminate surfaces, we have cupboards that are falling off, and we don't have anywhere to sit as a family.
It's nice though. You can see the backyard. It's very bright in here, which is great. But yeah, there's not much of a kitchen.
It's very difficult to do anything in here, really.
I can't imagine the two of you
fridge.
and 3 kids.
Yes, and when we have other people around, it becomes an impossibility.
I do most of the cooking in the house. I also do quite a bit of baking. That fundraising thing has been pretty amazing, to be honest, and it comes out of my kitchen.
So what, is there anything you like about the kitchen the way it is now?
I think the door, when you can leave.
The door.
The one good thing about it has a beautiful view of the back garden.
Okay. Now, ideally, what would you want to see in here?
So really taking all of this out.
All of this?
All of this.
Okay.
And making this an island with a cooker in it. We're getting rid of the fridge, putting it opposite wall, and making that room in there into a formal dining room, so that...
Okay.
And an area that we could sit and entertain and feel more comfortable in, because the lighting's very dark as well, so. Nice to have it open plan. I mean, we know the walls are not supporting walls.
Yeah.
Well, Andrew.
You know they're not bearing walls?
I don't believe they're low bearing.
If this was an option,
Right.
probably double check that.
Okay, all right, good.
All right, so we've seen the kitchen. I've seen this living room, kind of library area, and the family room. What are we looking at next?
Look at
master
the
bedroom.
master
The master?
bedroom.
Let's go. All right. Ooh, little pop of color. So, what's wrong in the bedroom?
You've been talking.
Well, the room is small. It's an area that we haven't spent any money on at all. This is an area where I try and escape and do my study.
So you've been studying in here?
Yeah, I normally escape from the kids, escape from the husband, and sit and study. So it's very dark when we haven't normally got all the lights on, and it's a beautiful view out to the back garden and we can't see it.
There used to be a Jack and Jill, and the doorway that was in the corner here, I closed off so we could get more space in the bathroom.
Oh, so you had an ensuite here that shares with another...
Yeah, that was the room that took Andrew a year to do.
Yes.
2 out of 3 kids are out of the house?
1 out of 3.
Just 1 out of 3?
Yeah.
Oh, so you're so close to having an ensuite.
Very close.
You've got electric baseboard in here, you see that?
But all the baseboards pieces are there, but disconnected.
Just hanging on to them?
Yeah. Well,
They make you feel warmer?
until I get
There are
around
steps
to
I can-
taking them all out.
I see some cracking in the drywall here, too, in the ceiling and the wall.
Well, this is all plaster over plasterboard, I think.
Now, have you been up in the attic running around?
I have been up in the attic, and we have a few problems up there.
Is that when all the cracks appeared?
No, actually, the cracks were there before. I'm not quite that heavy yet.
Well, I think I've seen enough. Let's wander downstairs. We can talk turkey.
Sounds good.
Okay.
We've got to talk about budget.
Really?
I got 25 cents on it.
Do you? That's not gonna do it. How much do you guys comfortably have set aside to do some work here? And are you comfortable to hand that budget to me and let me make the decision? So before we get there, let's talk about the budget.
I don't know. Did we talk about
I
that?
don't know.
Yeah.
Yeah, we did.
Yeah. You did? Okay. So what are we thinking?
25, 30.
25 or 30? Contingency, that's you don't want to go past 30.
Absolutely.
Now,
will you trust me with that budget and to make all the decisions? Because you got 3 potential renos here.
Yeah.
I can only do one. And if you're willing to let me make all the decisions and hand me the budget,
What do you reckon?
well, I say 20.
I don't know, I've got butterflies now.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, we'll
trust
go with
you.
Okay, so we're good. We got a deal?
Yep, we got a deal.
All right. I'm going to take off for a few days. I got to come up with a plan, but when I come back, I'll bring some of the guys with me and we'll get right to work.
Great, kettle's on.
Okay, we'll see you soon.
Thank you so much
thanks,
indeed.
Take care, guys.
Andrew and Jocelyn live a nice suburban side split. Now, they're from across the pond. They've got a couple of kids, and they've already done a bit of work in the house by finishing both of the lower levels. They've done a great job, but the rest of the house definitely needs some work. First room we had a look at was the living room and dining room. Strange layout, it definitely needs some updating, and it's very cold. There's also a chandelier hanging in the middle of nowhere. Then we headed into the kitchen. The kitchen's tiny, no counter space whatsoever. It's getting old, and it can definitely use some updating considering the size of their family. After that, we walked up to the master bedroom. It's a little small for the king bed that they have. It's a mansard roof. They'd like to push out the window a little bit. There's a lot of work to do here, and if they want my help, they're gonna have to leave the reno decisions up to me.
I don't know. I'm just hoping for the dining room. Somewhere to, you know, be as a family. How about you?
No, that kitchen is going to be... It better be the kitchen. I'm going to be so upset if it's not.
Hello.
Now, there we go.
High five. Brilliant.
I'm really pleased it was the kitchen. It was, I'm absolutely delighted, to be honest.
The reason why I thought Bryan was going to do the bedrooms because he kept commenting about the cracks in the ceiling and the loft space.
We found a couple of things.
Nice.
Oh, really?
Maybe just one.
Oh!
He's napping. He's having a nap.
Okay, good.
Oh.
This room, to me, was the problem room in the house. It just doesn't fit with the rest. Bit of a mishmash. We found some live electrical hanging in the wall. You got a tester on you?
Nice.
And this is actually a renovated kitchen. It's not original to the home.
Okay.
No, the cabinets were badly installed, just kind of slapped in there and loose. And, in behind the plumbing's in the exterior wall, which is a concern. There's some mold down there. It's moldy, it's been leaking. And there's 5 or 6 different shutoffs that are all slowly leaking a little bit, adding to the mold in the wall. And you don't put these kind of shutoffs in where you can't access them. My thought in here is to really open this up, give you guys the view, open it up a little bit to the outside world here so you've got a lot more room for entertaining, a better flow.
I really want the walls to come down between the kitchen and the living area.
Losing this wall would be amazing. It would also be a bit of an engineering feat.
Oh, really?
Considering that, I mean, your attic is absolutely stuffed with insulation. That's nice to see. But this is a bearing wall that's carrying all the weight, and there's actually a beam, a flush beam mounted in there across the other side to carry the rest of the ceiling.
Oh, is that right?
This wall is not a bearing wall.
Having one wall opened up is going to be great, but it won't quite make it into the place I was hoping it would be.
Anything's doable.
Okay.
Not everything is affordable,
Sounds good.
but anything can be done. So I'm going to show you the plan. Let's see what you think.
I'm taking out one wall to open up the kitchen to the dining room. And to utilize the back wall, we'll put in cabinetry, relocate the fridge over here, and put in a double wall oven.
You'd be pleased with that? Looks beautiful.
It's looking nice.
Over here, we'll install a new window, more storage, and a countertop with breakfast bar seating. On the wall that's staying, we'll put in a cooktop with proper venting and have a functional workspace on both sides.
So you're good?
We're good.
All right, guys.
Thanks, Bryan.
No problem.
Thank you very much.
We'll
indeed.
see you tomorrow.
Okay. Cheers.
Wow.
Yes.
While we were hanging the drywall, Jocelyn popped in and treated me to a little bit of English hospitality.
Milk and 2 sugars.
Milk and 2 sugar.
And 3 biscuits crumbled.
So these are good for me.
They're good for you. Enjoy.
Thank you. I don't know where yours is.
I even got the dipping part wrong. Apparently it's dunking. So I dunked my biscuit in my tea improperly, and now it's at the bottom, and I'm gonna have to drink all my tea to eat my biscuit.
Let's lay some layment.
This floor goes down on an underlayment, and it's a tongue and groove system where it clicks together. The entire floor
floats, but we glue the tongues to keep it nice and tight and to eliminate any squeaks.
What are you thinking? How are you feeling? What's on your mind?
The wall.
The wall.
The wall.
The wall.
The wall is still here. Well, Rebecca was desperate to meet Bryan and be part of all this whole process.
You're a little late for work.
You ready to
Carry on here.
Okay, you want to start with this guy down here? Just get these two pieces in.
Andrew and Jocelyn's youngest daughter, Rebecca, came in. She's 7. She's just slightly older than my own daughter, but talks a lot less. Yeah, just a little bit. You read the instructions, right? No? You're just not talking to me, are you? Are you angry about something? Did I do something? That's a bad sound. Hang on. There we go. That's a good one. Good job. Want to get another box of wood?
There's some wood over there.
What? She speaks! All right, let's go get some more wood.
I'm shy. I don't really talk a lot.
So we're obviously making some progress here. What's on your mind?
The wall is still here.
Ideally, I know you wanted this wall completely gone, right? You wanted this entire wall gone, you wanted the front wall gone, wide open. We're looking at about $2,500 in engineering and permit fees. We're looking at probably $5,000 or $6,000 in material and labor. We're looking at inspections, we're looking at time.
I think Joss would really love the wall to come down. However, the amount of disruption it would cause for the family, for the length of the job, really doesn't give it any viable way of happening.
If you want to do it, you got to spend the money, do it right, structure properly, do the engineering, get the permits. Otherwise, learn to love the wall.
We will.
Andy and Jocelyn really had their heart set on a completely open concept kitchen. And even though they had a bigger budget, taking down that structural wall would be pretty invasive to the rest of the house because it means we'd also have to rip out part of their newly finished basement to put in the posts and the footings. I'm not sure it's worth it, so they're just gonna have to trust me on this. You like the floor?
It's fantastic.
Looks great, eh?
It's absolutely gorgeous.
The installation's the best part. I had a little helper. Young Rebecca must have absorbed some skills from Handy Andy here.
Excellent.
I'm not sure who she got her communication skills from, but we didn't talk a lot.
She didn't say anything, then?
She did point me in the direction of the lumber at the end. That was about it.
We've got pretty much the whole family here, so we're gonna have a little cabinet build-off. It's the ladies and me against Mom and Dad and Oliver. So we'll see how this goes.
On your mark, get set. Let's build the cabinet.
Okay. Grab the 2 yellow drills. Hide those so they can't use them.
Excuse me, instruction person. Come back.
No, like, it's the same thing. What?
The front's open. That's the back. There's no floor to this cabinet. Someone sabotaged us right from the beginning.
You're not sabotaged.
Ladies, I think we got this.
Yeah, Bryan's got the drill. That's cheating.
Whoa, not that screwdriver.
The little one. Just a little one. We're gonna put it on here. Pop that piece in there.
Tighten that one up. We totally got this, ladies.
Till it won't turn anymore. Good job. Take this.
Somebody steal the other hammer.
Oh, that's perfect. Not ready for the hammer anyway.
No.
Here, I'll tell you what. Excuse me. Beep, beep. Our cabinet's finished.
Right.
Yeah, I think we lost.
I think we did.
At first, I was a little worried that I was disadvantaged with Rebecca and Lizzie on my cabinet building team, but very quickly it became apparent that we were just gonna clean up. So we slowed down a little bit because we didn't want to embarrass the parents too badly.
High five. High five.
Oh well.
Good luck, boys. Here, I'll leave you those.
Now that we're working on installing the cabinets, I thought I'd get Andrew to give me a hand with that.
Let's install some cabinets. Have you ever installed kitchen cabinets before?
Nope, this is one of the things I wanted to learn.
And just wanted to run through and explain to him, because he hasn't done it before, how we go about installing the lower cabinets. And the simple trick is you find the highest spot in the floor and you start from there. You extend the top of that cabinet line around the entire room and install all your cabinets side by side, attach them together, then attach them to the wall. The reason we do that is it's a lot easier to raise a cabinet than it is to cut the bottom off and push it down.
So this guy here is for
for you.
Okay.
You're good with the drill?
Yes.
Okay, perfect. There you go. Just throw her in reverse there.
Ow.
Oh, no, hold. Nurse?
No, I'm good.
Nurse? Mummy.
That is a big Band-Aid. Seriously.
He'll be fine. I'm pretty sure he'll be all right. All right, next stop, countertop.
Perfect.
It doesn't make a lot of sense to open up an exterior wall of a house and completely refoam and rebuild the wall and leave an old, inefficient window in place. So we pulled the old window out. We're putting a new, upgraded, efficient window in. Make sure that it's level, that it's plumb. We shim up around the outside, put some screws in to hold it in place. Then we foam around it to stop any airflow coming in. Now we've got a really efficient wall with a brand new efficient window.
Okay.
After you.
Oh my gosh. Wow. I know, I feel quite tearful. Seriously.
You look a little...
I know.
We're getting really close to the final reveal. We just have a little electrical and a few other things to take care of. The appliances have arrived. We've cut the hole in the countertop to install the cooktop. And once that's done, everything's cleaned up. We'll bring in Andrew and Jocelyn, and we'll see what they think. All right, let's go.
Oh, wow.
Oh my gosh.
That is something.
Oh my gosh, that's absolutely beautiful.
Something.
Oh my gosh. Brian, this is beautiful. This is absolutely gorgeous.
Sealed off.
Oh my gosh. Wow. I know, I feel quite tearful. Seriously.
You look a little...
I know. This is absolutely beautiful.
It's a little bit different than the room you showed me a few weeks ago.
Very much so.
Cups. I'm totally lost for words.
Right.
Not like me, is it?
No, it's not.
Well, I mean, just soak it in. What do you like? What's your favorite part?
Everything.
I love that backsplash. That is phenomenal. I love the way the sink is done and the faucet there. And that cooktop is beautiful. Yeah.
It's just rustic, it's shabby chic, it's just absolutely beautiful.
You did mention you didn't want to go too modern.
Yeah.
You wanted to keep it kind of comfortable. I think some of the natural stone on the backsplash and the countertops, the floor especially, that looks great. The great thing is that young Rebecca helped with the install here.
Didn't she?
She did.
She did a good job, actually.
Yeah, she did a great job. So what do you notice that's really different in here?
Everything's different, Brian.
Yeah.
Everything's different. We still have the wall.
I know you were thinking about taking the wall down.
No, the wall has allowed us far more cabinet space. Look, it's given us all this space now.
All of this wouldn't be here.
Yep.
You would have an island, but we'd lose all the storage up here.
Yeah.
The far wall that was completely empty now has a ton of cabinet and storage space. Your fridge, oven and microwave parked in there.
Yeah.
So you've got somewhere to eat here, so you don't have that tiny table in the wall.
Yeah.
Without this wall up, we've got the other window that we've got access to. It's way brighter. It's much more open. And I think you can tolerate this wall.
We will learn to love the wall.
So do I get knighted now, or how's it work?
This has made us a real entertainment space for us. It's made us a proper kitchen where we've got space to cook, to eat, as a family, which is phenomenal. It's just going to be an incredible addition to the house.
The funny thing is you've seen every single piece of this kitchen bit by bit.
Hi, Rebecca.
Hey, there's another important piece of the kitchen. You know what I think is the best in here? The floor, our cabinet.
Which cabinet did you build?
This one.
This one? What do
You have to
think
get
about
Brian to sign it.
We have a present for you.
You have a present for
We
me?
do. Rebecca, would you
What
like
is
to
it?
give Brian? Just, first of all, just because, you've had lots of cups of tea and
Apparently you need to
biscuits.
practice your dunking.
Yeah.
The dunking, yeah. Sorry, I need to get a spoon.
That's for you. This is just so you can have a good party, good British.
All the royals. Oh, indeed, yes.
You've got all the royals in there.
Well, thank you very much. It's been an absolute pleasure. I love it. Put her there. Thanks for all your help, Rebecca. Jocelyn, it's been a pleasure.
Thank you. Come again, please.
I certainly will. Enjoy yourself. Enjoy the kitchen, guys.
Thank you so much indeed.
You deserve it.
It really is phenomenal.
It's absolutely beautiful. I'm loving it. Just want to get going, start using it, have a glass of wine, get some friends round, start cooking.
Look at that hood, Joss.
Yeah.
That is brilliant.
We'll take one.
Here, I got you a mask. That's frightening. Start the job off right. It's getting dark in here, so take off all your clothes. Wally and Jeff have some pretty big plans for their retro kitchen, their 1980s second floor addition, and their vertically challenged basement.
I want to talk about this space.
First, I will.
The problem is they can't quite seem to make up their minds. Let's not fight about this horrible place.
Okay.
If they want my help, they're gonna have to leave all the decisions up to me.
That sounds horrible.
Unforeseen problems can happen in projects, so finding a happy medium that will still fit your vision and your wallet is key. So, tell me about the house.
The house used to be a bungalow.
Okay.
This
looks like an addition here. I can see off the back.
This used to be the whole house.
Did you go up on top of the main house as well?
Yes.
So up everywhere, okay.
Yeah.
Anything else? Have you done the kitchen?
That was
Clearly, we have not done the kitchen. Hence room 1.
Okay. Is this your dream kitchen?
My vintage dream.
More
Come
of
on
a
in.
retro nightmare. I mean, it doesn't look that horrible.
I kind of like our kitchen. I think the wood is very nice.
My beautiful wood. Very new, very modern. My
uh,
high-end appliances.
Stainless steel, it's all the rage, you say? How is it for size? I mean, you guys have 2 kids?
I have 2 kids, 2 dogs, this guy, and myself.
This guy.
Clearly. Not enough storage space, not enough room.
It looks like, yeah, I mean, you have a lot of drawers and you've got some uppers, not a ton of storage space. But
Not a ton
you
of
got pantries.
Yeah, narrow, not really functional pantries. I keep my food in 3 different areas of the house. My kitchen, my kids' playroom. I have another fridge, freezer in there.
For snacks and
For like everything. And I have storage in my front hall closet.
It's the front hall closet / pantry / tie rack.
Yeah. I can understand why Lolly wants to rejig the kitchen and have a little more storage inside it, although it's also pretty convenient to have your snacks where your boots are. If you were to renovate the kitchen, what would you do?
I would blast open this front floor. We have a huge family, love to have everybody over for dinner. There could be like 35 of us.
Okay, so you want to create living room, kitchen, dining room kind of area, entertainment space. Okay. The only thing that could be a little more work than just ripping the wall down is if this is a bearing wall. But anything can be done with enough money and time.
Great.
All right, where are we going? Not my money. No. Where are we going next?
Basement.
Basement.
Let's do it. Duck your head.
Look at this, wow.
Come on in.
I think I saw the movie they filmed down here.
Ow.
Okay, so.
I don't come down here often.
Oh, you're fine down here.
Okay.
So what's going on down here?
I'll talk about this space.
Okay, you tell me.
No, I want to talk about this space.
First, I will.
Let's not fight about this horrible place.
Okay. So if we dig down, we can make this into a beautiful palace.
Okay, what's your idea of beautiful palace?
I think that it would be great to have like a movie theater video game room down here. We've got kids, they're growing.
They're gonna grow forever.
They're gonna grow forever. Meanwhile, I think they could use another place to play, watch movies, play video games.
Okay, get out of your hair, basically.
Make noise, yeah.
They do get louder.
Yeah.
Well, you've got, I can tell you right now, you've got about 5'11". Something in that neighborhood. If we're gonna do anything down here in the basement, we're definitely gonna have to dig. Is there a bathroom down here?
Mm-hmm. There is a bathroom. It's half a bathroom, kind of.
I'm shocked.
Bathroom. Yeah.
It's not beautifully finished.
We have a beautiful clawfoot tub that came out of that bathroom.
Okay.
Yeah. Need a clawfoot tub?
No, I'm good today.
I'll trade you for some digging.
You need more than a clawfoot tub.
No kidding.
All right, what else are we looking at?
Upstairs.
Upstairs.
Let's go. The last space we looked at was the second floor, where all the bedrooms are. Nice floors.
Thanks.
I chose that. I'm proud of you.
I'm taking credit for that. You like that? I'm taking credit. So right now you got the 2 boys split up here.
Yeah.
Yes.
You guys are back here.
Yeah.
We're back there, yes.
1 bathroom.
There's a bathroom in our bedroom, and there's a bathroom over here. I'd like to make this into a new bedroom, which I think is pretty easy. And I'd love to put a Jack and Jill bathroom in between.
Now, if you throw up a wall here and create another bedroom with a Jack and Jill, you gonna leave that bathroom there?
For now, yes.
For now, okay.
Yes. One day, I would like to knock down the wall between those 2 bathrooms and make a nice master ensuite. But that's not a high priority.
Lots of windows, though, which is great, because if you put a wall up here, you still have great window there.
Yes.
Interesting. The partition wall is simple. To put a bathroom over there, we do have to get drains over there. We've got to get water supply lines. The kitchen is up here, so you're not really in the kitchen. Great idea for it, to put another bathroom on the upper floor. 2 kids, 2 parents. Everybody wants their own bathroom, their own space. Lolly, you're being very quiet all of a sudden.
I think it's a great idea. I do.
It's just not your top choice?
It may be. No, it's not.
No?
I think your talents are much better used for other
Oh, you think my talents would be wasted here?
No, I think we could have a beautiful
I think
bathroom.
many people could put up a wall.
All right.
Not many people could build a nice bathroom.
I'll be the judge of where my talents are wasted or not. Let's wander downstairs and have a chat.
Let's do it.
So let's talk about budget, because you've got some big plans.
Yes.
But let's talk about dollars.
My wife has a $250,000 dream and a $25,000, $30,000 budget.
I thought you were gonna say a $250,000 budget.
Yeah, right.
Say it's gonna be fun. So you're
35
at the top end.
Yeah.
with some room.
With some room to play?
Sure.
No.
There are unexpected things that
That's after the room.
There are unexpected things. So what we do is we say 35 is the top, so we're gonna start at 25, 27. Okay. If you're willing to turn that budget over and give me free rein here to make some decisions, then I will help you out with one of those renovations.
Done.
Okay.
Good. Go do it.
You ready?
Ready.
All right.
Thank you.
I'll see you in a few days.
Thanks, Brian. Looking
Bye.
forward to it.
Jeff and Lolly's kitchen is really dark, and it definitely needs updating, but they want to open up that room, which means a lot of structural work in an old renovation. There may be a post in the corner. So structurally, that's something you'd have to look at because it could account for a significant amount of cost. Upstairs, we've got the idea of adding that extra bedroom and the Jack and Jill in between. Another great idea, but bringing all that plumbing and electrical up from the basement means we're going to rip apart part of that kitchen.
Scary.
Nothing major, just...
It can be done.
Oh, anything can be done. The basement is essentially unlivable the way it is. There's not enough ceiling height, and it's all broken up into small rooms. We'd have to completely rip it apart. Down here, I would think you'd have to dig 1.5 to 2 feet.
Okay.
Minimum. Well, I'm back today. I've already made up my mind now which project we're gonna tackle. Now's the time to get to work.
What do you think they did to the house?
I have no idea, but I'm kind of looking forward to it. I'm kind of nervous to see what they've done to our house.
Maybe they blew it up all open and the kitchen's all open.
They didn't knock it down. It's still there. We'll have to see it.
Wait. Oh, there are lights upstairs. I really hope they did the kitchen. I really hope I walk in and I see no walls. Oh my God. Okay.
It's the kitchen.
Oh my God, where is this man?
Wow.
You are the best man ever. Ever.
We're not done yet.
Ever. Oh my God.
You pleased?
Oh my God.
I'm happy to, I guess.
So
You're happy too?
Happy.
Jeff, after that, it doesn't even matter. Okay, I don't even care. I did poke around the basement.
Uh-huh.
The basement is a lot of extra space that you're not getting full use of right now.
Right.
The problem is with the budget.
Yes.
I mean, we're not even near digging and finishing down there right now.
Sure.
Upstairs, really, that's just a partition wall to put another bedroom in. Adding the bathroom is a little more involved, but the bathroom's already there. This is a big piece of your house.
Yeah.
I think we can add a lot of value to this house by opening it up. There's a lot we can do here, I think, with your budget, if we're careful. We need to talk about things like appliances and finishes and cabinets and that kind of stuff. I love it.
Great. I never thought you were going to touch this room.
I kind of would rather have the bathroom going on upstairs.
Best day ever.
But I'm very happy that my wife is very happy.
So the plan is to open this up.
Okay.
Remove this wall.
Oh, wow.
This wall here is really odd.
Okay.
It's 2x4s on flat. There's plywood on one side.
Yeah.
Drywall on the other. It's just very strange. We're looking for some structural members, namely posts, that would be bearing a beam that's in the ceiling that's carrying the floor load from upstairs.
Okay.
We haven't found it yet.
I hope
Okay.
it's there.
I hope something's there.
I know it's there.
The issue, if it's not there, and I'll be honest with you, is a big chunk of this budget could be spent in the basement putting in new footings, new posts, new beam, because that second floor has to be supported properly to remove this wall.
That sounds horrible.
Well, it could spend a few dollars for sure. So
Okay.
that's where that contingency, that 25 to 35.
Okay.
There could be 25 for the kitchen. There could be 35. We don't know yet.
Okay.
You haven't been paying attention.
I have, yeah.
What did I say?
There.
That's it. That's it. A kitchen, unlimited budget, whatever. Now, do you want to see the plan?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. We're gonna open up the kitchen by taking out the hall closet. We'll leave half of the wall to house the fridge and add in some extra cabinetry. And over here will be a big island.
Okay.
We're looking nice and bright, modern.
Yeah.
The sink, dishwasher, and stove will stay in the same place, and we'll extend the cabinetry, so we'll get some extra countertop and storage space. So we've got space now walking all the way around here. Opened up your view right into the living room and the dining room there.
That looks really, really nice. Yeah. Yeah.
You like?
Can I have your tablet?
You would.
Your tablet?
You want to see? You want the plans?
She was gonna take it. If
I know, she's just gonna grab it.
This is awesome. This room drove me nuts every day, and it won't anymore, so I'm ecstatic.
We'll finish up the demo tomorrow. We'll open this all up, figure out what's going on with the structural.
Okay.
Thank you.
Don't thank me yet.
Before we take out the wall to open up the kitchen, we need to make sure it's not load-bearing for the second floor.
I'm not optimistic.
To do that, we need to open up the ceiling to take a good look at the beam and determine if it is in fact overspanned.
Okay. 5-ply 2x10. They're continuous too. That's still a lot of floor load carried on that beam. Here we can see this dipping already.
From everything I've seen so far opening up the walls, I'm fairly confident that we do have a structural issue here. I still have to bring the engineer to spec the exact procedure we need to take.
Hey, Brian.
Hey.
Hi, Brian.
How are you?
All right. Not so all right.
What's the matter?
My house is broken and you're about to tell me something really bad is wrong with it.
Why do you think? Why do you think that?
This beam, sitting front to back in the house, is carrying the weight of the entire floor upstairs.
There are no other beams?
No, that's the beam.
Wow.
That is the beam, which, if the beam's big enough, that's fine. The beef that they put in here is a little undercooked.
Okay. I wasn't surprised that there was something structurally wrong with the house.
The engineer's been here to take a look at it. He's doing some engineering and drawings, and this beam will have to be replaced. There's a couple of different options to do it.
When Brian was giving us the options for the beam and the post, the only thing that kind of upset me were the options.
So, replace the entire beam, ideally flush mount. We still have a post here.
None of them took away the need for a post in the middle of my main floor.
That's not an option.
Apparently that is no longer an option. See, here's the problem. With this span, to eliminate a post in the middle completely, you're going to be looking at a giant beam. There's no way we'd be able to get it up in the ceiling flush.
We're gonna need a post.
Without a post, option 1 isn't possible.
And yeah.
So I have to have a post somewhere in my main floor. So that was a bit of a bummer.
Cost-wise, we're looking at $5,000–6,000.
It's a lot of money to replace that beam. So I wasn't very happy to hear about that.
You know, before we get too excited about stainless steel and granite, let's...
Bought it already.
Already bought it?
Yeah, the appliances are bought. The slabs are bought.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Plywood as a finished floor is becoming more and more popular.
Oh, goodness.
Our engineer has recommended that we put in a new 4-ply LVL, which is laminated veneer lumber. So now that the second floor is supported properly and our temporary support walls are up, we can take out the closet to open up the kitchen. And when that's done, we need to get that steel posted.
The tough thing here is that steel doesn't compress. We can't cut it. It's a specific size. So we have to make sure that it's not only carrying the weight of the beam above it, but that it's sitting directly on the foundation or sitting on solid lumber between that post and foundation. I pity the fool that tries to move this post. So underneath the subfloor, we have to pack that full with other pieces of LVL to create a base for this post to rest on.
So close, hang on.
Then we have to slightly lift all of the floor and the existing beam up to get our steel post in there.
Okay, let's get the sledge.
So when we let that floor back down, everything is in the right spot.
Sledge right there.
All right.
Let's take a break.
Watch your shins.
It's not just my shins, it's the vibrations I'm worried about. Oh, yeah. We're getting there. We're gonna have to bring it up a little more. Perfect, she's in.
The challenge here is that we're getting a post in that's carrying 2 beams. So where the 2 beams meet, there's a post directly underneath. We have to lift both of those beams up slightly to get our steel post in.
That should do it. Don't stop for a coffee. Perfect, okay. Beautiful.
Good. Perfect. Now that we have the post in and all the hangers are on the joists carrying the floor load onto the beam, we can remove the temporary walls and voila, lots of space. So here we are.
Here we are.
A few $1,000s later, we have a lovely steel post.
Lovely.
Well worth the money or what?
Oh, yeah.
It does nothing for me. If like, I'm glad it's here, and I'm excited to see it covered up.
Well, I'm not happy that a post is there, but I don't think there was any other option.
Least favorite thing. Your least favorite thing?
Yeah.
Why?
Just look how ugly it is.
Well, you're not gonna see that.
Are we gonna find any more surprises when we pull this ceiling down?
Probably.
I don't know, he's gonna have a heart attack. Everything is like insanely crazy for him.
Do you want to re-level the whole floor?
I don't know, do we need to?
Well, need and want are 2 very different things.
Do I want to?
He'll be okay. I think he just adds up the dollar signs and he's like, okay, that's it, no more.
Do you want to pay to level the floor?
No, I don't want to pay.
Then we don't need to level it.
Okay.
He'll be okay in a few days. He's not so okay now.
Someone was living in here. It's an alien colony.
The old windows in the kitchen are coming out and the new windows are going in. All right, Pete, just stay there and hold that for a minute.
Yeah.
All right, let's go get something to eat. We're dropping the rest of the ceiling because we'll be putting in all new pot lights throughout the main floor. And once that's done, we can insulate and put up the drywall. So it's time to find out who is handy. To save some money, Lolly and Jeff are gonna build their kitchen cabinets. We hang them pretty quick, so you gotta build them pretty fast.
Okay. One outside here. Oh, good. Okay.
Gentle.
Shut up.
You want me to get your coffee?
I would love a coffee.
When I come back, you'll be done. Here's your coffee.
Thank you. Jeff!
Yeah?
Put the thing in wrong.
No way.
Yeah, way. Hello.
Look what I built.
Look what I built. How'd it go?
Not a thing. Great.
It's not screwed in all the way.
It is tight, but you haven't screwed the hardware all the way into this.
Nice work.
For sure, the only one you did.
Is that the only one you did?
For sure.
Really?
No, I only
For
did this.
sure.
I didn't do anything, so it couldn't have been me who fouled up, so it must have been her.
I will tell you what. I am gonna get someone to handle building all of these.
Okay.
I will trade you for some money.
Okay.
Good job, guys.
Awesome.
Facetious.
Amazing. The backsplash is going in and we're finishing up the trim. Cabinets are almost there and we have some lighting to install. Then we'll bring Lolly and Jeff in and see if it was all worth it. Here it is.
Here it is.
Here it is.
Oh.
Wow. It's amazing.
Yeah.
It's beautiful.
Yeah, it looks really nice.
Yeah.
She's soaking it in, Jeff.
Amazing.
Amazing?
It's amazing.
Good.
Not vintage.
Not vintage.
Very new.
Is this what you expected?
More than what I expected.
Yeah?
Yeah. My kitchen is huge.
It is a big kitchen now. You have, I mean, most bakers don't have this type of counter space to work with.
Yeah, I do.
Completely different kitchen.
Completely different kitchen.
The entire main floor of the house.
Yeah.
And not only that, I know we ran into a few unexpected things, like the entire second floor structure.
Yes.
We found that beam, we had to make the most of it. I think the solution that the engineers came up with was the best case scenario. To not have
anything on the ceiling, so totally flat ceiling now, to not have a wall, something in between.
I feel relieved. The place looks nice. I'm glad my wife is happy.
So what's the first thing you're gonna do?
Invite people over.
Yeah, you're gonna have a party?
Yeah.
Show off?
Yeah, my friend's dying to cook in my kitchen.
It is completely open now. I think you're no longer gonna be stuffed into a retro, 1980s oak kitchen.
Yeah.
It was pretty
This
ugly.
is so beautiful.
You're still assuming that she cooks.
The rest of the house that we looked at, the basement, is a tough one. I mean, cost-wise, that's a huge investment to dig that out. Upstairs, I think you've got the opportunity fairly easily in the future to modify that because you do have open space. This, obviously, with the structural work, was the lion's share. I think you guys have been through the worst now and the most painful.
Good.
Mentally, physically, emotionally, and financially.
Excellent.
What do you think of the post?
It's okay.
Want to get rid of it?
I don't think that's a possibility, is it?
It's a possibility.
Yeah, I know.
I like it.
You like it? Good, I'm glad.
There you go. Your very own post.
Yeah, I love my post.
You like the post? I'm glad you like it because it has to be there.
Yeah.
Yes.
This is the kitchen I wanted, and
It is.
now I have it.
Now when you walk into this house, without going into the basement or upstairs, now it looks like, hey, there's some value here.
Yeah.
It's a great looking house.
Yeah.
Lolly,
Order in. Thank you so much.
you're very welcome.
Thank
It's
you.
been fun, Jeff.
You too.
Enjoy. Good work on your behalf,
Thanks,
and I hope you guys learn to cook something.
We'll work on it.
Bye, thank you.
Bye, Brian.
There I was, just sitting in the kitchen, minding my own business, growing my tentacles, when all of a sudden... Ow! Such a headache!
Mashed potato for dinner. Mike and Sherry Lee are tired of their outdated bathroom, their empty bedroom, and their unfinished basement.
Isn't it beautiful?
Whoa! With Mike used to being the site foreman, he's gonna have to learn to let go.
As long as it's as good a job as what I would have done, I don't care.
Because if he wants my help, he's gonna have to leave all the decisions up to me. If you have the know-how, putting in a little sweat equity can really help save you some money in the reno. But time is money, and the longer you take, the more it can cost you.
Hey,
How you doing, Mike?
you must be Brad.
That's me.
Come on in.
All right.
Hi, Sherry Lee.
Sherry Lee, nice to meet you.
too.
Are you coming?
I'm coming.
All right. Did you guys do all the work here?
Yes, I built it. She designed it.
This is really nice.
Thank you.
So you guys bought the house 3 years ago?
Yes.
So what have you done since you moved in?
We had to upgrade the electrical,
Okay.
new furnace, new air conditioner,
Obviously, you've done some work up here.
kitchen, living room, dining room, front foyer. So basically the whole upper right-hand side of the house is done.
That's a lot of light in here.
It's just enough.
It's just enough light?
He's very particular about everything, Brian.
But I'm very particular.
So you're anal?
I am, yeah.
Michael likes to definitely think things out. His mind is always going on something.
So you're obviously pretty handy.
Yep, I think so.
But I'm guessing that there is more to do.
Yes.
Where are we gonna start?
Why don't we start in the bathroom?
Let's go to the bathroom.
One and only bathroom.
Okay. Look at this.
Isn't it beautiful?
Yeah, look at that.
Whoa. That is...
Isn't it? Yeah. We won't even wash the dogs in that tub.
Is that what the rest of the house looked like?
Yeah, pretty much.
Oh.
This was a coat of paint on
it's
it.
not bad.
Oh, the 70s. Hey?
I like to refer to it as a vintage.
The vinyl floor, the mauve rosettes.
They match
All
the
vintage.
countertop.
They do match the countertop. You've got some water issues coming down the side here, too?
Yeah, I think there's a hole there.
A little bit of... Yeah, a little soft spot there.
Yeah, it's a little spongy over there.
What's your plan in here? I mean, what do you want to see?
Definitely, I can never, ever have a bathroom without two sinks again.
Okay.
We need each our own sink. I would like a air-jetted tub, and then a separate standalone tiled shower.
Okay,
This is the closet for the bedroom.
Okay.
The bedroom is massive, so we can afford to put an armoire in.
So take some space out of there, create a stand-up custom shower, also have a nice tub area for some wine and pot lights.
Same with there.
More the merrier, buddy.
Okay.
This is
What about
the
heated floor?
closet.
So a heated floor, yeah, warm it up.
Yep.
Keep the toes warm. So this is a closet from the hallway?
Yeah, so that can become part of the bathroom as well.
Okay. I think I have a pretty good idea of what direction you guys want to go in here. So what are we looking at next?
Bedroom. Watch your step.
Watch, you may trip on one of 8 different types of floor.
Some people refer to that as a hazard.
You're making a headboard?
This became the dumping ground when we did the other reno.
Okay.
So all of the furniture and all of our belongings came in here.
Everything just kind of came
here.
down this
So we haven't really...
It was the biggest room that would hold everything.
Yeah. Okay, so what is the view in here? What do you want to do? The vision.
A nice, big, beautiful king-size bed for the 2 of us. We desperately need closet space, storage. And we've even contemplated with a different layout, like potentially taking this out, put the bed here, and use the entire wall
Okay.
as closet.
Thinking
maybe.
kind of custom built-in type thing instead of the closet?
Exactly.
Yeah. So some cabinets put there with drawers, shoe storage, hanger space, shelves, everything. Then you've got all kinds of options. Definitely a lot of space in here that we could come up with a really cool design, and I think there's a lot of potential. Looking forward to it.
Excellent.
Okay, what else are we looking at?
Basement.
Let's take it downstairs. Then there's your basement.
And then
There's the basement. This is way better than it was when we moved in.
it was all finished, one big open space.
Okay.
Bathroom over here, like a 2-piece powder room.
So there was a powder room. And then what happened?
There was a drop ceiling. Decided to take out the drop ceiling because we discovered a bit of a mice issue.
Okay.
Then we decided to take out the walls, take out the carpet. There was a bit of a smell. I wasn't sure if there was mold. I just figured, you know what, we'll take out everything.
Okay, well, Mike, this begs the question. You started ripping it out, you finished ripping it out.
Yes.
Why isn't it finished?
I just thought, you know what, I'll wait till I finish the upstairs, get all the sort of utilities out of the way so I don't have to go digging through the ceiling, make it easier for trades if they come in, run wire, plumbing, what have you.
Makes a lot of sense. All right, so down here, what is your vision?
Gotta have another bathroom in the house.
Okay.
We were thinking more along the wall, kind of a mudroomish, also place where people could put their stuff.
What are we thinking over here? Entertainment area, couches, chairs?
Couch, yeah, just a huge, comfy, where we can sit.
Huge
enjoy the
TV?
fire. Oh, yeah. Watch TV, watch movies.
All right, maybe a theater?
And then just a walk-up bar.
Walk-up bar. Okay, well, I think that I have seen enough. I got everything in here starting to blend together. So let's go upstairs and have a chat.
Okay.
Sounds good.
Okay, so we've had a good look around the house. I think I have a good feel for your style, what you guys like. Nice and modern, but also comfortable and warm. We have to talk about budget, though. How much money, and this is what I always ask, how much money do you comfortably have to spend on the house right now?
What do you need?
Whatever you got.
30 grand.
30 grand?
35, 40?
40.
30, 35, can I get a 40?
40. Yeah, 40.
45, can we go 45?
If.
40, because we need contingency.
If, she says if. Okay.
We need contingency.
All right. So you do have a healthy budget.
Yeah.
That's great. I'll put that in the back of my mind. So I guess the question is, are you guys willing to hand that budget over and, give me control? I don't think I'm going to have a problem with Sherry.
I totally trust you.
But Mike, I think, is going to have a tougher time relinquishing control. Mike, he could be a Tinkerbell sitting on your shoulder, watching everything you do.
Yeah, I want my weekends back.
All right.
So we're good.
Okay, we have a deal.
Awesome.
I'm gonna take off for a few days. I gotta come up with a plan, and when I come back, we're gonna throw you guys out of here, and we're gonna start the party.
Excellent.
Okay,
Thanks,
we'll see you in a bit.
All right, thank you.
Sounds good.
So, are you willing to hand over your house?
I think we made a mistake.
It'll be awesome.
A few years ago, Mike bought a bungalow without really consulting Sherry. It was old and outdated, and now he's done quite a bit of work renovating the entire kitchen and the family room. The problem is the rest of the house doesn't match. First room we had a look at was the bathroom. It certainly doesn't match the kitchen. It's old and outdated. The floor is starting to rot, needs a complete gut and redo. Then we went into the master bedroom. They don't actually use it as a bedroom because it's above the garage, lack of insulation, very cold. They need some cabinets, and they just generally want to spruce it up a little. Then down in the basement, wide open, completely gutted, completely unfinished, needs everything from start to finish. It took Mike over 10 months to renovate the kitchen. They've got a lot of work to do in this house, but I don't have 10 months to do it. I've already made up my mind, and today, we're gonna get to work.
So nervous?
Yes. What do you think you did?
As long as it's as good a job as what I would have done, I don't care. You ready for this?
Yeah. Maybe. Maybe not. Oh
my God.
I'm stunned. You ready for this?
Yeah. Maybe. Maybe not. Wow, it's not the basement.
Well.
1 down, 2 to go.
Well, if it wasn't the basement, this is pretty much what I expected.
Yes?
I think now that I know what it is, the urge to puke is no longer there, so that's good.
What are you thinking? Because I got the impression talking to you earlier that you were really hoping
For the basement?
for the basement.
Oh, yeah, we were.
Yeah.
Yeah?
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie.
Okay. Well, but what are you thinking? What are you feeling right now?
I'm thinking it's not as big as I had hoped it would be when stuff was out. Ideally, I would love to take up some of the real estate that's in the back bedroom. So if we could add some space from that room and make the bathroom bigger, that would be amazing.
That's what you're thinking?
Well, I'm trying to get over the disappointment part and into the excitement about this part.
Okay, so obviously we are here in the bathroom. Now there's a couple reasons why we're here.
I'd like to hear these, because you realize now I gotta stay at my in-laws, right? Because I got nowhere to go to the bathroom.
We're at the toilet. We left the toilet in.
Oh, you're good.
Now here's what we're thinking. We talked earlier. The master bedroom, I think, is a fairly easy job. It's some custom cabinetry, it's some flooring, not a big one. Now the basement's basically ready to go. It needs vapor barrier, drywall, flooring. It's pretty simple. You get separate entrance. Everything's away and down there. Look at the subfloor here. So you knew there were some soft spots here. There's a lot of work to do from underneath. While we're finishing the bathroom, we have to access underneath it to do the plumbing and the electrical. So it makes sense to do the bathroom first so we don't have to tear through the ceiling of a finished basement. Now, you made a comment when we walked through here that made a lot of sense to me. One of your thoughts was, I want to get everything done up here before the basement's finished so that you have total access to everything.
Yeah.
So I think with myself and yourself and the guys that we're going to have here, we can work through this really quickly, give you exactly what you want, do it to the level of quality that's going to match the rest of the house.
The reasoning makes sense. I'm still trying to get over the decision.
Okay, do you want to see the plan?
I do.
Here it is.
Awesome.
On this wall, we'll remove the old tub and bedroom closet to gain some space in the bathroom. The jet tub will be mounted into a deck that will also act as a bench in the separate shower. The finishes will be trimmed in marble. So we got lots of space once we get rid of this here to put in a nice, big shower.
Okay.
Shower for 4. Nice. Over here, we'll put in a tall vanity with double sinks and a marble countertop. Beside it will be a practical place for the towels, and we'll put in a heated floor mat and herringbone tiles. So, how you feeling now?
Fine.
Fine?
Yes.
Are you mad?
No.
Are you upset?
No.
I'm hoping, there's a slight sense of relief. And as we go through it, and before you know it, this will be over and done.
Yep.
And you'll feel a lot better about it.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm going to take off, but tomorrow morning we're going to be back with all the guys. Completely gut this. The electrician will be in, the plumber will be in. We'll start putting it all back together. Once all the demolition was done, we actually decided to make the bathroom a little bigger, and we've pushed the entire wall back into the spare bedroom. So we've got a lot more space now, and we're ready to get started on some serious work. My electrician, Paul, is busy getting all the wiring done and starting to install the overhead fan. Mike and I are putting in all the insulation, and we're sealing it up with vapor barrier. Next, we can put up the drywall, and it'll give Mike a chance to boss me around.
You want to go around to the other side and cut that out? Well, it's kind of hard to have a niche. So did you measure all the plumbing lines and are we popping?
No.
Where did you learn how to use a tape measure? Did you pass the school, the tape measure school?
Am I doing something wrong with the tape?
No, not that I can see. Why are you so self-conscious?
With that line, we can actually go a little smaller.
You want to chalk that?
Mike, nobody likes a smartass. I've met a lot of homeowners like Mike. I'm in their home. I'm in their space. Mike has some skill. He's got some knowledge. He knows what's going on. And he's very particular in how he does things.
You measured that bang on, too.
So he's watching very closely. Very closely. How are you feeling with the release of control here?
To let it go and to not have any say or to do anything it's outside my comfort zone, so I'm learning to deal with it
Mike doesn't handle this kind of situation very well, at least not at first. Give him some time and he can warm up to the idea.
So we moved that wall, the outer edge of that wall, we moved it a foot, which leaves you inside with an extra 10 inches.
But we paid for 12.
So we moved that wall, the outer edge of that wall, we moved it a foot, which leaves you inside with an extra 10 inches.
But we paid for 12.
So the outer edge of the wall went into the bedroom a foot.
Yeah.
Okay.
But the old framing was 2x4 frame.
Okay.
So mathematically speaking, you got an extra 10 inches.
So we lost 2. Okay.
I'm a little concerned about the vanity, though. In our previous bathroom, we had it quite high, higher than a normal counter. Now, I know that we picked a vanity and we want to do vessel sinks on top of it.
Right.
So we had to cut some of the legs off of the vanity. I'm just hoping that we didn't have to cut all of the legs off the vanity.
The vanity that Mike and Sherry picked was a standard height vanity. However, they wanted to put vessel sinks sitting on top of the countertop, which would really raise the height of those sinks. So to combat that, we had to shave a little off the legs to bring it back down to a manageable level. What we can do then is we'll decide at what height you want the top of the vessel, decide what height you want the bottom of the vessel, which is typically the top of the countertop, and then we'll adjust it from there.
Sounds good.
We're just past the halfway point in the bathroom reno at Mike and Sherry Lee's house. The drywall is up, the heat mats are in, and the basket weave tile floor has all been put down, and right now, I'm mudding and taping the drywall.
When Bryan was working in the bathroom, I like to kind of look over his shoulder. I find it really challenging to relinquish control because it's not one of my strengths.
What's up, Mike?
What you doing?
I am doing a little mudding here.
Have you done that before?
I have done this once or twice. So, what do you think? Starting to look like a bathroom?
It's starting to look like a bathroom from this century.
What's missing, though?
Do tell.
I think it's some trim around that window. And I was actually admiring your handiwork in the kitchen. So maybe you can put some of that handy to work.
I'll see if he's available.
Yeah, go see if you can find a trim carpenter. I'm gonna clean this stuff up, and then I'll keep moving ahead on the tile, and you can get started on that window.
Okay. I'm very much hands-on. I like to be involved. When he asked me to put the window trim in, I thought, what the hey? I've done the other 4 windows. What's one more? Maybe he could learn something from me. Doubt it, but, you know.
While Mike works on the windowsill, I'm gonna grout the floor. So we apply the grout, we wipe it off with a sponge, let it haze over, and then we buff that off. That fills in all the spaces around the tile, makes it look great, and also allows us to seal that entire area for water. Afterwards, we can install the marble trim. Beautiful. That's how we do it. Next, we'll paint the walls and install the new vanity. Look at that. It's like we measured.
Looks a little low.
It's lower, obviously. It's not the standard height. I mean, normally you'd have 3 or 4 inches underneath here. But I don't think it looks too low. It's quite nice because this bottom trim piece, it's about the same as the gap.
Okay.
We'll get this mounted in. We'll get the countertop in. Then obviously we've got a tile going on this wall. Rough inch go in. I think this is gonna look great.
Surprise!
Oh, surprise! Look at that. Very nice.
Wow, that brings it all together.
Yeah, good job.
Awesome.
Come on.
Oh, yeah.
Good, let's nail it in.
And we have a few finishing touches to do. There's some cleaning going on, little paint being fixed up, got some hardware going on the cabinets, a lot of plumbing trims going in the shower. And of course, one of the most important features of this bathroom, the toilet. Also, the tub is going in, getting wired up. And once that's all done, we'll clean it up, we'll make it look great, we'll bring Mike and Sherry Lee in, and we'll see what they think. Let's go. Come on in.
Oh, yeah. Awesome.
Oh, it's gorgeous.
This is awesome.
Oh, it's gorgeous.
What do you notice that's different?
Everything.
So big difference in here. Obviously, the original bathroom was vintage. It was kind of Bates Motel type vintage. Now it's more of a high-end boutique hotel.
That's right. That's right.
The old tub is gone, obviously. We picked that up. New subfloor down, because we did have some rot in the old subfloor. We did put in the new heat mat, so your floors are gonna be nice and warm. Controls are right there by the door. Toilet's in the same place. I mean, most of the plumbing is in the same place, so that helped out. I think pushing the wall over was the right call. I know you were expecting the 12, we got the 10, but
still.
I think we got lots of room in here.
Yep.
The 2x6 for the giant niche around the tub, which is gonna be great, I think.
It's beautiful. Yeah, it's great.
Bottle of wine and the,
Yeah, it's
ready
beautiful.
to kick back. You've got your jet tub.
Yes.
So you can bubble away in there. At the same time, big custom shower.
Mm-hmm.
Neat setup, because you can have your bath and turn your jets on. You can hang out in there and a little pressed ham on the glass if you want, you know. It happens. New fan in here. It's vented outside properly, which is great, because you can have a lot of moisture that you want to get rid of. How are you feeling now? I know you guys you especially seemed kind of bummed when you came back in, the bathroom was torn apart, because I think you were hoping for the basement.
Did you tell?
I
Look at my face.
I can read people, especially when I hear them off camera yelling.
When I have to admit, we were really disappointed at the time, but now that we've been through the whole process, I think I'm really glad it was the bathroom.
Personally, I wanted the bathroom done all along. It was all just an act. No, I'm just kidding.
I don't believe you. No, I don't believe you. I personally think, for me, and hopefully for you, if you're downstairs working away on finishing the basement, you're gonna wanna, when you're done, come upstairs to something that's finished, have a nice area to hang out in, you know, and at least now you got one floor that's finished.
Yeah, but here's the problem. She's not gonna let me use it. It's too nice.
So now for you, I mean, I can tell you're used to doing things yourself. You know, you took a few years to do the renos up here. But
a couple of months, buddy. A few years.
When things are moving fast, I mean, how did you feel kind of letting go of control and just, you know, letting the guys take care of things and come in here working when you're a little more hands-off than normal?
You guys did a great job. At the end of the day, I'm really happy. But, yeah, there were some ups and downs. It was challenging for me.
Do you think a nice tub later with some jets and a bottle of wine's gonna help you? Like, I won't be here. I'm not.
Oh, thank God.
That's not an invite.
I thought you were hitting on me.
No.
Would you like me to leave?
No. I always leave at the end. It starts leave it to Brian. It ends leave, Brian.
Leave.
Mike.
Thanks, Brian.
Mike, it's been a lot of fun. Sharon.
Thank you very much, Brian.
Enjoy the bathroom, guys. Light some candles, grab a bottle of wine.
Absolutely.
I'm out of here.
Thanks, Brian.
All right.
Okay, it's gorgeous. It's not quite perfect yet, though.
No.
No. Let's just do this. Awesome.
I see you sitting on your comfortable couch, enjoying the show. Bree and Joey want to renovate their kitchen, their backyard, and their basement. So we're talking big bucks back here.
Holy smokes.
The problem is they butt heads about the budget, and they can't decide whether to save or splurge.
70.
70? Well, if they want my help in making up their minds, they're gonna have to butt heads with me.
I already cried.
Think about
You
the money
can't
now.
take it away.
Saving money is on every home renovator's priority list, but spending some dollars on things that make sense to improve your lifestyle in the long run can go a long way.
Oh, kids.
Oh, yes, we've
Two
got
kids?
two.
There's a third one? How you doing?
Yeah, actually,
Joey, right?
3 kids.
Okay, it looks like you guys have a fairly new home.
It is, about 6 years old.
Did you buy new?
Yeah, we did.
Yes.
We bought new.
So new house is probably things you want to change, update, upgrade.
Absolutely.
What are we looking at?
The kitchen, I definitely want to be upgrading.
She wants.
So it took a lot just to get Joey to the point of buying this house. He automatically says no to no matter what it is. If it costs money, no.
We really picked the bare minimum standards that the builder had. And surrounded by the colors that are in here, I don't love pumpkin orange. I really don't. I don't know why we picked it. We actually picked it. And the backsplash, super standard.
To go for upgrades that aren't necessary, that's what he didn't want to spend extra money on.
So now that you guys are considering actually doing the kitchen, you've lived with it for a while, do you regret not upgrading when you bought?
I do.
don't, really.
I'm glad you guys agree. I mean,
It's all about being low budget, cheap, whatever gets by and it's clean and functional, that will work for him, so he has no regrets, because it works. But when it comes to me going in the kitchen and having people over, it just does not reflect our style at all. But we spend so much time in here, and I would just love to have a more modern kitchen with bright, white, fresh, higher cabinets going to the ceiling, so it doesn't feel like such a midget ceiling.
No, we don't need an extra
It's for
high cabinet.
cosmetics, not for functionality.
I get that you want to upgrade this, especially if you have a lot of friends and family that come over and entertain. Space-wise, are you thinking of making it bigger?
I do like the layout. It's very social.
So really for you, it's just cosmetic as far as the countertop, the backsplash, and the cabinets.
Yeah. I would love to have some type of wood flooring, actually, because I find this very cold.
I think she has too many ideas, and we should probably go to the next room.
You are so cute.
We're getting into the floor now. Holy smokes.
It's part of the kitchen.
I watch all the dollars and cents, and anything that Bree says, I just see dollar signs coming out of her mouth.
Ideal world, maybe change the light bulbs.
Not just the light bulbs.
No, just that.
Just the light bulbs.
Okay, I think I have a good idea in the kitchen. What else are we looking at?
The backyard is one of the options. Right now, we have a hot tub there.
Well, let's go take a look.
It's really
I didn't bring
fun.
my Speedo, though. Oh, we got a hot tub.
Yeah, it's nice and righty, too.
So you guys built the fence?
Yeah, me and a couple guys, a case of beer, got it done.
It's a little saggy in the middle.
Very.
But it's 7, 8 years old.
Doesn't matter.
6 years. We already talked about that.
Anyway, that's a different show. Okay, so you did a patio here.
Yeah.
And obviously, central feature.
Yeah.
How did the hot tub come to be here?
You see, it started with our first house when we got married. He wanted the basement done, and I got a hot tub.
Lived there
Pretty
for a
good
year.
deal, though. You wanted the basement, you got a hot tub.
Yeah.
I know.
So then we moved. Wanted
I
the basement again. And now we're here again, and she gets a hot tub in a house and still no basement.
Wow.
So anyway.
So what's the plan back here?
We would love to have like a resort-type backyard with a pool just big enough to be able to have a few people in and not be crowded.
Okay.
Have a lounge area on the side with
We've told you lots of ideas.
either a fire table or even a stone grill for him.
Okay, so we're talking big bucks
Yes.
back
Oh.
A couple pennies for sure.
here. I like it. So nice, easy access from the side yard there. The fact that the fence is right on the street
Yep.
will make access a lot
It
easier
was
here.
kind of part of the plan of picking the end one, actually. He didn't know it.
Yeah, and I did my own little.
All right. I'm freezing to death,
Yeah.
so unless we're gonna jump in the hot tub,
Nope.
let's go look at the basement.
Basement.
All right.
Just this way. All right. So come on down to our basement.
Okay. Vintage television.
Size matters.
Take it home with you.
Size matters. It's true. Anyway, so we've got kids' play area,
Really is all about the kids down here.
the hockey table,
Dartboard.
darts.
Kids, all about kids.
Yeah, hang on. This is starting to smell of the boys.
For one of Joey's birthdays, I thought, let's surprise him with a space that he can actually use without being on the concrete. I went to a flooring company, just got a piece of vinyl and rolled it out and made a nice little family room for him.
It works. It's Joey budget.
So you want kind of a finished family space, TV, entertainment space down here?
For sure.
Yeah, that'd be awesome. Like we've seen a couple ideas where they have a bar maybe overlooking
The entertainment.
Yes, we actually made a really nice idea wish list kind of thing for the basement.
He looks like he's about to be surprised.
He's not remembering right
we
now.
did?
Because our son loves hockey so much, we thought it'd be really neat to have a long and narrow section that was like walled off that could be like a shooting pad.
We've talked about other things like fireplace.
Kind of like going into
a northern chalet where no matter what, you can kind of have that feeling. You're looking at me.
Okay, no, I'm trying to picture a basement that has a hockey rink, a fireplace with that chalet feeling.
Yes.
With a bar and some entertainment space.
Right.
And okay. All right.
Yeah, I don't know if it'll all flow together, but they're all things that, you know, we would like.
Okay. We could just waterproof it and fill it halfway with water.
That'd be awesome.
Cool
Oh my,
too.
don't even go there.
That
I
would
could
be awesome.
consider that.
Okay. Let's go back upstairs and let's talk about the budget and a few other things.
Awesome.
Oh, he's starting to sweat. So anytime we're purchasing something new, really anytime an expense is involved, I usually have to start them off at least double to triple the price.
Uh-oh. Out comes the puppy dog.
Yeah, exactly.
What are we talking here?
70.
70?
Then he gets over shock.
No.
What are you comfortable with?
Like 30?
30, I can compromise just for you.
Well, thanks for
30.
compromising 30.
Watch the power. The power over here.
It works.
Men, don't let your women watch this. If you guys are happy to hand over the budget and hand over the control, let me make the decisions. I can help you out, but we can only help you out with one room.
Okay.
Yeah, deal.
Yeah.
You do
Awesome.
great work. We know that no matter what you decide, we're very comfortable. Both of us, right?
Yeah, both. What she says.
Yeah, what she says. All right, guys, we'll see you soon.
Thank you.
Joey and Bree recently upgraded to a larger home, but they didn't upgrade the finishes as promised by Joey. We had a look at the kitchen, which is completely functional and looks fine, but Bree spends a lot of time in there and really likes to entertain, so she'd like to take it up a notch. That's fairly easy to renovate.
You ask him for the money for it, and you see if it's easy. It's not. It's not.
After the kitchen, we headed out into the backyard where there's a giant hot tub. They'd like to put in a pool and a little outdoor entertaining space for their friends.
A hot tub, we still use it, but the kids are getting older.
So the fish are getting too big for the aquarium, is what you're saying.
We want it bigger and better.
The last room we looked at was the basement. It's completely unfinished, which means there's a ton of potential down there.
We thought it'd be really neat to have like a shooting pad.
Fireplace.
Mm-hmm.
TV room would be wicked.
So I think I have an idea of what you want down here, kind of. These guys want to upgrade. I know exactly what to do, and today, we're gonna get to work.
I'm so excited.
I'm nervous, man.
I know.
Yeah, watch the fingers. Okay, Mike.
It's got to be the basement, but I'm thinking if it's the kitchen, I'm gonna be mad.
Oh. Are you ready?
I don't know, man.
Oh my goodness. You stay with me. You are not going downstairs.
I'm going down the aisle. I don't want to go. I cover my eyes.
I'm so happy.
I cover my eyes.
Oh my goodness.
So far, so good.
Let's see.
Yes.
Okay, it's not the kitchen. No,
It's
not
on the 2x4.
outside.
It scared me for a second. It was just like, yes.
You win. I'm so happy. Joey, fun.
I could almost hug you, man. No hug. Almost? All right, we'll hold off on the hugs for now.
Oh, he was so nervous.
Were you?
Oh, yeah, for sure.
Why? What did you think was gonna happen?
I know
The kitchen? I had to hold his arm just to make sure he didn't go in the basement, because that's all he's been dreaming about.
I'll explain to you why we're down here. I think the backyard, great idea, but you could spend a lot of money out there putting in a pool, doing the landscaping. You're never gonna see that return on the house.
No.
Yeah.
The kitchen, it's in pretty good shape. I mean, it could be refaced. All pretty easy to dig in there and do just the superficial work and actually make it look really good. Down here, it's totally unfinished.
Yeah.
So this is the best opportunity to add equity to the house. But I think you mentioned you like to entertain. The kids are getting older. They're gonna want to entertain. It's very obvious that they're excited about the basement. I think Bree is actually excited that Joey will get the basement that he's been promised for years. Obviously, there wasn't a lot of demolition to do down here. We did take down the mat. It's gonna come down from the rest of the basement as well. This stuff meets basic building code. It's not ideal. What I want to do down here is spray foam, 2-pound polyurethane, which is the most expensive type of insulation. However,
Joey's like, no.
Put this and then I get my big TV. Come on, work with
Basic
me.
standard, please.
this is the thing, though. That stuff will pay you back. It will actually insulate, keep the warmth in here. It will save you money over long term. That's where the real value is. If she wasn't so nice, but she still looked good, you wouldn't love her, would you?
Yeah, probably not.
Right, okay.
Come on.
We started with the dry core. This stuff here has plastic on the bottom of the feet. This gives you a thermal break between that concrete pad, which is cold, and the floor. So it's gonna warm up the room without doing anything. it's also great to play hockey on.
Awesome.
You want to see the plan?
I was going to say, when
Yes.
can I see the plan?
You want to see the plan? All right, so here's what we're thinking. We're gonna create a family room fit for entertaining adults and kids with a stone fireplace, a bar area, and built-ins for storage. Over here, we're gonna build a mini hockey area that'll be sectioned off so the kids can shoot pucks. Fireplace. You got your whole games area here, your adult area.
That's insane, man. You got
Freaking
everything.
kidding me.
Nice bar to sit here and watch
That's
the kids
like
take shots.
the dream.
That is insane.
I'm gonna cry.
But we're... You gonna cry?
Yeah. That's awesome.
That's wicked.
So this is the dream plan. But I'll be honest with you. We have squeezed this into the available budget. Now we do have a couple of things that we need to think about. We got a couple of big cracks. Window right down to the floor.
Yes.
And they're right down to the floor.
Sure.
The last thing I want to do, and I won't do, is finish a basement and give you the dream, and 6 months from now you come down here and it's full of water.
Yes.
So I'm bringing in Ray, who is my foundation expert.
Okay.
He's gonna take a peek at this. If it's an easy fix from the inside, we're dreaming. If it's a big fix from outside, we're digging, re-waterproofing, all that kind of stuff, that's gonna eat into a bit of the budget, and we'll have to start making some modifications.
Modifications to our wallet, maybe? The dream, the dream.
Either way, the wall has to be done, right? You have to fix it.
The dream.
I already
Makes me
cried.
think about
You
the money
can't
now.
take it away. I don't know how many thousands of dollars it really could cost. And frankly, it's hard enough just getting Joey to the point of wanting to do a renovation. Now there's this issue.
So here's what's gonna happen. I'm gonna take off. We're gonna come back tomorrow. We get the rest of the floor down. We'll start putting it all back together. And we'll start taking some shots.
Freaking crazy.
Hopefully. The demo's done, and we've started work on the framing. Once that's finished, Ray, who's my waterproofing expert, will be here to hopefully give us some good news. All right, Ray. They have noticed a little bit of moisture coming in at the bottom of this crack.
Well, this one's definitely leaking. I can see some of the staining that started at the bottom, but it is a little above average, I would say.
When I saw the guy walking around that was inspecting it or was going to give us the good or bad news, I was totally freaked out because I knew we were going to find out soon.
So we've been poking around downstairs a little bit. Ray did have some concerns with the crack on the back wall, being that it's a little atypical, a little bigger than your average crack on the concrete. So he had a look inside, obviously had a look at the outside as well.
So I'm like, oh shoot, if he's outside, that probably means more work.
Well, there's good news and there's bad news.
Okay. Awkward silence.
The issue outside is that when you put the patio in, I'm guessing, the grade was raised a little bit around the house, which probably directed some water up and over in behind that barrier, which is getting down now that there's a crack there, it can make its way through.
Okay.
That's something that in the spring, we're gonna recommend you adjust the grade a bit just to direct water away from the house. The good news is outside appears to be fine.
Okay.
What they were able to do was just drill holes, urethane fill that crack from the inside all the way up, and then put carbon fiber straps and epoxy across it to hold that and make sure it's not gonna move.
Okay.
So that should take care of any leakage that we have there.
It's fantastic news.
Fantastic news. Let's go down and look at your crack.
Great.
It's funny because it probably looks more serious now than it did before.
It does.
$700 or $800.
Relieving, isn't it?
Pre-leaving?
He always says it's a relief if something happens where it's not costing a lot of money.
Oh, really? You're relieved?
Yeah, I am. Yeah. I can relax.
While I had Bree and Joey downstairs talking about budget and the crack and everything we're planning, I wanted to talk a little bit about the hockey area. We're leaning on the boards. Are you like a hockey mom? Are you gonna be like, yeah, kick it?
Absolutely.
Really?
I'm the loudest one in there. He said he wants his fans really, really loud, so I scream when he scores, for sure.
Joey kind of looks a little
Lost a lot of
embarrassed.
friends.
We can go crazy on this and turn this into, like a professional style miniature rink, but we're gonna spend thousands of dollars. We have to think about how do we turn this back into part of the basement in the future when the kids aren't down there shooting pucks at the wall? The dream, the upgrade, is to put that ice in here.
Absolutely.
We're talking a few $1,000.
Oh. Pop goes my dream.
So we really have to think about a lot and not spend too much money on something that in the future is probably gonna come apart.
One option is the ice. So what's the alternative?
The alternative actually is to have the lines painted on the subfloor and actually clear coated over top.
I really, really, really am hoping for a hockey area that my son Connor can bring his friends down to and really experience authentic hockey.
So for me, it's just, you know, ideal where you can kind of go and shoot pucks.
Yeah.
You know, in this space, I don't expect them to kind of skate.
Yeah.
But Connor would love to skate in here. I mean, that's his dream sport. So I think it would be amazing to have it with the ability to skate on it.
I guess Bree got a bonus I didn't know about.
Nice.
Joey, he sees the dollar signs for sure. So it could be a tough sell for him.
Okay, so we're gonna keep an eye on that. Obviously, the dream is to have the skate surface on here. Are we gonna be able to do it within the budget? I don't know yet.
Okay. We'll keep an eye on it.
Don't throw the puppy dog. You throw the puppy dog eyes at him.
The drywall's up and the fireplace is roughed in. In the hockey area, we're installing MDF, or medium density fiberboard, over top of the drywall so that in the future, when Bree and Joey don't want a hockey rink, they can just take the boards down and easily transform the area into something else.
Now that the fireplace has been installed and the venting is all in place, we're actually going to build a mantle around the firebox. It's a zero clearance unit, so we're just going to stick frame up against the side of it in the back wall to create a face where we'll cover that in stone after we put concrete board on. We're putting a rough-hewn piece of wood mantle on top of that, and again on the walls behind it will be stone right up to the ceiling. So it's going to look amazing when it's finished. For the mantle in the basement, we want to do something a little bit different. So we've gone to an exotic wood store and picked a slab of babinga, which is actually a type of lumber from Africa. Really cool grain, really nice look, but as heavy as a chunk of steel.
I think a big, wet piece of wood brighten up your day.
We had to enlist everybody's help, but before we could do that, we had to figure out how to get it into the house. It wasn't going to make it in the front door and down the stairs.
What do you think about this here?
What about cutting a hole in the floor?
Stop it, that's my idea.
No, I got it.
What?
Leave it to Bree.
Leave it to
On
Bree,
every
I like
Wednesday.
it. I like it.
We looked at one side window.
There's no way it's going in here, unless we start taking bricks out.
The angle looked a little bit tight, and this thing's heavy, so we don't want to be holding it up above our heads.
I think this is our only option. Slide it right in. Hopefully we can make the corner.
We're gonna have to make the corner.
Did I mention it's heavy?
Hey, Joey, we need some help carrying this big, heavy piece of wood. Can you go get Bree? If we can't fit it in the window, we're gonna carve a canoe out of it. You got it?
I didn't know how difficult it would be to get something that grand or that big downstairs to the basement, but either way, I think it would be worth it no matter what the process would be. I don't have to do the work, so.
It's starting to get heavy.
I was thinking.
Oh my God.
One balance up here. Is this gonna make it around the corner? We don't know.
You guys ready?
Okay. We should roll it this way. Okay. Oh, yeah.
I got it.
Right down the... You all right? Yeah. Oh, we're so close.
We're good.
Oh.
You can put some of the weight down.
Some of the weight?
Yeah.
Like that?
No.
Somebody ordered some wood?
Finally, we figured it out, but it was heavy. So I'm gonna get to enjoy it knowing that I had to, you know, put some sweat and tears into it.
Good job, girls.
That's the wrong one.
Now that the fireplace area has been framed, we have the mantle in place, the concrete board is on. We have to get some paint on the walls, we've got to get the floor down. We've got to work on the trim and the cabinets. There's still a lot to do to turn this into a comfortable space for the adults and for the kids.
All right, come on down. After you.
Oh my God. Oh, this is so beautiful. Oh my God, oh my God, oh my God.
Oh, I can't wait for Connor to see this. This is gonna be wicked.
We couldn't even dream about this. We had little snippets of ideas, but to actually see it come to fruition is stunning.
Check out the flooring.
It's so real looking.
It's a little something on the floor we didn't discuss.
These are the ice tiles.
You can't skate on these.
But pretty close.
But they're designed for the puck and for shooting. Well, there's a stick right there if you want to try.
Oh my
no,
God.
it's okay, man. I don't want to embarrass myself on TV, especially if Bree goes up and does a slap shot after me.
Oh my God. And to be able to combine a sports area and a bar area and a family room area.
I can't even take it all in right now. Look at the floor.
Oh my God. This is so gorgeous.
When can I have a beer?
The one thing that we did do down here before we did anything was take care of the cracks in the wall.
Yes.
So that's always the most important stuff. Take care of the stuff that we're not going to see, because now that it's finished, last thing you want to do is rip it apart, right?
Yeah.
Now you come down here, you got a great entrance. You've got area for mom and dad and the kids.
Yeah.
You've got the TV, you've got the surround sound.
Jesus.
The stone on there. You've got the beautiful mantle that weighed 1,000 pounds.
That wood is amazing.
You got the bar.
That bar is wicked.
You got all the hockey moms getting rowdy here at the boards.
One of them, anyway.
There's like so much storage and so much space.
To me, I think it was a priority. Being a parent too, you guys have 2 kids. What better than to create a space where you can bring your kids down here and say, go nuts, because we made it for them, right? So.
Okay, Connor, it's time to show them how to flick it.
You suck.
Don't let him talk to you that way.
Go.
Yeah!
Fire it hard.
Oh, he's down. Jacqueline and Ian have an old home, and they really want to renovate their mudroom, their bathroom, or their bedroom. But renovating this old house could prove to be a lot more challenging than they think.
I don't want to go there.
You don't want to go there? Okay. If they want my help, they're going to have to leave all the decisions up to me. When you own a home that you expect has some major issues, getting frustrated is never a good way to deal with any roadblocks. Instead, expect to just roll with the punches and focus on each step that takes you all the way to the finish line.
Like my boots?
You got a lot of boots in here. This is, those are some serious weapons over there. Yeah. I see some small shoes, too, and some small jackets, so I'm guessing there's...
You got a little guy.
Little people involved.
Yeah, little people involved, for sure.
But first, I just want to get a sense, how long you've been here, what you've done already in the house, that kind of thing.
We've been here for, what, 7 years, I think?
No, 8.
But so yeah. She's gonna correct me a lot.
Okay. So you've been here 7 years.
8.
8 years. She's gonna spend a lot of time correcting me.
Yeah, that's right.
So who's the martial artist?
4th Dan black belt, master in Taekwondo.
So you're a well-behaved boy, aren't you?
I know my place.
Oh, come on.
All right, so what are we looking at today?
Today we're in a very room that's one of the rooms that we want to
We're looking at the mudroom.
Yeah,
We're looking
this
at
is it.
The thing with the mudroom is that it's not insulated, so in the wintertime it gets very, very cold, so we can't use it for anything other than storage.
Because it's technically considered outdoor space.
Right.
All of the verandas in the city you can see up and down the street, in the houses that are, 70 to 100 years old,
Right.
all built as a front veranda. This was the original exterior of the home.
That's right.
To turn this into interior space, you're looking at the structural work, the footings, insulating it properly, and going from there. So a fair amount of work.
Yeah.
What's the idea with the space here?
Well, I think we would use it for, it's a 4-season usable space. I don't know, something a little bit more useful for the space itself other than just a shoe storage out here.
Where would all the shoes go if there were...
Well, the idea would be to place some storage units so that it will be covered.
Okay.
And another unit here to put away the shoes, and then another unit down by the bay window, like a bench, so that you could put more shoes in there.
Maybe an addition is in order.
We're thinking another floor on here, just like another level.
That'd be pretty wild. So what do you do for a living?
I'm a criminal defense lawyer.
You're a criminal defense lawyer.
Yes.
End of conversation. Yeah, that's right.
Amazing.
That pretty much.
All right, so I think I have an idea out here in the mudroom. What's going on? What else are we looking at?
So we've got 2 rooms upstairs. We've got the bathroom and the master bedroom.
All right, I'll follow you guys.
Okay, come on this way. So this is our lovely kitchen.
Very cool.
Pretty spacious.
Yeah. Oh, another.
Ahoo!
Easy. Got a bad back.
This is room number 2.
This is it, Brian.
That looks like it used to be a kitchen.
Yeah, it was a kitchen. And then when we took it over, we converted it into a laundry room.
Into laundry.
Yeah, exactly.
When we took over the house, that upstairs space was a separate unit altogether. So what is now the bathroom/laundry room was actually the bathroom/kitchen for the previous tenants. So we were really hoping to enlarge the size of the bathroom, shrink the size of the laundry room itself, and make better use of the space altogether.
Oh, baby blue.
Yes.
Come on in.
Can you get in, Brian?
It's real cozy. And
This is your main bathroom?
This is the main bathroom.
Like, this is what you use every day?
Yes.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah.
I know it's very sad.
This is why.
It's very sad.
I'm very sad.
I mean, this is.
It's a little blue.
Yes.
We take more baths and do less laundry.
I bet. The only thing I can see here is that there's a remnant of a beam or a wall.
Yeah, it looks like some kind of support.
Yeah.
It's just more one of those things for me. I look at that and I'm like, okay, this could potentially eat up some of the contingency if that's a bearing wall. We have to look at structure in an old home. The question is, what's been done to this place in the past? It's clearly sitting on an addition, and that frightens me. You guys all share the same bathroom?
Yeah, that's right. Yeah.
So you're not looking at like an ensuite, you're looking at more of a big family bathroom.
Yeah, exactly.
Yes. And radiant floor heating,
Of course.
just in case.
I imagine when the heels come off, the feet are a little sore, so. Well, there's the bathroom.
That is the bathroom.
Go take a look at the bedroom.
Yes, let's go. This is it.
So you've got the laminate floor up here.
Yeah.
See that?
And then we've got behind the rad, we've got some molding that's separating from the wall as well.
I see that, yeah, and a lot of your plaster is starting to break up.
Yeah, exactly.
And that's superficial, right? It's not fatal. Like, you know what I mean?
Structurally, it's not
Fatal.
not what I'd call fatal.
Yeah, meaning that we don't have to rip this all apart, right?
Well, when the plaster starts falling off, I mean, that can be fatal for the plaster.
But I'm talking about the structural integrity of the actual building. Like,
Well, see, that's the great thing with older homes. You just never know until you rip all that superficial stuff off.
okay, all right. So the proposal is new floors.
New floor?
Take out that wall or that window.
Take out the wall?
I'm not sure. Maybe you could take it out of here, like the actual window, and just make a doorway to make a.
Where are you gonna go?
That's where you come in.
But there's a roof there.
No, that's when you come.
It's our emergency exit.
No, that's when you come. You'll
It's the
make
panic
a deck.
door.
In case I gotta get out of here.
You'll
real
make
quick.
a deck. You'll make some kind of a structure that we can walk out onto.
Okay, so you want to do some type of Juliet balcony that's
Yes.
over top of your mudroom.
Thank you. Well said. Thank you.
Jacqueline has some really big plans for this bedroom to turn it into more of a comfortable suite. That includes leveling out the floors, which could cause an issue. In an older home like this, we never know what we're gonna find when we open up the floors. And if we level it conventionally, we have to go from that room into the others, and it could just sprawl on.
All right, so that is the spaces upstairs.
I have now officially seen it all. Let's talk about budget.
Okay.
Because, you know, obviously, this is gonna cost a few dollars. I need to know, you know, based on how long you guys are planning to stay here, you know, what you're comfortable putting down, what you're comfortable spending.
I'm fine with 25,000, 25, 30,000.
Let's keep it at 25 range.
Let's keep it at 25. Normally the part where I talk to homeowners about the budget, about trusting me, about, you know, giving me total control and getting out of their home for a few days, it's normally fun. Today I'm a little nervous, I have to be honest. I've never had to do this with someone who's like a 4th level black belt before. The next question is, are you gonna hand me your budget, let me take over, make the decisions, and move forward?
We wanted the space so bad.
Yeah. I guess
you're
that's
here.
the answer.
That's the answer.
So we have a deal?
That's the space that we wanted. So here we got it.
We got it, well,
We totally trust
I'm
you.
not afraid of you, Ian.
Nor should you be.
I'm not scared. I'm not scared.
You, no matter what.
We totally trust you, for sure.
Yeah.
I'm gonna take off for a few days. I'm gonna think about all this. When I come up with a plan, we're gonna come back, we're gonna throw you out of the house, and we're gonna get right to work. It'll be fun.
Thank you, sir.
All right, guys.
Thank you, Brian.
We'll see you soon.
Thanks for that face.
You're welcome. Jacqueline and Ian bought a fixer-upper in a fixer-upper neighborhood. There has been some work done, but they still have a lot to do. The first thing you see when you walk in the door is a shoe museum, otherwise known as a mudroom. They'd like to turn this into interior space, insulate the walls, warm up the floor. After leaving the mudroom, we headed upstairs to look at the only functioning bathroom on the 2nd floor. And this bathroom is vintage. It's absolutely tiny. It's not insulated. It needs to be completely ripped out, made a little bigger and more functional for the family. Then we headed into the master bedroom. The floors are uneven. It's not insulated well. They'd like to flatten out the floors, insulate the walls, and make it a much warmer, livable space. There is a lot of work to do. It's an old home, and we never know what we'll find when we open up old walls. But I have made up my mind, and today, we're gonna fight this place.
So what do you think is gonna happen?
I don't know. I'm pretty excited, though. So what if he does a mudroom?
I have to take him to my dojang.
That's it for Bryan.
That's it for Bryan. I have to take him to my dojang and show him some business.
He's gonna learn Jacqueline's
Yeah,
style.
he's gonna learn my style. Is it?
Ta-da. Well.
I like that. So far, so good. It ain't the mudroom.
It feels like a new house and nothing's been done.
Looking good. I like this. Is it? If he picked the mudroom, I would have been sorely disappointed. I would have taken him to the dojang and expressed my views that way.
Yeah, it looks better already.
Wow.
It looks better than what we had.
We had a little bit of fun, so we started pulling all the tile off, and I realized that it looks like the tiles were put on with floor adhesive. It came off really easy.
So water went through?
Well, a bit of water's gone through, but there is some mold back there, and there's definitely some rotten wood. I've decided to move forward with the bathroom and laundry area. I think we can really open this up, make it a lot more user-friendly for the entire family, and also add a lot of value. We got to take a look at the roof as well outside, just to make sure everything's in good shape. All right, so you seem happy,
I am very
which is
happy.
good. We're starting off on the right foot.
Absolutely. We're not going to dojang tonight.
You want to see the plan?
Yes, please.
We're going to expand the layout of the bathroom all the way across the room. We'll move out the wall to gain more space, and we'll install some pocket doors. On this end will be a tiled feature wall, a new bathtub with a deck surround, and a double sink vanity. On the other end, we'll put in heated floors beneath the modern tiles, a new toilet, and some more storage, and a custom glass shower. The new space will feel like an oasis.
Yes!
You like it?
I love it.
That's amazing. Yeah, it's amazing.
I'm absolutely happy. Thank you very much.
Thanks, Bryan.
All right, guys, we'll see you in the morning.
It's exciting. Yeah, you got what we want.
Absolutely. I'm very happy.
See, that's not a good sign right there. Up here, there's been some water coming in. There's a very good possibility we're gonna be ripping the roof off. And when we take the roof off, I'm looking at this. It's not even supported. It's a 2x6. That's a wall. There's obviously been some water ingress here. I'm worried about the span of the ceiling joists and this partial beam that's in the ceiling. There's a lot of red flags going off, so I've got to go upstairs onto the roof and have a look. Silicone, shingles, you can see any openings like this. You know, water's gonna run down here, go right in there, find its way underneath the membrane. You can see right into past the fascia. Look at this. There's obviously some issues here. You can see the flashing isn't continuous, and you can see the cracks right through there. Jacqueline and Ian are back. They're very excited that we're ripping apart the bathroom. The problem is I have to walk them through now some of the bad news. And we found that there is some evidence that the roof has been leaking.
Okay.
So I saw a lot of spray foam up there in the hole. Yeah, I'm guessing was that you?
Guilty as charged.
Okay. What were you thinking with the foam?
I was thinking contractor expensive. Spray foam cheap.
Problem is spray foam doesn't fill the hole. Water comes in, gets more expensive the longer the roof is leaking. Let me tell you which way it could go.
Okay.
If the structure is okay,
Yes.
we're still looking at roofing. We're still looking at partially repairing some of the structure in the floor.
Right.
We still have some things to deal with.
So what's the bottom line, Bryan? Come on.
That option
Yes.
would probably add about $8,000 to the entire project. Now, if we have to rip the entire roof off and restructure the entire thing,
Which is not the case.
I think as a criminal defense lawyer, Jacqueline is used to negotiating and pleading her case and you know, getting it her way. We could be looking at 13.
I don't want to go there. We're not going there.
Okay.
Let's leave it at the 8G mark, okay, and bring it down to 5.
So you'd feel better if we were down around 8?
No, bring it down to 5, and I'm really happy.
There's certain costs that have to be incurred, and unfortunately, you know, I'm not the judge and jury there. I mean, these are hard, fast facts that cannot be refuted. What do you think?
You know what? I think that the integrity of the building itself has to come first. So whatever we need to do,
Absolutely.
I mean, there's no point in having a great bathroom if there's other issues that follow on top of it. So whatever we have to do to make sure that the outside is, you know, perfectly waterproofed and there's no potential for water damage coming up, I say we go for it and we'll just find the money in the budget somewhere.
Best case scenario, the structure's okay. We replace the sheathing, put a new roof on it, new flashing, and make sure this thing's watertight. I'm gonna go back to work.
What'd you find?
I think it's a seahorse.
Yeah, how to get up here.
I think back when this house was built, this was probably all under the ocean.
Surprise! You ready?
You need a light?
Is that where you wanted it?
No, can you move it 3 feet that way?
Ah, man, you're killing me.
No, we're good. Now that all the framing's completed, we've got the electrical rough-ins in, the plumbing is all finished. Now we can put in the insulation, get the vapor barrier up, hang all the drywall. It's getting warm in here. Because a bathroom is a high moisture area, we're using moisture-resistant drywall. In the bath and the shower area, we're actually going to use a waterproof foam board that goes up on the walls. And in the rest of the area, we'll use that moisture-resistant board. We brought in the roofers to get up on the roof, pulling all the flashing off. I mean, really stripping this thing right down to the bare wood. The original sheeting is rotten in a few places. We'll replace that, but then we're actually going to apply brand new sheeting over the entire surface to give us a nice, smooth surface to adhere the new roof to. Once that's done, they're going to put down a protection board, a first layer and a second layer that's torched down. They'll tie that into all the walls. They'll put new flashings on and seal everything so the water will run off the roof and we're completely waterproof and we don't have to worry about this thing. I sense the anticipation when you guys are walking up here. You want to know what's going on, where we are?
Yeah.
There was a lot of work to do here. Structurally, you know, I had my concerns about the roof. Structurally, we're okay. We're not overspanned. The engineer checked that out. However, there was some water damage. We did have to sister up a couple of the joists. The roof deck above, there was some damage on the sheathing or the strapping that was there, so we removed that, put down new plywood where we needed to, but we then put new plywood on the entire structure up top. Wow. So it has a new membrane on completely, new flashing tied into the old house. It was just terrible before. It was leaking everywhere. So that's taken care of now. The roof, we don't have to worry about. And it only cost.
Thank you very much.
It could have been a lot worse.
I know, thank you very much.
Remember, we were talking at one point about ripping the whole thing off.
I know, thank you.
So I think you guys can kind of see to the end of the...
Yeah, we can see the end of the
journey. It's been a battle, though. Yeah. It hasn't been easy. There have been days I felt like breaking a board over my head.
Oh. Speaking of board, I have a surprise for you.
A lot of homeowners pop in while we're doing work, and you know, usually it's a cookie or a tea or a coffee or something like that. This is the first time I've been approached by a kind of a high-level martial artist slash criminal defense lawyer to bust some lumber with my face.
Surprise! You ready?
All right, I'll tell you what. I'm going to clean up all the splinters. We got to keep going with the drywall.
Okay.
But one thing we do need from you guys is some tile.
Oh, great.
So if you want to go out, do some shopping, pick some tile out.
Yeah,
do me a favor, though.
Yep.
Don't break any of it.
But now we know that if he gets attacked, bam, headshot.
All right. Whoa.
This is a lot of tiles.
Where do you begin? Oh, boy.
But that's the look that we're looking for in terms of coloring, right?
Right, yeah, exactly. Now, this is
Too
really
dark,
interesting.
too dark.
You think it's all too dark here?
Yeah. I want light.
She's not shy about, you know, going for exactly what it is that she wants. And she knew exactly what kind of tiles that she wanted to, so.
Right.
Don't you want light?
Yeah.
Nice and airy?
Yeah, definitely something that's a little bit lighter, for sure.
Too.
It's lighter, but it's a little bit too busy, I find.
Yeah.
Right? I'm not really that crazy about that.
But I think we narrowed it down to the color scheme and the type of material that we were looking for. Now we're hitting the color scheme that we're looking
Right,
for.
yeah, I like the texture, the quartz texture.
I think it's gonna really complement the marble.
I think so, no, but with so much marble, though, that you want to put in, I think it's gonna be expensive. Isn't that a little bit of concern?
Well, we're putting accent pieces to minimize the cost.
Yeah.
Using more expensive finishes like a marble or granite as an accent tile and mixed in with a more affordable tile like a ceramic or a porcelain is a great way to get a really high-end look while still saving some money on your budget. Now that we have the tiles here, we can get them all installed, and then we can move on to just the finishing touches before we give this bathroom back to them.
Whoa! Shabam, Bryan! You nailed it!
Beautiful.
We're just about to give this room back to Ian and Jacqueline. We've just got to hang some pocket doors, we've got some hardware to go on, we've got some towel hangers. And once all that's done, we're gonna bring them in, see what they think. So, are you ready to see the bathroom?
Yes, we are.
Yes, we are. Do the honors.
Whoa! Shabam, Bryan.
Wow, you delivered.
Beyond, you nailed it.
Beautiful.
What
That's incredible.
This is my
Take
dream
it out.
washroom.
This is amazing.
This is beyond my wildest expectation. In terms of style, form, and function, A+.
So, big change from before.
Yeah, slightly.
You think? At least 3 of us can stand now.
This is huge.
Yes. Ian and Jacqueline's reaction to the bathroom is exactly what I'd hoped for. I think they see how much work had to be done here to make this place safe and new. They now have a great space and bathroom for the whole family to use. They're happy. That makes me happy. I think the mudroom, the shoe museum, is relatively minor.
Right.
If you really want to add that on in the future, it's not a massive job to do. I think leveling the floors in your bedroom and tuning that up a little bit is a fairly easy job. This, because it was an addition on the back of the house, when we see that in older homes, we always run into a lot of issues, which we did here structurally.
Yes, we did.
The leaks on the roof, the nightmare that came off there. But now you know that's taken care of.
Yeah, exactly.
We're nice and dry, we're nice and structural. You've got space for the shower.
Yeah.
Huge shower.
You can have a party in there.
Shower. Exactly.
That's amazing.
So lots of room in there. Obviously, you've got the double sinks, which I think is important.
Yes.
Let's share that.
And new windows.
Brand new windows. You're insulated. Everything's done safely. New subfloor down. You've got the underlayment under the tiles, so they're not going to crack and move on you. Radiant floor heating, so really nice. You can feel the heat in here now compared.
Yeah, the bathroom turned out beyond our expectations. It really did. I didn't anticipate it was going to be this beautiful.
I'm actually speechless, and it's difficult to
I don't believe
Yes,
that.
I am. You know, for someone like me who uses words every day, I'm actually speechless.
We managed to still put everything together within or close to our budget using some contingencies. And we've left room out here for the hallway and for the laundry area.
Right, yeah, exactly.
Yes.
So it was a little bit of a surprise. But for all things considered, I think that's not too bad. You know, we probably could have been much, much worse. So.
And I love every little details that was put together, including the light fixtures, the design, the coloring.
And the amount of tile is perfect.
Perfect.
It's not overwhelming.
It's
and
beautiful.
It's exactly the right amount, proportional to what we wanted.
That's exactly what we want.
So you're happy?
You delivered.
You still trust me? That's gonna leave a mark. What do you think, dude?
This is amazing.
Isn't it incredible? A little right.
Can you sign the boards you broke?
I certainly
This is the one
can.
you broke with your hand.
Oh yeah, this has like a forehead imprint somewhere. There you go, sir. Now it's my turn to leave it to you guys. Jacqueline.
Thanks, Brian.
You are very welcome.
It's really positive.
Enjoy.
Really appreciate that.
See you, buddy. All right, guys, enjoy the bathroom.
Thank you very much.
Yeah, it might not be the last time you hear from me.
Hopefully not.
Get him when you I was just looking. I was looking deep into your eyes, and I was just thinking, is it love or is it fear?
Probably a little bit of both.
A little bit of both. Emily and John's old house has a few shortcomings. There's absolutely no space in the bathroom.
I would like to see a real-size bathroom.
They need a little more headroom in the basement.
There were probably a lot of swear words said down here when this went in.
And the shed in the backyard is just an eyesore.
A handle? Don't be ridiculous.
Lift and pull.
Lift and pull. If they want my help, they're gonna have to leave all the decisions up to me. It can be hard to digest, but when it comes to renovation, sometimes you have to go with practical over pretty.
Hey, Brian.
Hey, John, how you doing?
I'm awesome. Thanks for coming.
Hi.
How you doing,
Thanks for
Emma?
coming.
Good. So, it looks like you've done some work in here.
We took a few walls down.
I'm seeing that. I'm seeing a post and some beams.
4-ply LVLs.
4-ply LVL.
Yeah.
Look at this guy, eh?
Yeah.
Is he your resident handyman?
No. He pays someone to do it.
He's handsome, right? He's not the handy.
He's pretty.
Okay.
Pretty to look at and write checks.
You agree with that?
I would say that that's probably pretty true. The handy genes are not in my blood.
It always makes me feel warm and fuzzy when I get to someone's home and I see that they've done structural work, and the first thing to tell me is, we got permits, we had the engineering done, right off the bat, I know that they're interested in doing things properly, and that makes it a lot easier for me.
Okay. So you've done a lot of work on the main floor. Have you done much the rest of the house?
I haven't done anything anywhere else.
Okay, what are we looking at?
We're looking at the backyard,
Okay.
the basement, and the upstairs bathroom.
All right, where are we going first?
Upstairs bathroom.
Let's go. Here we are.
Head on in.
It's like the bathroom on a train. I think somebody created a lot of extra work for themselves too with the little bump out there, the tiny sink, the tiny bathroom.
What don't I like about the bathroom would be primarily the size of the bathroom. The door doesn't open all the way because someone thought it was a good idea to put a cast iron tub in a room that's 4x6. It has, in my opinion, the world's smallest sink.
Okay. What would you like to see in here?
I would like to see a real size bathroom.
Okay.
So the wall right here,
This
you
wall?
can take it down
Okay.
and take as much of the den as you want to make a actual livable bathroom.
Okay. This is an interesting foyer area. There's a lot of walls here.
Yeah. One of the biggest problems with that bathroom, too, is you'll notice the window's open, and it's the original window to the house, and that's because there's no ventilation in the room.
So there's moisture everywhere. The wall is now cracking. The bathtub clunks when you step into it, and the shower is broken and tips off to the side.
This is pretty small.
Yeah, it is a powder room size. In the bathroom, I would like to triple the size just so you can actually use it. So what I do is I use the spare bedroom, and that has all like makeup, and that's where I get ready in the morning.
Okay, well, this is tiny. You see the wall? I've made a note. Let's get out of here. Where are we going next?
We are heading downstairs,
Let's go downstairs. All right.
down to the basement.
Okay.
Watch your head.
I'll do my best.
Ow. After looking at the bathroom upstairs, we headed down into the basement. Before I got there, though, I banged my head on the ceiling heading down the stairs. This is an incredibly low basement. Just 6 feet of headroom.
Here's our tiny basement.
I think the chairs are really close to the TV.
They are.
The ceiling's pretty close to the floor.
Normally, the minimum drop is about 4 inches. There were probably quite a few swear words because the closer it is to the ceiling, the harder it is to get the panels and everything.
Oh, okay. A lot of venting in there, too.
Yeah. What's this in here?
So when we first moved into the house, we actually rented to a friend.
Oh, an illegal basement suite. Nice.
The basement is just so short. It's not a very tall basement. It's really kind of gross, and it's got fluorescent lighting, which doesn't make anybody look good. And it's just not a warm and inviting space. We really only use the basement for storage. And so everything just goes into the basement. And so you just end up keeping everything. And it's just not at all a functional space.
What is the plan down here?
Dig it out. And then the other piece, which I've always found really peculiar, is where my foot is right now, is where the only drain in the floor is. And the washing machines are in the back corner over there.
The floor is probably sloped towards the drain.
Right, that's excellent.
We
Through the
learned
carpet.
because we've twice now flooded the basement.
Oh.
He did decide to clean the barbecue grates, and so he plugged the laundry sink and let them soak, and then thought he would be a wonderful husband and put on a load of laundry on a triple cycle, and we ended up flooding the entire basement. And we have since done that twice.
So our dream is to dig it down,
okay,
fix the staircase, soundproof it, fire rate it, and because clearly we can now afford this, put a small kitchenette in so it could, in theory, be a nanny suite, but also be a party area.
I get it. Dig it down, turn it into nice, usable space. Essentially, adding a third of the floor space to your home.
Yes.
Yeah.
Right? Okay. Cool.
Nothing huge.
Nothing
Third
big.
of the floor space.
Just, I'll bring my shovel.
Yeah.
Let's go to the backyard.
All right.
Nice little patio here.
Yeah.
Thanks. It slopes away from the house. All the
John
water's
did that.
heading to the neighbor's home.
Not just a pretty face.
Not just a pretty face.
So the fence is one of the things that we're concerned about with our daughter growing up and playing back here.
Or getting out of the fence and into the neighbor's yard?
Yeah. So our dog already gets out through there, so we're super concerned just from a safety standpoint. The backyard is one of those projects around the house that needs to be done, but the idea of spending the amount of money you'd have to spend to do it right is just a bit overwhelming.
Let's take a closer look at that thing.
All right. In the winter, it's especially bad because we do actually store some stuff in there, but the doors are so hard to open that when there's snow, you're just stuck. You're not going to get in.
Well, let's see just how hard they are to open.
All right.
Here's a trick. You got lift, lift and pull.
A handle? Don't be ridiculous.
Lift and pull.
Lift and pull.
Come on.
I just don't. I don't want to
Put your back into
I don't want to
it.
get lead paint in my hand.
I'm not asking you to lick the door. Just open the door.
Oh, Emily, can you open that?
Oh, of course.
Yeah, I don't have tiny little
There you go. See?
lady hands.
Wasn't that hard?
Tiny little lady hand.
Well, I don't.
Exterior plaster and lath, I mean, you see it done on older homes, but on a shed in the snare, there's no heating. So any freeze-thaw cycle in there is just gonna break that plaster up and it's gonna fall right off the garage, which it is doing.
So what is the plan for this?
A big storage solution.
Okay.
Maybe a little workbench for all those little home projects that Emily and I get ourselves into.
It just needs to be storage, but it needs to look nice, not fall down, and be a lot more useful. Like, you can't really get anything out of here.
If I could have my way, it would have a roof that overhang part of the lawn there where you could sit underneath.
Somewhere to sit and have long talks in the rain?
Exactly. You look at the cost of fixing up a garage and putting in a fence and re-landscaping, and you think to yourself, wow, I'd rather have a basement. I'd rather have bathrooms.
I think I get it. All right, let's go inside.
Sure.
And,
All right.
All right. This is always the fun part. How much money have you got?
35 to 40,000.
35 to 40? Is that...
Fine.
That's fine? That's game over?
No more, though.
Yeah, no more.
Okay, so you'd like to spend around 35?
Yeah. If the world falls apart, then 40.
Then 40.
I think they've been through this process before. They've seen the walls come down. They've done the permits. They've done the work, so they understand what's going on.
The next question is, you guys feel all right handing me the budget, letting me make the decisions?
Sure thing, yeah.
A little hesitation, but you're ready for this?
We're ready.
All right, we got a deal? Yeah. All right, we'll see you in a few days, guys.
Thanks, Ryan.
Take it easy.
All right.
John and Emily have a very small bathroom for a growing family. They want to make it a little bigger, but you can't even open the door. Cloth a tub, toilet, sink right in your face. Opening up that wall is a great idea, but with the age of the house, I'm a little scared. After looking at the bathroom down in the basement, there's almost no head height on the stairs. The basement's been finished, but it could be finished a lot better. Out in the backyard, they've got the shed of death. Plaster's falling off the wall and killing all the plants. They've got all their worldly possessions stored in a building that's ready to collapse. Now, this was a tough decision, but I'm tougher. And today, we're gonna get to work.
What do you think it's going to be?
So I really want it to be the bathroom.
I think it's going to be either the garage or the basement.
You can't live with that bathroom. Like, it's miniature.
Wow. That is impressive.
Wow. And our bathroom is still intact.
Downstairs? No, we still have a basement.
All right.
All right, we're getting a new garage. Wow.
Wow.
I don't know what happened.
Wow. I have one big question for you.
What's that?
I'd like to know where in the garage the new bathroom's gonna go.
Yeah, I'm pretty disappointed.
What are you thinking right now?
I'm thinking...
You better have a really good plan.
Okay. We did talk budget.
Yep.
Opening up that bathroom, that could be right at the top of the budget, considering the age of the home. If we open it wide up and we build this great bathroom, then you've got all your bedrooms to deal with. The problem there would be our budget and our schedule. Down in the basement.
To really do what needs to be done in the basement, dig it out, elongate that stair opening, it's a lot of structural work, we could easily triple their budget, and it's just not there.
You're talking big bucks down there.
Yeah.
Back here, I think, A, we can save some money.
Okay.
B, we can create a nice cottagey backyard.
So it's my job now to convince them over the next few weeks that the backyard's where it's at.
It did come down fairly easy. I mean, it put up a little bit of a fight, but it was more just to strategically keep everything on your property. It was ready just to fall down.
Was it?
Yeah, like fully just stuff falling off of it.
I love the idea of my daughter playing outside and it being safe.
Yeah.
So you want to see the plan?
Yeah.
All right.
Once we pour the concrete pad and the deck footings, we're gonna rebuild the garage from scratch with some extra height for loft storage. The exterior will be finished with wood siding, and there will be a deck off the side.
Nice. Wow.
We'll also put in a new fence for better privacy. We'll install double doors on the outside and some added storage on the inside. The backyard will be completely transformed, and best of all, it'll be safe and to code.
So here's the deal. I asked you to trust me.
Yeah.
I think when we're done here, you guys are going to be really happy with the backyard. We'll probably want to have some assistance at some point. We'll probably want to get your hands dirty.
All right.
If you know anyone,
Emily available whenever you need her.
I was going to say, if you know anyone that's handy, you could call them and prepare.
Looking at Brian's plan, the thing I look forward to most is how he's incorporated a sitting area off of the garage, which makes it feel a bit more cottagey rather than just a storage shed.
I am. Okay, I'm going to take off. We'll be back in the morning. We'll start cleaning this stuff up, start chewing up the driveway, and getting ready to put everything back together.
Amazing.
All right.
Okay?
Yeah.
We still friends?
Sure.
All right.
Maybe.
Friends for now.
We'll see you tomorrow.
I don't regret giving the decision to Brian because I would have been mortified if I was that father whose child got injured because they didn't do that one home project.
Okay, so a new backyard.
New garage. Doesn't mean it's our first choice, but it was the safe and responsible one.
It will look pretty.
Yeah.
Hopefully.
I hope.
Once we had the shed down, the backyard cleaned up, and we'd excavated for the new pad for the new shed, we had to build the forms to contain the concrete. Then we have to fill the bottom with a drainage layer, in this case 3/4 clear gravel. Yeah, we thought we were in spring here, and now we're getting another dose of winter. Hopefully this doesn't pile on me like a foot or two deep, and we'll be a little delayed. Concrete truck should be here any minute, so I'll get the rest of this rebar in. I'm actually gonna get John and Emily to come out here and wheel a little concrete. You guys did talk about this backyard project being something you were gonna tackle on your own, correct?
I'm willing to do at least 5 or 10 minutes worth of work to, you know, contribute a little bit. And then I'll leave you with my wife. She's on mat leave, so she's got like another 9 months of free labor for you.
Obviously, the driveway's a little narrow to get the truck all the way in there, so we had to pull out the wheelbarrows. All right, we gotta do this probably 40 or 50 times.
Yeah!
While we were actually pouring the concrete, John and Emily made a comment that the shed looks a little smaller. Yeah, when it comes to the size of it, actually, it comes down to the municipal bylaws as far as lot coverage go. They're the ones that tell you you can't completely cover your lot in a building, and therefore, you know, the neighborhood would be one entire kind of mall.
Right.
That just doesn't work. So you have to, when you rebuild something or when you update or open up a wall, you have to bring it up to current code and also up to current bylaws.
So what you're saying is you tore down my giant storage shed and are giving me a little storage shed.
Well, we could have left it to fall down on its own. However, we don't have the same height restriction, so we can raise it up and have a little more space in this thing and leave some more space in the yard to create a nice deck and entertaining area. It'll all be okay. All right, let's go throw this wall in.
Had a bit of a treacherous
terrain. Once the concrete had set and the forms were removed, we started framing the walls, getting them on the foundation, bolting them into place, and it's starting to look like a garage. Because the siding we're installing is a reverse board and batten that runs vertically, our strapping has to run horizontally. Once all the strapping is in place, the first thing we do is install the trim, which means the corners and any door or window openings. When they are perfectly plumb and level and in place, we start installing our siding one piece at a time.
I'm in as deep as I can go, Todd.
What are you doing to my patio?
None of your business.
None of my business.
You got the conduit here. Where's it going?
We're gonna go from here, the corner, straight back to the door, and then from there, I'll take it from there.
In order to get power from the house to the shed, we have to dig a trench 18 inches down to run conduit to protect the electrical wire from any damage.
I'm in as deep as I can go, Todd.
What are you doing to my patio?
None of your business.
None of my business.
While I was digging the trench for the electrical, John popped out and wanted to have a little fun and play on the excavator. So we throttled her down a little bit. I gave him a quick lesson. He actually picked it up pretty quickly. I was impressed. There you go. Now you're gonna swing right and push your right hand to the right and dump it. Amazing. You realize I'm billing by the hour, right? Doesn't matter if I'm sitting there or standing here. Clock's still ticking. I don't have all summer to stand around while we dig a trench, so I had to throw him off of there and get back on.
All right.
Have fun.
Oh, yeah. Actually really good for first try.
Are we there yet? Once the new garage is framed and the roof is on, the sheathing goes on. We've got to wrap that with house wrap to keep out the weather, and then strap it to get ready for the siding.
Here, let me just tack this.
I like it.
Here, your mom's hammer.
While we were hanging the siding, John and Emily popped out. I have some bittersweet news for you.
We can't do the pergola.
So the two things you asked for were to make the deck bigger, and you wanted a bigger pergola to do some shade.
Right.
The original design had the deck attached to the building, which means it acts as part of the lot coverage.
Okay.
Okay. Not 100% sure how the final product is gonna turn out.
If we don't attach it to the house, but we keep it very close, so it looks attached, but it's not, then we can go up to 108 square feet.
Yeah.
Make it a lot bigger, but bylaw-wise, we then can't put the big pergola on the side.
So we can fry on our deck.
You win some, you lose some. Hang on, I just want to show you something. You did so well today with the excavator
Oh, you can excavate that.
that I wanted to step it up a notch for you.
Really?
I just want to show you. I'm just going to demonstrate,
Yeah.
and then I want to see how you did, because you did really well with the excavator. I think you're going to do a lot better with this.
So I was very upset that John got to use the excavator and I got to dig a hole. How far down do you really have to go?
48 inches.
You know,
That's
on
my
second
bathroom.
thought, you know how
That's
you're
for my bathroom. They were having fun, so I'm just going to leave them alone. I'll come back tomorrow and see how they did.
Brian?
Yes.
What's going on?
Building your fence.
Doesn't look like a fence. It looks like
Vertical fence.
a deck that someone turned on its side.
John's pretty adamant on what he likes in terms of design, and I do generally leave those decisions up to him. He has a better vision, but he pretty much wanted that vertical fence and was not impressed with Brian doing the horizontal.
Climbing has, like, you've done the shed up and down.
Right.
So you're now gonna have a fence going, it's gonna look like a tic-tac-toe board.
I'm going to ask you to trust me on this one. We're trying something a little different.
Brian, we trusted you on the bathroom, okay? Look, just take this. You push the little button that goes the other way. You put it in. See?
The button.
Just do that for a few hours and we're good to go.
Here's the deal. I could put them vertically, but it's just a little boring. I want to do something different. Just trust me.
Do we have a choice?
No?
There you go.
All right.
You win.
That's what usually happens. Come on.
I don't know.
Here it is. Whoa! The yard behind the house.
Oh, wow. Really nice.
Wow.
We're just about finished with the garage. We've got some lighting to do. We're finishing up the landscaping, and once we get the inside finished, we'll bring in John and Emily, and we'll see what they think.
Perfect.
Come on.
I don't know.
Here it is. Whoa! The yard behind the house.
Oh,
Wow.
That's really nice.
Wow.
Look at that.
I like it.
It's a big deck.
The cedars. Holy, there's lights in the...
And the deck, so you don't fall off the side of it. It looks so relaxing and just like a little retreat. He did a great job. It looks really nice.
You haven't even noticed the fence yet.
With the boards going horizontally, you don't even notice it.
It's amazing.
It's actually
gorgeous.
looks nice.
Yeah,
It does.
It
It's like it's not even there.
You were right. Brian was right.
I think the backyard looks bigger.
Yeah.
I agree.
For sure.
It does.
A lot more usable space.
Might be the first time I agree with you. Just saying.
Had to happen.
Had to happen eventually.
It feels bigger. It feels more welcoming, and there's actually a reason to use the back half.
I think safety and security back here too for the little one. Once she starts running around, now she is cooped up like a chicken. Can't go anywhere, and the garage won't fall on her. Well, now you're compliant with bylaw.
Right.
You're compliant with building code.
Yeah.
You are compliant with electrical code.
Yeah.
You have electricity.
And more
lights.
knob and tube.
Exactly. And you've got that second level in there. That's some storage up top.
Oh, we do?
Do
you
we?
do. You do.
So, like, John could live out there or until he gets the bathroom done?
Potentially.
I couldn't ask for it to be any better than it is. It looks really, really nice. Fence looks awesome. Shed looks awesome. And having the big deck to hang out on and to be able to watch kids while they play and stuff is amazing.
I think the great thing here is that now you guys can come outside. You've got the whole summer ahead of you, where you can live out here on the couch.
Which is awesome. awesome.
Amazing.
Amazing. There's no pergola, I know, but it was one or the other.
Yeah.
So the good thing here is when you go to sell this, you've got money in the bank here, value. John?
It's been awesome.
Hey, it's been a lot of fun.
Thank you so
Emily?
much.
Thank you.
Oh, you're very welcome. You guys enjoy.
Here you have a martini.
Yeah, have a martini.
This is cool. Is it comfy?
It is.
It is actually pretty comfy.
All right, let's go check out what's in there. Apparently there's a second floor.
Ooh, let's go check it out.
You shower today?
No, I didn't.
A milkshake brings all the boys together.
You're running. You're running. You're chasing. You're chasing a meerkat.
Are we rolling
Is that a meerkat?
Tony and Simone have a lot of work to do in a really groovy house.
All of a sudden, I got the fever. I feel like I just have to dance.
But now they're ready to tackle their kitchen, their basement, and their bathroom.
We do want to help. Typically, that costs a little more.
If they want to see my moves, they're going to have to leave all the decisions up to me.
Oh my God.
Taking on renos yourself can be rewarding, but knowing your skill set and realizing when you should leave something to the professionals is key.
Brian, we are excited to see you. Well, I'm excited too. Come on in. All right. Simone,
Brian,
what's the story here? What's going on?
so we've been here for 5 years. We have 2 little boys. We have pets.
One big dog? Four
One,
pets.
yeah.
Four
yes,
pets?
Yes, because he wouldn't let me have any more kids. So
That was the end of the kids. Are you a handy family?
it's very handy. He's actually been building our cottage with his brother. So the difficulty with Tony is just getting him started on projects in the house. His heart is really with the cottage.
So you're just not handy at home?
Not handy at home.
You're handy when you're away.
Especially when there's beer involved.
Well, gotta hydrate. I'm guessing there's things you want to do here.
There's a plethora of opportunities in this house.
Okay. Let's limit it to a small cornucopia and just throw a few at me.
Did you want to start with the kitchen?
We certainly can. Kitchen's really a step up from the hallway.
Yes. Literally.
What's going on here?
Stick-on tile.
I just put the tile down, sort of give it a fresh bit of look. It had the 70s original linoleum.
And we
So you went right over the lino, or
Yeah,
so you got a few layers on here?
Yeah.
You know, more is better.
More is better. More is better. Wait, that depends what you're talking about.
The kitchen isn't a huge kitchen, but it definitely has potential to have a lot of cabinetry and counter space. Right now, it does not.
When the two of us are in here, we're tripping over each other.
And then because of the way they replaced the kitchen, they must not have replaced their appliances, because if you look beside you, you can sort of see that the cupboards are quite low, and then a fridge from now just doesn't fit there. So now we've got our fridge in the corner. And
Which eats up that entire corner.
Yeah.
Apart from layout and getting some more countertop space, stuff like that, what's your vision here?
to blow it out this way.
Blow it out. Okay. Take it all down.
And for better access for the kids to get at stuff, because right now they're climbing, which they love, because I have boys. They love to climb up on the counters.
They'll rip doors off to get after
Yeah, there's one ripped off right behind you. And so it'd just be nice to have more drawers, more of a modern layout of the kitchen.
All right, well, that's the kitchen. What else are we looking at?
Well, let's move to the bathroom.
Let's go.
Do you like pink?
Do you like pink?
Angry salmon, I prefer.
Angry salmon.
Welcome to our pink bathroom. And watch the floor there. That's another step up.
Another step up. Oh, a bit of a loose sill.
Yeah, a little steppy, actually.
Probably one of the ugliest bathrooms I've ever seen. Completely pink. Just a horribly putrid pink, like that stuff you drink when your stomach's not right.
This is angry salmon, actually.
This is
It's
angry
the
salmon.
ugliest pink in the world. I actually don't mind the floor. I think the floor is actually kind of pretty. But
Pretty ugly.
yeah.
All right, so obviously small.
Trying to get going in the morning. There's not a lot of space. There's only one sink. The layout's a bit confining. We're big people. We have a big dog.
We honestly would have all 5 of us in there. Sometimes
yeah.
at bedtime, and then the kids, and I'm helping.
Imagine if you had 2 more kids.
Yeah, I know.
So the idea in here would be what?
We would consider taking a little bit of
kids
space.
are
The kids'
missing.
bedrooms
Yeah,
here,
we want
so
them out as
yeah,
soon as
exactly.
Make it as uncomfortable as possible for the kids. So where are we going next?
Last but not least, the basement.
Let's go. Let's go. Wow.
Wow, welcome.
All of a sudden, I got the fever. I feel like I just have to dance.
Yes, it's quite a delightful space. Two things that the basement have going for it are the ceilings.
Decent ceiling height.
And then the windows are actually a really good size because it is a raised bungalow, so you actually do get a lot of light in here. I think that's sort of where my list ends, though, about the things I like about the basement. The walls are falling apart, the floor is falling apart. It's just in horrible shape.
One big thing down here with the 9x9 tiles, there's a good chance that those are asbestos tiles, which is not bad unless you're cutting them or sanding them and creating dust.
Another great feature, a little party light there.
Oh, I see that, yeah, built in with the paneling.
Lights comes on.
It's amazing with a little ingenuity and some paneling. You know what can occur.
So creative, people.
So I see what you have here. Why don't you tell me what you would like to see here?
We spend a lot of family time down here, so I think a bit of a dual purpose. One is, you know, the entertainment, maybe some pocket doors or something that we can close off, and some sort of where it could also offer up as a sort of a guest room.
Oh, okay, like a hide-a-bed or a pull-out couch, something like
I actually
that.
thought maybe a Murphy bed.
Or even a Murphy bed. My brother's got 2 kids, 2 dogs, 2 cats, and
So you don't want him staying here too long.
But not too long.
Something comfortable, but not too comfortable.
My other big thing on my wish list, though, would be a fireplace.
Fireplace.
Yeah, so we'd like to get it warm, cozy, and just a great family
Warm, cozy, comfortable.
Yeah.
For the family, for the friends.
Yeah.
Okay.
And a fireplace.
You know, I think whatever happened down here would be a pretty tough room to screw up. All right, well, I think I've seen enough. Let's head upstairs and talk some business.
All right.
3 very different rooms. Obviously, a lot of vintage stuff in this house that needs to be done.
Yes.
But we've got to talk budget. What are we looking at?
Well, we were thinking 30.
30?
I'd like to learn through this experience as well.
Typically, when the homeowner wants to help,
we do.
That costs a little more. If you're willing to part with that 30 and hand it over to me and let me make the decisions, you know, then we can shake hands and make a deal.
I like the fact that you get to make the decision. Actually.
Yeah.
Evens the negotiation out a little better.
Oh, I see. Evens out the balance of power here. What do you think, Simone?
I'm a bit nervous because the house needs so much work, and I have a logical order in how I'd like to see this progress, but yes.
We have ourselves a
Thank you.
deal?
We have ourselves a deal, Brian.
All right.
Awesome.
We'll see you soon, guys.
Okay, thanks.
Brian.
Tony and Simone's kitchen is challenging. There's almost no counter space. The fridge is in an odd spot, and one corner of the kitchen completely isn't used.
The stove is too far from the fridge and the sink.
Very big isosceles triangle.
Yes.
After looking at the kitchen, we went up the hall to the bathroom. There's a lot of pink in here. The bathroom works, but there's 4 of them in this house, so it's not quite big enough. Is this the only bathroom in the house?
This is the only 3-piece, I guess.
After leaving the land of pink, we headed downstairs to the 1970s basement. The disgusting wallpaper is right on the brick and the plaster. The wallpaper is probably more dangerous than anything else in here. Well, I'm back today. I've already made up my mind, so it's time to get our groove on.
It's gonna be awesome no matter what phone you pick.
I'm not ready to go without a bathroom. So if he's in the bathroom, I don't know what I'm gonna do.
Any last regrets?
It's too late now.
Where's Brian?
Down here.
Oh, no. Well, the kitchen is still intact. Oh, my God. Okay, well.
Oh, here's 2.
The lovely salmon pink bathroom is
50 Shades of Pink.
still
is
50 Shades
there.
of Pink. Hi, Brian.
Brian.
How's it going?
How are you?
Did you save some of my wallpaper for me? Oh, look at this. Oh, my God.
There is some plastic up because we do have a little more in-depth work to do here.
Well, I'm still excited.
You're still excited. There's a bit of an animal hiding down here.
Oh, no.
No, not a real animal.
Like,
I mean like a beast.
Python.
No.
Yeah.
We did, and we always do, bring in a team to do environmental testing. I mentioned to you that the tiles being 9x9, there's a good chance there's asbestos in them,
Yeah.
which is fine. It's a low-level abatement. The ceiling tiles, they're always a suspect,
Yeah.
but they did not come back as asbestos on the test.
wow.
However, all the plaster in the basement is full of asbestos.
Wow.
Okay, so it's a bit of an animal.
I was regretting doing anything in this house. I had no idea about the walls. Started me worrying about what else was in the house. Like, is there asbestos everywhere in my house?
You want to go and take a look?
Let's go and take a look.
All right.
What are you
Oh, boy.
Yeah. We just did a little bit. I mean, all the plaster on the walls is high asbestos content, so we don't want to touch that.
All right.
So they're gonna do level 3 abatement on that. So basically down here with all this plaster that has to get out, that's gotta be abated properly by the abatement.
Tony and Simone seem a little concerned about the amount of asbestos in the basement. There's a significant amount, however, undisturbed, it's not friable. It's not going to become airborne. That's the key right there to staying safe, is not to disturb this stuff unless the proper abatement and remediation's done.
You've been tossing around the idea, I could tell, of the kitchen and the basement, mostly. Because I think you have a lot of plans upstairs to open up and really change that whole level. Down here, it would be a nice area to have finished, add a lot of value to the home, but that also gives you somewhere to come while the rest of the house is ripped apart. I always like to go in as far as possible and renovate and kind of back your way out slowly, so you're not going through a brand new kitchen or a brand new living room to go in and rip out the basement. But yeah, definitely vintage. I think it's time to bring this up into today. And I do have a plan.
All right.
We do
Well,
see the plan.
you're gonna need a lot of imagination to see this.
The wallpaper's the same.
The first thing we're going to do is warm the space up. So new dry core subfloor on the floor and spray foam insulation on the walls. We'll also install new efficient windows. We'll install a pocket door for privacy, and on the back wall, some open shelving and a wall bed for guests.
So looking down the room, we're talking a little fireplace here. Well, nice big fireplace.
Oh, so then the TV and the fireplace on that wall.
Maybe fireplace there. Okay.
Totally.
New and updated. Nice and cozy.
Yeah.
That looks great.
That's awesome.
Normally now I would say, you know, you guys can clean up. I'm gonna take off. I'll see you tomorrow. But I would recommend leaving this.
All right. Woo.
You're happy? I'm happy. You look a little relieved. She's like, whoo. All right, guys, I'm gonna take off. We'll see you tomorrow. All right.
Okay. Awesome.
Because of the type of asbestos in this basement and the amount of it in the plaster on the walls, it easily becomes airborne, and there's a lot of it in the material. So this is a level 3 abatement, meaning everything has to be taped off. We've got negative pressure. We've got secondary chambers with shower units, so the guys that go in to work on this are cleaning themselves as they come out. This is full alien in the basement type of stuff. I don't think Tony understood that level 3 was the highest.
It was bedlam. It was crazy. In fact, they were taping up one of the closets. I barely rescued my cat. It was very disruptive to our family.
Now that the abatement has been completed, everything is clean, we've been given the green light to go ahead, the first thing we do is lay down the subfloor to warm up the floor and give us a base to put our walls on. Once the subfloor is all installed, we can get all our walls framed, and then the electrician's in, we insulate, and move forward and put this thing back together.
Oh no, this is not. Let me out!
Wow.
Just a little bit of wow.
You're feeling better?
Feeling a little better.
Yeah.
You know, as opposed to last week.
I hear there was a bit of a shock.
Shell shock.
Yeah.
When you were like, oh, we're talking about a level 3 abatement, I was like, okay, 1, 2, 3. 3 will just be sort of easy.
They number them like burns.
Yes,
No, you'd rather have a 1st degree than a 3rd degree.
Yeah,
For sure. So today, obviously, is all about framing, getting the walls in, getting the basic structure in place. However, we're now, with the abatement, we've eaten into our contingency. We're at the top end of the budget, so that's something you gotta keep in mind.
I would be really disappointed if we didn't get everything in the basement that we asked for, but I really, really hope that we can make the fireplace work. No Murphy bed.
No Murphy bed. Well, certainly, I'd be disappointed. You know, I really feel that he has to relook at the numbers. I'm not happy about that at all.
Big thing is to look at what we install now. It's best to spend the money on the most difficult things or the most permanent things.
Okay.
That will be in here.
You know, a couple important things to me, obviously the wall bed and then the door to sort of close us off from the rest of the house.
The things that are easy to add on later, i.e. a wall bed, i.e. well, that's about it, really, or a sliding door. Things like the fireplace are a little more invasive.
Yeah, I don't like that.
We can start dropping finished items, but I'd recommend that more difficult things to install, spend the money on it now because it's easier to come back later and put details in.
Okay, that makes sense, Brian. And then the fireplace, we just do like a row of candles or something, you know?
Fireplace is not.
The fireplace is in for sure.
To install.
The difficult things.
Do first.
All right, guys, we'll see you in a bit.
All right, what are we doing here? How do I help Brian?
We are removing these windows. There we go. Oh.
Oh, got it. Careful. Well done. I like this teamwork.
Watch it. Throw tools at me.
Now, what did you say, Brian, when you had the homeowners help?
It's
Sometimes
usually
it
more.
costs more.
We charge a little extra.
What is it?
I'm not in public health. We got a little bit of airflow.
We got great airflow down here now. We're gonna put in brand new windows that are high efficiency, low E glass, all that kind of stuff. So they're gonna keep the heat in and keep the cold out. It's time to sweat.
All right.
Shoot the dog.
You got somewhere to be?
No.
Simone's very excited about renovations. However, she probably hasn't had a lot of experience working with hand tools and so forth.
You're gonna have to tell me what to do though, because otherwise I'm just gonna
just,
spray the window.
And I think there's a bit of a, high degree of nervousness of, making sure that she works within her comfort zone.
Totally making a mess here.
Yeah, no worries. There you go. You're putting a lot of foam in there. But just remember, it's going to expand.
Okay. All right.
Maybe study Tony for some tips.
Look at that. How you doing, baby?
Crappy.
She's used an entire can of foam under the center window. Simone did okay foaming the window for her first time, but I think we need to find her a different job. I'll tell you what, your wife and I are gonna do the heavy lifting.
Excellent.
Since you did all the hard work in the window. All right, so we'll stand this guy up. You always run the sheets perpendicular to the joists. We want to tie this into as many as we can.
Okay.
You all right?
Yeah.
Did I pick the wrong team here? Oh, yeah. Okay.
I'll keep holding, team.
Take your time. This gets lighter the longer we hold it. There you go. There's a couple down here.
Yeah, do Brian's end first, that's right.
Yeah. I appreciate it, Tony.
See how his favorite is, yeah.
When you hang your subsequent boards here, we don't want to line up all the butt joints. So our next piece will be 4 feet.
Yeah.
And then we'll put a full sheet there so the taper doesn't have one big long butt joint. Put a screw in the piece that we're holding.
Before Brian falls down.
All right, grab a couple more. All right, excuse me here, baby.
Yeah. You don't mind me holding up the ceiling.
All right.
Brilliant. Okay. I think you guys have a basic handle on this, basic understanding.
Yeah, I think we're properly trained. We're ready to be pushed from the nest, so to speak.
Okay. I'll see you in a bit.
All right, thanks, Brian. Corner tight.
I like feeling part of the reno with the house. It makes you feel more that it's your house, I think, when you put that sweat equity into it. Like that.
Yeah.
What if the homeowners wreck these? Do you get a free one?
That's the taper will fix that. All right. Easy, Tiger.
The drywall was kind of embarrassing, actually.
Push, 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 push.
I haven't handled power tools in a long time, and so I felt a little rusty. I suck at this.
Just finish this off. Maybe I'll join Brian for his coffee.
Yeah, forget coffee. We're going for beer.
Because of the abatement and the environmental work we had to do in the basement, we're already up into and past our contingency. So with the wall bed and the fireplace and the pocket door, something had to give, and that ended up being the pocket door.
One of the things I liked about the pocket door is it slides into the wall, out of the way. So really, since I haven't seen the space, I just got to see how it flows. I'm a little nervous about that, though.
Wow. Which house did we just walk into?
The basement's really coming together. Now we've got some finishing details to do.
When we get all that done, we'll clean it up, we'll make it look great, and then we're gonna bring Tony and Simone in and see what they think. All right, come on in.
Oh my God. Look at this. Wow. Whose house
yeah, I feel like we're...
whose house did we just walk into? It's gorgeous. Like, what a difference. I felt like I was going through a tunnel into a different house.
Holy, holy.
Don't swear on national television, honey.
It really doesn't feel like a basement.
No, this could be a main floor family room.
You can feel it's warm in here already.
Wow, it's certainly...
Yeah, I didn't know you were putting a sauna in, Brian.
That is certainly due to the 2-pound polyurethane foam that's in the walls. The subfloor that's in, too, softens up the floor for us to walk on, but it also creates a thermal break, so you get a little warmth there.
The floor is beautiful.
The floor looks amazing. It's nice and warm. There were a couple things that caught my eye right off the bat, and the reasons I came down into the basement. We see a lot of homeowners that attempt projects on their own that don't understand the dangers of having asbestos in their home. It's something that you want to do properly so it doesn't expose you for the rest of your life.
No, they did a great job. Taking it right down to the brick wall and so forth. I feel better about the house.
I know we didn't get the pocket door that we wanted here.
Happy to have a door.
You just wanted a door. The pocket door was...
Pocket door I thought was sort of just a natural fit, but we've got a door. That's great.
All right. Well, Simone, I know for you one of the priorities was the fireplace.
The fireplace is absolutely gorgeous. The mantle and yeah, it's beautiful. Hot down here.
Hot.
Spicy.
The new windows. We did a little work together, hanging those in there.
You are
Foaming.
ready for the other windows.
Ready? I think I am.
Are you impressed now that he did a little work at home?
Yeah, I am. I think you've got them started now, which is always the hard part.
Well, we're also coming into its cottaging season started.
Cottage season's just right around the corner.
So the important things down here that you wanted safe. It's safe. You wanted it warm.
We wanted it warm.
It's certainly warm.
It's warm.
And the other thing that you did want.
Oh, can we see it?
Oh my God.
Oh, look at that. Oh, that is awesome. I've actually never seen one.
You've never seen one?
I've never, only on TV. This is outstanding. I like the way it's in the door frame.
It just looks like a cover it up.
Yeah.
It does. It's amazing.
I think it's a great family room. Now, the question now is, you guys still trust me?
Yes.
We do.
You do?
Actually, I feel like for the first time, really the house is sort of becoming ours as well.
Well, it was a bit of a...
Here
I
now.
know.
All right, Tony.
Brian, thank you very much.
It was a lot of fun. Simone? Oh, come on. All right, the fireplace is on, the bed is down. I'm out of here. All right. See you guys.
Thanks, Brian.
Brian.
It's okay, we'll wait for you, baby. Just like our wedding day.
Was she late?
Like 20 minutes late.
Really? See, I was praying that she was there when I got there already. And then I walked in and all I heard was sneaking up behind me. Ryan and Renee had a bad experience with a contractor, so they're a little gun-shy.
That's one of the frustrating things because it wasn't cheap.
But now they're ready to renovate again, either in the living room, the mudroom, or the backyard.
We are good to go.
If they want my help with this reno, they're gonna have to leave all the decisions up to me. It can be a daunting process, but it's important to make sure you're hiring a good contractor because you never know when an old renovation may come back to haunt you.
Brian?
Ryan.
Nice to meet you.
Hey, good to meet you.
Come on in.
Hello.
My wife, Renee.
Hello, nice to meet you.
Good to meet you as well. So, I almost didn't find my way in here. You're missing something at the front of the house.
Yeah.
Yeah, no steps.
Trick job.
Yeah.
How long have you been here?
Year and a half.
Yeah.
What have you done since you moved in? Because it does look, I mean, it looks original in some spots, but there's definitely been some updating.
Yeah, so we did the kitchen.
Did you upgrade the insulation?
No, it was more...
But you got granite countertops and stainless appliances, right?
Well, it's really important.
I think if you saw how the kitchen looked, you might support the decision too. But
Yeah.
I'm here, so there must be more things you want to do.
Yeah.
There are.
All right. What are we looking at?
So we're looking at the backyard, the mudroom, and the room we're standing in right now, which is the living room.
Okay. And what's going on in here?
It's a bit awkward with the layout because we've got a door in the middle on one side, a fireplace that doesn't work on the other side.
It doesn't go anywhere. It's kind of a ground level Juliet balcony.
We actually originally didn't like it, but with the kids it works.
Anyway, but the fireplace doesn't work. Big chunks of stuff fall out of the chimney.
That's probably from a raccoon.
I think so.
Maybe, yeah.
Can you just make it gas?
I was going to say that's probably the easier and safer thing, especially with little kids. What are the other ideas? I mean, I like some of the architectural details that are in here. The wainscoting, the panels.
When we first moved in, we had the couch across there because we didn't really know what to do because of the radiator. And so you lose a lot of heat straight into the couch. I feel like this could get moved somewhere over here, maybe, so that...
Move the door.
The door, okay.
So I feel like the floors need to change also. Nails actually come up through the rug from the floor because it's so thin.
That's a lot of information in this room. I like it. Where are we going next?
So, to the mudroom.
Let's go to the mudroom. Squeak, squeak. This is nice.
Thanks. We like it.
A lot of money spent in that kitchen.
Yeah, a little bit.
And none back here.
No, not a sense.
So this is the sunroom.
Mudroom.
Really? Well, I can see a little sun under the door. Is this your main point of entry?
We're trying to make it our main point of entry.
Okay.
And get rid of the 3 ceilings, for example.
So you can actually see roof sheathing.
Well, actually, that's our wardrobe, we think.
That's your wardrobe upstairs.
Yeah, our wardrobe's an
Freezing.
extension onto the back on top of this. We were told there might be a little bit of an issue with it not being properly supported above.
And it's really, really cold, which I think is why we had a $450 electric bill last month. It was very cold.
It was drafty into the kitchen.
Because it goes straight through.
So you want it warm? Some storage?
Some new flooring.
I like the vinyl hardwood.
On bubble wrap?
On bubble wrap, on cardboard.
On newspaper too, yes.
On more vinyl.
I guess we could just rip that up and have new floors.
On vapor barrier, on more cardboard.
And it's bumpy. Like you can see the wave.
This is great. Okay, so we're heading to the backyard?
Yeah.
To the backyard?
All right, let's get out of here before something falls on our head.
So welcome to the backyard.
All right. That looks like a do-it-yourself shed. Is this the doghouse?
We want to get rid of it.
Yeah.
Structure.
So what is the vision back here? I mean, you got a little bit of grass. So you got the concrete area, the driveway, which is great.
To me, it's really important that we have a big fence that people can't see in, that I can run out in my undies, grab Zach, grab Oscar, whatever I need to do.
How big of a fence do you want?
As tall as I can have.
Okay.
We want the illusion of privacy.
The illusion.
The illusion,
Yes.
okay.
And we've also got a situation here where we'd like a gate across so that the dog can't get out down the driveway.
All right, interesting. What else do you want to see back here? Because I mean, you've got the grassy area.
Pumageddon.
Pumageddon?
Yep.
So this is the dogs.
That's the dogs area.
The dogs
We'd like
area.
it to be the families area as opposed to just somewhere we send Oscar out. I think it has a lot of potential in it.
So something enjoyable.
My ideal would be to have somewhere to park the stroller that's covered.
Okay. So gazebo, carport type thing.
Perfect.
And then the other thing I think that would be important to us is the concrete driveway is very cracked. And so is that possible to get rid of this?
The only thing I would be careful of, because if you start digging here, they get water in their basement, you're gonna get a bill.
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay, but I think I get the idea. So some private space, some safe place for the kids. Still got the dog, wants some entertaining.
Yep.
Let's wander out towards my truck and we'll talk business.
Okay.
So we've taken a look around the house. I'm glad that you called for your next project, but I have to ask you, what kind of budget are you looking at spending right now?
35?
$35,000. That's a respectable budget. We can do a significant amount of work here for that, for sure. Next question.
Yeah.
Are you willing to give that budget to me and let me make all the decisions?
Yep.
Yep.
You are?
We are.
No
We are.
hesitation.
No.
We talked about it. We are good to go.
We had a bad contractor experience, so we feel like you'd have to try pretty hard to do worse.
I'll give it my best shot. All right, guys.
Thanks a lot.
I'm going to take off for a few days. We're going to come up with some plans, and when we come back, we're going to start working right away.
Great.
Great.
All right, it'll be fun.
Thanks a lot.
It's exciting. I know. I wonder what one he'll choose.
I hope he chooses the mudroom. That's my
I don't think I care.
Ryan and Renee have an older home with a living room that at first glance doesn't look too bad, but they have a fireplace that doesn't function. And a door and a window and a radiator over here. There's really nowhere to put any furniture. After the living room, we headed out to the mudroom. I don't even know if this thing's sitting on footings, but I do know there's 10 or 15 different layers of flooring. There's 2 different layers of ceiling, and the electrical's a little questionable. And we headed out into the backyard. You see the shed that looks like it had a few too many, leaning to the side and not really functional for them. They would like some privacy, but I can't really build a 30-foot fence without raising some red flags in the municipality. There's a lot of work to do here. I've got a plan, and now it's time to make a mess.
So which room do you think he chose?
I hope he chose the mudroom.
But then the backyard looks pretty brutal as well.
So you're more nervous or excited?
Now I'm nervous. Shut the front door.
How about that?
Wow. It's not the living room.
The living room. Okay, I'm happy. I'm happy. I'm happy.
Oh.
Oh.
Oh, well, hello. We have a window?
No way.
You got 2 of them.
How about that?
Wow. Shut the front door. Finally, there's insulation in this house. Look. You're telling us this doesn't keep us warm at night?
This is probably the best insulated room in the house.
Come on. Why was it so cold in here?
Single pane windows and a lot of them right here. So that would bring in some of the cold.
And the draftiness from up here?
That's something else that we've got to look at. We haven't obviously finished all of the demo for a couple of reasons.
Okay.
We've got asbestos tiles on the floor.
Yeah.
We're going to do a level abatement on them just to get them out of here, level 1. How are you guys feeling? Because you're back, obviously, we're not renovating the living room.
No.
We're not working in the backyard.
No.
We're here. How do you feel?
Yeah.
This was the room I wanted done.
He's
So
really
I'm
happy.
How are you feeling?
Good.
Okay, so here we are.
Yeah.
The living room, I think, is a lot of cosmetic. I had a quick look at the fireplace. It's, don't light a wood fire in there, but to have a gas fireplace put in is not a big deal. The rest of it is pretty decorative. Moving that door is a little more involved, but that is a big investment too for a fairly small return. Right now, it's not a bad space compared to this,
Yeah.
right?
I think I'd agree with that.
Right.
Yeah.
The backyard, the shed, I'd love to just tear it down and throw it in the garbage, but you do need somewhere to store things right now. Putting up a covered gazebo or something like that is very simple. Back here, we've got asbestos tiles on the floor.
Yeah.
New windows have to go in here, obviously. The electrical that was in the wall here, we were getting some false positive readings. We could open this up and find a whole mess of problems with that add-on outside.
I don't see it.
It's an absolute nightmare.
Am I gonna get a wardrobe out of this, Brian?
A wardrobe?
Yeah.
You mean like an addition?
Closet is what
A walk-in closet?
Yeah.
Well, let's just see how far we have to go with the structural stuff. We've got to peel off the roof to have a look at that and find exactly what's going on. We also have to dig outside down on the block wall and see if we get to a footing.
Okay.
So those are a couple of things we have to do.
It's the one space out of the 3 that I really felt like it needed to get started over from scratch.
I do have a plan.
Oh,
so you want to see the plan?
Yeah, we're excited about this.
Here we go.
Ooh.
Okay. In the backyard, we're going to build a safe stairway and landing for easy access to get in and out of the mudroom. We'll also put in new windows and a brand new roof. So then we go inside.
Ah.
We're going to gut the room entirely, reframe, and insulate. Along the walls, we'll customize the cabinetry for lots of storage, and we'll include a banquette for seating along the window.
Exciting.
So what do you think?
Looks great.
All right, so here's what we have to do. We still have to dig into this and see what the structure's doing. We still have to dig down, find the footing. We're gonna finish up with the demolition, take everything out of here so we can start over.
Okay, sounds good.
In the meantime, put your feet up in the living room there. Relax a little bit. We'll be back in the morning. Keep going.
Great.
All right.
Demo's in full swing, and we're ripping everything out right back to the stud to see how this thing was built.
My biggest concern opening this up was that that addition above that is now a walk-in closet was not supported properly. Ideally, the floor joist from the second floor would extend out and cantilever and support that part that's upstairs. So what I'm thinking now is this was an addition and that was built on top of this room, and this room was used to support that. Now the bad news is that they've used the brick veneer to support these 2x6s that come out here that are supporting the roof over a giant window. There's no header. I mean, the structure's just completely wrong. Well, there goes our contingency fund. Nothing can ever be simple, apparently. What do we have here? I'm definitely concerned about the electrical in this house, so I'm calling in Paul, my electrician, to have a better look at it.
That's not how we do things.
Hey, Bri. Tags cut.
Well, they had their whole kitchen done.
Without a permit. Panel change without a permit.
So you're obviously gonna call ESA?
Yeah.
Why you ruined my day?
You know how to pick them.
Get out of here.
The ESA, or the Electrical Safety Authority, oversees the province's electrical safety code. So if Ryan and Renee's electrical doesn't meet current building codes, it could be a big added expense. In the meantime, we still have to make progress on the mudroom, so I'll have to break the news to them later.
You guys come to play in the sandbox?
Yeah. Yeah. Wow. Wow.
This is our foundation.
Looks good though.
Well, they're big enough, but they're not deep enough. So we'd take them all out, all the concrete's out, all the walls, structure's obviously gone. So we gotta put all new footings in.
Sounds good.
We kind of anticipated that. That was included in all our budgetary stuff. What we didn't really anticipate, but. So you guys this morning had a quick chat with my electrician, Paul?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. So I'm sure he gave you a little bit of info.
Yeah.
The kitchen reno you did, gorgeous. The makeup looks great. It's the personality I'm a little worried about.
The electrical.
Well, all the stuff that we can't see. You hired an electrician before, and it doesn't look like you got a permit.
He did say something about someone might one day knock on the door and ask. I thought he said a sticker.
No, they're gonna ask about the security clip that's on the smart meter that only they are supposed to pull. There's some issues inside as well that Paul is investigating. So at this stage, we have to talk to ESA. We have to get them involved.
Yeah.
They're gonna come down. It's gonna be their call whether they like what they see, but there's a lot they can't see. They could ask to rip everything open and see everything again.
No.
They could decide that they have to see everything that's in there to sign off on it and make it safe.
I am gonna vomit.
The ESA are here to look over the wiring in Ryan and Renee's house. A year ago, they had some work done by an electrician without a permit. They've determined that we have to replace the entire panel and all of the wiring and connections in behind the kitchen wall. That's a big expense to Ryan and Renee, and the ESA will be pressing charges against not only the contractor that they hired, but the unlicensed electrical contractor that their general contractor hired to do the work. Perfect example of why you have to hire a licensed electrician to A, avoid liability, and B, keep you safe. Demolition's finally done, and now it's time to start on the footings. First, we dig 4 feet down, which is below the frost line, and we put in a form called a Bigfoot. Almost in. All right, I think we're good. That's connected to a sonotube.
We're in.
Then we backfill it with soil. We mix the concrete, and we fill the entire form. Once the concrete's dry, we can install the saddles that will hold the posts and support the base of the mudroom. Next, we're using TNG plywood for all the floor. After that's installed, we can start the framing and build a new roof of the mudroom. We've made a lot of progress, but I'm not really a big fan of roofing over soaking wet sheathing.
I agree.
I guess we'll call it a day. We gotta let this dry out. We'll let the homeowners know that they're not gonna be using this week.
Maybe next week. Maybe not. Maybe not.
I really hope that we get the mudroom back sooner rather than later. It is a pain not having that room available to us, and you don't notice how much you use it until it's gone.
I'm getting too old for this. Outside, with the weather finally cooperating, it was time to make up a little time. So the framing is done. We're putting up the exterior sheathing. We also finished the roof. We got some of the new windows in, as well as some of the siding. And now Ryan and Renee are here to help with the deck boards. So here we are. We're in the deck area. The next step is to install the deck boards themselves. I thought this is something you guys could help out with. What we're doing is installing these hidden fasteners. So they're a different type of fastener here. And we use this guy to do it. So we just place that over the deck board by opening it up. And when we let it go, it spaces our deck board. We put the hidden fastener in there, puts it on the right angle. And you're just gonna use this guy here to screw it into place. Wanna try?
Hey, honey, I'll hold this for you. Get ready.
I'll call the medic. Squeeze the handle there just to... There you go.
And do I need to put weight on it?
Yeah, there you go.
It's not.
And that's it.
Boom.
There we go. All right. Do that on every single joist. Then get a new deck board and do it on every single joist again. And then another deck board. And you keep doing that until there are no more.
Let's do this.
Let's do it.
Squeeze it.
I'm squeezing. It's too close to the thingy. Put this thing in here. Okay. It won't
Ooh,
Okay.
I feel like you would.
Push and follow.
Okay.
Beautiful.
Ugh.
I'll leave you to it.
Okay.
All right.
Good job, honey. Perfect.
I'm coming with you.
Wow. Look at this. Oh. Oh, look.
Ah. We're in the home stretch. Ryan and Renee's mudroom is almost complete. We've still got some finishing touches to take care of, like the walk-up, some electrical, as well as a little painting. We're also adding some plants at the base of the mudroom to add a little visual interest. Once we're done, we'll show Ryan and Renee their finished mudroom. I'm coming with you.
Oh, wow. Look at this. Oh. Oh, look.
Ah.
Oh, it's great.
I like that. Ah, clever.
Excellent.
The lights too, you like that? They look awesome.
I love this too. I love the banquette.
Oh, that looks really nice, doesn't
Yeah.
Good spot to sit.
Oh, I like that over there too. Nice handles.
Compare this in your mind to what it was before.
It's like night and day.
Yeah, it's kind of hard to actually even picture how it was before now.
New and improved, obviously, from what it was. The old floor, I remember the lino, they're not there anymore, needless to say. This whole thing came down. We're sitting on new footings. It's attached to the house properly. It's built properly. It's spray foam, so you can feel that it's already warmer in here.
Yeah.
It's a cool day outside right now. New windows, obviously, and door that are energy efficient. The electrical, no more wires poking out of the wall randomly. Maybe live, maybe not live.
Broken ceiling.
Broken ceiling.
I really like
Yeah,
this
it's
too,
really
where,
nice.
you know, just a place to kind of put your stuff and.
So you've got the garbage and recycling here, which is right by the door. Not only that, when I talked about electrical, we thought about things like, you guys both have phones, right? Because there's a couple of USB chargers in that plug.
Is it really?
Did you see that?
Yeah, check that out.
Oh, wow. That's fancy.
I just can't believe how much different this room is than it was before.
Are you happier now than you thought you'd be?
I am.
And you're a little worried? You saw it at the rough stage?
I was a little worried because I couldn't see how it was going to come together.
Couldn't see the vision.
Couldn't see the vision. Yeah. So, and now I see the vision.
Yeah,
So,
a lot's changed in 24 hours even.
Oh, for sure.
Yeah.
Like the old room that was here, you came out of the kitchen and you kind of felt like, I've left the house. I'm now in the shed.
Yes.
Yeah.
Right? You feel like you're still in the house. You haven't left yet.
I feel like a grown-up.
Like a grown-up.
Yeah.
It looks great in here, but it also looks good outside. So why don't we go out and take a look?
Great.
All right.
Wow, it looks great. Ooh, I like the light.
It's finished. Did you see the pot lights?
Nice.
Ooh, that is nice.
Deck looks fantastic, by the way.
It does look really good.
Looks really nice.
It is a good spot, you know, kick off the boots. You've got that cover
Yeah.
over
it's
top
great.
for the weather.
I like that because we haven't had anywhere to put the stroller, so that works.
The siding that's on there.
Really nice.
Really like that.
It's a fiber cement, so it's a cement-based product.
Okay.
Very low maintenance. It's tough and durable for the kids too, banging things around, which you know they do. The structure, obviously, which you can't see. We did a lot of digging back here, put in the proper footings, the right structural components that are now actually holding up your closet.
No way.
Yes. I think it adds a lot of value to the house for you guys
Yeah.
compared to what was there.
Definitely.
The only thing left to talk about,
Yeah.
the kitchen reno.
Yeah.
So ESA has been by with Paul to have a look at everything. The good news is that we have a licensed master electrician
Yep.
that is here that knows what he's doing. A few minor issues that he was able to take care of. ESA's had a look at it. We can get everything signed off on, make sure it's all safe and liability's covered. Last thing you need is, you know, your house on fire, taking down the neighbors' houses. Next thing, you guys are paying for the rest of your life.
Yeah. That's one of the frustrating things because the electrician wasn't cheap.
Did you at least get dinner after it or anything?
No.
A kiss, a hug, anything?
Nothing.
No?
No. No return call.
All right, here's your hug. All right, guys. It's been a lot of fun. Enjoy the mudroom. I'm sure the kids will love it. And we'll, yeah, I guess we'll see you for that addition soon.
Yeah. Okay.
Bye, guys.
It's really good. I'm looking forward to using it.
Oh, it's amazing.
Oh, it's pretty. You should really grow some hair.
This would be a strange
dreads.
I should really grow some hair.
Suits you.
I look like him.
Ryan and Dana brought me in to have a look at their kitchen, their living room, and their bathroom.
There's a lot more that we want to get done.
They don't seem to think it's that bad, but I'm a little concerned that this Franken-home has some monsters hiding in the closet. Well, there's your problem.
That is my work.
They want me to clear out the monsters. They're gonna have to let me make all the decisions. The rule of thumb is that it's always best to address problems you can't see before the problems become so big that that's all you see.
Ryan.
Ryan.
How are you?
Good, how are you, man?
Nice to meet you.
You're Dana.
I'm Dana. Nice to meet you, Brian.
Good to meet you, too. So how long have you guys lived here?
We've lived here for 6.5 years.
And kids?
2.
2 of them?
Boy and a girl.
So a couple of kids, you've been here 6.5 years. What have you done so far?
We've done the roof. We've done the windows.
You've redone the floors?
Yes, we have. When we first moved in, we refinished them all.
Great stain job.
We didn't do it.
You didn't do it? Okay.
If I had done it, it wouldn't look like that.
Well, you get what you pay for, right?
Yeah, true.
So stairs as well have been redone?
They have, and we did some backyard work.
Okay.
So we put a lot of money in the pool.
What are the things that you want to do? If you've done the roof and you've done the windows and all the important stuff.
Kitchen, family room, bathroom upstairs. We'd love to add another bathroom.
All right, where do we go first?
Kitchen.
All righty.
Here we are.
This is
Here we are, in the most excited tone I've ever heard. Here we are.
Here we are.
Okay, what do you hate about this kitchen?
Well,
I'll start. We haven't done anything really major since we came in. Everything's been here for the 6.5 years that we've lived in the house. So
did you do some painting?
We did some painting, but we didn't replace anything. As you can see, it was a nice, lovely green. Then we spray painted the silver on there, but that's all since wearing away.
Is that an attempt at like a faux stainless steel handle?
Yeah, pretty much.
like that?
Do you like it? So the cupboards, as you can also see, don't really shut. So they're all on the verge of falling off.
some have fallen off.
The next big one are the appliances. Our oven stopped working about a year ago.
We have a toaster oven we've been using for the past 1.5 years.
For baking.
My mom cooked a turkey in it.
Really?
It literally got wedged in the element.
Okay.
The fridge has been leaking for the last 2 years. A couple weeks ago, we had the actual line burst that feeds the ice machine. The other piece, the lighting here hasn't worked in quite some time as well.
Well, there's your problem.
That is my word.
There's a few places around the house with his handy electrical work, so.
Oh. Fortunately, they're not rooms that we're looking to redo right now, so you may not.
Those are the good rooms.
I don't really know what I'm doing. I think I should just leave it up to somebody else.
What about the floor? You like the floor?
No. It's a dated feel, it's a dated look, and it's not very functional.
Okay, so what are we looking at next?
Family room.
Family room. It's a bit of a trampoline here. Okay, what's going on out here?
There's a few things going on here.
Yeah, let's start with the massive leak in the...
There's an ant running down the wall, too.
That is a carpenter ant. Hey. That
So you wanted to see what was happening, I think. Oh.
They'll be eating in there if it was wet wood. This right here is obviously, I'm guessing, an addition to the house.
Yes. Correct.
So what's going on there? You got some condensation in between the panes?
Yes. And they're just old doors. We've been talking about replacing them for so long, but.
Okay.
So the insulation is not very good here. It's
cold.
Just cold.
Cold
hot
and
in
wet.
summer.
And hot in the summer.
We have a skylight, so that makes it warm if the sun's out.
Very warm.
That'll also cool it down in the winter.
Yes, it
Because
does.
all your heat's gonna go up there.
But it does give nice light, and that was kind of our thought of opening the kitchen, that we could have some nice light that comes in, given there's only one window in the kitchen.
Fireplace over here, I noticed, is interesting, the Carrera marble.
It doesn't really project any heat.
We've been talking about replacing this forever, too.
But this room really is a family room, and that's what we have the family. We want it to be an open space that we can all enjoy, have a television, have it open, but if it can open into the kitchen.
All right, where are we going next?
Upstairs bathroom.
Well, let's go. Okay.
So,
this
is the bathroom.
You go in and see it. We'll sit
There's
here.
a lot of green.
That's quite the interesting tub skirt there.
It's that marble again.
It looks like this reno was done fairly recently. Well, that didn't really shut off very well.
No, I don't know what that was for. Try and turn on the main light in there.
It's on.
Good luck.
Yeah, it's
kind of on.
You really have some issues with electrical. So tell me.
Well, it's functional. It just needs a reno.
I hear you.
Yeah.
So what would you like to see in here? What's your dream bathroom?
A larger bathroom,
Yeah.
so we can actually get by a couple sinks. I don't know how you could ever do that here, but...
Well, is there space that you're willing to lose on either side?
The office.
Yeah,
The
our
office
office
is-
next door. We could give up some of that.
But yeah, just more space.
More sinks?
Flushable toilet.
Flushable toilet. I get it. I think I've seen enough. Let's go downstairs and we'll talk business.
Sounds good.
Okay. All right, we had a good look around the house. The question now is, when it comes to budget, what are you guys looking at? I mean, how much are you comfortable spending?
I think we're probably in the
30.
Yeah.
30-ish?
30-ish.
Okay.
Up or down?
Up or down?
Well, not too far up.
Not too far up?
You can go as far down as you want.
So if we're saying 30 with a $5,000 contingency, kind of 35 top end, you're pretty comfortable with that?
Absolutely.
Okay. So you guys obviously know how this works. If you're willing to hand over that budget and just step away and allow me to make all the decisions.
Absolutely.
Okay, so I'm going to take off for a few days, come up with a plan, and when I do, I'm going to come back, bring some of the guys with me, and we'll get right to work.
Perfect.
Should be fun.
All right, we look forward to it.
Okay.
Thank
See you in a few days.
Take care. Let's get to it.
Let's get to it.
Well, I'm back at Dane and Ryan's, and originally we had a look at a small bathroom upstairs, the kitchen on the main floor, and a living room addition off to the side of the house. The bathroom upstairs is definitely small. It's an interesting decor, and it's certainly starting to show its age, but it's the only bathroom they have upstairs, and they all need it every day. Down in the kitchen, well, at first glance, it's deceptively nice, but the closer you get, you can tell there's been a little lipstick on this pig. In the living room addition, the floor is uneven. There's a great big skylight in the ceiling, and it is a nice, comfortable room, but I've got my concerns about what's hiding behind those walls. That's three very different places. I can only make up my mind once, and I already have, so today, we're gonna let the dust fly.
So what do you think?
Well, I'm feeling a bit nervous. A little sick to my stomach.
I hope it's the kitchen.
I don't know.
Wow.
All right. Here
Good?
it goes. Yep, ready. Yeah.
We good? Always ready.
Not
the kitchen, not the bathroom.
Family room.
Oh, no. That wall looks bad.
Wow.
Welcome.
Nice.
I was a little bit disappointed that it wasn't the kitchen. Both Dane and I had hoped that was going to be the choice, but inside we both kind of knew it was going to be the family room.
I figured that ant showed up at the wrong time.
Well, the ant, yeah, was an issue. The water damage was another issue. The bouncing floor was a significant issue. But more than that, up top, the pooling in the water. There's 2 inches of water sitting on that entire roof. We fixed.
We've had a lot of rain, Brian.
We have had a lot of rain. I'll give you that. We did find some evidence of mold here. Now, when we did open this up, we found a ton of sawdust. So I think the farther we go into this, we're going to find some major ant damage. Yeah.
Really?
There's a lot of issues. You've got this room that right now is just a transition space with a fireplace that you really don't get heat from. Down here, you've got your furniture lined up to stare out the window where your television is, and you've got a full blank wall right there.
No, it makes sense.
There's insulation issues. It's freezing cold in here.
Yeah.
That can be sorted out. There's structural issues with the floor.
Yeah.
We've got to now dig farther and find out, are the walls built on top of the floor that's floating on top of the pad?
Is that an issue?
It could be an issue if we find that. Then we have a new set of issues. The structural work doesn't look too bad. We're going to follow that through. That roof has to be completely ripped off and redone. I do have a plan here. You want to see the plan?
Most certainly.
Yeah?
Yes, we do.
We sure do.
Okay. I'll just have to open it this way. And ta-da.
Wow.
Once we check the leaky skylight, we'll redo the roof. We'll pour an Agilia screed to even out the floor level, and for warmth, the space will be insulated with a heat-efficient window and new French doors. Once the hardwood's down, we'll create a media entertainment area as well. And then we come into this space. On this side, we're gonna make the opening to the kitchen a bit larger. Over here, we'll put in a new gas fireplace and new built-ins for storage. But before we put this room back together, we have to address all of the structural issues. So,
let's do it.
Let's do it.
There's no
I
option
don't know what we do now. I guess we just.
It's gonna be hard to put this back together.
Yeah, you know what? I don't want to do it anymore.
First thing in the morning, we'll be back in. We'll get the electrician through. We'll get the structural engineer through. We'll finish tearing all this out, and we'll find out where we go from there.
The major demolition's underway. We've got to rip off the top layer of the flat roof over the TV area to stop the pooling of water. We also have to remove all the rotting wood and get the ant infestation under control. Then we install the new roof. Inside, we've ripped everything out except the fireplace. Yu Ching, our structural engineer, is here to make recommendations on how we should put the room back together and keep everything to code. Before we can start putting in the supports for the roof and the skylight, Paul, our electrician, is busy removing all of the wiring.
All right, I want to show you guys this because it's mind-blowing. In here, we're still looking at opening this wall up, which means putting a new beam in the wall.
Okay, great.
Not a big deal. Now we come to the skylight. What happened when they put this in is they essentially just cut a hole in the ceiling, put in the skylight, and that's it. That's not enough to hold up and keep that roof all together. So over time, it's gonna start to sink, and you can see what's happened here. We've got, 3 or 4 inches of sag in the entire roof system right across. It has to be repaired. Based on those engineering calculations that they've done, we have to triple up the rafters. So those are the pieces that run from basically the ridge to the outside wall plate.
Right.
We have to triple those up. Then the beam in between them will be able to hang on something so that the roof isn't sinking.
Okay.
It could be a lot worse, but we're talking about some costs here, obviously, of the engineering, the permits, the material, the labor, all that fun stuff. Once the structural stuff is done, we have to go around and put the rest of the ceiling joists in to support that ceiling.
Okay.
Now, there's a couple of ways to do it. One is to remove this window completely and just fill the rafters back in, tie in the collar ties. The ceiling joists are then strong enough to hold up the ceiling. That's one way. But Mr. Sun will no longer shine in.
Yeah, Mr. Sun.
It'll be the room of darkness, okay.
Would be the room of darkness. Not an option? Okay. Still a couple $1,000.
Okay.
To remove that.
Okay.
Next option is for the engineering and permits. You're looking at, retail value, that's probably a couple $1,000 right there. Exactly. So we're looking at a few $1,000 to repair this back to a state that it looked like a few days ago, but it will actually be repaired.
Forget it. Just get rid of it.
Lose it for a couple or save it for a few?
Save it for a few.
The back part it's not built great. It's spongy right here.
I just see lots of sawdust, which is not a good sign because I did see some carpenter ants come out of that hole. I see some evidence of water damage here because look at this.
We gotta pull up this whole floor.
Oh my God.
Now we come to the skylight. They basically just cut a hole in the roof, put in the skylight, and that's it. The option is whether you want to spend a little more to keep it or spend not quite as much to get rid of it.
Save it for a few.
What's it gonna be?
We have to keep it.
We have to.
Modern lighting is pretty sufficient, can do a pretty good job.
We have to keep it.
It's one piece of the room.
We have to.
It's...
If it really means that much to her, I think we'll probably find a way to do it.
We have
no,
to keep it.
no,
I've been told, yeah.
No, I think we have to keep it. It's the only way we get light.
Now that we've got the specs on the structural work we need to do for the new skylight, we can start to work. We've got to get the temporary jacks in, get the old skylight out. We can triple up the rafters, install the new ceiling joists, make sure all the collar ties are in place, and then install the new light. Once the reinforcing's done in the ceiling for the skylight, we can start looking at the floor. It's so at a level, so we have to put down Durafoam and then pour an Agilia screen on top to bring the level of the addition up to match the level of the TV room. Then we have to wait. It's got to cure for a few days. Before we can actually install the skylight, we have to build a curb that the skylight will sit on. We build the curb out of 2x4 in the shape of the skylight. We attach that to the roof.
Nice.
Then the roofers will come in, they'll put flashing, they'll roof right up to it, they'll seal it with polyurethane, and install the skylight on top of that to make sure it's watertight. Let there be light in the sky. Once the concrete floor has completely cured, we can build our temporary walls to remove the wall between the kitchen and the new space. We get the temp walls in to hold up the ceiling on both sides. And then I can get Dana and Ryan in to help me tear apart that kitchen so we can actually pull the wall in. So, I heard a rumor that we're still taking this wall out.
Let's hope it's true.
That's true. It came from you. So, the only question now is how far do we take this?
All the way?
Do you want it right out?
Right out. Right?
Yeah. Yes, dear.
Yes, dear.
These guys are attached.
We're gonna make it look easy, and then we're gonna flail about.
This should be fairly easy.
So far, so good, Brian. You're doing well.
Go help.
What do you want us to do?
Get this cabinet off the wall.
I don't know what to do.
Steady.
I'm gonna pre-dial 911. Keep pushing against the screw. There now. Yeah, now you can stop. Now you can. There you go. Oh. This is fun, guys. Watching you guys demo this kitchen. The most fun I've had in a long time.
You need some help? Doing a pretty good job.
Why start now, guys? Grab a coffee while we let the electrician take those in.
Okay, I'll get right to it.
Oh, no, I didn't mean
you don't mean me.
It's pretty obvious that Ryan and Dana aren't that handy, but we were able to finish the demo, and now we can install the LVL beam in place of the load-bearing wall. Oh, there we go. Come on, Dave.
Come on, Davey.
Come on, buddy. Almost there.
Let's go, Davey.
The framing and spray foam insulation are done, so now we can put up the drywall. Afterward, we'll start painting and installing the hardwood floors. While that's being done, I'm going to show Ryan how to put up a tile facade for their fireplace. Okay, so what do you think so far?
Good. I think it's great. It's coming together.
Okay, so we've got the insulation in, obviously. Yep. Drywall's up. All our electrical's been done. The new fireplace has been installed. What we're going to do now is, ironically, return this wall almost to where it was.
Okay.
But instead of the faux Carrara marble, we're going to use a porcelain tile.
Like it.
First, we're going to dry fit the tiles on the wall to see how they'll be placed.
And then what about these little spots?
Along the line. That'll be covered with cabinet and trim.
Oh, okay.
On the smooth edge here. The next step is to prime the wall with mortar. Get some moisture into that concrete board. And we're going to use the other side of the trowel, the notch side. And we're just going to do a little raking. You'll notice on the back of these that there is a mesh. The mesh serves to hold these all together, but it also gives us something that's going to embed into the wall. Okay. So tile number one, we're going to set it tight on the bottom first, and just kind of roll it up into the mortar. Using a grout float, then we push the tiles against the wall to set them in the mortar. Give them a little shake, just to embed them a little bit into that mortar. Now we're gonna put in the spacers to keep everything in the right spot. Once these set and they're on the wall, we'll pull these out. And then if we ever have to pull this unit out, we've still got space to do it. Okay, let's install.
All right. Now, do I just sit this in?
Yeah, you want it to fit. Maintain the same gap here. So there you go.
This way, does it matter?
It doesn't really matter. It's a natural.
How's that?
It's nice.
And now the wedges?
Throw some wedges in there. I'll get some mortar on the other side. I'll get this guy into place here.
That was the first time I've tiled anything. Overall, it went fairly well, I think, because Brian was there. It's good so far.
Yeah, it looks good.
Except for that.
We'll get these ones measured, we'll get them cut, we'll put some pins in here just to hang them up till they set.
Okay.
That's gonna look great when it's done.
Wow.
Nice. Very nice.
Today's the day that it all comes together and we give it back to Ryan and Dana. We've got a little painting to do, some trim work, we've got to hang some curtains. When we get it all cleaned up, we'll bring them back in and see what they think of their new space.
Wow.
Nice. Very nice. That looks great.
That looks amazing. Oh, look at
Very
the pictures
good.
of the kids.
We followed them around for a while.
It seems like you must have. Oh, yeah, look at them. Well done.
What do you notice is, not the same.
I don't notice the floor crackling under the feet.
Yes.
Doesn't it feel
I
solid?
didn't get the launch that you had in day one.
Well, there's one level here.
Totally what we wanted.
Now it's entertaining. Now it's not, I'll be in the kitchen, you sit over there in the freezing cold room. There's a lot of stuff here that you don't see,
A lot of structure in the ceiling that even I didn't anticipate. The roof on the back part, the flat roof, that's been totally redone and sloped away. So you won't have that water sitting in the corner, not going down the scupper drain and slowly coming in through the roof. Skylight looks the same, but it's a brand new skylight that's double glazed, so it's gonna be a lot more efficient. You've got the new doors and window. It's gonna be a lot warmer. Fireplace.
It works.
Well, it also has a chance of keeping you warm now. Tiles are looking great there.
Yeah, we really nailed that, didn't we?
The biggest change here is that the floors are all one level, and we've opened up that area between the kitchen and this new living room addition. That allows them to finish the kitchen, tie it all in, and it's gonna look incredible.
What's your favorite part about this entire reno?
That feels really cozy.
For me, I think it's just the way it all comes together. The loss of that door that door was a bit too much unusable wall.
It was more of a greenhouse.
Yeah.
So now you got the kids, you guys can chill out over there. You got the television on the hanging cabinets on the bottom, so you got room for toys.
No wires everywhere.
No wires, and you guys are still open the kitchen.
Yes.
Yeah.
This is now a lot of square footage for entertaining.
It is.
And I think, you've developed so many skills while I was here. I don't think this would be hard for you at all.
I'm gonna do this right after.
You should probably do all the electrical yourself. We looked at a few spaces on day one when I got here. The bathroom upstairs, the only bathroom upstairs, but a relatively small renovation compared to what we found here. If you've got the opportunity to have people in that know what they're doing, tackle the big stuff first.
Right.
The kitchen is a fairly basic again and paired to the structural work that was done here. The electrical's set up and ready to go. So the other two really now are just, make them look good.
Paint, lipstick.
Paint, a little paint and lipstick.
Yeah.
It's pretty obvious that Ryan and Dana are happy with everything that's happened, even though a lot of their budget was spent behind the walls and above the ceiling.
This looks amazing.
Amazing.
I trust you even more
It was
now.
a ton of fun.
Thank you.
Meeting you guys, working with you, Dana.
Gorgeous.
It
Thank
was
you
great.
so much.
Let me know when you need help with the tile here in the kitchen.
I will call you.
Call you.
for an
Right.
hour.
My phone battery's just about dead. See you guys.
Good, eh?
It's beautiful.
Let's go lay down and relax on the couch. I'm tired.
Oh. Mateen and Michelle have bought the house of their dreams, but the kitchen, the master bath, and the backyard aren't quite perfect.
And the grading is coming in towards the house.
That's risky.
If they want my help turning their dreams into reality,
I'm freaking out.
they're gonna have to leave all the decisions up to me. Even if you've bought the home of your dreams, unless you also have a dream budget to match, what is possible in any renovation is always limited by the reality of time and money.
Come on in.
All right.
Hi, Brian. I'm Mateen.
Hey, Mateen, how you doing? Nice to meet you. I'm guessing, what, 25, 30 years old?
Yeah, it's been over 30 years.
And what have you done since you moved in?
When we first moved in, we didn't think we were gonna have to do anything.
You never do.
And then within the first 2 weeks, we were like changing the entire flooring on the upper floor.
Okay.
We had leaks, moldy basements,
I'm guessing there's more that you want to do, so what are we looking at today?
master bath,
Okay.
kitchen, family room, and backyard.
All right, where do we start?
We'll go upstairs first.
Let's go.
Okay.
At the walk-through closet. So you've got an aerated tub, I see that.
Yeah, which I do use, but we don't have a shower.
Yeah, I just noticed.
And we have 3 children and 2 adults who eventually will all need to shower. Having a shower would be very convenient in our master bathroom.
Sure.
Unless you squat and, hose yourself off.
You get the hose.
Yeah, and then you get water everywhere. It's
It's
just
messy.
It's not often you see just a tub and no shower, because who's got time to take a bath every day?
the functionality of it is a little bit tricky.
Okay. Do you use all the storage? I mean, do you have enough storage in
It
here?
sort of becomes more of a junk, like where we just end up shoving stuff that we don't potentially need.
Right, right.
But I mean, storage underneath the sink, I think, would be sufficient.
Yeah, like, I mean, a double sink would be nice.
Yeah.
Shower, if you could. A tub.
Maybe put a vent in?
A vent would be nice.
Yeah,
That'll
it gets
open
a
the
bit
window.
steamy.
I'm guessing if you've got the bubbles on and everything, it probably just fills up.
It smokes when you walk out. But we do have a window, which does help.
Yeah.
In the winter, I'm sure that's fun.
Well, yeah, it gets a bit freezy. All the caulking is coming off around.
But like how all the fixtures.
Yeah, the handheld's loose.
Oh, and yeah. So all the handles are kind of wiggly.
Okay. Well, I think I've absorbed the bathroom and the closet.
Okay.
So where are we going next?
We'll go to the kitchen.
Let's go.
Okay.
The first room we had a look at was the master bathroom. It's a good size, there's a good amount of storage, but the odd thing is that there's no shower, only a jet tub. You have the 1980s radio communicator device.
Kids love it.
It goes through the whole house.
Throughout the whole house.
That's probably something you would want to take out with kids.
I do, yes. I wouldn't shed a tear if that went.
You wouldn't miss the communicator.
No.
Okay.
Yeah.
So I'm guessing the kitchen, apart from the floor, is original.
I believe they
Countertops may have
changed the
been updated,
countertops, yeah, and they painted it, the cabinets.
Okay.
But everything else is original. Quite a gap from one end to the other. I tend to have to run with hot boiling water, yelling, like, it's a bit awkward for us.
So what I don't see in here is a ton of counter space and a lot of cabinets. And it's a big room.
It is
It's a big room.
And you've got the servery right here as well, so
Yeah.
some of that's removed. It is spread
It's
out.
a bit separate, yeah.
So what's the vision here?
I would love to have this space opened up into the family room so that it feels more connected. I love to bake. I absolutely love to bake.
I love to eat baked goods. This is amazing.
So for me, it's a lot of running back and forth from one counter to the other. This one gets piled up with dishes, and then I'm crammed into this little space beside the stove.
Very small space.
So yeah, in terms of functionality of the space, it's a bit challenging.
Okay, so open it up. More cabinets, more counter space.
Counter
Maybe
space,
an
counter
island.
space.
Yeah. Where are we going next?
We'll go to the backyard.
All right, let's go. Out that way. I didn't even bring my swimsuit.
So this here is our backyard.
Okay. It's big.
Our backyard
Yeah,
is big.
it's not-
We love it big. Big is good. When you
It
have
is. I mean,
kids.
tons of space for the kids to run around. The
Yeah.
pool is amazing.
Yeah.
So it's not just huge, I think it's enormous. And it's every spring, you know, we're basically having to edit and try to trim things down.
Yeah.
But we really like, so we love the pool in the back. I mean, that's awesome feature. We back onto a little bit of a busy street, so
Yeah.
we'd like to have a little bit more privacy, a little bit more clean up out. So you can kind of see it's our own little mini jungle back there. We've got trees and...
And our lovely patio, which has been kind of hobbled together with, we look
Flagstone.
at it and which we love, okay?
And the grading is coming in towards the house.
Yeah, so literally we
that's
get
an
a
issue.
pool at the corner here when it rains.
My priority is definitely the backyard. I'd love to see that transformed and make that even a better oasis than it already is.
Okay, so in the summer, we obviously have a lot of people over in the pool. We have lots of nieces and nephews and friends, and, you know, while they're in the swimming pool, an hour later, they gotta go to the bathroom. So they're trudging all their, you know, wet bathing suits through the kitchen, making everything wet.
So you want an outhouse?
I do. I absolutely want a bathroom outside, and it doesn't have to be winterized. It just has to be...
I'm a dad. I totally get it. Having a bathroom outside by the pool is going to stop a bunch of wet kids from having to run inside to go to the bathroom. It's probably also going to limit the amount of urine that ends up in the pool. Well, the great thing is that this is your dream home, right? So you guys are here for the long haul. The rules are a little bit different. You can put money into things that, you know, the real estate market may not think are the best investments, but they're going to increase, you know, how you live in your home. They're going to increase the value for you guys. Michelle and Mateen have a nice big home on a quiet cul-de-sac. They got 4 bedrooms, 2 young kids, a huge backyard. They've done some painting and minor updating, but the house itself is still pretty dated to the 80s. Well, we've had a good look around. I think I have a good idea of the 3 different spaces, what you want. Now we have to talk about budget. You don't want to talk about budget?
So we've talked it over, and we think this will be the budget.
Okay. Is that everything?
Well, I think that's gonna be the top end of the budget, including contingency, yeah.
Now, the next question, this is the important question. Are you willing to hand over that budget and let us take over here?
I'm okay. I don't know, Mateen, are you okay?
Yeah, I'm okay.
We've seen what you've done, so we're excited to see the end results. Absolutely.
So we got a deal.
We got a deal.
All right, I'm gonna take off for a few days. I'll think about this. I'm gonna chew up everything we've talked about today. And when I come back, I'll bring some tools, some help, and we'll get right to work.
Sounds good.
All right, we'll see you guys later.
Thank you very
Take
much.
care. No matter what he chooses, we've seen some amazing work, but it's just that not knowing.
Well, I'm back at Michelle and Mateen's. We had a look at their ensuite bathroom, their kitchen, and their massive backyard. The ensuite, well, it's a very basic finish. The fixtures are loose and there's some tiles cracking, and basically, it doesn't have a shower.
Unless you squat and, hose yourself off.
Down in the kitchen, for its size, there's very little countertop space. The cabinets are a little bit old, and across the hall, there's a strange butler's pantry that ends up being a dumping ground for everybody in the house. Out in the backyard, tons of potential, beautiful pool, lots of space. Mateen has some very big, lofty ambitions for here.
Absolutely want a bathroom outside.
That's 3 spaces. I'm only gonna choose one. I've already made up my mind, and today, the fun starts.
So, what do you think he chose?
I don't know. I can't wait. Oh my God, just to see. I'm gonna run upstairs.
I'm going in the backyard.
Okay.
Oh my God. Okay, I don't see anything. Still don't see anything. Okay, it's not the backyard.
Oh my God. Okay. Yeah, okay. Where's my team? Yay! Oh, wow. I'm freaking out. Where is he?
Here he is.
Wow.
Whoa.
Oh my God.
Oh.
Wow.
I can't breathe. It's gone, it's gone. Look.
Oh, it's still there. We saved it.
Oh my God, they did it.
Michelle seems pretty excited. I'm starting to think that she really wanted that kitchen renovated.
Is this the room that you wanted?
No. I think we should do the washroom. No, this is awesome.
The kitchen, I think for you guys, I could sense this was an important room for you guys. Just entertaining with the family.
With the family.
I think the bathroom upstairs is functional the way it is.
Yeah.
But bang for your buck wise, that's one room. This is a major part of the house.
Absolutely.
The backyard, I think with a shovel and a trip to the nursery.
It's a lot, Brian, but yeah.
The budget in the backyard, I think, would be pretty extravagant as well.
Yeah.
Maybe a little above reasonable budget that we talked about. So the kitchen, I think we can give you the most bang for the buck.
You know, knowing that we're going to get an open concept space with our family room and like the whole family can spend the time together, I'm really happy about that.
I do have a plan if you'd like to see the plan.
Absolutely.
Yeah, oh my God.
Yeah? Okay.
Wow. Oh my God.
I'm gonna open up this wall and create an archway into the kitchen. We'll put in a peninsula so you have breakfast or bar seating, and over here will be your cooktop and the oven hood.
Oh, look at that.
Double wall oven. Once the hardwood's down, we'll install the new cabinets, countertop, and backsplash. The sink will stay in front of the window, but we'll add in a new wall oven and a microwave. I think the kitchen's really going to be the main hub of the home for friends and family.
Beautiful.
So that's the plan.
I'm so excited.
We are very happy.
Well, that's good news. So what's gonna happen now, I'm gonna take off.
Okay.
But we'll be back in the morning. We'll finish up the demo, open everything up, see exactly what we've got.
Okay.
And then we'll start putting it all back together.
Sounds good.
All right.
Awesome.
Can't wait.
Okay, guys.
Thank you very much.
Have a great evening.
Thank you.
Nice to see
We'll
you
see you in the
again,
morning.
Brian.
Great. Thank you.
Take care. That's nice. We can maybe clean that up and save it.
Yeah.
Holy jeez.
Oh. The electrical was a little sketchy, but it's nothing that our electrician Paul can't handle. That's it.
So we were thinking there is a part of the design that we're a little bit questioning.
Okay.
So the wall that you're right behind right now, we'd like to get that opened up. We like the design, but I think that if we could open that wall like 3-4 feet, it'd really make the kitchen a lot more open.
I totally agree. Opening everything up would be amazing, but you know, the budget is the question, because if it's not load bearing, if it's not carrying everything, it's easy. We open it up. If it is load-bearing, that means engineering. That means getting an amendment, changing things up on the plan and the permits. Never stopped. The wall that Michelle and Mateen want to open up is the end of the main part of the house, and the back is a gable that's an addition. So from the back, it doesn't look like it's a bearing wall at all. But inside, it could be carrying the entire load of the second floor. So we have to open it up and have a look at it and see what we can do.
All the dirty work's done? Almost. All right, I'm coming in. Rim joist, which is running parallel to the floor joist, so that's a bearing wall. This is a bearing wall.
While I was taking down some drywall and opening up above this wall to take a look, Michelle and Mateen came down.
So, wow, look at
How does it look? Found your bathroom.
Yeah.
So I've opened it up. I took a look at it.
Okay.
I know what's going on, but have a look at it and tell me what you see.
There's a thing called a header up there.
Right? You see the header over the door?
Yeah.
Just over the wall, okay.
And then is it being held up with those 2x4s there?
Well, it is the wall. It's a 2x4 wall.
Yeah.
And you've got your king stud. You've got a jack underneath holding up the header. In the worst case scenario, remember?
Yeah.
We would see these running this way.
Okay.
And resting on top of this wall. But it's not a huge engineering feat to do that.
Cool.
Okay?
So we can open it up.
We can open it up.
Yay!
Make it match all of this.
Good news?
Yeah.
Good news.
All right, I'm gonna go get some material and we will continue.
Awesome.
Great.
To remove that wall is fairly simple. We put a temporary bearing wall on either side to hold up those ceiling joists. We remove the wall that's there, and then we put a double LVL header in place. So it's been spec'd by the engineer to carry that load across that span. Put 3 jack studs underneath that are bearing directly down onto the beam below. Then we can take out those temporary walls and we have that great opening. The ceiling stays where it's supposed to be. Everything is good.
Wow.
Oh, look at that. It's all open. Oh, it looks good. Look how bright it is.
No.
Since we have all the walls open, we're going to take the opportunity to take out all the pink fiberglass insulation. One of the problems with that is when it gets wet, it loses R value very quickly. We're going to replace that with mineral wool insulation, which is fireproof. It's a little more sound absorbent. Animals won't dig through it, and if it does get wet, it's not going to lose the R value. We'll put that all into place, and since the wall between the kitchen and the pantry is such an easy fix, we're going to get started on that too. You know what's really nice about this butler's pantry, even though there's no butler, is this giant opening.
It's nice and big now.
It is nice and big. They can now hire a really big butler. I like it. Beautiful. We're installing hardwood in the kitchen, and although we've matched the floor to the family room floor, we have to reverse the direction of the floor. So we create a new tongue, glue it into the groove, and then we can start installing the floor again with the groove toward us and nailing into the tongue away from the existing floor. Okay, you're in there? You're good, you're happy? Yep. Now we can insert this tongue into that tongue. Okay. Bang. To create our new tongue, it's very simple. We set up the table saw, and by setting the blade to the thickness that we need for that groove, we rip down new pieces of wood and essentially cut out the old tongue from a new piece of wood. Hello?
Hey, wow, looks good.
When we walked in and Bryan was putting the floor down, it was quite exciting to see the space all opened up.
So I noticed it's not squeaky anymore.
It's not.
Color match is good.
It's nailed in and fastened properly, so you won't get the squeaking and movement, which is important as well.
Yeah. Can we help?
You can certainly help. I'm hesitant to let you loose with the nail gun in the middle of the floor here, but I'm gonna have faith here.
No pressure.
No pressure. No. So you can see we've got the oak, and on one side you have a tongue, and the reason for that is that the entire floor locks together.
Okay.
We use the rubber end of the mallet. We just want to make sure our tongue's in on this end, make sure everything's tight, and then we'll take this guy, place it on like that, and then we give it a smack right there.
Good.
You don't have to hit it quite that hard.
Really?
You're gonna want to hit it a little harder than that.
Oh, no.
Little harder than that.
While I was working with the staple gun to put the floor down, I was doing pretty good. I only messed up one. See, you did not hit it so hard. I'm looking forward to see how Mateen handles the big machine. Why is that?
You were a little far away on that one, yeah. Yeah, you were a little far away. You had it pulled up a bit, and it hit a little close to the top and just lifted that a little. If you think installing hardwood is fun, imagine how fun building cabinets would be.
All right, let's do some cabinets.
Yay.
Yay! How long do you think this is gonna take?
I don't know, but this seems like a very long and tedious task here.
Oh yeah, look, it's pantry. Is that exciting?
Not really.
6 of these.
Okay, these aren't the right ones, so we need these ones here.
I don't want to mess up my cabinets here, man. Like, what's the deal? Should I count from 19 from this side, too?
Yeah, but which hole did you count from? Did you count from that very first one?
Dear, I didn't count it. You did.
Having to, put all the screws out and, arrange all the different things together, it was just a really tedious task. But, once we got into it, I enjoyed doing it with Michelle. It was fun.
Okay, we're good.
Okay, and let's close it.
Now that all the cabinets are installed, we've got to put in the countertops, get the range hood up, then we can install the backsplash.
Are you ready?
Yes, we are.
All right, come on in. Come on in.
Oh my God! Wow,
look
it's
at
speechless.
hers.
Like it's.
We're almost ready to give the kitchen back to Michelle and Mateen. We've got a few things to do, little paint touch-ups. Our electrician Paul's in to put the trims on. There's some hardware, and we're gonna clean it up, make it look great, bring them in, and see what they think.
You ready?
Yes, we are.
All right, come on in.
Oh my God!
Look.
Wow! Wow!
First, look at the counter.
Awesome!
Oh, I love it. I can't breathe.
Look how nice and open, and I love it.
And a new kettle.
The kettle, really?
Yeah, I know.
Out of everything.
I know. It's just
I like
everything.
the backsplash.
It's gorgeous.
Look at that.
Oh, look at the oven.
And look, the table fits nicely.
I'm like shaking. Oh, the fridge.
Very nice.
So this now we've incorporated into the kitchen, obviously. You can get to it. Push the fridge back out here.
It's great.
Yeah. It's so open.
Oh my God, I can't believe it's
I
the
know,
same
it's
kitchen.
like our house. I can't believe it's our house.
This has been a massive transformation. We've opened up the kitchen completely by taking out that wall. We brought light into the family room. We opened up the wall into the pantry area and moved the fridge into there. I mean, totally different space. I think their reaction speaks for itself.
Look, what do you
Wow,
look at
it's speechless.
first?
Like it's like don't know what to look at, and
Oh, look at the lights up there.
Oh,
So
wow.
pretty.
I love the pendants.
And pendants.
It hasn't sunk in that this is our kitchen. We saw the construction going on the past couple of weeks, but seeing everything put together with the cabinets and the openness with the family room and the kitchen, like it just looks like a completely different living space for us. It's really surreal.
When I first got here, we had a look at a few different rooms. Out in the backyard, a big, expensive dream.
Yes.
Yeah.
I think managing the wilderness in the background is something you can do over time by yourselves. You guys said you'd love to work outside together. Great project for that. The bathroom, fairly small project.
Yeah.
This was the big one. One of the reasons why I picked this project is that typically when people open up walls or remove bearing walls or open up something that's structural, they don't always take the time and the investment and spend the money on the engineering and the permits to open them up properly.
Wow. Like honestly, you guys did a great job.
It's sort of, I feel sort of like it's surreal that it's even done and that the space is now ours. Tonight, everyone will go home and this will be our space, It feels pretty good.
So the big question is, you guys still trust me?
I always trusted you.
Yeah, and I absolutely trust you.
Amazing.
It was great.
Hey,
Thank you very much.
Great meeting you guys.
Thanks so much,
Great working with you
Bryan.
guys.
Appreciate it.
Enjoy the kitchen.
Thank you.
See you later.
Oh my God.
My head's just whirling like.
Oh, look at that. Look,
It even
textured
feels
counters.
textured. See, this is the germ-free thing. So my hands are covered in chicken guts and I just go like this.
Or you just go like this.
I totally love it. I'm such a germaphobe. This is like lovely.
Jody and Jeff want to renovate their front porch, their master ensuite, and the basement. Welcome back in time. Now, they have a lot of work to do. Seeing this, I thought, what am I going to see inside? And if they want my help doing it, they're going to have to leave all the decisions up to me. Oh, do you see that? Before you get to the design stage of a reno, you have to look behind the wall so it doesn't come back to bite you later. Grab the railing, and it falls apart in my hand. Hey, Brian? Here, I'm sorry.
When Brian broke the post, we were kind of just laughing about it because that hadn't happened before, believe it or not.
Jody?
Hi, Brian. Nice to meet you.
How you doing? Good to meet you. How long have you guys lived here?
We lived here for about 3 years.
Okay. No kids?
No,
Not yet.
They're on the radar?
They are here. Yes. We did quite a bit of work when we first moved in.
You did the work yourselves, or?
No.
Yeah.
Did the demo
We did
ourselves.
the demo. Jeff's pretty handy, but I get a little nervous when he starts doing electrical and plumbing.
I get a little nervous with that, too.
Yeah. I tend to do just fixtures.
But you have moved plumbing before.
Kind of, yeah.
He tries to do everything
you right
himself.
under the bus.
Yeah.
What are we looking at today?
The front porch.
All right, let's take a look. So this is the first thing that people see when they get to your house?
Yes.
Yeah. So curb appeal, not great.
Yeah. It's just kind of really outdated, I would say.
There's a lot of colors going on. We have red brick, a green railing, and a peach, arguably, because half the paint is peeled off.
Oh, you don't have to argue. There's no argument here.
It's in rough shape.
So what's the vision here?
Well, in general, we think the whole front needs a bit of a facelift.
You know, redo the driveway and maybe extend the interlocking, redo it and have a path leading up, then maybe have the porch go right across.
Okay, so you're thinking a little front porch set in here.
Yeah.
Mix up some sweet tea with a little extra spice in it to sit on the front porch. I mean, walking up here and just seeing this, I thought, what am I going to see inside?
Yeah.
But you get inside and it's like, you know, two normal people.
Okay.
and it looks nice in there.
Okay.
So it's kind of a surprise. All right, I think I have the vision. Where are we going next?
Master bath?
Yeah.
So this is the ensuite.
Not very impressive master bath.
Yeah, it's just kind of
cracked
bland.
tiles. So what's the problem with the bathroom?
Well, basically, the shower itself we're not using right now. There seems to be a bit of a leak. It looks to me like the previous homeowner had tried to fix it himself. There is sort of a cutout behind the vanity.
So the rough in itself is leaking?
I think it's the connection.
So does it leak all the time?
We haven't used the shower pretty much since we moved in.
Oh. So wait, it only leaks when the shower's running?
Yeah.
So I wouldn't think that would be the connection issue. It would leak constantly.
Yeah, see, we're not plumbers. He can fix a lot of things, but he can't fix everything. So that's why we really need Brian's help.
What's the vision in here?
We'd love to have this properly ventilated, because
No
right
vent,
now, no vent.
Okay.
We do open the windows. She hates it, but I don't mind having the window open, to be honest, but she
But who
absolutely
likes
hates
walking
it,
out of
so.
a shower in the middle of the winter when it's freezing? So
he does.
Yeah, this guy. But in an ideal world, we'd see a double vanity in here and some of the plumbing moved around.
Good luck in figuring that out in here, I don't know.
Two really tiny sinks.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So you've got the double doors coming into the bedroom, you've got the ensuite, and you've got the walk-in closet.
Yeah.
So we've thought actually about potentially moving into the closet.
Maybe a foot or so you'd probably have to play with.
Anything else I should know in here?
We're gonna leave it in your capable hands, I think, to come up with this one, because I'm
Yeah.
curious to see what you would come up with for this space.
The last room we looked at was the basement.
So welcome back in time.
Welcome back in time.
There's some paneling down here.
Just a little bit.
This panel, yeah.
Ugly.
That's vintage there.
Yeah, I don't mind the bar. I mean, that was
Old lumber there with the Christmas lights, pretty cool.
It's a good basement for parties because you don't really care what happens.
Yeah.
Ideal.
Yeah.
You know, it's a good basement for kids, too, then.
Yes, but I don't actually think I would let my children on this carpet.
No.
Because I don't know what's happened on this
Because
carpet.
you've had too many parties down here.
In the basement, it'd be nice to sort of re-drywall and maybe update the lighting down there. It'd be really nice to get the basement into an open concept sort of scenario.
Also, one thing I really don't like is that there's more bugs down here.
I like the moisture.
Yeah.
to kill at least 10 a day
It's
for sure.
bad. It's a bad scene.
Well, I notice coming down here that you can smell a little bit of moisture. I don't
really smell a ton of mold, but you can smell that old basement. You can see in the quarter round along the floor, everywhere there's a nail, there's rust.
Yeah.
That's a pretty good indication there's been some moisture coming up through there.
Yeah.
Okay, so the idea down here, modernize it, open it up a little. You still want to have some parties.
You want to have a bar for sure.
But you want to get ready to play with the kids too.
Yeah.
You know, sometimes too many parties leads to a lot of kids. Okay, that was a nice little tour of the casa.
Yes.
Now is when we have to talk a little business.
Okay.
Budget. What do you got?
Budget about 30,000.
About 30 is the top end. That includes.
There's some wiggle room.
Yeah.
There's some wiggle room. Yeah.
Yeah.
You look a little nervous. Now, you guys know how things work, right? If you're comfortable, you come up with a plan, I come back, we throw you out, we get right to work, and I decide what we're doing, where we're doing it.
I know Bryan's an awesome professional. At the same time, it's really hard to give the keys over and give him full control.
Yeah, we trust you.
You trust me?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
All right, I'm
Thanks,
gonna take
Bryan.
off for a few days. When I get back, we'll start having some fun.
Okay, great.
All right,
Nice.
see ya.
Fabulous.
Well, here I am back at Jody and Jeff's house. Now, originally I had a look at out front. The driveway is all cracked, the patio stones are heaving, we got all kinds of plants, and the deck is falling apart. I kind of got here, I expected to, you know, meet some hoarders. Then we went upstairs to the ensuite bathroom. It's tiny, it's a little dated, but the biggest problem, there's a leak, so they don't even use the thing.
Kind of a waste, though, right?
Oh, yeah. We don't use it at all.
After that, we're down in the basement. Jeff would really like to open it up, make it a little more stylish so he can entertain and throw some parties down there. It looks like it's had a few parties already.
It's like a
glass table.
caveman man cave.
Caveman man cave.
Yeah, new term.
I like that.
That's 3 spaces. I'm only gonna choose one. I've already made up my mind, so let's get this party started.
I'm really nervous right now.
Be a little bit disappointed if they did the bathroom.
I want to run. Can we run?
Well, there's a bin.
Okay. Oh my God.
Don't know yet.
Oh my gosh. Oh, that is dirty. I can't see anything. Okay. Okay. And
Oh, it's
yes!
gone.
Yes! This is so good. Oh, this is good.
Wow.
Oh, that is dirty.
We couldn't really actually see it until getting around the bin, so
Yeah.
actually it took a while to figure out that it was the front.
Thank you. I was really pulling for the front. Yes.
Yeah,
Big win.
yeah.
We did find a little furry friend for you. Oh, do you see that? Was there a period of fragrance?
Oh my God. Don't tell me it was a cat.
Dead squirrel.
Oh, yeah?
Oh
It's okay, it didn't look like he suffered.
no. Okay.
A lot of spiders,
No.
big ones.
No.
Yeah.
You're joking.
No. That's a big one. You see that thing? Oh, there's another one there. It's like a zoo under here.
To be honest, I thought it was gonna be the bathroom. I thought
Yeah.
just because it was the non-functional spot, so.
I'll tell you what, the bathroom, I think, is a fairly simple fix.
Okay.
If it's only leaking when the shower's on, it's either the drain or it's the mixer valve.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah.
Basement, I do have some concerns down there with some of the rusty nails I saw on the wall,
Okay.
and mainly on the front wall, which brought me up here.
Okay.
If waterproofing this foundation is something that needs to be done,
Yeah.
you don't want to finish the basement first and have to dig. So the best case scenario is to open this up. We dig down a little, we check it out, we see what we've got to deal with, and then we can put everything back together.
Okay.
Sounds very good.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well,
I do have a plan.
nice.
See the plan?
We want to see
Yeah.
the plan.
We're going to build a new deck, extend it across the front of the house, and add some sturdier railings.
Wow.
Wow. Okay.
That looks pretty good.
We're going to bring in our landscape guy, Mike. We're going to take all this out.
Yes.
We are going to put nice patio stone pavers,
Okay.
a little bit deeper so you can walk on them and park on them.
Awesome.
Okay.
Okay?
Okay.
That sounds very good.
With a new garage door, a new stone driveway, and a new porch, this will definitely up the curb appeal of the home, and then some.
This is not only keeping up with the Joneses, but this will make the Joneses pretty jealous.
Yes. Yes.
I'm pretty pumped out now, for
Yeah.
sure.
All right, so I'm going to take off. Pray for sun.
All right.
Well,
All right, guys. We'll see you
All right.
soon.
Thanks,
Thank
Bryan.
you.
Once the old deck was removed, we could lay out and mark where our new footings have to go for the new deck that we're putting on the house.
Found a treasure. It's a rock, I think.
And to do that, because there's only a few holes, we're gonna do it by hand. Once we have the holes dug for the new footings, we put in some builder's tubes and actually bring them up to the level of the new beam. So we can just put our saddles directly into the concrete and set our beam on top. The plan is to take everything out of this front yard. So Mike and I are peeling out some of the existing patio stones. They're all going to be replaced and tied into the driveway with the new pavers. So we got to get everything out of there. How's it going, guys?
Pretty good, pretty good.
Good
Getting
timing.
started here.
All the heavy lifting's beginning.
So we should maybe just leave again.
No. We've got the machine here. I want to scrape this completely clean, just get rid of everything, start over.
So I'm okay with the grass maybe going, but I'm wondering if there's any way that we can save some of the daisies.
Save Miss Daisy?
Yes.
I think so.
Yeah, we've grown kind of attached to them in the few years we've been here.
Who's attached to the daisies more?
What? No, it's not me.
Jeff?
No.
You like the daisies?
Yeah.
I'm fine with you killing the daisies, so.
No.
No?
No.
Okay.
Not okay.
So you want to replant these?
Yeah.
Potentially.
Well, I'll tell you what, here is my flower-saving device, all right?
Sounds good.
I'll grab you another shovel.
You can get busy, Jeff. Oh, okay.
Oh, sorry, I stepped on the daisies. Sorry, we're saving them.
saving the daisies.
When we asked him to save some, he just gave me the shovel and I had to do it myself. I thought he would be doing it, but I was happy to help.
You're doing good. You're doing a good job. Wait, you're cutting it in half.
Yeah, I know.
Well, isn't that going to kill it?
No.
I don't feel like that looks like a lot of roots.
Jody wasn't the most helpful.
There you go. See, you don't even really need me to do this. I think that I'm better supervising this task. Yep, that looks good. I think Jeff would agree for the most part that we do work well together. Good work, babe. I think at the end of the day, as long as we're both happy, and we usually are, we're good with it. I'll just tell Bryan that I did this, and it was tough, and it was hard. Beautiful. Good work.
One thing I did notice walking around the house originally was that there was some evidence of moisture in the basement.
So these rusty nails are, good indication that there's some moisture coming in here.
We're building the deck right in front of this wall, so before we extend that deck, I want to have a look at this, because if we do have an issue with the foundation and we have to waterproof, now's the time to look at it. I really want to make sure that foundation wall is not leaking, so I brought Ray in to have a look.
So today when we went downstairs and Bryan was peeking behind the paneling, I was pretty scared. I was concerned that there was going to be issues with the foundation.
Hello.
Hi, Bryan.
What's happening here?
I know you guys had mentioned that you had some moisture down here in the past.
Yeah.
You look happy already.
I'm a little concerned.
Kind of nervous.
Yeah.
You're a little concerned. I do have some bad news.
Uh-oh.
Okay. Oh, God.
Oh, dear.
What is behind the mystery paneling?
Behind door number 1.
Jeez. Oh, God.
Oh, dear.
You can see the insulation's falling down the cavity. Have a look here.
That's usually an indication something's wrong.
And there's a bit of evidence that it was wet at one point, but it's not wet now. There's been some mice in there.
It's good and dry along there. It shows wetness here, but that could be from mice.
That could be from a liquefied mouse.
What does that even mean?
Well, when mice cross over, they ooze a little bit.
Okay.
So there's some evidence of some oozing in there.
Oh, jeez.
I suspect it's not just behind this panel.
Yeah, it's probably behind all of the panels.
Well, probably a few of them.
No.
The good news is that there's no active leak
Okay.
that we found. But we're good outside?
Nothing outside. I don't see any visible cracks at all and no penetration around the doors.
I was really pleased to find out that there wasn't any major issues with the foundation.
But the insulation is old, so there's sections that are uninsulated, which means you're gonna get some condensation there. My recommendation would be open these panels up, and refinish the walls. It's good that we know it's not leaking, so we can close it up top, but this is something that I'd put on the radar very soon.
Okay.
I'm glad that it wasn't a big hit to the budget, but it definitely identified something we need to think about down the road. So what I'm hearing is there's a small issue that Jeff can fix.
Small as in re-drywalling the whole basement and re-insulating, yes.
Right?
Minor detail.
That's what Bryan said.
Once we get rid of all the asphalt and we're down to the original base, we're putting down a new base layer of Ultra Base, which is a recycled concrete, a crushed mixture that actually hardens and creates a really nice, stable, hard base for the pavers so that it won't move around and heave. Patio stone pavers for the driveway have finally arrived, and we're starting the framing on the deck. Beautiful.
Read it to Bryan.
No one will read that.
It'll be gone in a few seconds.
Mike has started the installation of the patio stones for the driveway. He's getting a little funky here and laying things diagonally.
Wow.
It looks very different out here.
A few days ago, dead squirrel. Today, it's me.
Wow.
A lot more space out here, for sure.
Yeah, a lot more space.
Big time. Well, Mike was in, obviously, and put down some base here for the stone. You can see the driveway's been scraped, too.
Yeah.
My favorite part of the renovation has got to be probably the driveway. It looks pretty
Fabulous.
solid.
Nice and stable, yeah. And Mike's actually started putting some stone down.
Nice.
Okay, great. Can we look at the stone?
Go look at the stone.
Oh.
When I walked out and saw the stone, I wasn't a huge fan of how it was positioned. So what do you think about this 45-degree, though? I don't know if I'm a big fan of it.
Like the way that it's being laid out, you mean?
It's a little bit kind of too much for my brain or something, I think. I don't know. I thought that the zigzag kind of had a bit too much going on. Maybe we should talk to Bryan.
Like using it's too busy?
Yeah, I think so. Bryan?
Yeah?
Could we talk to you about something down here?
Uh-oh.
What are your thoughts on possibly shifting this so it's square with everything? Possible?
I think it started on the 45, just put some detail into it. But if you want to go, straight and narrow and boring like everybody else in the neighborhood, we can do that too.
I think, yeah, I guess I'm that guy, I don't know.
Jeff does prefer to have things symmetrical, and for him, he needs things to kind of be linear and in order. Jeff has a thing with straight lines.
Yes,
He's a little OCD in that way, so to satisfy...
If we could just turn it, yeah.
He wants to do it right now.
Hey, amazing.
Can I start now?
Go for it, yeah.
Get in there,
Let's
Jeff.
get started here. Oh yeah, they're a little bit heavier than I thought, but
Yeah, that looks really
that looks
good,
way
babe.
better like this.
Nice and straight. These are heavy, eh?
Yeah, try it.
No, I'm good.
Yeah, I think I definitely like it better straight. What do you think?
You know what? I maybe like it better with the diagonal. Could you put them back?
Could you? How about you do it?
Yeah, I think that works better for our
Yeah,
house.
I think so too.
Yeah.
Wow,
Oh my gosh.
really came together.
It's time for the big reveal. We still have some paint touch-ups to do. There's still some plants to be planted. We gotta blast some dirt off the driveway. Then we'll bring Jody and Jeff back, and we'll see what they think of their curb appeal.
Wow,
Wow, look at the driveway.
looks so good.
Oh my gosh.
Really came together.
It looks amazing. Oh, Oh, and the pillows on the chairs. Oh, that's so cute.
We could have rebuilt the entire house. The first thing you would say is, look at those pillows. Those are amazing.
Oh, it's so nice. Seeing it all together, I'm kind of speechless because I'm kind of in shock that this is our house.
Yeah.
It's incredible.
Feel pretty lucky.
So you're saying you like it?
Yeah, I think
So we're kind of happy about it.
Looking at it now, when I first arrived here and came in to look at the house just didn't do the interior justice.
Mhm.
So now that I come in here, look at it, we got the new garage door, and the carriage coach doors there. The driveway, I think, is spectacular.
Yeah,
Came together
it's
great.
amazing.
So good.
Diagonal would have looked good too.
Yeah, okay.
But I think the linear random pattern looks great.
It already has enough pattern to it anyways. This to me is perfect.
Jeff can't handle the diagonal, so the linear was really the only
Matches
way
the
to go.
shirt. It's nice and conservative. It looks good. It's,
Yeah,
you know, it's good. Stone steps up onto the modified deck. That thing is going to look amazing for years. Very low maintenance, but now it matches the inside. We defined all the planting there. We don't have this random growth of weeds and I don't know what they're called.
Yeah.
The biggest reason why I chose to do the front yard here is that curb appeal is important for the value of the house. Considering the inside, you guys have done a lot of work on the main floor and upstairs. Everything looks great. The bathroom, the ensuite is a little bit outdated, but it really is just cosmetic, apart from fixing the leak, which is pretty minor.
Yeah.
The basement, it was a tough call. Budget-wise, we can't afford to do everything you want to do by opening it up. The only thing down there that we did look at is to make sure that this front wall is in good shape. And it is. You've got a great overhang here. The deck and the patio and the grass, again, will protect from moisture getting in there as well. But you don't have anything leaking through it. So the bones are there. We know everything's good. You know, hopefully people drive by now and they're like, wow, that's the house in the neighborhood.
Yeah. It feels like a new house.
It looks amazing. I'm just in shock. I can't believe that this is our house.
Yeah.
It's your house.
Yeah, this is our house.
You may accidentally drive into a different driveway one day.
Yeah.
You guys happy?
Absolutely.
You trust me?
We're
Yeah,
thrilled.
absolutely.
We trust you.
It's been a lot of fun working with you
Thanks,
guys.
Brian.
Thanks, Brian.
Enjoy. There you go. Have fun with that basement. Thank you. Just give the office a call anytime. I'll be right there. See you guys.
Thank you.
I'm Snoop Lion. All's coming.
You think we're a young, cool, hip couple?
Well, it's in the script. Dom and Greg's home has been the victim of some oddball renos. The bathroom is in the kitchen. Well, you've got less than 5 feet between the toilet and the cooktop.
This is true.
The front porch is so tired it's putting me to sleep.
That was Greg's handiwork.
It's not plumb. And the office is a total afterthought.
We use it as an office.
Or the meat locker.
We're pretty sure it's not insulated.
I'm willing to help, but on one condition. They leave all the decisions up to me. Remember, buying an old home means you inherit the house and all of its reno skeletons that are hiding in the closet. Greg.
Nice to meet you.
Hey, good to
Come
meet
on
you,
in,
man. All right.
Brian, this is my wife, Dominica.
How you doing? Nice to meet you. All right, so how long have you guys lived here?
About 2 years.
So what have you guys done since you moved in?
Electrical.
That's it?
No, we also,
else do we
upstairs, we converted a laundry room into a bedroom for my daughter.
Okay, so you've done a little bit of work. Obviously, I'm here, which means you want to do some more.
We do.
What are we looking at first?
Front porch.
Front porch?
Yep.
All right, let's get out there.
All right.
After you. Thank you, sir.
Yeah.
All right. So, what's going on out here?
It's ugly, number one.
It's ugly,
It needs
okay.
some work. But our biggest problem is we have no storage inside for coats and shoes, and so we would love to turn this into a mudroom. With maybe some storage for ugly garbage, recycling bins, that type of thing.
So you essentially want to do an addition.
Kinda, yeah.
Okay.
I want to enclose the front porch into a winterized mudroom so we can store the kids' backpacks and coats and shoes and that type of thing. That was Greg's handiwork. He hung a mailbox.
It's not plumb. It's pretty high, too. So you're thinking entry room, some storage, somewhere to keep the toys for the kids.
Yes.
All that kind of stuff. All right.
Narrowing down the front a bit, creating more of a walkway area, right? So, as you can see, we got a little bit of broken tiles, or broken concrete, so.
A little broken concrete.
Yep.
All right, so this is an ambitious project.
It is.
What else have we got?
The bathroom.
All right, let's go.
Here's the lovely kitchen.
This is the kitchen, okay.
So we have this great door here, which you'd think leads us outside, or maybe
You would think.
you'd think, or to a pantry. You know, check it out.
outside looking. Give it a peek. I'm a little scared.
Nothing to be scared. Just
Did you keep your pet monkey?
Standard bathroom and kitchen.
Hop in and have a shower if you want.
Yeah, I think, with the onions.
The onions and all.
I don't want the potatoes to sprout.
All the other storage that we use the bathtub for.
What an awkward little room with no windows and no fan.
Yeah.
Well, you've got less than 5 feet between the toilet and the cooktop.
This is true.
So there is a fixture directly above the shower and tub here.
Yeah.
Which is not a waterproof fixture. That's not, that shouldn't be there.
I won't lie, that's the first time I realized it was above the shower.
The worst part about having the bathroom where it is off the back of the kitchen like that is you get some pretty interesting aromas.
I mean, I'm curious what the thought was originally here, but what's the thought now?
Ideally, let's change it into a smaller powder room. But
Do you want to lose the tub?
definitely lose the tub, maybe.
Where are you going to keep your onions?
Well, it's big enough that we thought if we can push the toilet and sink to the back, build a wall and put the front piece of it as a pantry, possibly, and do an entrance to the bathroom from the other side.
Oh, so there's something behind here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. All right, I want to see you around the other side.
All right.
Sure, let's go check it out.
Okay. The bathroom's in here.
We think, yeah.
Back door.
Yeah.
Okay, little window. Where's that go?
A closet.
Closet. I'm just asking because you never know.
This is true.
Could be a bathroom, could be another kitchen.
Yeah.
This is a ridge.
And then,
Okay. This is the office now?
We use it as an office.
or the meat locker.
Yeah, it's we're pretty sure it's not insulated.
Cold in here?
Yeah, in the winter we don't use it at all, basically, other than storage.
Okay. So back entrance, hockey bag storage, closet.
There is some type of insulation. I think he or she put up styrofoam. So there's styrofoam mounted against the wall.
Yeah.
There's nothing.
So you want to open this up?
Yes.
Yes. Well, like, if we put, the problem was the door there, we'd slam into each other, but if we put some glass sliding doors in here, and then we're gonna open up over there, because
We won't put glass sliding doors in here.
Yeah. If we can actually leave this door open, or better yet, knock out this wall and have some light in the rest of the house, then it would be nice to have.
I'm a little confused now, because we were talking about the bathroom. So you want
She
to
had
put
lots of visions. Lots of visions.
I'm confused now. We looked at the front porch, the bathroom.
Right.
Are we not looking at the kitchen?
We are, like bathroom, kitchen together as one.
Oh, bathroom, kitchen together as one.
If you had to come, we might as well get as much as we can, right?
Okay. That's a lot of options here. I mean, you could technically say, well, the 3 spaces we want to look at are the basement, the main floor, and upstairs.
That's true.
It's great.
We could do
You
that.
in for that?
Perfect.
35K? I'm all over
Change
that.
it.
Okay.
All right.
We're just rewriting the rules. All right. Do you know how old the addition is?
No idea.
No idea.
No.
Here when we got here.
Is it on the drawings with the city? I mean, was it permitted?
It's a really good question. I'm pretty sure, well, actually, I don't know.
Yeah, I'm positive that. I'm pretty sure.
I think we have.
It's possible that. I have no idea.
We have absolutely no idea.
All right. Okay. Let's head out front and talk about this.
Fantastic.
We should talk business.
Is this where I get on my wallet? Or?
You don't have to give me your wallet, but I do want to know how much you have in your wallet that is allocated to do a reno right now.
Comfortably between 30, 35,000.
Is 35 kind of the top?
Yeah.
That's top end.
Well, we know you've got the cash, which is great, but do you have the faith and the trust to hand that cash to me and give me the keys to the house and let me make the decisions?
I think I do. I've been watching enough home renovation shows lately to trust you.
I'm good.
I'm good.
Yeah, I'll give you some money.
So we're good?
We're
Yeah,
good.
we're good.
All right, here we go. So I'm gonna take off for a few days. I'm gonna come up with a plan. When I come back, I'm gonna bring some of the guys, and we're gonna throw you out of here, and we're gonna get to work.
Fantastic.
All right,
great.
see you soon.
See you.
See ya. So what do you think?
I think we're gonna be broke.
Yeah.
Dom and Greg have a front porch that they'd like to turn into something more. They'd like to build it out, put in footings, turn it into a complete 4-season room. I love the idea, but it's not gonna be cheap. After the front porch, we headed into the kitchen where there's a door into a bathroom that also acts as a pantry. Well, you've got less than 5 feet between the toilet and the cooktop.
This is true.
That can get a little awkward during those dinner parties. This is something that Dom would really like to take care of, which led us around the corner to the office area.
We use it as an office.
Or the meat locker.
While I'm back, I've made up my mind, and today, we're gonna rip some stuff apart.
So what do you think he's gonna do?
I wanted all 3 of the rooms, so we pitched, so I'm sure one of them will be okay.
truth. Holy jeez.
Wow. Oh my God. We walked into the kitchen and I saw the kitchen was still there. I was a little bit disappointed.
I don't go open the door.
So we go open the bathroom. We still have a bathroom.
Okay.
We walked in the bathroom and the bathroom was still there, and then I was really starting to get disappointed.
I think I see a bulb guy back here. Wow, a little bit of work going on.
Oh my God.
Holy jeez.
Wow.
What's that? What, you didn't like my desk?
Your desk is fine.
Holy crap.
What'd you do?
Oh my God.
Wow.
Why is there a window back there?
That's a fantastic question.
And what looked like possibly 2 windows at some point.
A bigger window.
A bigger window.
So the exterior walls obviously are an issue.
Yeah.
There's no vapor barrier, no insulation. It's not going to retain the heat in here.
All right.
I wanted to have a look underneath because this room, being an addition, we have seen in the past. Look at the fear in his eyes.
I can see the numbers climbing as we talk.
We wanted to have a look underneath to see what's going on there. This thing is an archaeological question mark. We're still going to dig around and make sure that all our suspicions are true. But down there's a lot of stone rubble that has to be insulated properly.
So when we got the news that things obviously, from a structural perspective, were a little below standard, it was a little shocking.
The reason I didn't go with the deck up front is that, you know, the paint's starting to come off a little bit, but it can be cleaned up, it can be toned up. If you're talking about putting an addition on and even pushing that out, we're looking at engineering, getting down to the city. Budget-wise, we just don't have it to do that full addition. The bath kitchen. Biggest issue in there, I think, is the proximity of the food production devices and the food
delivery
removal devices. I could tell you all about it, or I could show you the plan.
I love to see the plan.
Want to see the plan? There we go. We'll put in French doors to separate the office from the dining room. Over here, there'll be a desk, some storage, and a seating area. We're going to move the entrance to the bathroom over here, and we'll transform the entire space into a modern powder room with custom finishes.
Yeah, that's fantastic. It looks great.
That looks really good.
I was worried that we were only going to get the office, and when it comes to the amount of money we were putting forward, I was a little shocked to see that we're only going to get an insulated office. But then obviously we found out that it was going to be office with a tie-in to the bathroom, which was great news.
We've got the rough plans together, we've got the ideas, now we can play with it, and it's going to depend, too, on what we find in the next couple of days, on what we need to spend, on how deep we have to dig.
You're worried about money all of a sudden?
No.
That's new.
I'm just, you know, I know you're worried about money, so I'm really happy with this. I like the French door idea.
Yeah, so we'll open that up quite a bit. Here's what'll happen. We're gonna be back first thing in the morning. We're gonna finish up the demo, finish up our poking around, see what we find, and then we start putting everything back together.
Perfect.
Great.
I wonder if this was an addition, or did they renovate that part of the house and do this later? Oh well, I guess we'll find out more the deeper we dig.
Lots of rubble.
Oh my God, where does that go? After completing the demo, we find every possible problem with the structure of this place on the side where it attaches to the house. The foundation walls are fine, everything's supported on the back, but where those two meet, it's just a complete mess. Things are sitting on the ground, the foundation's falling apart. Basically, we have to rip the entire inside out of this house and put it back together properly. Well, this isn't even being supported here.
They're not
sitting on bricks.
Yeah, there's a couple of bricks here or there. I have no idea what they were thinking.
So we're gonna pull this wall out. Are you drawing something up for that too?
Yep, gonna size up a new beam right across the post here on the cantilevered beam over the new beam and footings.
All right, so pull that out. So we'll scrap the double door idea.
Exactly.
We'll pull all of this out. It's normally pretty hard to surprise me, but when I see stuff like this that people have left and clearly built it that way, closed everything up for someone else to find, I'm not angry, I'm disappointed.
Joist removal.
We have a lot of work to do before we even start thinking about putting this back together. Yeah, we have some major issues here, guys.
Oh my goodness.
Wow. What you been up to? We have some major issues here, guys.
Really, you don't say.
No. Good thing is, the environmental testing came back. There's no asbestos.
Yay!
Okay.
Bonus!
But we don't have a floor
That's
anymore.
a very minor issue. We opened up a little hole here originally to have a look, and things looked okay, but once we stuck our heads in, we saw the rubble. We saw that there was a little bit of insulation up against the wall that warranted a deeper investigation. The subfloor started to come up, and what we noticed is that floor joists were scabbed together. That prompted us then to pull up the subfloor, and then we got to this side of the house to find out that the floor joists were supported only on some sheathing tacked into the house.
As I'm starting to digest a bit, I'm a bit happy that we found out now instead of when the whole back area falls apart.
The ceiling is an issue. You can see the 2x4s up there. Above that, there's no venting. And that perfectly explains why all the shingles on the top, they're all curled up. Biggest issue here, the floor.
So what does that mean for here? Originally, we were going to talk about putting French doors in.
Well, that wall, we have to repair it anyway. You can see there was a window there. There's no lintel above it. This wall is carrying the wall load from above, and some of the roof load is on this wall as well. So we can't just pull it out.
Right.
Got to give up the doors. It's a cost thing, and I'm not willing to go that high and pay that much money.
In order to support this floor properly, I had our engineer in to have a look at it. He's got to draw a solution to it. And essentially that solution is to dig over here in the center, and over here we have to dig down to the level of undisturbed soil, which is essentially the bottom of the existing footings.
What happens if we just knock out the wall?
Well, that's a great idea.
All right.
What we're gonna do with the structure is we'll cantilever.
Hold on. So we're gonna open this up now?
Absolutely.
And what are we gonna do with this? We're gonna have like a big, huge, massive dining room now, or what's the plan? Why?
Because open space is better.
But we have 3 kids who need somewhere to focus and
they don't
study
need
in
an
their office.
That's what bedrooms are for.
I'm not a big fan of that idea.
So what are we talking in terms of our budget now?
Budget-wise, just on the structural side, probably in the $4,500 range.
Okay.
To get the new footings in, the new beams, the new posts, the new beam, open everything up, get it back to normal.
So every time I turn around, there's something new.
There's 2 ways to look at this. The budget can either go up, or we can maintain the budget and start giving up things that are easy to put in later.
We got to talk about it.
Yep, we'll have to figure it out. All right,
Greg's
let's go
going to get
crunch
a
some
second
numbers.
job.
Good luck.
Thanks, Brian.
Big structural issue with the floor here. So we've actually had to put in 3 new footings and a beam to support one end of the new floor joist and put the floor joist back into the wall on the other side and pack them with non-shrink grout. That'll give us a nice stable base to put the new floor down on top of and build up from there. Once we had the wall out and the new structure in, we could put down the subfloor and start framing the walls.
Looks a little better in here.
I'm glad you're able to see the progress. Floors. Always look on the bright side of the reno.
Yes.
So it's starting to come back together, which means we have to make some pretty big decisions. So here's the thing. We talked about a few different things in here. Number 1, obviously the structural issues. We've taken care of those. Wasn't an option. That was a big chunk of the budget.
We wanted double doors, so what's the status on that?
The double doors are going to be an issue.
Why?
This entire addition was done without a permit.
Oh, fantastic.
Okay? The survey that the city has shows this, but they don't have a permit on file. If we open this up, we're looking at a site alteration permit, which means they want to come back and do another survey, which means this part of the house actually doesn't conform to municipal bylaws for lot coverage. So you're going to have to go and apply for a variance, do all the paperwork. Then if the variance goes through, you're $5,000 to $8,000. You're possibly a few months to wait to find out if you can do it, and you could get worse news. So I need a decision on that.
Yeah, I really wanted my double doors.
I don't really want to pay that much money. After Brian explained it all to us and we understand the ramifications and the cost to our overall budget, obviously it was one of the key components for us, but you know, you swing and you move and you keep going forward.
Smiles all around?
Half smiles. Still not happy about my doors.
I'm gonna finish framing up these walls and I'll see you in a little bit.
All right, thanks, Brian.
All right.
I was more angry about the sliding doors than I was sad, and not angry at Brian, but angry at the situation of what people did before I was even born is affecting my decisions of the house I own now.
Once the electrical was in and all the insulation was put into place, it's time for drywall. Now that the drywall's all hung, it's time for mud and tape. So I brought Dom and Greg in to help with the taping. So here we are.
Looks good.
We're at the stage now. We've got all the floor down, nice and secure, have everything insulated properly, and it smells cleaner.
It does. It doesn't smell musty.
Like an old rotten boot.
Yeah, it was pretty gross there for a while.
So, drywall. Any skills here?
There you go. Have fun.
I've done it once or twice.
You have?
Yeah. You gonna put me to the test?
Well, yeah, why not? Let's see it. Okay. That screw hole is going to be covered on this line. Despite that amazing display of skill, if you take a little more on there and just follow the line like this, and then take it off,
all right,
and get 3 or 4 all in one. That is not how I demonstrated. Like this.
All right. Oh, sideways.
Sideways.
Got it. How did you do the angle? This way?
Other way. Upside down and backwards. Dom is having a little bit of difficulty with the mud and tape, and Greg seems to be enjoying that strictly for the fact that she's starting to realize just how difficult some of this stuff is. All right, now just get all the ceiling done, all the other walls, the inside corners, the outside corners.
Oh, sure, we'll get right on it.
And we're good.
Whoa, hey, looks great.
Oh, this looks fantastic. Holy
really like
jumping.
Today's the day that we give these rooms back to Dom and Greg, but we still have a little bit of work to do. There's a vanity to go in, we've got a mirror to hang, there's some hardware to install, and we've got some paint touch-ups. Then we'll put some furniture in here, make it look great, and bring them in.
Whoa, hey, looks great.
Oh, this looks fantastic. Holy
really like
jumping.
it. Put it all in together nice.
So there it is.
Really good.
That's really good.
Looking at this now, if you could see through the walls, that's where most of the important work was done. Tons of structural work, all the insulation, everything's put back together and strong. The reason I didn't pick the front porch, we're talking about an addition out there, turning it into a room, we're talking a lot of money.
Yep.
We also had a look at the kitchen with the bathroom / pantry food storage.
Right.
Very interesting. You mentioned to me you had bigger plans.
Yes.
Open this thing wide up, move the kitchen, but we're talking big, big dollars. It's something I don't think you get the return from in the area here, unless you become a wizard of DIY very quickly.
Very happy with the bathroom and the pantry. We're a little bit worried into the process that we weren't going to have much of a pantry, and the bathroom would be a lot bigger than what it is, and I'm thrilled with the end result.
So essentially, we've rebuilt everything. We put new footings in, complete new floor system after taking everything out. So we've separated the entrance to the bathroom. You can see around the side.
Yeah.
So the office area here that's now open, you got lots of light coming through the front.
Yeah.
We weren't able to put the big slider in the back, again, because of the state of the existing home. See, we've put the glass door in, lots of light. You still got the new window. What do you think?
I like it.
Even though a lot of the budget was spent on structural work and things that we'll never see here, Dom and Greg are really happy with the space.
I like it.
Yeah, I'm really happy.
Opens up the space, it's good.
They're happy. That's all I can ask for. The floor, the wall, the ceiling, everything combined became a big issue. I think we've added some value here and not spent, a whack load of money by putting an addition on or going too crazy moving everything.
In the end, I am happy. It looks good.
Yeah. Is there anything you would change about this, given the budget that we had?
No, I'm happy.
You like it?
Yeah, I'm really happy.
Yeah, I like it.
So it's safe to say when you left it to Bryan that everything worked out all right?
I think so, yeah.
Yes, it did.
All right, you guys are a blast to work with. Here you go, enjoy it.
Thank you.
See you guys.
I like this. I like the couch.
Yeah, looks good, eh?
I didn't think I'd like a colorful couch, but I kind of like this.
I think I see a femur.
Okay.
Well, this could have been an... Oh. Wow, easy.
Jody and Bryan definitely have the guts to tackle a few projects at home. Look at this. But they don't necessarily have the skill. That's embarrassing. They want my help to finish their kitchen, their bathroom, or their backyard.
Oh my, there's screws there.
And if they want it, they're gonna have to leave everything up to me. Wow! Your plan may be to work on several renovations at once, but it's a far more efficient plan to focus and finish one project in its entirety before starting the next.
Hey, nice haircut.
Good to see you.
Brian.
All right. Tell me a little bit about your house.
We bought the house here 5 years ago. We've done some things, we've modified it, but it definitely needs some work.
Where are we starting?
So,
The kitchen.
The kitchen.
definitely.
Let's go.
Welcome to the 80s.
Totally awesome.
Yes, it's a fantastic decade.
All right, so tell me then, back then.
Yeah.
So tell me about this kitchen.
There's not nearly enough counter space.
Wait a minute, how many kids do you have?
Just one.
So you would need, say, 3 chairs at a table.
Well, we don't even eat in here.
Oh, you don't even eat in here?
No, I mean, we just don't have any prep space. The huge microwave from the 1960s.
That will probably bring down airplanes if you leave that on too long.
I like
Look at
it.
the size of that.
I know.
They have the same microwave that I believe caused the Chernobyl disaster. Who cooks most?
I barbecue.
You barbecue in here?
Well, no, I can't.
I use the kitchen the most.
So what do you want to see? We'll get your input.
All right.
Okay, I would like to see updated cabinets, and we definitely need more counter space.
I would love to have this wall knocked right out and open up the entire floor plate.
Kitchen, dining room, living room, all in one.
Big island.
Big island.
Yes.
Okay.
I'm easy. Or I'm open to whatever.
Or whatever you'd like, dear. What do you think of that plan?
I'm not nearly as big a fan of open concept as Brian is. I think it's a little overrated, and everyone can see what a mess my kitchen is.
But sexy women have messy kitchens.
This is true. This is true.
I think I know what you need here.
That's a good thing.
But that doesn't mean you're gonna get it. What else are we looking at?
The backyard.
Yes.
The backyard. All right,
Yes,
let's go.
Indeed.
Nice backyard.
Thanks.
A nice sized deck.
Yeah, we did this.
Oh, you built this?
We do like the deck.
So am I here to prune the tree?
No, we want to improve on the deck a little bit.
You want to improve on the deck?
Please.
But you love the deck.
I love the deck.
What's the issue with it?
I find that sometimes it would be nice to have some shade back here. We do get a lot of sun in the afternoon.
We built the steps ourselves, Brian and I.
We
Our
did it.
friend built the deck.
Oh my, holy moly. There's screws there.
Yeah, there's screws there, but they're not into
anything.
Or the
Handy.
Good job, babe. The steps are a little iffy at best. The side of the house embarrasses me and it makes me cry. Clearly,
cry?
Yeah, clearly this was another DIY project by previous owners, and the weeds growing up is just the bane of my existence.
The bane.
Yes.
All right, what's the vision back here?
Just rip everything out. Our neighbors are fantastic. They don't mind us working on their property line.
Oh, they wouldn't mind if you cleaned this up?
No.
That's nice of them.
They're nice people.
Yeah.
All right, what else are we looking at?
Well, from here, I guess the next process would be the
No, we're
base.
not finished back here.
Oh, no?
Oh, we're not done back here?
No.
Oh,
I
see,
have
she
dreams.
loves
I
her
have
backyard.
a
Well, I know.
vision. So
Okay.
my dream is a water feature.
Oh, I forgot about the water feature.
Yeah, we've done a lot of work back here with the landscaping, and I think a little water feature would just put a nice little bow on it.
A nice little bow on it.
Yeah.
Package it.
What are we looking at next?
Excellent.
Next, we're gonna go down to the basement, and I'm gonna show you the bathroom.
All right. I'll follow you.
All right.
This should be interesting. Oh, look at this. That's embarrassing.
So after all the criticizing we've been doing of previous owners' DIY projects, here's ours.
But it's the side of your house that makes you cringe.
That's awesome. It was like that before we did that.
Okay, so there's some mold. Look at the old wallpaper. And then there's moisture-resistant drywall on top of that, which has been used as a shower backing for the tiles, which is not correct. This is spectacular.
No, so my vision in here is just a 2-piece powder room.
Just powder room, no shower?
You don't need a shower.
One thing I don't like here is that the plumbing is in the outside walls as well, and it's buried there in the insulation. Having it in that outside wall cavity behind the vapor barrier puts it in, you know, that cold area of the wall. All right, let's. I'm feeling claustrophobic, slightly germophobic as well. So let's go upstairs and have a chat.
All right. Okay.
Okay. So we had a look at quite a few things here. You guys have a lot of ideas, a lot of dreams and visions.
Yep. For sure.
But I have to ask, is this your dream home?
Yes.
Definitely.
The other piece of information that I need is about your budget.
Well, I figure we're setting our budget, what, about $30,000 to $35,000, I guess? For
30.
What 30.
And the next question is, are you comfortable giving me that budget and letting me take control and walk you through this?
Definitely.
No hesitation.
I did that. Yeah. Definitely.
So we have a deal?
For sure.
We got a deal.
So I'm gonna come up with some plans. I'm gonna count the money.
Okay.
And when I come back, I'll bring some guys and we'll start smashing stuff.
Awesome.
Sounds
All
good.
right. See you in a few days,
Can't
guys.
wait. See ya.
Jody and Brian's kitchen is stuck in the 80s. There's almost no room to work. Brian would like to blow out the walls, but Jody wants to keep it the way it is.
I also don't know if this is load bearing at all.
It doesn't really matter. You just rip it out.
Okay.
Everybody does it. Out in the backyard, tons of space, brand new deck, but the step is really bad. Your first crack at it, they do transport you up and down. The stringers are 2x4. It's incredibly dangerous, but other than that,
it's not a death trap.
Not bad. Now, downstairs, they have a bathroom. They've already done most of the work by ripping that thing out of there. That's pretty rare, and I like it. How long ago did this happen? When was the explosion?
A year and a half ago.
Jeez. I'm back. I've made up my mind, and today we'll get to work.
I gotta tell you, this anxiety is absolutely killing me.
I know, I'm so nervous.
Oh my God. I know that kitchen's done won't be back in there.
No way. For sure, the backyard. The backyard has so much potential.
Kitchen's done. We're gonna see it, and you're gonna be sorry.
Wow.
Wow.
Okay, let's see what it is.
Oh my God.
Oh, sorry.
Oh, it's all right. Okay, I'm okay. Oh, man.
No.
Ideally, I wanted the kitchen, but when I saw the smile on her face when we came upstairs, I was thrilled. Thrilled for her. Wow.
Yay.
My steps are gone.
Aw.
So what do you think? You're not crying, so I think that's a good sign.
No, that's awesome.
Yeah, I don't have to cry anymore when I come back here. This is such a mess, and I just don't know how to fix it.
How'd that come off?
Like this.
Very easy.
Pretty easy.
I was hoping kitchen, but I gotta tell you, this has so much potential.
It certainly does. The bathroom, on first inspection, you would think he's got to pick the bathroom. There's mold, it's demoed. When was the last time you used that bathroom?
I'm sure it's been a year and a half.
Okay. Been a year and a half, and you don't miss it.
No.
Right. We got a limited budget. I think a portion of those funds we should use to finish the demolition, at least insulate the outside wall and close it up so it's safe, so we're not gonna get more moisture in there. The kitchen. I think to open everything up and rip the house apart, it's a great idea. It'd probably be best if you're both on the same page. It's a fairly major reno that's, you know, to put a beam in and then build a wall again is not the most cost effective.
Right.
Back here, you mentioned you like to entertain a lot.
Yeah.
Right? The fences are horrible. The deck itself, the structure's great.
Okay.
The deck boards are still there. I do have a plan if you'd like to see the plan. The first thing we'll do is build a new fence with proper footings and sturdier fence posts. The deck is in good shape, so we're gonna give it a fresh coat of paint and build a new step and benches.
Terrific.
Wow.
On the side of the house, we'll install a new gate and we'll lay a new stone pathway that extends all the way to the deck.
Oh,
That's
great.
a long way.
Great.
With
Beauty.
a water feature, with some bubbling liquid.
Excellent. Wicked.
I'm so excited.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Do you have any skills that may be able to assist us here?
We can build
Can
steps.
you use a shovel? We can build steps. That was the one thing that I was hoping you wouldn't do.
Thank you, sir.
We'll see you in the
All
morning.
right. Thank you so
All right,
much.
guys.
All right.
Thank you.
We're removing the old fence today, and aside from some heavy lifting, it isn't that difficult. Once we get most of the fence out, we're going to try and remove the old footings so we can reuse the excavation holes for the new ones. Getting them out is pretty difficult. We need to dig deep down, remove the old concrete, and we might need some machinery for this one.
Want to wrap it? That's all we got, though. Now we got to find the concrete.
Hey, good timing. Woo!
Wow.
It's warm.
It is warm.
All right. A few panels of fence have come down. We've got all kinds of material that's been ordered on its way here.
Well, it looks great so far, but I got a question. With all this heat today, Could really use some shade up there. What's gonna be going on there?
I know we had talked about some options for the shade, being a pergola. We talked about possibly an awning as well. The one thing we have to look at is our budget. If we go the pergola route, we're gonna add a few $1,000s in labor and material, but we also have to chew through the existing deck. We don't want to just put that pergola on top of the deck.
Right.
We want to go through it, put footings in, put the posts and support on there, and run them up through. Going the awning route, we're looking at running a new circuit up for electricals, so we're going to spend some money there.
It is a little eye-opening, you know, because you have this great plan, you're presented with an idea of what's going to happen, and then little things get in the way.
So those are a couple things that we need to think about budget-wise if we want to control the budget.
Our budget's pretty tight. It's pretty set where it is.
There's no wish list
There's that
contingency.
little wiggle space, but not a whole heck of a lot. I think Brian's a little more disappointed than I am. He was really, really hoping for something shady back there.
Well, I'm a little deflated. I really wanted either an awning or a pergola up there. I don't know what to say. I'm a little deflated. I really wanted either an awning or a pergola up there.
Let me think about it. Let's work on it, see where we get and what's left, and we can decide on some options at that point.
That'd be awesome.
All right.
That'd be awesome.
Okay.
A little disappointing, but I guess, you know, you get little bumps in the road, so we'll deal with it. Hopefully, fingers crossed, everything works out the way it will, and, you know, we'll end up with something.
We got the concrete footings out, and we're putting in the fence posts. Once they set up, we can install the hangers and then the rails, then we can hang the fence boards. The posts are in, everything's set up, which is nice. We've got 3 horizontal rails here.
Beautiful.
Obviously, this isn't as private as you would like it if you're planning any clothes-free sun tanning.
Not right now.
No, you might scare away some of the neighbors, or you may attract the neighbors, you never know. But we're actually going to attach these like so. We're gonna take our 3rd board and use that as a batten and cap the fence there. So nice, clean look.
Beautiful.
And then what we'll do on the top is we'll keep those flush to the top rail.
Beautiful.
Tie it all in all the way around, and it's really gonna keep it nice and private. And just nice and easy. Okay,
that didn't happen. That didn't happen.
That was amazing. See, we just want to get it so it's flush with the surface. Don't drive the snot out of it so it goes into the neighbors. And here's a tip, right? Fences make better neighbors, but you still want to check the fence board and put the nice side towards your yard. Okay? Really?
Really? Well, that went in a little far. Okay, should I back that one out?
Well, it's, you know what? We'll just save that one for later.
Do you want to try this?
Sure.
Okay. She couldn't be any worse than I was.
It's true. We'll take one of these guys. We'll pick the nice side. Oh, wait, that's the one you wrecked.
We didn't wreck it.
Well,
all right, we'll use a fresh one.
And that's how it's done.
You were right, Brian. She can't do any worse than you. She can do a lot better.
That's for sure.
Yeah.
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 All right. Brian, go get us something cold to drink.
Can I just edit that whole last scene out? She did a good job. I'm proud of her.
Let's throw another one in down here.
Hey, Jody, why don't you do that one, too?
Yeah, I wasn't talking to you.
I know you weren't.
Working with Brian was great. It was fun. He's as much fun in person as he comes across on TV.
My mom always said to marry someone who was handy.
Yeah?
Yeah.
That's probably what her mom said, too.
Yeah.
All my girlfriends were kind of jealous, so I got that on them.
All right, let's space some of these at the bottom.
Okay.
Because you don't want to get too far across until you check the spacing on the bottom. Then we want to measure in case we have to make some minor adjustments.
That makes sense.
This is fun, guys.
We're ripping through.
I like this. You guys can follow me at all my job sites. All right, so once we have all these vertical pieces up, we're gonna take some other lumber, obviously not a deck board, but something a little meatier. We're just gonna put this on top and cap everything.
Okay.
The next layer will be set out a little bit. The layer above that, set out a little more. It'll look really good once
Sounds good.
I will look good.
Jody and Brian did okay when it came to put some screws in. But they're making some minor mistakes that will only get bigger the farther I let them get into it.
Make sure we're up to the top.
Guys.
Yeah.
I had a peek and I noticed something.
Oh.
Okay, I was here
Yeah.
I was here.
Yeah.
I started to leave. I left.
no.
I'm gone. I'm no longer here.
Wow.
Awesome.
So it has to be perfectly flush. So
Okay.
it looks good. And I'll take care of this.
Okay.
Epic failure. All right, let's go.
Pretty epic.
Sorry.
Epic.
That's okay. Mike's here to lay down the limestone screening to create a strong base for the patio. Gets tamped down and leveled so it won't move or heave, and it stops the weeds from coming up. Once that's done, we'll lay down all the stone. Because we're keeping all of the deck boards on this deck, we're gonna refinish them. Sanded the deck, we've scraped it, we've cleaned it. Now it's time to put new coating down.
Oh, it looks like ice cream.
It does not smell like ice cream.
No.
Do not eat the paint, Brian. Okay.
Yes.
So you're gonna take the brush. You wanna go along in between the boards, get that covered first, then you can roll the tops.
Okay.
Okay, so you get to decide who gets to be the plumber and who gets to stand up and roll.
I always lose. Always.
I left Brian and Jody alone with the paint and the brush and the roller to work on the deck, and I'm going to build some planter boxes.
I didn't think I would like the paint. I always thought I'd like the stain deck, but this looks really good. Well, we'll see. Keep going. As long as you don't mess up, we should be okay.
Oh, yeah.
Oh!
The original planter boxes weren't exactly square. See how much easier it is to build a square frame?
It's very square. Very square.
Well, it's square.
Yeah.
Take the outer dimension, take 1.5 inches or the thickness of the material you're using off that measurement.
Right.
And then cut all your pieces to that and just inside, 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 and you got a square.
I don't know why we had a thing against squares.
I think you just wrecked the angle of the square.
Probably.
You rectangle square.
That's just the way we think around here, right? Oh.
Rectangle.
Well, maybe next time you'll
Rectangle.
triangle something new.
How's that looking?
Looks good, hun.
Master painter.
Teamwork.
Yep. Wow.
Oh, wow.
Wow, 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 wow.
Today's a day that we back out of this backyard and give it back to Brian and Jody. We still have a few things to do. We've got the stairs in that are nice and comfortable and safe. Mike, our landscaper, is here putting in some river rock and cleaning up the patio. Lindsay's here doing some planting in the backyard so we get lots of greenery. We'll clean everything up, we'll bring them back in, and we'll see what they think. To your backyard.
Wow.
Oh, wow.
Wow, 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 wow.
This looks so much
Wow.
better.
Where are the
There's no
weeds?
weeds.
Where are the weeds?
The weeds are gone, there's proper bases here, everything is set up on stone.
This looks so nice.
A little better than the random patio stones and the collection of weeds and other greenery that was in here.
And you can see that, look at the slope.
Exactly. Everything is graded to slope away from the house, so you're not going to get all that water up against it. Which is important. As soon as you put hard surfaces in, it directs all the water to the foundation, so you want to make sure that's all moving away and towards your neighbors. No, it directs it into the stone here where it can safely make it down into the weepers.
Okay.
So thrilled. There's no weeds. It's awesome.
So would you say that this isn't embarrassing anymore for people to come
Oh,
through?
not at all. It's fantastic. I could have a party just right here.
This is fantastic.
Looks terrific.
Save it for later. There's more. Do you want to see the rest of it?
Absolutely.
All right, come on.
Ooh.
As you can see, we've maintained a lot of the green space.
Excellent.
We've got
Terrific.
some new plants and trees in here that are great. Water feature.
Oh, that's what
It's just
I wanted.
overflowing. It's been raining so much the last couple of days. It's overflowing.
True.
That's great. One thing that was really terrible back here was the fence.
Oh,
Yes.
We have a great looking fence. You get lots of privacy. We're at a height that the municipality allows. We've done a different design with the overlap and the triple boards up top here that step in. So, I mean, it looks amazing. It's structural. It's not going to go anywhere. That's the main level down here. But when you get up here, let's talk about comfort. And you, of course, remember this step.
Yes.
Here.
Oh,
Strong.
wait a minute. I can stand on the end and it's not bouncy.
Are those?
Oh, no way.
It's a light.
Those are lights.
There are lights.
So at night, when you're down here enjoying a few fine bottles of
Chianti?
whatever, Chianti. On your way back up, the lighting will come on here, and you're not going to trip over the deck. And
Oh, beautiful.
land on your face.
Because I've never done that before.
I bet you haven't. Onto the deck.
Wow.
Oh, wow. This is beautiful. Okay, I love the cushions.
My favorite is the deck. The lights in the deck and the new step. The step is amazing. It's
And
fantastic.
if you notice,
Fabulous.
our friend the rain is back,
Yes.
but we've got this lovely awning protecting us. You can still enjoy a lot of the deck, but also when the sun's out, you can avoid the burn up here.
Okay.
As I see. See the sunburn
We get it.
spots? Yeah,
We get
it. So,
I love it.
would you trade this for a kitchen?
No.
Would you trade this for a tiny bathroom in the basement that you never use?
No. Just
I
what I
completely
wanted.
forgot now that I wanted the kitchen done. This is incredible.
We've created a lot more space out here.
Absolutely.
So is it safe to say you guys are happy?
Very.
Still trust me?
thrilled. Absolutely. Always did.
Hello there.
What do you think?
This is so cool.
Yeah, it looks nice, eh? Yeah.
Are you sure
Big
she's your
difference.
daughter? There's like no resemblance.
I've heard that. None. Zero.
All right, well, it's been a pleasure.
Thank you so much.
Jody,
It's been a blast. Thank you.
ma'am, enjoy it. I'll see you later.
All right. Take care.
It's time to leave it to you. You know what show you should apply for?
What's that?
Canada's Handyman Challenge. I'm just kidding. 3. No. Oh, he said 3.
Sure, say 4.
3. Oh, my clubs don't vibrate that much. Chris and Kelsey need some help with their kitchen, their bathroom, and their backyard. They've got a tight deadline.
In 6 weeks, we're getting married.
Wow. A tight budget. We've got to talk about the budget.
Well, we've got a wedding.
Well, this is true. Right now, none of the spaces are fit for entertaining. It smells like a raccoon died in here. They need my help, and if they want it, they're gonna have to leave all the decisions up to me. When you buy a home, it's a lot like getting married. You're committing to the house for better or for worse. Chris.
Hey, how you doing?
Good, man. You?
Good. Come on in.
All right. The doorbell's broken. You know, it's a little known fact that 8 out of 10 doorbells don't work properly.
True stat, or is that make-believe?
You name me Kelsey?
I'm Kelsey. Nice to meet you.
Good to meet you. It's bigger inside than it looks from outside. So tell me about the house. How long have you guys been here?
4 years now.
Okay.
My brother and I purchased the house together.
Yeah.
In that time, Kelsey and I became engaged, looking to get married in a couple of weeks, actually, about 6 weeks from now.
Oh, from now? Oh, so you're engaged now?
Yeah,
Good.
so the agreement was Kelsey and I purchased my brother's share of the house off of him.
Did your brother know this, or? So what has changed since your brother left and Kelsey has moved in?
Kelsey's always been #1 on getting jobs done. She's good at making lists for me to get things done.
Okay.
And I find I do work best with lists.
When you're told what to do?
Yeah. Otherwise,
the
they just don't
doorbell didn't actually happen yet, but
No.
So what have you guys done since you moved in 4 years ago?
We did some work to the backyard, driveway-wise. Used to just be a mud pit the first spring we were here.
So main floor was pretty much the way it was when you moved in?
Right.
All right, what are we looking at first?
First room we're gonna look at is the kitchen.
The kitchen?
Yep.
All right, well, there it is. Let's go take a closer look.
Let's do it.
I feel like I'm stepping into the Mediterranean.
yeah, it's beautiful
like the tile work.
inlay work that we have here.
It's that faux clay pottery and the inlays, the backsplash, the medallion.
Yeah, really works with our vibe, right?
Yeah. So what is it about the kitchen that you don't like?
Where do I start? So with the kitchen, I think the cupboards are just falling apart.
Right.
They're old, they're wood, the panels are popping out of them.
This is a custom-built kitchen from the 50s. It's custom.
Yeah, exactly. The countertops are peeling.
Right.
Yeah.
There's been a lot of issues.
Yeah.
Not so much with the kitchen. I mean, the floor it's very cold in the wintertime.
Is there basement underneath here?
Crawl space.
Heated crawl space?
Negative.
So the kitchen gets really cold.
The range hood is disgusting.
Like dirty?
Old.
It's old, it's
Okay.
very old, and it's pretty gross.
It's not one of the higher end units. Just throw that out there.
Yeah.
You can see the patina on it, so it
Yeah.
has been here for a while.
Right.
If you could have your dream kitchen here
Yeah.
and you left and come back tomorrow, what would you see?
I would love something that had a little bit more stool space.
Okay.
Counter space would be ideal.
It's like a U-type shaped kitchen, perhaps.
Yeah.
All right.
In 6 weeks, we're getting married.
Okay.
So we're planning on having the rehearsal dinner here.
Are you gonna have it here?
Yes.
Okay. Wow. So you guys want to dive into a big reno 6 weeks before?
We got to present ourselves.
I like it. All right, that's the kitchen. What are we looking at next?
Bathroom.
The bathroom.
Yes.
To the bathroom. So, what's wrong with the bathroom? Apart from the fact that it smells like a sweaty dead person. It smells like a raccoon died in here.
Yeah.
There may be.
Out of order? The toilet's out of order?
Yeah, there's little to no insulation in this part of the house. The pipe actually froze last winter.
Okay. This did.
So there's no water actually currently running to this bathroom. It is out of order.
The toilet's been flushed.
The toilet's been flushed, yeah.
So I do want to preface all that by saying when we bought the house, or when Chris and his brother bought the house, it was summertime.
Okay.
So you walk in, you're like, oh, it doesn't look great, but functional, right? Extension, bathroom off the kitchen.
Let me guess. The listing said expansive main floor.
Expansive main floor.
Right, three-piece bathroom, recently renovated, right off the kitchen.
Yeah.
So, vision-wise in here.
I like the idea of still having a bathroom on the main floor,
Okay.
because we only have one other bathroom upstairs.
Right.
But functionally, this use of the space is not good.
So, insulation, probably look at the electrical
Update.
wiring, the plumbing,
Yeah.
something updated but not too crazy.
Yeah.
Right. All right, what are we looking at next?
Backyard.
Okay, let's get out of here.
All right.
Fresh air.
So this is the backyard.
Yeah, it's spacious.
It is
Nice
very
man
big.
fence.
Nice man
I like
fence,
that.
Yes.
Tell me what the plan is back here.
Ideally, we'd like to use this space for entertaining.
Okay.
Our initial plan before we bought the house off of my brother was Kelsey and I had contemplated building a house in the backyard.
Okay.
Ran into a few roadblocks. It wasn't going to be the immediate solution, so now we're just looking to update. There are some areas that need care.
Like there?
Like there.
All of it.
There's a big concrete slab. The garden has some nice weeds in it.
Oh, you call that a garden? So right now back here, you're talking about a concrete pad.
Right.
Yeah.
What is the idea for the backyard?
A place where you can entertain, getting some good barbecue areas to complement the man fence, a man barbecue area, and just updating. Furniture, decks, whatever.
Okay.
We've also got this beautiful eyesore wall.
Yeah. It looks a little confused back here.
Yeah.
I mean, the deck looks a bit old. There's this frightening walk up from the basement.
Yeah.
The concrete pad is all over the place. And of course, the Berlin Wall there. The last remaining section. It's not a real, like, how you doing, neighbor wall?
No. I'm over
It's more of a, we don't have neighbors anymore.
Yeah. And another thing would be storage. I mean, right now we've got an old plastic container that holds.
I have to carry the lawnmower from the
Tools.
basement to cut the grass, so
Yeah.
somewhere I could store shovels.
Where do we
rakes,
keep the old plastic container?
Yeah.
Well, I've seen and absorbed a lot today. Let's go back out the front. Let's talk business.
Perfect.
Sounds good.
Besides the state of the kitchen, bathroom, and backyard, starting a major reno 6 weeks before your wedding, that's taking a risk. Feel nice with no big wall fencing you in? All right, so there's a lot of stuff going on in this house. I understand, you guys are gonna be here for a while, but not forever.
Right.
We've got to talk about the budget.
Right.
What do you guys have?
We're looking and prepared to put about $35,000.
Okay, top end?
Well, we've got a wedding,
Well, this is true.
which is also the same time.
So the question now is, do you feel comfortable handing that budget to me and letting me take over?
I do. I'm ready to go.
You do? Okay, no hesitation here.
Yeah, I mean, I think I'm ready.
You think you're ready?
Yeah.
Sounds confident.
You gonna make a list for me?
Yeah.
Yeah? Perfect. All right, we got a deal?
Thanks, Brian.
So I'm gonna take off, think about this for a few days. We'll come up with some plans. When I come back, I'll bring some guys with me. We'll get right to work.
Look forward to
Okay.
it.
All right, we'll
good.
see you soon.
Thanks.
Chris and Kelsey are almost newlyweds that have a kitchen right out of the 80s. There's these odd Tuscan tile inlays. There's barely any countertop space to do any work. And it's pretty much the focal point of an old addition, which means there's probably a lot of problems that we can't even see. Is there a basement underneath here?
Crawl space.
You did crawl space?
Negative.
After looking at the kitchen, we head even farther back into the addition to an old bathroom. It's dirty, it smells
like a sweaty dead person.
And apparently all the pipes freeze, so they don't even use it in the winter. And we headed out to the backyard, big and open. Both Chris and Kelsey want to host some wedding parties here.
The garden has some nice weeds in it.
Oh, you call that a garden? They want to change up the deck and build a bit of living space. I'm back, I've made up my mind, and today we're gonna get to work.
I don't know about you, but for me, this is the point that I'm actually starting to kind of feel the nerves.
I was nervous all along. It's a big moment.
This is it.
Oh my God.
Wow.
There's a kitchen. What is going on?
How's it going?
Oh my God.
Good? Good? Yeah, you all right?
Yeah, I'm happy.
I am so surprised.
What'd you think was gonna happen?
I thought it would be the bathroom. I really did.
Why did you think it would be the bathroom?
Just because it's so terrible. Not to say that the kitchen was in good shape.
This is sweet. This is sweet.
I'm so excited.
Let's talk about the bathroom in the backyard first.
Okay.
The bathroom's very small. You've got the water shut off there, you don't use it,
Yeah.
you know, you haven't used it for a long time.
Right.
It's not there, not a big priority, right? So the backyard is a space that you could use
Of course.
for a big party, but really out there, it's some deck boards, a little bit of landscaping, it's not huge, you may be developing, you may not, you're not really sure yet, so to spend a ton of money on the backyard right now, when you have a kitchen that looks like this,
We can really add some value to the kitchen, and I think create an amazing space for them to entertain while they're having their wedding rehearsal party here.
All right, now for the bad news. Damn. Well, we poked around a little bit.
Okay.
Once we started getting the cabinets down,
Yeah.
a lot of cockroach feces behind the cabinets.
Cockroach?
Oh yeah.
Really?
There's actually some. Yeah, there's still.
I was thinking mouse maybe, but.
No, there's still. Well, there was that too.
Oh yeah.
But there's still a few little critters stuck to the wall right in behind the cabinets.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
So just dead ones.
Just
so
dead
far.
ones. Yeah.
All right.
The issue that we have right now is we have to bring someone in to do some environmental testing.
Oh, okay.
My concern is that behind there's portions of this that are drywall. Then there's portions that are still plaster and lath, and portions that still have the lath up and gypsum panels on top.
Right. Okay.
So with the age of all that kind of stuff and the material that I see there, I want to have it tested, make sure it's not asbestos, because we don't want to spread that through the whole house.
Right.
The only thing we did find under there on the plumbing was the vent was just capped.
Okay.
So not actually attached to a vent.
Oh.
It lets it drain nicely with gurgling.
Right, right.
Oh yeah, I know it gurgled.
Yeah, well, that's
Gurgle.
because the vent was capped. All right, I do have a plan if you want to have a peek at that.
Yes.
All right, here we go.
We'll install a heat mat beneath the new tile floors and an energy-efficient sliding glass door. For extra storage, we'll put in a pantry. The new cabinetry design will be a peninsula top with a butcher block countertop. We'll also put in stainless steel gas appliances.
Oh, I like that countertop actually.
Then we'll slope the ceiling for height and add in long pendant lights over the peninsula.
Looks good.
Cool. You look kind of stunned.
I am. Like I said, I didn't know what to expect, so now I'm stunned. But yeah.
Now I'm stunned. All right, so do you feel better or worse now?
I'm happy. This is, I mean, we entered this going in with a good attitude, and this is gonna be good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It'll be good.
All right, so do me a favor. Don't clean this up.
Okay.
Okay.
Tara's gonna come down, take some samples, take those to the lab to get tested.
Okay.
And then once we get those results, we'll kind of know where to go. All right, guys. I'll see you tomorrow.
Thank you.
Have fun, but don't clean up.
I won't. I won't.
This is cool. I like it.
Tara came in to take some samples and send them back to the lab, have a look at them and see, if we have asbestos and how much. The good news is that Tara's environmental testing came back negative for asbestos, but the farther we get into demolition here, the more obvious it becomes that we have a much bigger issue to deal with.
Oh, man. What's that?
Hi, Brian.
Hey.
Hey.
I wouldn't go too far over there.
Oh, okay.
We had no idea that there was 500 pounds of bricks in the ceiling.
Yeah.
That would have been a
that
hell of a
could've just-
surprise in the middle of a dinner party.
That could have just fallen on us at any time.
Oh, yeah, anytime.
Hiding in the attic is half of a chimney. There's probably 500 pounds of bricks sitting on top of 2 ceiling joists that aren't attached to anything. There's a 3/8 sheet of plywood barely nailed underneath it. I have no idea how this thing is up there and why it hasn't fallen and killed someone up to this point.
Removal of the chimney is not going to be free.
Right.
Okay. That's significant. It's one of those things I've never seen before to this degree, but there it is. So we can deal with that. The other problem we have is, you probably noticed the framing here is not continuous. We've got your roof resting on this wall.
Which isn't properly framed.
Yeah, I mean, the studs are 4 feet apart.
We're gonna reframe it.
So what we're looking at, this all has to be reframed, all the exterior walls.
Yeah.
The ceiling joists have to be reframed. The rafters, because they're too small and overspanned. The ceiling joists, because they act as collar ties as well to keep that wall from falling out.
Yeah.
Reframing all that wall. Reframing this basement floor. We've got to go down and put a beam in underneath to hold up the floor. That has to be supported on either end. This obviously has to be dealt with. The electrical is a mess. You've got some knob and tube in here that's still live.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow.
When was the rehearsal dinner?
5 weeks.
5 weeks.
It's the day before the wedding.
Wow. Really coming up on 5
Our
weeks.
family will just be a little bit more generous, and they'll see, wow, these guys are hurting.
It's not good news, but it has to be done, obviously. It's something that, for you guys, huge liability moving forward. Doing it properly is going to add value to the home long term, keep you guys safe. You could be getting up towards $100,000 by the time this is all rebuilt.
Right.
If we're going to keep this in place and do the repairs, we can do it within the budget. But we're going to have to look at giving some things up, that you want.
Not only will we now most likely run into an issue on the timelines, but the budget is gone. We have a lot of things to think about here, and they have some important decisions to make.
We're going to need to jack this, boys.
I don't want to be critical of the design.
We're going for Swiss Alps kind of ski chalet thing.
Yeah.
So we put all these in here just temporarily to hold up the rafters.
Right.
While we put a beam in over the door, because this was completely unsupported. So over that door, the roof had a good bow in it.
Okay.
Okay.
So this door will end up coming out. We still have some framing to put back in. We've got to replace most of the studs in this wall, like I said.
Right.
Where are you with the appliances?
We're not any further ahead. We're gonna probably look at, giving up on some of the storage space and cabinets along the one wall.
And the other thing we had to give up was gas appliances. Understandably, we had to set the house up for gas. It wasn't set up for gas, and that was an additional cost that now we can't afford.
On that note, we still have some framing to do.
Okay.
Yes.
Good stuff.
All right, I'll catch you guys later.
Okay, thank you.
Now that all the rough work is done and the drywall is in place, we can install our underlayment for the tiles to avoid any cracking or movement, even though we've already beefed up the floor. Once the underlayment's down, we're installing the tiles by applying a mortar, setting the tiles in place. This is old hat. We've got the whole room to do, and once they're set, I'll grout everything up, and they're gonna look great. Getting the new door in is fairly simple. We've measured the door for the rough size opening that's there. We slide the door into place, we shim it level and plumb and square, and then we attach it.
If you want to take a run inside there. Oh, yeah. Are we getting there?
That side's good, another inch. It's good.
This side looks level, but I'm not going to trust the house, that's for sure.
I don't understand why.
Can you see where the bubble is? We're off. If I'm going to bring this to level, we're going to be out that much. So with doors and windows, the most important thing is that they're square. Because if we torque this over this way, the doors aren't going to open right, your windows aren't going to work.
This door was a little trickier to put in than, say, a new construction, because there's so much sheathing, bits of wood and everything all around this door opening. It's not a perfect, square, clean opening. However, once we get it all trimmed up, get everything in the right spot, we pop it into place, make sure it's plumb, level, and square. We tie it in with some screws, we'll foam it in later, and we're good to go.
Oh, that's nice, I like it.
More importantly, I think
Kelsey's gonna like it.
Yeah, and that's really what's important here.
That's all that counts. Learning.
To get Chris and Kelsey really invested in this kitchen, I thought I'd get them to build their cabinets.
I'm gonna take the instructions.
Good. Someone's got to do it.
Now, the little man tells us that you'll be sad if you break the cabinet. So let's try to avoid that. Building the cabinet together with Chris, I think we're a good team for that sort of stuff. I'm all about the instructions. He's more play it by ear, let's figure it out as we go along.
All right, step one complete.
Okay.
That's good. Perfect.
But I think together with me with the instructions and him with a little bit more of the skill, except when it came to hammering in the nails. I think that's pretty good.
All right.
All set.
You want to go see it?
Yeah.
Let's go.
Lights! The lights! I love them. They're beautiful.
It's been a bumpy ride, but we just have a few finishing touches to do before Chris and Kelsey can get their kitchen back, just in time for them to say, I do.
I'm so excited to have the main floor of my house back. Oh my God. It's beautiful.
It's huge, eh?
Yeah, the ceilings are a big change, and the lights, I love them. They're beautiful.
You don't miss the old chandelier that was there?
No, don't miss that. These are beautiful.
This looks great.
All this headroom a few weeks ago was just hundreds of pounds of bricks precariously balanced on plywood. Oh, you like the chair?
Love the chair.
Yeah, we hand-built those. We handmade those for you. Very,
Did you stretch the leather? And
I spent a lot of time. I actually hunted the animals.
My favorite part of the kitchen is just the enormous height to the room. It's large, I love it.
You know, coming in here, you had no counter space. You had these archaic designs in the tile in the floor. The tile was cracking, just a nightmare. Now, obviously, the framing was a huge portion in here. We had to replace all the walls. It was balloon framed incorrectly. We put the new header in over the door. We structured everything, new doors. So you've got the patio doors going outside. The floor, we had to dive underneath into the basement, put that beam in.
Right.
So these tiles will stay exactly where they are. And not only that, over there is the control for the floor heat. So in the winter, you can turn that on when you wander in here in sock feet.
Yeah.
You'll feel that warmth come up. It'll keep the house really nice and warm.
Just the functionality of the space is so much better. We've got places for people to sit. We've got more counter space so that we can work in the kitchen. We won't bump into each other. I think it's gonna be great for entertaining and for years to come.
So big difference in here. You've got lots of countertop space now. We managed to get the new appliances in. The gas stove just wasn't gonna fit in the budget, so we had to make a compromise. And instead, we got them a great induction unit.
This is great. I couldn't be happier. It's been a long time coming. It's just in time for the wedding. This was a good turn.
In time.
Yes, we dove into this knowing that there was a wedding coming up in 6 weeks. We turned on the jets. We worked as fast as we could.
We're working fast, yeah.
And how far away now?
So we've got a week now.
Week and a bit, yeah.
Is there anything you change?
No, your team was great. A lot of communication as to the process, and we're both thrilled with the design.
Yeah.
Okay, so you guys are happy?
Yes.
Okay, so it's safe to say you still trust me?
Yes.
Amazing. Well, it's been a lot of fun working with you guys. Hey, enjoy the kitchen.
Congratulations, babe.
Power of the mind. Now he's going to, whoa, I hit him. Kelly and Bryan are sick of their builder basic finishes.
Cabinets need to go, new counters.
I think you're right. And they want to make some big changes to their kitchen, their backyard, or their basement.
We can call it a man cave too, right?
Sure. Except that it's not.
And if they want me to make those changes, they're going to have to leave all the decisions up to me. When you're stuck on what to upgrade in your home first, try to find a happy medium between improving your family's lifestyle and improving the resale value of your home.
This is my wife, Kelly.
Hi, nice to meet you.
How you doing? Nice to meet you.
Good, thank you.
So tell me about you guys. How long have you been here?
We moved into the house about 5 years ago.
Now you have kids?
We have a daughter.
One daughter?
Yes.
Okay, how old is she?
She'll be 4 in September.
4. What have you done since you bought it?
So we haven't done a lot more cosmetic. We've done a lot of painting.
When we bought the house, I wanted this to be our forever home. I didn't want to have to move again. But 5 years later, I do want to sell and find a house that's got, bigger kitchen, finished basement.
You're at the point, do you want to get out of here or do something radical?
Exactly.
Yeah.
What are we looking at?
We're gonna start with kitchen.
Kitchen. Let's go. Coming into Bryan and Kelly's house, it seems fairly modern. It's nice and open concept, but as you go further into the house,
Small.
A little small.
All of a sudden I understand you. It's almost a galley kitchen shoved in the back of this open concept home.
This is what makes me want the for sale sign in the front lawn.
Well, certainly having the big fridge there.
It's huge.
Yeah, I mean, it blocks most of the kitchen. The design of the house, I guess they've used a lot of the main floor space for living room, dining area.
Like I've always said, I would push the staircase out to make this room bigger.
That's gonna be cost prohibitive.
Yeah.
You're getting in deep there, okay?
Yeah.
Let's not talk about that.
Yeah, that's major surgery. So what's the idea here?
Cabinets need to go, new counters, get more space if we can. I would be open to getting rid of the patio door.
Put in a single door?
Mm-hmm.
But then you're also gonna lose light, because that's a big
Agreed.
source of light coming in.
I know. Cabinets, counter, a little bit of light.
Light,
I know.
darkness. Okay.
We haven't come up with a design yet that we like. We've fooled around with a couple of different ideas, and
we haven't.
we're just not sure what to do.
It's a tough space, I'll give you that, but it's not impossible.
Excellent.
All right, what else are we looking at?
Backyard.
Backyard.
Let's go outside. Okay. This is nice.
Backyard. It is, isn't it?
It's nice. You had a little patio here?
Yeah.
Did you do this?
He did
did
the
this?
sand. He did the sand.
You did the sand. Did you do the patio stones?
See, I'm handier than you think, right?
The stones were
Very.
here, but it had all just dirt in between it, so he did the sand.
He's just like, I'm handier than you think.
I don't like to brag, so.
Yeah.
I must say, your lawn is amazing.
Oh,
Well, thank you.
You just made his day, Brian. Bryant spends a fair amount of time out working in the yard. He spends a few hours every weekend. He loves the grass and wants to make it a great space.
Now, it's very basic.
Very basic. It's not a bad space. What we do need, though, are a couple of things. So we need some kind of a shade feature back here.
Okay.
It gets blazing hot out here in the summertime.
I can see that.
And this is a subdivision, of course. We've got a lot of trees around, but not a whole lot of privacy going on.
I see that.
So I'd love to see what we could do in that neighborhood.
You get the neighbors with their pergola here.
Yeah, that's right.
Which looks raised.
It is.
It is raised,
So
yeah.
there, are they like, hey, Heidi ho,
Yeah.
Yep.
neighbor?
That's
Hey
right.
there.
It'd be nice to see a deck or something out here with, you know.
Yeah?
Yeah. I like the patio.
Not a big fan of decks?
No, I like decks, but I like the patio. I think we have more privacy down here.
Yeah. It's a comfortable, lots of green space, but again, there's no deck, there's no landscaping. It's just very simple and flat, very clean. Lots of potential back here. Okay, so really, this is wide open blank slate here.
Pretty much.
Pretty much.
Yeah.
There are some drainage issues in the back corner as well.
So you got a low spot there?
Got a
Yeah.
low spot.
There's no drainage or anything back there?
Not that I know of, no.
Okay, so you just end up with a pond.
Yeah,
A little bit, yeah.
Be a good spot for a water feature.
There you go.
could be.
Turn it into a pond. All right, I think I have an idea of what you want to do back here. What are we looking at next?
Basement.
The basement.
That's it.
Let's go.
All right.
All right, so this is looking very kind of builder as is.
It's
Very
builder
much.
basic.
It's funny because it's completely unfinished, yet furnished.
Yes.
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 All right, so tell me about the space.
So right now, we've got it divided up between the man area, where I keep all my tools and exercise equipment. And
Does that cage keep the men in or what?
right. That's custom, by the way.
That is custom.
Yeah.
This is a real man space down.
It really is.
You've got the big speakers,
Yeah,
Yes.
beer pong, the gym, the tools,
that's right.
furnace.
That's right, the furnace.
So what are the issues with the basement the way it is?
I don't think the builders were keeping in mind what this would look like as a finished basement when they put it together. You see
I
this-
think you're right, Brian.
Yeah. And you can see we've got support pillars sort of everywhere. So I don't know where you build walls and not build walls and have some open space.
The mechanicals and the drain systems are haphazardly placed throughout the pads. There's ducts everywhere. Really challenging space. Function-wise, what do you see down here?
I would like somewhere that my daughter can play. If you noticed all the toys when you came in upstairs, I would love to get her play area down here, have somewhere that we could then hang out as a family.
There's a rough-in for a natural gas fireplace as well. Maybe we could do that up.
Okay, well, I think I've seen enough down here. Let's head back up front and let's talk business.
All right, sounds good.
Well, we've had a good look around the house. 5 years is about time to get the itch and start wanting to do something major other than paint.
Yes.
So I get it. So we need to talk about budget.
Okay.
What is the budget?
20 to 25.
Okay.
I'm good if she's good.
You're good.
Smart boy.
Amazing. I think here we can put that to really good use and add some value to the house and
Great.
give some creature comfort, so you're not going to want to throw that for sale sign in the front yard and head
That's the
somewhere
goal.
different. And now the question is, are you happy to give that budget to me and let me make the decisions here?
I think so. Yes.
You think so? Hesitant, yes? Brian's ready to go. Kelly seems a little hesitant.
I think we can trust you.
You can trust me? But at the end of the day, these guys are ready to party. Very wise man. All right, guys.
Thank you, sir.
So I'm gonna take off for a few days.
Sounds good.
We'll think about this. We'll come up with a plan. When we come back, we'll bring some of the guys. We'll get right to work.
Sounds good.
Okay, great.
All right.
See you soon. Bryant and Kelly showed me their kitchen, their backyard, and their basement. Now, the kitchen almost seems like an afterthought. Compared to the rest of the house, it is tiny. It just doesn't work for their growing family.
Floor carries all the way up.
Not bad is typically a way of saying it's not good.
Yeah.
Out in the backyard, things look great. The grass is immaculate, and there's a small patio and a few trees. Now, Brian would like to have some deck space, but Kelly would like to stick to the patio and maybe expand that. We'd have to tear all this grass up.
See?
I might cry if that happens.
There you go.
And down in the basement, Brian's got his man cave and tool room on one side. The kids have their area on the other, but apart from that, total blank canvas.
We can call it a man cave too, right?
Sure. Except that it's not.
I can only help them out with one project. I've already made up my mind which one that'll be, so today, we're gonna get to work.
So, what do you think?
I can't tell which way it's gonna go at this point.
I think I'm gonna be happy as long as he doesn't do the backyard.
How are you gonna feel if he does do the backyard?
Oh, I think I'm gonna be a little upset.
Uh-oh.
See? What do you think he did?
Well, kitchen's fully intact.
Okay, what about the backyard?
Started to get worried that it might be the backyard.
Not the backyard.
Nobody home
Oh,
here.
that's exciting.
I mean, I would have been okay with that, but Kelly would have had a big problem with it, I think, so.
Thank you.
Oh, so you're happy we're not in the backyard?
Oh, very, very.
Were you scared?
A little bit.
I didn't think tearing up your backyard was a necessity quite yet at this point. You mentioned you're not a big fan of decks.
Yeah.
Hardscaping back there, we could easily blow that budget, and you're not necessarily going to get that return back because, you know, where we live 6 months of the year, you can't use it.
Exactly.
That's true.
The kitchen is in need of some TLC. I totally agree.
Yeah.
The space, I think you have to see how many kids you're going to have and how long you're really going to be here.
Okay.
Finishing this, insulating it properly so it's more living space is going to increase the value of the house, but it's also going to give you what you want. Somewhere to hang out, a little more family space, more of a man cave.
Man cave,
where you can be left alone in there. There are a crazy amount of posts and ducts and drains and vents and you name it all over this place. So coming up with the exact design was a challenge.
Okay.
But I think we've come up with something that will excite you.
Can't wait to see it.
You want to see the plan?
Yes.
Love to.
Yeah? Okay. There are a lot of posts in this basement, so we'll hide them in walls and we'll separate the basement into 3 separate sections. The foyer, a kid's toy room for their daughter, and an open area for entertaining for the family, adding a lot of value and space to the home. This is the plan, so what do you think?
Looks great.
I like it, but where's the fireplace?
The fireplace. The fireplace is just a couple of lines down below the budget.
Okay.
Okay.
It's after the total.
We assumed that it wouldn't be an issue given that there's already the rough-in for the gas line.
There's a lot of work to do in here with the ceiling because a lot of the ceiling's gonna be dropped.
Yeah, yeah.
All the lights are pull cord, so a lot of wiring has to be done, so we can put everything on switches in the right spot.
I'd be disappointed if we don't get to put the fireplace in. It's something that I don't think we'd be able to go back and do later.
However, we can start to look at what has to be done in any areas that we can save.
All right.
Okay?
Thank you, sir.
See you in a bit. No rest for the wicked. Even though this basement is fairly small, it's a very challenging basement to finish and make it user-friendly because the ceilings are so low in some areas.
You can't fit 30 inches. That's a problem.
There's so many bulkheads, so many posts, so many air returns that we have to drop them down that it's a real challenge.
So Paul, my electrician, is here to figure out where we're gonna run all the electrical and start installing the pot lights so we can actually move forward.
Okay, Brian, what are we doing?
We are going to build a wall here for Little People Party Room.
Little People Party Room?
Little People Party Room, i.e. Children's Playhouse. Because the floor section above is dropped for the entrance to the garage and the laundry area, we can't use this space for adult or it's inconvenient for storage, so we're gonna turn it into a playroom for their daughter. I wonder how many basements are framed like this. Yeah, it looks good. We're putting the last wall in now. We've got a door, we'll put some side lights in and some windows, so it'll be a great little place for her to have some fun. We'll do a couple of 12 by 12 or 10 by 10, just MDF box windows that are pass-through.
I think that's gonna be fun.
Going in. Woohoo! It's fun in here! Okay, I'm coming out. Hey, hey.
Hi, Brian.
It's looking good.
Oh, look at the door. That's awesome. I should fit.
Almost, actually. The tip of this wall is coming. We're incorporating this post here.
Okay.
And then we'll be extending this wall over with the archway.
Now, can I ask you about, we have a wall over on this side. Is there anything we can do with that? It's a little bit boxy, a little bit closed off. We have that wall in this space here.
If the wall were to stay, I don't think either Brian or I would be happy with it. We would probably walk down the stairs every day and wonder why there was a wall there.
Can we move the post at all?
Moving that post will probably double your budget.
Oh.
Oh.
Okay.
Just to move the post.
So that's out of the question.
Not gonna happen.
Oh, you don't want to move the post?
I don't want to double my budget.
I think leaving the post where it is probably the best option. Not doing the archway in here is certainly a possibility. With that post there, we could do some decorative trim around it, but then there'll be a significant box around that duct.
The bulkhead and the post do concern me a little bit. I don't want the bulkhead so low to the point where people are banging their heads against it.
Okay.
I think it's worth it to open up the space.
Just to leave it open?
Yeah.
You're the expert.
Well, you're not going to hit your head, so.
No, I'm fine.
You'll be all
I'm
right.
gonna be a little running right now. It's all good.
So we'll have to come up with some way to trim that post in and to also create a ceiling box that's not going to leave somebody with a big bruise on their forehead.
Okay.
Anything else? You look like you have something else in your mind.
I'm just wondering if our fireplace made it back into the budget.
Okay, see, I'm trained.
Yeah.
See how good he's.
I know.
He knows. He's smart.
When it comes to the fireplace, I have a little bit of bad news.
Okay.
A couple challenges putting a gas unit in here. One is venting because grade's right here. So we're gonna have a tough time getting out. There's a fireplace above this, so unless we want to tear into that and run a vent line straight up, we'd have an issue as well. And we can't direct vent out the wall because we'll be too close to grade. I'm gonna suggest, and what fits in the budget, is to put an electric unit in.
So apart from the obvious difference, what visually will be different about a gas fireplace versus an electric fireplace?
The difference is you don't have the real gas flame. However, the electric units now are pretty advanced to the point where you have to look at it 2 or 3 times to realize it's not a flame.
Oh, okay. Well, that makes me happy.
That sounds good.
What I'm thinking.
All right.
So we're adding up the extras here. We're gonna spend every penny.
Excellent.
Ooh, it's like Christmas. Instructions.
Remote. To install the electric fireplace, the first thing we need to do is build a frame out of 2x4 lumber where the fireplace will rest in the wall. The wood base can be easily removed in the future in case we need to access in behind it. Want to bring it up 23?
23, 25.
23 is not bad. I like 23.
What's our height of our sofa? 18 to 20? So it should be right at, that'll be good. That'll be right at the armchair of the sofa.
Have you been thinking about this all day?
No, these things just come to my head real quick.
So once we figure out how high the fireplace will sit, we can frame it out, secure it in place, and set the unit right on top of the wood. Oh, it's so beautiful! It's so beautiful! All right. Before we can trim out the pole, we have to build a box around it. So we'll use 2x4s to create a square frame.
Hey, Brian.
How's it going?
Oh, not too bad.
Good, good. You guys have made a lot of progress down here.
Yeah, there's been a fair amount of work accomplished.
A little bit of work.
For sure. We're still cladding the post. Essentially just creating a frame around it. We've got some blocking to go in. We'll wrap drywall around this, then we can put some trim around it, get some detail. The other thing we're working on is this.
Fireplace!
We have a fireplace.
That's awesome.
We do. It's like 43 degrees in here, so we don't need it right now.
No, we're good now.
But we are going to apply the stone veneer to the face of it.
Okay.
I've got an idea. You can operate one of these, right?
I think so. I think I'm
Perfect.
capable.
Take the blocks, one on the top, one in the middle, one at the bottom.
Okay.
Just tie them together so this box is nice and strong.
Fantastic.
If you want to do that, and do you want to help me put some stone up?
Yes, please.
All right. Good luck.
Okay, thanks.
We'll head over here. We're just gonna get some big globs on here.
So is that back buttering?
Technically, yes, we're back buttering because we're putting some butter or the mortar on the back of the tile.
So you don't have to put any on the wall?
No.
Oh, okay.
Push them in a bit so there's good contact with the wall. Take our next piece. Just put it up beside this guy.
Right, flush the floor?
Yep. Flush it into the floor. Push it into the wall. Just give it a shake back and forth. Push it up. Just like that. And grab the level and make sure that we're perfectly straight across the top. The first piece that we put down is the most important.
Okay.
I want to be straight.
Oh, yeah, it's perfect now.
It's the most important row.
That makes sense.
Foundation for which our future is based upon.
I agree.
Okay. What you don't want to do is lift it and push it back down and then squish mortar out here.
Oh.
The face of these are really hard to clean.
Okay. Is that enough or any more?
I think that may be a little aggressive.
Oh.
You got there's a fair amount on there.
I had a lot of fun working with Bryan.
You just rested on the bottom?
I was really excited to learn right from him and watch what he did. So you don't measure, you just...
No, I use my eyeball. Because of my eyeball, she's very good.
All right.
Good, you're almost done. Okay, here we go. Kelly's doing a great job. It seems like she's having fun using the wet saw.
Cool.
So that's it. That's the notch piece that's gonna go underneath and on the side. She genuinely seems to enjoy this, which is great. Just push it nice and easy through. Not too fast.
It sounds so easy.
It is easy.
All right.
That's it.
All right. I'll just stand out here and cut tile all day.
I'm okay with that.
I'm kidding. We're really excited to see the finished product. It's exciting. It's a little bit nerve-wracking because we really don't know what it's going to look like. The plan that we saw on the first day is not the plan that we ended up with, which I think is good. But at the same time, we really have no idea what's going to be down there. Oh, my. Look at the windows.
Yeah.
Today's the day that we give the basement back to Kelly and Bryan. We've got a little bit of work to do. There's some painting. We've got to put the doorknobs in. We've got some trim work to do. Once we clean it all up, we'll bring them down and see what they think. The grungy, dirty, dark basement.
Wow.
Ooh.
Oh, my.
We have a basement.
This is awesome.
This looks incredible.
Oh, my goodness. There's so much to take in.
I know, it's amazing. It's incredible.
Absorb it.
Oh, look at the fireplace.
Look at the fireplace. Amazing stonework around that
Fireplace is... Thank you.
Very nice.
Thank you. Thank you.
I know you were thinking gas, but what do you think of that unit now?
It's absolutely beautiful. The flame on it, like it looks a lot more real than I thought it was going to.
They're not the old school, like, streamers and a fan blowing around.
Absolutely.
Yeah, that's what I was hoping for.
That's what you're hoping for?
Yeah.
So well insulated in here now. There's no water issues. We've got a subfloor down. All new electrical.
Floor's gorgeous.
So all this space realistically didn't exist a few weeks ago.
Nope.
You know, we took a look around the house and we ended up deciding to go with the basement.
Yeah.
You still have your man cave over here.
I like the man cave.
Yeah,
We
it's
put the double doors in because in the
That's
shop,
great.
you've got the mechanical in there. You want to get things in and out.
Yeah.
This made the most sense to spend your budget to increase the value of your home. We've increased the living space here.
I love the open concept. It gives us a lot more room to just move around in this space. It's not a huge space to begin with, so the flexibility is great.
For sure. And this was a decent solution that we came up with. My concern here was that this is a low head height.
Yeah.
So when you're walking through here, if you have a sharp corner, you're gonna nail your head. It looks pretty good.
I didn't actually know that you could curve drywall like this.
You sure can.
That's awesome.
Look at the windows.
Yeah, the windows
playroom.
are amazing.
Oh, my gosh.
Little
Izzy's-
tiny door. She's gonna love
Izzy's
that.
going to love that playroom.
Now you could have had a storage room
But that's kind of boring, right? You've got
This is way more fun.
Yeah, you got a daughter that's 3. She wants to play in there. She's gonna have friends over.
I had a playroom growing up, and I just love that she's gonna have the exact same thing.
Yeah. You've got your living room upstairs back.
Yes.
Because the toys are in the playroom.
Yes. It's a whole new space for us to live in our house, and beyond my expectations.
I mean, up to this point, our entire house has been the playroom.
I brought a guest.
Is look.
So to be able to have all those toys taken from all the different spots of the house and put into one little space, it's going to be excellent. Oh, little piano.
I can walk right in. I got a duck to get through the door, but.
And look, you got a space for your table.
Oh, Izzy, isn't this exciting? You go see your dollhouse?
All right, see you later.
I'm playing here.
Decks are a bit weird. People that build decks are a little weird.
And then push the button.
I'll pull it.
Pull it.
Panic button. I'm panicking.
Julian and Rebecca can barely contain their excitement when it comes to renovating the kitchen, the mudroom, or their bathroom.
This is
Tiny?
not very private.
But renovating an old home like this could leave them a little deflated. If they want my help, they're gonna have to leave this reno up to me. When you're in the midst of a reno, if you get too focused on the new space without taking care of the old issues, it could make your current plans a thing of the past.
Come on in.
All right, what's going on here?
So, Brian, this is my wife, Rebecca.
Hi, Brian.
How you doing, Rebecca?
So here we are.
In the kitchen.
In the kitchen. Tell me how long you guys have lived here.
We've been here since July of 2012.
So you guys have lived here about a year. Any kids?
Not yet.
Planning/trying.
Okay. So, what are the big plans here?
Well, we're in one of them.
The kitchen? Okay.
Yeah.
So what is it about the kitchen you don't like?
The use of space is not, one whole
Functional
side
space.
is not being used at all. The cabinetry is not exactly perfectly planned.
No, what I have a problem with is we've got a very, very small amount, limited amount of countertop space. So in the mornings, every morning, we've got issue with Julian's making his coffee. I need to get in there.
And there's so many of you here, so it's like, it's crazy in the kitchen in the morning, right?
Well, it is.
Really, I mean, having our microwave in the other room,
Oh, yeah, that's annoying.
that's an issue.
I can see part of it. It looks like half of a galley kitchen.
Yeah.
That's missing the other half. And
Exactly.
It's a huge room here.
Yeah. And we're not afraid of color, despite what you're seeing right now.
I am.
I'm not. You're the one who chose, like, an orange utensil holder.
Before we get into a big fist fight here,
Rebecca and I do and don't share the same vision for the kitchen. Being the chef or the cook, I have certain things that I want in there. Aesthetically, there's certain things that she wants in there.
I think I get the idea. You want to make it modern, but kind of eclectic, keep some of the older stuff. That's the kitchen. What else are we looking at?
Let's keep walking.
Let's keep walking. All right.
Welcome to the extension.
The extension.
Yes. So this is, yeah.
Yeah.
When we first moved in, it leaked.
Okay.
And we knew that the roof needed to be replaced for the home inspection.
We just didn't know it was that fast. Like, it was within weeks that we moved in.
And so he punched up to see if there had been any mold issues.
Okay.
And there wasn't.
Okay.
So then we got the roof fixed. Well, we thought.
Then it leaked again.
And then it leaked.
And you get a flash.
And then we got flash.
And it hasn't leaked yet.
No.
Man, that's very strategic timing. So what's wrong with the room?
Again, it goes back to the functionality of the space. But I have a vision. The vision is this.
I have a dream.
Here's my dream.
Tell me.
Powder room, mud room, pantry.
Mud room, powder room, pantry.
That's it.
We'd love a bathroom on the first floor.
Yeah.
And that's very rare in these homes.
Yeah. One thing that's big these days, I'm guessing in this house you have your laundry in the basement?
Yes.
Okay, what we're seeing a lot of is either laundry on the second floor or on the main floor, closer to living spaces. Is that?
It's something I've played with
I'm not a
for
big
an
fan
idea.
Of that. I'm not a big fan of hearing it, smelling it, the
It smells
static-y.
laundry.
You guys are on totally different pages.
We're always
Just in that.
But then we compromise.
We do. We're very good at the compromise.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Do you know if this was a permitted addition?
No idea.
No clue.
No
we
idea.
really don't know the history of this room at all.
They dug down.
They dug down.
They dug down. There's a dungeon underneath.
So there's a basement.
Yeah, but I mean,
But
like,
there's a
the
separate-
basement
they
continues. It's a
continued.
cold room down there.
It's cold in there?
Yeah.
So it's on footings and foundation, which
Exactly.
Yes.
is good.
Which lends itself to it being at least properly done.
Theoretically, yes.
Yes.
Theoretically.
Permitted, that's another question.
Okay. So that's the extension, the addition, the mudroom, whatever it may be. I get it.
Okay.
What else are we looking at?
Bathroom upstairs.
The bathroom upstairs. Let's go.
Okay.
This is
Tiny?
not very private. I like how the bottom panes are clear, so when you come up, you're like, oh, there's feet.
I'd say the biggest issue, the one that we have to deal with right away, is that there's a window in the bath area with wooden framing, which I think is beautiful, but of course, at least twice a day is getting showered on.
A wood frame window in the shower is not ideal. Something like a vinyl that's not going to rot out is better. Yeah, it's compact.
Cozy compact.
Are these the same tiles from the kitchen?
Yes,
Oh,
they
yes,
are.
they are.
Yeah. The venting, that vent is useless.
Yeah, it doesn't do
No
much.
air comes.
Not connected?
Not connected at all.
The flooring is cracked and the grout is coming out.
The vanity is an issue as well. The doors don't stay closed a lot of the time.
Drawer that's slowly rolling open beside you.
But ideally, we'd love for this to be a little bit bigger.
So you want to reclaim some space from that bedroom?
Or from the second bedroom.
Or from the second bed, okay. I mean, layout's going to be challenging in a room this small.
I know.
Even giving it a little extra space, you're still pretty limited as to what you want to put where.
Sure.
All right, I think I have an idea what's going on in here. Let's head out to the front porch. We got a little elbow room.
Okay.
And we'll talk some business.
Sounds good.
All right, so we had a good look around the house. Great house. I think the layout is good. You've got good space, lots of potential. Bathroom upstairs a little small. What we should talk about now, though, is money. Ooh, the M word. So what do you got?
Roughly 30.
About 30?
Yeah.
In total?
Yeah.
And then some contingency.
Yeah, about 30, 35.
A very healthy budget. I think we could do a lot with any of the rooms in here. The next question is, are you willing to leave it to me?
Yes.
Yes?
Definitely.
All right, so we got a deal.
Pantry idea.
You like the pantry idea?
We got a deal.
I don't know what I think about that yet, but I'm gonna take off for a few days. When I come up with a plan, we're gonna come back.
Sure.
All right.
We're gonna get right to work.
Excellent.
It'll be fun.
Okay.
All right, we'll see you soon, guys.
Take care.
Thanks for coming.
Julian and Rebecca bought a century home down in the city, and they have a lot of work they want to do. First thing we looked at was the kitchen. It's small, it's galley style, packed against one wall, and there's a hole in the wall where you access the microwave. After the kitchen, we headed to the back of the house, to the mudroom. Big open space, absolutely nothing in there but a freezer and the microwave, which of course is accessed from the kitchen. They don't exactly agree on exactly what should be in there, but it is unused space. After the mudroom, we headed upstairs to the only bathroom on the second floor. Now, it's been renovated in the past, but not very well. It's tiny, the drawers keep rolling open on the vanity, there's wood trim around the window in the shower, and there's just no privacy up there. Now, these guys need help. I can only help them with one project, so today I'm back. I've made up my mind, and we're gonna get to work.
I'm pretty nervous and excited excited. I want that back room.
I want that chef's kitchen.
I think it's the bathroom.
I think it's the bathroom, too.
Mate, are you kidding me? This is awesome.
What's happening here?
Oh my God.
Okay, so there was insulation.
There's a little bit of insulation.
This is awesome, Brian. Don't tell me. Don't tell me. Tell me.
Nice.
There's a lot of tens going around.
This is amazing. Brian, can I hug you? Like, I'm so happy.
Okay.
Okay.
Let's see the design first.
You're excited.
I'm so excited. I totally freaked out. I'm a little embarrassed with how much I freaked out. Oh my God, we're getting rid of the laminate.
I think she's
I just jumped up.
I think she's a little happy.
You seem really shocked.
Yeah. We thought it was going to be the bathroom 100%.
Why did you think it was going to be the bathroom?
Well,
Just the
even
window.
though it was small, yeah.
The window, I thought would be an issue.
Yeah, I thought you would see wood in the shower. Like, what?
And then, to be honest, this was Rebecca's wish room. And often wishes don't come true.
Oh.
You know?
Aw.
You know, but I'm glad it did in this case.
We did find a couple of minor things. Downstairs, there's a fair amount of water coming in at this corner. So when you store, like, your life's stuff, right? Yeah, and you put it all down in a wet concrete room, it's all gonna get wet.
Yeah.
And as soon as it's wet, the mold spores start to grow.
Yeah.
And as soon as they start to grow, they get hungry and they eat anything organic, like wood or cardboard, books,
Okay.
wedding dresses.
Important stuff. No, that's not in there. Do we have anything important in there?
Not really. It was just sort of a kind of a storage place for stuff that we would never really use again.
So the photo albums are not down there?
No, the photo albums are not.
You should have a look at it.
Okay.
Pull everything out of there and just let's empty that room completely.
Yeah.
The leaking that's coming in, there's a couple of things we can do. Outside, there's some obvious areas where the siding is open.
Okay.
And there's been some spray foam repair attempts.
Okay.
Which is not really the way we sort leaks outside. So we can take care of that. What I don't want to do, because your neighbor has a huge concrete slab right up against your house.
Okay.
So pulling that up to waterproof that from the outside could actually get fairly expensive. It means ripping the deck up here, taking the fence out, talking to the neighbor, digging down by hand because we can't get a machine in here.
Oh my God.
So it could be a real pain, but that's something we have to slowly figure out as we go and dig deeper.
Okay.
Now in here, that could affect finishes and items and opportunities.
Opportunities?
You never know.
Okay.
You want to see the plan?
Yeah, I want to see the plan.
Are you ready?
Yeah.
I think so.
Okay, here we go. Okay.
Oh, it's perfect.
I haven't even got to it yet.
But it's my vision.
Once we frame and drywall over the old exterior window, we can install a stacked washer dryer and a large storage cabinet.
Oh, nice.
Oh, okay.
We'll put in a modern powder room on the main floor, which will add a lot of value to your home.
I cannot believe this is honestly, I can't believe this is happening.
Over here, we're gonna retile the floor and we'll put some extra storage in. And there'll be a new glass back door to let in some more light.
This is a great choice.
This is amazing. Thank you so much, Brian.
Don't thank me yet.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay, fine.
Hold on. No more hugging. No more high fives.
Fine.
This is,
You haven't got the bill yet.
Yeah, exactly. This is pretty awesome.
This is gonna be fun.
All right.
This is gonna be fun.
Well, there's still a lot of work to do.
Yep.
So unless you guys are prepared to start ripping up some floor and get really dirty and even sweatier.
No, thank you.
No? Okay.
I'll pass.
All right, well then you guys take off, take a break.
Okay.
We're gonna finish the demo in here, get everything cleaned up.
Excellent.
And then we'll start putting it back together.
Thank you so much,
You
Brian.
are so welcome.
Nice.
Yay. Okay, so we'll see you later.
soon.
All right.
Okay.
Bye.
Good, customers are always happy on day one. Now that all the demolition is completed, we're putting down a new subfloor and we're framing the interior walls to separate the bathroom from the common area where the boots and hats and gloves will be stored. All right, so that's the framing. We got the new electrical pulled. We get this place insulated. We start putting some board up.
Yeah.
We still got Ray coming in. We got to figure out what's going on with that foundation. Small room, but still a lot of work to do. I brought my foundation expert, Ray, in to have a look and take care of the waterproofing. He's actually opened up the door of the basement. He's uncovered the original basement walk-up, and the drain there is plugged as well. So we're looking interior weeper, sump to get the water out of here, relieving the pressure off the walls.
Exactly.
That should keep things nice and dry inside.
It will.
Beautiful. Even though Rebecca's convinced Julian that the washer and dryer belong in the addition at the back of the home, now we have a lot of extra costs dealing with the water in the basement, so that's a dream that they're just gonna have to give up for now. I'm confident there's enough money left in the budget to take care of this.
Okay.
We're just not sure if there's enough money left to take care of this and complete everything in our plan upstairs. Come on in. Obviously the floor here is soaking wet. You can see there's water actively running underneath the door, so. But then carry on in here, and it doesn't get any better.
Oh no, look at the corner.
Look
at this
This is
corner.
now an Oiga vault.
Look at this corner.
Yeah. No,
You can see the pad here is very thin.
It stinks in here.
You can see the active water running in here.
Yeah.
Big cracks in the foundation. You can see up here too, not only is the water coming in low down in the foundations, but it's actively coming in over the top plate. So
The cracks just continue.
you've basically filled this area with just organic material, which is essentially food for mold. You're just breeding mold. So they're probably throwing like a festival in your honor for feeding them.
Okay, mold and water and leaking and...
It's a great space.
What's this costing us?
What's it mean? It means that you're looking at big costs to replace all this stuff, rip it all up,
Okay.
and dig to waterproof.
So, do we have enough money in our contingency?
It's a real pain in the neck in more ways than one. Let's get out of here, because my neck, my legs, everything's starting to hurt.
Ooh, it smells down here.
Yeah, it does. It stinks. Look, I'm disappointed, but I'm not unreasonable. Like, safety first, right?
Well, foregoing putting the laundry up on the first floor because of the flooding is pretty disappointing for Rebecca. She had her hopes up high that we'd get laundry up on the first floor. Me, I'm just happy that the problem's getting solved.
We've removed the entire pad from the room in the basement because it was so thin. We put in the new interior weeping tile system that runs into a sump pit and pumps the water away from the foundation, and put a waterproofing membrane over the inside of the walls to direct the water down into the weeping system and keep it out of the house. Now that the framing is complete, the electrical's all been installed, we can put in our mineral wool insulation, vapor barrier over top of that, and then it's time to hang drywall.
I'll tell you what I'm doing. Don't step in that.
Okay.
On the walls,
Yep.
we're thinking about this.
Brian,
You like it?
high five.
High five.
I really like it, Brian.
It's nice.
Yeah.
If you would like to take this, just mull it over, spend some time with it, get to know it. Julie and I will hang out in here in the broiling heat.
Get my
Have
time.
fun. You'll do this, and then you'll do our bathroom.
Sure.
Let's see how he does here.
All right, fair enough. Have fun.
We'll see you in a little bit.
So I hope Julian likes this, because I've never done it before, and I think I'm doing a good job, but we'll see. We'll see what the finished product looks like.
When it came time to put the tiles on the floor, I thought I'd enlist the assistance of Julian. It's something he expressed some interest in doing. And he's pretty meticulous. I mean, putting the mortar on, he's working a little bit and trying to figure out the angle of the trowel. But I'm sure if he practiced this a few hundred times, he'd be fine.
Go up a little more, just really pull it across the floor. Even more. No, the other way. Don't push too hard. This is like watching golf.
Backbuttering tiles is something, you just got to get the mortar on there, just spread it out. It does take a bit of a knack, and when you've practiced it a few times, it's pretty fast and efficient. Julian is very slow, meticulous, a little messy.
There you go. Perfect, and then hang the trowel.
Okay.
You can actually hang it, if you hang it like this,
There you go.
your handle stays clean.
Okay.
Okay, now remember, you want to go in tight to this tile, tight to that tile, drop it into place.
I think probably the first few tiles are not going to be his very best.
Okay.
Beautiful. So we'll throw a spacer in here.
Okay. Spacer in here.
Spacer in there. Beauty.
Okay.
Nice job, man.
Thank you.
This should be called Leave It to Rebecca. I am a pro, well, almost. Almost.
Now that the floor and wallpaper are both done, we still have to finish painting. We've got some touch-ups to do on the trim, and we have to install the cabinets. Then I'll be able to show Julian and Rebecca just what happens when I take the reins.
You've waited long enough.
Yeah.
Wow.
Wow. This looks.
Oh my God!
Today's the day that we pack up and head out of here and give this room back to Julian and Rebecca. But we have a few things to do first. We've got some blinds to hang, we've got some hardware to install, and a few other little details to take care of. Then we'll clean everything up, we'll bring them back in, and we'll see what they think.
So you ready to see this mudroom?
Woo!
Should we do it tomorrow?
No!
Okay, let's go, come on.
Wow. We have a new room in the house. Wow.
Wow.
Wow, this looks fantastic.
Oh my God, look at the door. Look at that. I love it.
Doesn't it look almost identical to the front door?
It does.
Yeah.
I'm shaking.
Aww.
Soak it up. Take it all in.
I love the tiles.
Tiles great.
I love the color.
The trim.
I love the hooks.
The hooks are, wow.
Love the hooks.
I think she loves it.
Love the tile thingies back there. The wood. Oh my God. Okay, I'm sorry. I'm coming.
Sometimes I bring people in at the end of the job, we show them the room, and I'm not really sure what they think. That certainly wasn't the case here.
Love the cabinetry. Look at the molding up around. I'm still overwhelmed. Like everywhere I look, I notice something else.
You've still got the galley kitchen, lots of space in there.
Yeah.
I totally agree some work needs to be done to turn it into the kitchen that you guys want. We looked at the bathroom upstairs.
Yeah.
My concern up there is that once you start opening things up, you're gonna find that project is gonna creep, but you have to be prepared to deal with that and go the distance on it. I mean, this was just a totally wasted room at the back of the house. Not only that, the big reason that brought me back here were the issues with the foundation, the leaking in the basement, all your stuff that was destroyed down there. So we've taken care of that.
Yeah, I really like the fact that you turned an empty, wasted space into a three-pronged attack. Bathroom, mudroom, pantry. You can't get better than turning something from 0 to
hero
difference.
Now, one thing I know you kind of had your heart set on, and with all the work that went on downstairs, we couldn't squeak it in here.
Yeah.
But you haven't even mentioned it yet.
The laundry.
The laundry.
Okay.
What do you think?
It's,
It doesn't matter.
It doesn't matter.
This has been an awesome experience. A lot of fun. We've learned a lot.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Definitely.
One thing we haven't looked at yet is the powder room. I think a pretty major feature, and we've essentially doubled the number of bathrooms in your home.
Totally.
Exactly.
Let's go take a look.
Okay. Love the picture. Oh my God, our new toilet.
There it is.
Dual flush. Look at the sink. This looks awesome. This looks so good. I love the toilet paper holder. We have a toilet paper holder.
You do.
Not in a drawer that continues to open.
You certainly do.
Wow.
I thought.
You know what the difference is here between this bathroom and the one upstairs?
What's that?
Upstairs, when someone's in there, you can only see their feet and their head. Here, you can see their entire body. Safe to say, you're still happy? You trust me?
Totally trust you. You can go back anytime.
Amazing.
Thanks, Brian.
It was a lot of fun. Julia?
Thank you very much.
You guys were a blast.
Yeah.
Enjoy it.
We will. Thank you.
Let me know when that baby's coming.
This is unbelievable.
Ninja. Good time. Michelle and Mike are looking for a little divine intervention in their outdated kitchen.
Aesthetically, it's horrible.
Their big backyard, it's jungly. And their strange ensuite.
It's like a bathroom in the airplane.
Now, they both have big ideas, but they rarely agree. If they want my help with this reno, they're gonna have to agree with me. Disagreements and indecisiveness are typical in any renovation, but you have to be careful that they both don't affect your budget's bottom line.
Hello, Brian.
How you doing, Mike?
I'm great, thanks. Welcome. Come on in.
Good to see you.
Good to see you.
There's Michelle.
And you're here.
I am. How are you? Good to see you. So you guys haven't been here that long, have you?
No, we've been here less than a year, so brand new experience for us with this home.
What have you guys done so far?
Well, everything that you see is white. It was this caramel color brown.
Oh, nice.
Yep. We redid these floors to replace a really dodgy geometrical pattern that is still in the kitchen. This big bad chandelier here, where mini versions of that are where all those lights were.
Okay,
So we got rid of all those.
big and
Isn't that nice? Yeah. You can
Wow.
take that on your way out for free if you'd like.
I'd have to ask my wife.
Yeah.
So this is Dream Home?
Yeah.
Yeah. yeah, it will be. Not yet.
Not moving ever again.
Not moving ever again.
So what are we looking at first?
Well, let's go to the kitchen.
Okay.
Oh, there's some geometry.
Yeah, there it is.
What's the big issue with the floor?
Well, first that it's white, second that it's ugly, and third, it is a bit dangerous. The kids have issues there because it's not smooth, so when they have bare feet.
When ceramic breaks, it's extremely sharp.
And I tried to glue it, but it didn't stay.
So tell me what's wrong with the kitchen.
Aesthetically, it's horrible. Most of the cupboards are broken. There's a cupboard over there that's held together with tape. So every time kids go to put anything in recycling like this, turn on the carburetor.
Okay.
And we don't use the carburetor. We've got some serious drawer issues, which is part of our issue.
Okay.
Yeah, so if you need a screwdriver or a pair of scissors, that's how you get it.
I'm sensing a little bit of animosity with the
No, I know.
kitchen.
And then look at the etching, like the flowers and the...
There's also some wheat.
These are stickers that are covering up wheat baskets.
That's ingenious.
The other thing is the kitchen for our purposes isn't functional.
You got 3 kids though, right?
3 kids.
So that's always at least 5 people in the kitchen?
Yes, that's right.
Now, layout-wise, what's your vision in here?
I don't care if there's any of these cupboards up here because we have so much cupboard space.
I don't think we want to go too shy or too lean on the storage space.
Definitely a big, long, oversized island.
Like past the door?
Yeah, past the door. You don't agree?
I don't think you need to have, the island needs to be as large as you're describing it. And I think it would be a pain to have your cutlery and your dishes down low.
But we already have that.
So you guys are on different pages here.
Yeah, a little bit.
A little bit.
All right. I think I have a good idea what you're thinking in here. What are we looking at next?
Let's go to the backyard.
So just watch yourself on this step. It's angled.
Okay.
And underneath is rotting, so I don't want you to fall.
Yeah, if that's wet, yeah. It's short, too.
So the deck's an issue for a bunch of reasons. One is it's rotting. 2 is we've got some furnace venting stuff that's made it look really bad. When you have that door open and I'm working at my desk, you can smell gas.
There's rules about these things.
We're leaving that for you.
That's a good idea for sure.
Yeah,
Just leave it to me.
We'd like to eventually put a pool in and move sort of the deck area or the area where you would hang out closer to the pool.
Yeah, the vision for this is like our backyard cottage.
It's jungly.
So of these 5 beautiful trees, 3 of them are dying of some bacteria that's not curable. And this is a bit of a facade because it's not really brick. It's just...
Faux brick.
Yeah, and when you walk in, it just stinks.
From here, it looks like a great brick structure that could be
But it's
used.
old
It's
and
infested.
musty, and there's animals that live underneath it.
Now, you mentioned this was a stages thing. What are the stages?
Well, we had thought about putting a outdoor living structure in first, and then later doing the pool.
So I want this side, when you come down this path, all the nice houses, I want a fairly sizable waterfall. And then on the grass right here, flat, a labyrinth. I'm an Anglican priest. I was ordained about 3 years ago, where I work with people on their spirituality. The labyrinth walk, the prayer walk, is a really transformative exercise. I'm part of that.
Okay. I got a good idea what's going on back here. What are we looking at next?
The master bathroom.
Nice, good size. The timer, what's that for? The chicken warmer?
For half the bathroom.
For half of the bathroom?
Yes. So half the bathroom is this big, huge walk-up jacuzzi tub that we never use.
And then the other thing is there's only 1 sink here, so we would like to have 2 sinks so we can both sort of be in here in the morning and
have your own space.
Right.
The biggest issue here, though, is this. This is all we have for a shower, so Mike doesn't shower in here. He showers in the basement.
That's a pretty tight shower.
Yeah, you can't change your mind in there.
So what's the vision in here? What do you want to see?
Well, I think this space here, we'd love to see a large shower area,
Like
glass.
for more than 1 person.
And then that frees up this space for 2 sinks.
Okay.
And a soaker tub. I want this to be like a spa, a sanctuary.
Okay, I got some great ideas here. But let's head out front and let's talk business.
Okay, sounds good.
Michelle and Mike have bought themselves a really nice house in a great neighborhood, but it's straight out of the 80s, and it's clearly time for an update. See, today we walk out of here, in a few weeks, you may throw me out this door. No. These are some pretty big jobs that we're looking at, some big ideas, but you're gonna be here forever. So putting money into a house that you plan to stay in for a long time is a lot different than thinking about a house you're gonna sell in a few years.
Right.
So what are we talking?
We're talking a budget of 35.
35?
Yeah.
In the neighborhood?
In the neighborhood.
Any contingency there?
We have contingency in that.
All right, 35, okay. That's a realistic budget, I think, to get us started. Next question, are you ready to hand that budget to me? Give me the reins?
I think I'm good.
I think I'm good. He's hesitantly confident.
And I'm really good. Like, I want you to make the kind of decisions, especially in the kitchen, about functionality and what's real
Especially
and
in
what's
the
not.
kitchen?
In the kitchen. That's right.
Well,
Yeah.
we have a deal.
Okay.
I like that.
Oh my gosh.
So here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna take off. I need to think about this. I need to stew. And when I come back, I'll bring some help with me and we're gonna get right to work.
Okay.
Okay.
Amazing.
Michelle and Mike showed me their kitchen, their backyard, and their ensuite. Now the kitchen, it is outdated. The old oak looks like the 1980s.
The oven doesn't fit my turkey pan.
Lots of space, lots of countertop. However, the drawers aren't working, and she would really like to extend the island and lose the uppers. Mike doesn't exactly agree. Out in the backyard, we've got rotten trees, slopes off to the back heavily, and there's an old shed in the corner.
There's a dead floating rat in that pond.
They have a two-stage plan here. Eventually, they want to put in a pool, labyrinth, all kinds of things. Again, big backyard, we could spend a mint back there. Now, up in the ensuite, well, it kind of matches the kitchen. You can tell everything is outdated, and I have to admit, it's pretty ugly, which is why neither one of them get a lot of use out of this room. Well, I've seen everything, I've thought about it, and I'm back, and today, I'm gonna get to work.
So what do you think he's gonna do?
I hope he does a kitchen.
What happens if he doesn't?
Well, I hope he's very happy.
I think he's gonna do the backyard.
Kitchen, eh? Oh, it's not the kitchen.
It's not the kitchen.
Okay, so
Check backyard.
Before we go outside.
Oh my goodness.
Raccoons!
I think there's something dead.
Oh my gosh, that's gross! It looks like there's lots of stuff living up inside of it.
There's lots of dead stuff in there.
Mike must be freaking. He's so
Are you freaking out?
anxious about the backyard.
I'm a little bit nervous about the backyard.
Why are you nervous?
I don't know if I trust you.
Are you very particular?
Yeah.
He's got a very clear vision, and he's probably worried that we're not gonna take him there. The bathroom is a fairly easy job. That would have been the obvious choice, to do the ensuite bathroom, clean that up. However, given the age of the house, that is not that old, not a massive job. The kitchen, it's
functional. Don't say it.
Don't say it.
It's not functional.
It may not be as functional as you would like it. However, it is cosmetic. You know, pull out the cabinets, pull up the floor, new cabinets go in, new floor goes down, fairly painlessly. The backyard project here is a huge project. It definitely requires the biggest heavy lifting, the machinery, the most input, the most sweat, and to set it up the way you want it so that you're ready for that pool.
Yeah.
Right. So the diseased trees are, in fact, diseased. You were correct.
Yeah.
We've taken a couple of them down. We're gonna take the rest of them down. The deck is still in place, but that's just for now. The patio here is still in place, but that's just for now.
Okay.
We're gonna bring our HVAC guys in to have a look at the venting there, because that's right under the windows.
Yeah.
It's not right, so that's something we need to take care of.
Okay.
If you're sitting inside and you're smelling that exhaust, it means your house is filling up with carbon monoxide. Do you want to see the plan?
Yes.
I'd love to see the plan.
Can I get in?
I have a very specific vision, so I'm nervous about that. And we'll just have to see what happens next.
Oh, my labyrinth is there.
Over here, we're gonna pour a concrete pad for an outdoor lounge, and we're gonna build a pergola.
Oh, look at that.
The deck will fall flush against the house, where we'll install new railings and we'll lay a natural stone patio in front. We'll regrade the entire backyard and we'll put in a stone retaining wall. We've got meditation, we've got lose yourself in a maze.
It's not a maze.
No? What is it?
No, it's a labyrinth. It's a prayer garden. You don't lose yourself. You
No,
find
labyrinth,
yourself. You go
maze?
deeper within. I'll lead you on a guided prayer walk later.
Amazing. All right, so, you guys are excited?
Yeah.
Very excited.
Good stuff. So
There we
maybe
go.
if you guys want to go in, enjoy the air conditioning, have a beverage, I'm gonna get back to work. I'm gonna kick this thing's
Oh, you're
butt.
gonna be our entertainment.
I'm gonna be the
I like that.
entertainment. I can watch out the window. First thing we're doing in the backyard is bringing in some machinery to get rid of that cabana. All right, clean this up. We'll see you tomorrow. Take down some of the diseased trees. Got to clear this space out and get ready to put in the new stuff. Just throw it in the back of my truck. My kids would love this. Part of the design with this backyard is eventually to put a pool house in a cabana. We're gonna go with a concrete pad, some stone on top, and a nice gazebo.
Pickets here. Who needs pickets?
So to create the pad, we have to dig out the area it's going to go, at least 6 or 8 inches down. We have to put our crushed gravel in for drainage underneath. We have to form up the boards, snap our lines perfectly level.
Feel like a rock star.
Then we bring in all the concrete, dump it into place. We've got to screed it, level it, finally finish the surface.
We really made a mess of your backyard, didn't we?
You think?
It is messy. It is messy.
The grass did look a little better a little while ago.
Maybe you should just put a pool in before you leave, and then you won't have to
Start digging, eh?
Start digging.
Yeah.
So what are you guys thinking? How you feeling? You glad you gave me the keys now?
No, well, not yet. Not yet.
Why?
Well, it just seems like there's a whole lot of work to do.
There is a lot of work to do.
Yeah.
I think the only thing I'm apprehensive about is whether or not that pad's going to be big enough, because it looks, I don't know if it looks as big enough as we're going to want it.
Really?
It's too late.
Is it too late?
It's too late.
It's too late to do it any cheaper.
Yeah.
We need to leave room for the pool. We need to leave room for the labyrinth. We need to leave room for the backyard. So the pad, I think, is in the right spot, and it's the right size.
We'll see. Yeah.
Trust me.
Dot.
All right, cut the commercial.
We got big plans for this backyard, and we still have a lot of work to complete. First off, we have to take care of that retaining wall. Because the backyard here isn't flat and level, and they're eventually installing a pool, we have to bring it up to level. So we're installing an armor stone retaining wall across the back of the property. That will hold all the dirt in as we fill up the backyard and bring the grade up. A major feature in this backyard will be the deck, which we're starting next. Michelle wants to help, but I'm not sure she knows what she's signing up for.
There's this big thing, like a piece of equipment, and I thought it looked like a big corkscrew, so I wanted to try.
We've got to dig some post holes to get some footings in for the new deck. She wants to try. I'm game, but I'm holding the throttle.
But you get to start the machine. Okay, don't let go.
I won't.
Because this is a team. This is a team sport. We're a team. Feel that? Yes! That's a rock.
I thought it was sort of like, you know, like those magical corkscrews, it would sort of do its own thing, but that wasn't the case. Oh, that's hard work.
Well, yeah, we're not even halfway. We got a big rock down there.
Okay, I think I did enough.
Well, now you got to grab the big rock bar. And now you got to find that rock. And you got to dig it out of there. Then you got to lie down in the dirt.
Oh, be quiet.
No, and reach in and grab the rock.
I don't feel the rock.
Pull it out.
Oh. Okay, I can't find it. Oh.
Plan B, and this is just a demonstration. Do this bit until you find where the rock is. It's easier than that.
Okay, it's like
See
a
that?
salad tongs.
Like,
just work the opposite way.
yeah, like a salad tongs. Digging holes is fun, isn't it?
I don't see anything. Oh, I feel it now. You want to see what I'm feeling?
Oh, yeah. It's a good trick there, Huckleberry. Yeah. Something big down there. What if we find something that we don't want to find?
Treasure box.
No, it'd usually be a burial ground. Then your backyard's pretty much...
Oh, great.
Pretty much. Job's over.
Historical site.
Oh, you know what it is? We're into the shale. So there's a layer of clay, and then you're into solid shale.
You can't dig a hole through that, can you? Without dynamite?
I can.
You
I
can?
bet you could.
Oh, I can't. Okay.
What we can do is clean out the hole on top of the shale, pour the footing on the shale because it's solid.
Yeah. Okay, good. I did it. See, you trusted me, and I did fine.
That was an easy one.
One of the key features that Michelle wanted in the backyard was a labyrinth. Now, I'm still a little cloudy on the purpose of the labyrinth. However, we had to take out some of the soil. We put in a few inches of screening. Once that's tamped down, we put down an actual template for the labyrinth that we ordered. Once the template is in place, we take our slabs of flagstone and we actually just cut them to the shape. And that means a ton of cutting. The guys were here just cutting stone forever, lay them in place. We put stone around them, we set everything into place, and we've got this amazing looking labyrinth. But it was a lot of work. The pergola is going to sit on top of a concrete pad, and the frame is going to be built out of 4 6x6 cedar posts. We've half-lapped them at the top.
So if we set them flush to the 6x6, and then we have our 2x2 strips on the outside of here, we can run them all the way down. We'll put some corner bracing up here.
We've got the frame for the pergola in place. We're just trying to decide exactly where the rafters are gonna go.
The boss is here.
Is that me or him?
I'll let you guys decide that.
We're on his side of the backyard.
What do you think so far?
Looks good.
It's big.
It is big.
Is it big enough?
I think so.
Yeah, you had some concerns when we were pouring it. It looked a little small to you.
But I think with, you know, putting the structure on it, you start to see it a little bit more in scale.
Start to see the scope of it.
Yeah, and it's a good size.
You can see we got the retaining wall in now. You get the armor stone across the back to bring everything up. That'll allow the pool to go in without spilling into the neighbor's yard. With the pergola here, we've done the half-lap joints with the 6x6s. So we're going kind of modern on the frame. The top now is what we're trying to figure out.
I think it does matter in terms of the direction of the sun, because for shade, in terms of which way the boards.
So it needs to go this way. The sun goes like this, so then you need the shade this way, not that way. See? It's right there.
There it is.
And it goes like that.
It drops there.
Yes. So that's not good like that.
If they're this way, you're gonna get shade in that corner. If we turn it, you're gonna get shade in that corner.
We went on this long, circular, labyrinthian journey.
I don't even really remember where we started and where we ended up.
Where you'll want them running that way, I think, because the sun will come through.
From there.
I'm confused now.
If you're thinking we're gonna get shade from this, then we need to put something shady over top because the sun generally is in the sky. So just to be clear, we're going to leave them running this direction.
Yes. Perfect. East, west.
Okay.
All right.
This is how we sign deals around here.
Perfect.
Now that I think we've sorted out the roof of the pergola, we can secure the slats into place and move forward on the yard.
Amazing.
We're gonna wrap that in a 2x8 fascia. Then we're gonna put some detailed 2x2 strips around it to give it a really interesting look and put some angled supports in.
Nice.
Oh, wow.
Gosh.
Okay, you go.
Oh, my
wow.
gosh.
Yeah.
It doesn't even look like our backyard.
Looks completely
It
different.
looks like a resort. It does. It looks like a spa.
And the stone's terrific.
So what do you think? What's your first impression?
Oh, it's so peaceful. Like, I want to be outside. Like, I never really wanted to be outside. There was no reason to be outside.
It feels a lot bigger, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
Feels a lot bigger. Like the depth that way.
We've raised the backyard with all the armor stone at the back.
Yep.
So you've got that beautiful, huge retaining wall that actually lets you use the whole backyard.
Exactly.
Before, you had this line of diseased trees and about 15 feet of yard behind them that was completely unusable.
Yeah.
So we've rescued about 10 feet of that yard. We've still got the
so much
retaining wall.
bigger. I really thought I'd miss the trees.
You've got a lot more space here, obviously, where being stage 1, stage 2, you've got room right there for some water,
Yeah.
which is perfect.
Oh my God, look at the deck. The deck looks gorgeous.
You notice brand new patio, so you got a lot more space here to walk on.
Like, instead of it being this big, ugly, like, in-your-face thing.
Rotten thing.
Rotten.
Rotten thing. Yeah.
We've taken care of the exhaust issue under your windows.
Yeah.
So it's no longer right beside the window. You're not going to sit inside, feel sleepy, and
I'll get my work done.
have a really long nap. So you notice in the low voltage lighting in the stairs?
Yeah, we saw it. That's awesome.
Well, not only there, but you'll notice in the landscaping all the way around, you've got low voltage lighting. So this will actually all pop up at night.
Oh, right on.
All around the outside. You can see there in the trees. You want to head this way?
Perfect.
Yeah.
This is a very cool area. Get the fireplace, the eating area. You've got the pergola there where you can close the drapes, just kind of hang out in the evening and watch the light shimmer through the curtains and lock the kids in the house.
Yeah, yeah. Like, it doesn't even feel like our backyard. It felt like a resort. It felt like this serene, playful, romantic, casual, great place that, like, I think our house just doubled in size is what it feels like.
Obviously, there's one more feature that you were very interested in.
Yes.
The labyrinth.
Oh my gosh, there's lights in the middle. That's totally amazing.
It's very.
I've never done one in the dark.
Very cool at night.
My goal with the labyrinth is to, allow as many people to have access to it and to give them that opportunity to be in in meditative prayer or in just silent contemplation.
You like the labyrinth?
It's awesome.
I can tell you're happy.
People hug you. I didn't think I was gonna hug you.
Mike, enjoy the backyard, guys.
Oh, we will.
It's yours.
Thanks. Take care.
Brian. We'll see you later.
Okay, we don't have to do the whole thing.
I was gonna say, this is like a
Takes
long
time.
labyrinth.
How long would it take you to do one?
Like an hour, 40 minutes?
Dude, you got like an hour of silence a day. I gotta get one of these. Peter and Wendy are just about ready to commit to a big renovation in their kitchen, their backyard, or their bathroom. Now, Peter's ready to rock.
I think I'm okay with it.
But Wendy is used to being in control.
I kind of was hoping for something that was a little bit more interesting.
And if they want my help, they're gonna have to give that control to me. When doing a renovation, the devil is always in the details, but don't let minor changes deter you from focusing on the big picture. Hello.
Hi, Brian.
How you
Nice
doing?
to meet you. Come
Good
on
to meet
in.
you. All right.
And this is my husband, Peter.
Great to meet you, Brian.
Hey, good to meet you,
Welcome.
too. How long have you guys been here?
We've been here for
10 months.
10 months.
Oh, that's it?
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, so you're pretty fresh in the house. Now, you guys have a couple kids?
We have 2 kids. We have a millionaire set, one of each. We have a daughter who's 7 and a son who's 4.
Okay. How are you finding the house? I mean, the way you use it, the layout?
We bought this house for the location. We don't actually really like the house.
Okay.
It's close to our son's doctor. It's just right across the street. Our son has a rare disease. So when we saw the location, we just knew that in spite
right
of everything,
spot.
we had to buy this house.
What are we looking at first?
The kitchen?
Let's go look at the kitchen. Follow you.
Well, it's
Over there. Oh, Pickled Oak, the flagship of the 80s and the 90s.
And the 90s, yes. As far as functionality goes, there's enough cupboard space, but there's not a big enough work area. Wendy comes from a big family, and we entertain a fair bit. And we find that this kitchen is a little on the small side to prepare a big meal, for sure. But have more than one person working in here, forget it.
Yes.
Yeah.
But it's open to the dining room, open living room. Let's see, you've got doors out to the back here.
Apart from the workable functional space that you have, counter space, one of the things that kind of bugs me about it is that we have a gas cooktop and an oven and a microwave, and these are all appliances that are starting to really show their age. Now, the issue we have is that the appliances are integrated with the workbench.
When you take the sink out or anything that's integrated, you have to put it back in that spot, or you have to get new countertops.
Absolutely.
I get that. What are you thinking in here design-wise?
So we have a couple different ideas for this space. One of them would have this door removed.
maybe over into the family room, and then to have like more of a breakfast bar kitchen, maybe a wine fridge, and get rid of this floor
Oh, yeah.
that we hate.
Okay. What's going on up here?
There was a little leak.
Sounds like the beginning of a poem.
Yeah.
There was a little leak.
A couple of months ago.
All right. Well, I think I got some good ideas in the kitchen. Where to next?
Backyard?
Let's go.
So welcome to the deck.
She's showing her age.
She is showing her age. We're pretty sure that there is a raccoon or two who have a part-time job underneath the deck in the evening. They don't live there, I don't think.
You hear the fights?
We've heard the fights. Obviously, this has not been taken care of at all, or else I think it would be in better shape, even given its age.
Yeah.
The other thing that kind of troubles us about this space is that behind me in this garden area here, there's 3 sprinkler heads that were installed as part of the underground sprinkler system.
It's a lot of water in a bush.
But also, it's a lot of water, I think, that close to the foundation of the house.
Okay, so you guys back onto a fairly major road.
We do.
But you do have the privacy, I mean, you don't really see it.
But you hear it.
You can definitely hear it.
We're on a flight path as well.
Yeah, there's an airplane.
Yeah. In our vision for this space here, I think a water feature would probably drown out the sound of the street a little bit.
Also, maybe some noise-canceling earphones or
right.
something.
Yeah.
All right, so that's the backyard.
That's the
Yes.
backyard.
What are we looking at next?
Upstairs bathroom.
Absolutely. This is our kids' bathroom. This is the main bath upstairs.
Okay. Well, so that's nice.
Well, you know what? It's showing its age, and we really quite don't like the tile.
Great tub, though.
Yeah, but it was installed in like '95.
It's almost 20 years old. I have a feeling that in a couple of years, it's going to be just a tub with a bunch of holes in it that doesn't work.
It's always the innards that go.
Yeah, exactly. The stuff that moves.
Is it above the holes in the kitchen that show water damage?
Yeah, that's a really good question.
Interesting.
Yeah.
What are the big things in here that you want to see changed?
Like a new toilet, you know, double sinks, maybe an updated tub.
When it comes to making decisions about renovations and changes in the house, I'd say we're pretty much on the same page most of the time. I would say that my wife is probably stronger in expressing her opinions about things that she wants than I am.
So it's really the look of it that's driving.
This weird thing about this house, the vent is in the bathroom and it's really strong, but we don't get any of the hot or cold air into the hallway.
Yeah, I can feel the cold air coming in.
It's really strong coming out there.
Closed though, yeah.
But yeah, where it's placed is kind of odd because it would be much more useful out in the hallway.
Well, let's head up front and let's talk business.
Okay, sounds good.
It's the fun part. This bathroom is essentially for the kids, but it's got this giant soaker jet tub. There's only one sink, so it's not super functional, and they have had some leaks in the past that went down into the kitchen ceiling. It's old, it's out of date, something needs to be done in here. Okay. We had a good look around the house. We looked at a few different areas, lots of options here to work on. You're gonna be here for a while. What I need to know is what kind of budget we're working with before I can formulate a plan.
Okay. We were thinking about 40, 45.
Yep, that's about our neighborhood.
Okay,
so we got 40 and give or take a bit of contingency.
Bit of leeway. You don't need to spend it all. You don't want to spend it all, but you're ready to.
That's right.
Okay, that's a very respectable budget. I think we can do a lot of work with that. I can plan a lot of things with that. But the next question is, do you trust me to give me the budget, hand me the reins, and let me take over?
Wendy is the more controlling person of the two of us.
I prefer like type A.
Type A has a bit of ring to it.
I think I'm okay with it.
Yeah.
Peter is gung-ho. He's ready to dive into this. Wendy, she's a little hesitant.
Well, I am a little bit nervous about it.
What are you nervous about?
I don't like being in the situation where you have no control over things, and I'm not sure if it was because it kind of brought me back to when, you know, my son was sick and we were in the hospital, and you're just, you know, everything is left up to other people.
My goal is to kind of look at you guys, look at how you use your house, what's going to put the most value for you guys, and what's going to make the most sense in the long term, and hopefully what gets me a handshake or a hug at the end of this.
Are we going to go for this?
Yes.
We have a deal.
We have a deal.
All right. All right. So what happens now, I'm going to go away and put my thinking cap on, come up with a plan. When I come back, I'm going to bring some of the boys.
Okay.
We're going to get right to work.
Sounds great.
Don't be nervous. We'll see you soon.
Don't be nervous.
Peter and Wendy showed me their kitchen, their backyard, and their main bathroom upstairs. Now, the kitchen is tiny. There's little or no counter space, and the first thing you see when you walk in is a giant fridge that blocks your view. For a kitchen with 3 entrances, it's just not very functional for them, and it's not a huge project. Out in the backyard, there's lots of space. It's well grown in, it looks good, but the deck is completely rotten. They've got a beautiful maple right in front of the window where they're considering moving the door. The only problem back here is there's a lot of noise from the traffic. Now, upstairs in the bathroom, there's a lack of space, but there is a big soaker tub that they don't use, and it leaks. They've only got 1 sink. The entire family uses this. They'd love to pull out the bathtub and put in a shower. Well, I've thought about all of this. I'm back. I've made up my mind, so we're getting to work.
So, what are you thinking?
Oh, a little bit sick to my stomach.
I'm going to predict that the upstairs bathroom's been gutted.
I don't think he did the bathroom.
Okay. What are you hoping is demolished in there?
I'm really, really hoping it's the kitchen. I'm actually kind of scared that it's not going to be. I'm scared.
Yes. This is an improvement. Uh-oh. This is awesome.
I'm scared.
Yes. This is an improvement. Uh-oh. This is awesome.
It looks even smaller.
It looks smaller now?
Do you find?
Yes.
We're very pleased to see that the kitchen had been almost completely demolished.
You look panicked.
Oh, I'm just overwhelmed.
You're overwhelmed?
It is I'm overwhelmed.
You think it looks smaller?
Well, yeah,
You
I'm
want
just.
us to put it back together?
No.
Are you sure?
No, I'm thrilled. I'm thrilled.
Yeah.
This is what I was hoping for.
Yeah, this
no,
is
for
what
sure.
we were hoping for.
For sure.
Of all the things we were going to do this place, this is the one that was going to represent the biggest challenge.
I do agree. I think your backyard is in great shape right now the way it is, apart from the deck. Obviously, it's rotting. It's coming apart a little. But you've got great green space for the kids.
Yeah.
The deck, that stuff, I think is going to be easy to do for you guys. But the reason I chose this is that
I know what it's like to have 2 kids. I know what it's like to have 4 kids. Yeah. But the kitchen, obviously, a very important room in the house when you have kids. Not only when you have kids, but when you want to entertain.
The bathroom upstairs is mostly cosmetic. I'm not as concerned about that as I am with the kitchen. We've got potential wiring issues. We've got bad usage of space. We've got tiny countertops, old cabinets, terrible floor that they hate. There's a lot of things going on in the kitchen that we can fix. We can really update the space, which they'll both enjoy, and add a lot of value to this home.
Yes. This is very much what we were hoping
We
for.
didn't know how we were even going to attempt this.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah. Yes.
So you're kind of out of ideas here.
Well, we had some ideas for designs, but doing the whole thing just seemed so overwhelming to us.
All right, you want to see the
Okay.
plan?
Yes.
You ready?
Yes.
Okay.
First, we'll close off the hallway entrance in order to extend the cabinetry, and then we'll install a peninsula countertop with some breakfast bar seating.
We're standing out here.
On this side, we'll keep the two-tone style of the cabinets, and we'll install energy-efficient glass doors.
We've opted to leave these in.
Okay.
There was a Japanese maple whispering in my ear.
In the end, the entire space will be transformed into a more modern kitchen that functions for the entire family.
This is perfect.
Yeah.
Yeah, we love it.
You love it?
Yeah, I love it.
That's what I like to hear.
Yeah.
That's all right. So, if you love that, I got to get back to work and pull the rest of these tiles out.
Okay. All right.
Okay.
You can go stare at it.
Feel free to move into the other room too with that. I guess that overall, I'm happy the kitchen is done. That the door wasn't part of it. I'm disappointed, but it's fine.
I'll see what happens, okay? I'll see what happens.
Now that all the demolition's done, the work can begin. We've got our plumbers here to move around the plumbing rough-ins. We've got to take care of that cut joist, sister it up so we've got our structure back. And we're also having Paul, our electrician, in to take care of all the electrical.
Look at this monster madness. That's amazing. This is so wrong. See how these two, there's a 30 amp here and a 30 amp here? Well, because they're feeding one device, they have to be bridged, and it's not. So you could turn one side on and think that this is off, but it's really not because one side's off and one side's on. Dangerous.
The electrical was a little bit worse than I think we thought.
So,
Yes.
that was a big sigh.
I'm just a little bit worried that we're gonna be tight for space. Now that we've lost this entrance into the kitchen,
You're worried about the entry and exit.
I'm feeling tight and like maneuvering through that room to get into this room.
Okay.
So I just need you to assure me that that won't be the case.
What do you think?
According to the plans, how far out does the peninsula actually go roughly?
So we got 36 and 13/16. That will be our corner base cabinet that comes in here. Then we've got another 19. So we're coming to here.
Yep.
Which leaves us with this existing wall here. We are looking at 32 inches. It's open over top here, so it's not like you're coming through a door opening. It's like you're coming around the aisle.
Okay.
Does that help you? I don't share the same skepticism about the room being closed off at the other end because it'll be completely open above the countertop.
I know exactly what you're thinking. You're thinking, can you rip this archway out so that we can have a little more access through there? The best we could do is gain you about 13 inches on that side. If we did that and took that 13 inches out,
There's a pipe in there though.
we can restructure anything.
Okay.
We can do anything that you can afford.
Actually, I'm not really upset about anything. I'm pretty happy with the design.
I mean, we're talking a lot of work for 13 inches.
I don't think we're prepared to blow out a budget for 13 inches.
We also sorted out the leak on the tub. It turns out it was just the overflow valve that just wasn't tightened or connected to the tub. So
Overflow valve was not connected to the tub.
well, it was leaning against the tub, but it wasn't really installed properly. So that's all sorted out too. We're gonna insulate. We'll get the drywall up.
Okay.
It's a piece of cake. We should be done tomorrow by lunch.
Yes.
Sounds good.
Oh, we should be done this.
I'm just still a little bit concerned. There just seems to be tiny little things that it's like, oh, we can't do the door. I would like to hear a yes, we can do this.
Perfect.
I'm not 100% about the time.
How much work do we have to do to get you to 100?
It just isn't quite what I expected.
We got all the tiles down on the floor in a brick pattern, but Wendy comes in. She's not super convinced on the tile.
I'm not 100% about the tile.
Okay.
It just isn't quite what I expected. I like the shape. I like the, 12 by 24, but it's just really sort of plain.
Okay.
And I kind of was hoping for something with that was a little bit more interesting.
A little more pizzazz?
I was picturing something darker with more texture or something a little bit more interesting. I don't think that I would have chosen them at the store.
Right.
But
So we'll have to call this episode Leave It to Bryan instead of Leave It to Wendy.
It's a good idea.
Just this one show.
Okay.
Just this one. I get it. That's incorrect yet fair assessment. Peter, what do you think? Because this is the first time you guys have seen them all down.
To be quite honest,
The tile that got put down isn't a whole lot like tile that we had envisioned for that space.
It really depends on the countertop, the cabinets, the tile, the hardware. It depends on so many factors. You can't look at one piece of the puzzle and say that's a great looking picture until it's all together.
at this point, I'm unsure about those tiles, and it's beginning to make me feel a little bit more unsure of the whole design.
Removing them would be difficult.
Yeah.
So I'm going to ask that we progress with this.
Okay. I'm hoping that, you know, when I see it, I will feel more positive about the tiles and as a whole.
Trust me.
Okay.
I have a hawk. All right, get out of here. I'm going to get back to work, and I'll see you later. Hopefully with a smile.
One thing we're doing here to give Peter and Wendy better access to the backyard is we're removing the old frame of the sliders. Bring the new frame in with the French doors and make sure everything is plumb and level. Putting some sealant under the bottom so we don't get airflow or water or anything in through the bottom. Now they've got 2 doors they can open, great access to the backyard, lots of airflow, and it looks great. A lot more efficient than a broken door, too. The one thing we're going to need next is the cabinets, and there are a pile of them in the garage. We have to get them all built. So putting them in the backyard, Peter and Wendy are building some. I'm going to build a couple. I'm not normally that competitive.
How's it feel cheating there, having extra people on
How's
your
it
team?
cheating? Oh, because I got extra people?
You have a navigator.
We're handicapped
We're still
already.
flying blind a little bit.
How's it going over there?
We're not cheating by using the drill or anything
Exactly.
like that, so.
You want to trade?
No, you know what, to be honest with you,
I'm happy to trade.
I have this nightmare that
I see it
you won't let
crack.
go with a
That
trigger
you'll
in
pull it a
time.
little too far and
Yeah,
snap
that's
it?
exactly it. Of the projects that you could do with your spouse that have potential for ending in some kind of argument, this is one that has a low potential in that regard.
You guys are doing really well.
Don't jinx it. Every time I put one of these types of things together, I wonder how many extra pieces I'm going to have at the end. Okay, so what's happening
You got to
now?
pick this up, and we need to put these on the sides.
Oh, yeah, of course.
We just put it down on top of it
Yeah,
with the circles on the outside.
Good team building task.
it is a team building task. Yeah.
That one has
Okay.
to go.
No, it has to go this way because this is where the backer board goes. Goes in these little notchy things. Do I like putting cabinets together? You know, it's not so bad. I mean, they build these things so that, you know, someone like me can put them together. Wait a minute, this thing.
Yeah, that goes on.
I'll just drop this off in the kitchen and then,
And then you'll be right back to help us finish this off? Okay, that's awesome.
To install the upper cabinets, we have to install a rail system that they hang on first. By doing that, we have to locate the level of the upper cabinets after we find our base cabinets and the high point in the floor, install the rail system, hang all the cabinets, and connect them together once they're all flush and plumb and square.
I'm ready. Let's do this.
Okay.
let's do it.
Wow.
This is awesome.
We are almost ready to give Peter and Wendy back a brand new kitchen, but we have a few last-minute details to take care of first. There's some painting touch-ups, there's the plumbing trims to go in. We've got a little bit of trim work to do, the hardware's going in. Once all that's done, we'll clean it up, we'll bring them back in, and we'll see what they think.
Wow.
This is awesome.
Wow.
Wow.
Wow. This is beautiful. I love it. This is an awesome kitchen.
No, yeah, this is good.
Are you sure?
Yeah, no, I am. But it's taking a minute to look at everything. In retrospect, I wish I didn't worry as much. I wasted some time there and some sleepless nights.
I'm amazed at how big it is.
Yeah, I feel the same way. It doesn't look like the same space at all.
I can't believe that you can get so much kitchen in the space that we had here. Absolutely phenomenal.
And you know what? This is bigger than I thought it was gonna be.
You want to hear a funny story?
What?
This is exactly the size I thought it would be. Look at that. The tile was one for you. You were a little unsure about with the light tile. So what do you think of it now?
I think that it goes really well together and it ties in very well together, and I do like it. So I was wrong about that.
And that's on tape, sweetie.
You're never wrong.
I love this. This is gorgeous.
I just can't believe all the counter space that we have now, and I haven't even really looked over here.
There's a lot.
It's beautiful.
It is gorgeous.
I love the backsplash.
You like that?
This is exactly what I wanted.
I think that our color schemes tend to go into the very safe ones, and this is outside the box for us. I'm so happy that someone else made a lot of those decisions and brought us outside the box, because this is fantastic. It's awesome. Like, I absolutely love it.
You originally talked about moving this door.
Yes.
Which, by the way, is a completely different door.
And it's beautiful.
Which is a lot more efficient with actually both panes of glass in there instead of just one. So you can open this completely up, right up to the backyard.
It looks so much bigger.
This is gonna work really, really well.
What's your favorite part?
I don't know if I could pick one. I really do love that fridge. I really love the backsplash, and I love that sink.
And I also really like how they've hidden away the dishwasher.
Oh, I didn't even notice.
Is it safe to say that when you left it to Bryan, it all turned out okay?
I was worried. I was worried, and I was a little bit skeptical at times. But it definitely looks better than anything that we could ever have done on our own.
Well, I look at this and I think to myself, Peter, you actually thought that you were going to do this on your own at some point, and I know that I couldn't have done this.
Well, we've saved some future owner of this home a whole lot of heartache.
Yeah.
Good stuff. Well, Peter, it's been a blast.
Thank you,
Absolute
Bryan.
pleasure. Wendy,
Thank you.
enjoy the kitchen, guys. I'll keep an eye out for my invite for dinner.
Sounds good.
See you later.
See you later. So, happy? Happy? All right.
Me too. This is great.
What is it? Is it bad?
Wow.
Jamie and Loren are ready to renovate their kitchen, their bathroom, or their main floor living room. But the problem is, they're just not on the same page. So neither one of you really has a clear vision.
We have no clear vision, but we fight about it.
That's exactly our problem.
If they want my help, they're gonna have to leave all the decisions up to me. No matter how design savvy you are, what you can do cosmetically in a renovation is completely dependent on what you have to do structurally. Jamie.
Bryan, how are you?
Good, man. You?
Yeah, not too bad, not too bad. Follow me, walk into our home.
All right. Thanks for having me.
Hi,
Hello.
Bryan.
This is my wife, Loren.
Nice to meet you.
Good to meet you too. How long have you guys been here? Give me a little backstory.
We've been here for 7 years now.
So when you guys bought the house, did you make any changes then?
Yeah, we made changes when we first moved in. We did the floor inside of our front sitting room.
I had a little backsplash in the kitchen.
That's pretty much it?
That's pretty much it.
Yeah,
That's pretty much it.
yeah, because my husband, he's not very handy. So anytime something needs to be done, it's usually.
So you're not a tradesman?
Oh, no, I'm
She
the one
puts
who
everything
puts
together.
the IKEA furniture together. He lasts maybe 5 minutes and then he's done. He's sweating like crazy.
I'll take it.
Okay, so 7 years later, there's got to be a few things that you want to change.
For sure.
You getting ready to change the look? All right, what are we looking at first?
The almighty kitchen.
Right behind
Right
you.
behind you, the kitchen.
And what a kitchen it is.
Thank you.
Yes, thank you. Our
Look at this.
Home&Style.
These hands. Well, did you assemble these cabinets back in the 50s? I'll be honest, I don't feel like I'm in Tuscany.
It was my husband's decision to paint it orange and red. And he started off with these bold colors. And after it was all done, I literally walked in and I was in tears.
What is the vision in here?
Floor to ceiling cabinets, some just more functionality with the sink, maybe even, I don't know if it's possible, putting it by the window. The table, there never seems to be a good fit. So my dream is always to have one of those kind of benched off areas that's attached to the wall.
The corner bench in a restaurant.
You got it. You got
sit
it.
on either side.
Coffee.
Okay.
Yeah.
Do you have a really clear vision of what you want in here?
Yeah.
I don't think we.
Yeah, because what I'm getting is I just want something better. And
Clear vision.
We want sort of an eclectic look.
Contemporary.
Eclectic / contemporary, not the.
So you don't want to go super modern.
Yeah, we need space for food. I need space for cooking, for carving, for chopping.
Somewhere to sit. So basically, you want something that is different than this.
100%.
I have a very hazy, blurry, foggy vision of exactly what you need in here.
Oh, God.
All right, well, that's the kitchen. Let me stir that around in my brain for a bit. What else are we looking at?
All right, so I guess we're gonna move on to the
Family
room / computer room.
Office.
Okay. So we're heading into the bowels of the back split. So you've got the office here, living room here.
Living room here.
Stairs to the basement?
Stairs to the basement here.
Okay.
We want to see this whole thing opened up.
Yes, all of these walls taken down.
Total removal.
So we can all be together as a family.
Yes.
Okay.
So our family room is a very awkward space. We walk in and, you know, my husband goes to the computer and I go into the other room. And we always feel like we're separated, and we like to spend time together, so we just feel like the space and the layout of it doesn't functionally fit our family and how we like to enjoy our evenings together. It was very difficult to arrange the TV and the couch. I mean, finally came up with this concept, but this couch was everywhere, trying to figure out where the TV should go. We finally put the TV on top of the fireplace, but as you can
Love the 2x4.
Do you like that? Yeah.
I do like that.
Hey, ad lib.
Okay, so the fireplace is pretty retro.
Oh,
Very retro.
absolutely. And when we put it on, there's a kind of a weird
It's a funky smell. It smells like metal.
Yeah, that's nothing about your fireplace should make you nervous.
No.
Yeah.
What are the big things in this room that you see as problems?
As problems, well, definitely space. We have no space to be down here. Freezing down here in the wintertime.
Okay.
Freezing. So what we see down here is we want comfort.
Okay.
You know, because we are spending time here. A lot of time down here.
For sure.
To be able to see our daughter, even if we had more windows or doors, would be wonderful.
Well, that's a great view. You've got some outdoor living space,
Yeah.
but from inside you can't see any of it.
That's right, you can.
Wait.
It's very closed off. It's
Yes.
very closed off.
I get it.
You got it good.
This I understand.
Good, okay. We're a little bit more fluent.
What are we looking at next? What else?
The bathroom.
The bathroom.
bathroom.
The main
Teeny
bathroom.
tiny bathroom.
Let's go back upstairs.
Okay.
Ooh.
Tight squeeze?
Yeah, I'm going in. Ooh, bamboo forest. I like that.
Yeah.
Okay. Wow.
Yeah.
Original countertop.
You got it.
And floors, original.
All around is 1971, and we got to come up to at least 2000s.
Oh, an insert too.
Insert. Yeah, that was put in.
Yes, it was.
We haven't done any work in it so far. It was our first project that we thought, oh, let's tackle this because it's small and I think we could do it.
So in here, wow.
We'd like to make it bigger, but we don't know how that's possible.
Now, do you have an ensuite in your room?
No, we don't.
No. So this is the bathroom.
This is the bathroom. This is what we use.
Interesting.
One at a time.
What about the tub? Is the tub a big feature?
Well, it's
for you
our
guys?
only tub, and with our daughter, I'd like to keep it.
I'd like to see more, like, sort of open spa-like look to it.
More open concept.
Yeah, more open concept. It looks huge.
I just want to point out, we have the opportunity in here to remove 32 inches of wall. That is it. That's as open concept as we're going to get. So neither one of you really has a clear vision?
No.
But you're just sure that those visions aren't the same?
We have no clear vision, but we fight about it.
That's exactly our problem.
Okay, I think I have a vision.
Okay, good.
All right.
Let's go down where we have some more room. We'll chat about
Leave it to Bryan.
So we've been back and forth on ideas and what to do, and as you can see, nothing's been done.
So this is where we get down to business. It's been here 7 years. There's a lot of stuff you want to do. We could spend a lot of money in there.
Yeah.
But before I start coming up with plans and make a decision here,
Yeah.
we have to talk about the budget.
All right.
We're willing to fork over about 30 grand.
It's perma smile. She can't even stop smiling.
Yeah.
30.
Is that a painful 30 or?
No, it's a good 30.
But you know, it's a 30 that we trust.
And that we need done. And
Yes.
we're willing to part with it.
Is that that's your ceiling?
Yes.
With some contingency.
With contingency.
What you're saying is you're going to be here for a long time.
Yes.
But you don't want to go crazy. You don't want to blow the bank on the renos right now.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Yeah.
That becomes a big factor when I start to think about the house and what we're going to do and where we should spend that money, because you want to be able to get it out if you decide to sell the house. But we also want to make it livable while you're here.
You got it.
Yeah.
Now the next question is,
Yeah.
you ready to hand that over? Give me the keys.
I guess we have
Yeah.
to.
Take off for a few days and
Let's do it.
let this happen.
Yeah.
Let's do it.
Yeah, we're going to trust you, Brian.
You look a little nervous.
We're going to trust you.
Okay. All right. We got a deal?
Thanks, Brian.
We got a deal.
All right.
Yeah,
So
deal.
I'm going to take off. We'll come up with some plans.
Cool.
When we come back, we'll throw you guys out of here and we'll get right to work.
Good stuff.
It's going to be fun.
It's going to be fun.
Sounds
Looking forward
good.
to it.
We'll see you soon.
Brian, take it easy.
Oh, gosh. I'm nervous.
Well, I've had a look at most of Jamie and Loren's house, and the first place I stopped was the kitchen. Now, this room looks a little bit like Halloween on steroids. It's very orange and heavy and narrow, really a galley kitchen with a huge fridge that blocks the entrance. But one thing's for sure, something could really be done to open up that space and make it look a little better. After the kitchen, we headed down to the basement of the backsplit. Very disjointed, lots of walls. We've got a huge couch in the corner. The TV isn't super visible, and we've got the kids around the other corner in a play area. They love to entertain, so they like to take out all the walls and open this space completely up. But in a backsplit like this, there's a lot of bearing issues, and we could spend some major bucks. After the basement, we headed upstairs to the bathroom. Now, this room is lean, mean, and very green, but it's also old and outdated. The one thing they have updated is the tub shower surround unit, so that's good news, but we could also still have some water damage or some installation damage with the plumbing from that new unit. Well, that's a lot of rooms, a lot of potential. I've already made up my mind, and today I'm back, and we're gonna get to work.
How you feeling?
I'm nervous.
I'm nervous too, a little bit.
What do you think they picked?
I think big bathroom for sure.
I don't know. I kind of have a gut feeling it could be the kitchen.
Think so? I guess we're gonna get what we get, all right?
Yeah. Oh my God!
Oh, look at that! I'm shocked. Totally shocked.
I'm shocked.
Totally shocked. Hello.
Okay.
Definitely not the kitchen. I can see
I don't
so
know.
far. I don't
You
see
know
anything.
what? Hold on. Okay.
No!
It's not the kitchen.
Oh, not the kitchen.
I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing.
I don't know.
Oh my God. Oh my God. It still looks like it's intact.
Oh. Nice
Oh
one.
my God.
Oh, look at that. Holy. That's awesome. Yeah.
One from you, too.
Oh, yeah. Awesome.
Oh my God. Oh my God. I'm
Great.
shaking.
I'm shocked. Totally shocked.
I'm shocked.
Great feeling. Totally didn't think it was going to be done, but it was done. I'm really happy.
And now, the bad news.
Bad news?
All right.
Every time we get into any house and we open a wall up, we find things that we don't necessarily expect to find.
Okay.
We do have some issues here. I was hoping that this was the bearing wall,
Okay.
because to support between the foundation wall of the house and a central beam or foundation is fairly simple. This is the main bearing wall. One thing we have to do now that we've opened it, get the engineer in to look at this beam and a 4-ply 2x8 beam over this span carrying this amount of floor load. We have to make sure that's big enough. If it's not big enough, we've got to pull this out, restructure the ceiling. We certainly have to put hangers on.
Okay.
So that's something we have to look at, and that could be a few $1,000s that we didn't account for.
Okay.
I agree with you guys. I think the kitchen's in a very awkward spot, but it is functional right now. I mean, it works for everything. There's only 3 of you.
Yeah.
The bathroom upstairs is surprisingly in really good shape for its age. The insert there, I think, has helped that to keep the water inside. If that had been renoed and a tile shower put in, we'd probably see some water damage. Should we see the plans?
Let's do it.
I'm excited.
Let's see it.
I can't believe you picked this room. You're
That's
good.
what it is, right?
Here it is. We'll keep one entrance into the living room. Here, we'll install a new fireplace insert with a natural stone surround and some built-ins for storage.
Oh my God.
We'll install new glass French doors, then we'll take down the interior wall to open up both of the spaces, and we'll put in an energy-efficient window. On this side will be a media room for entertaining.
We may be able to take down the structural wall to open it all up, but not until we assess how this space was built.
Just about like the size of the door. Is it gonna be bigger?
So you'll have the big window that you'll actually see from here when that wall's down.
Yeah.
To turn this back wall into a giant set of doors and windows would be about 30 grand.
Oh, wow.
It's a little bit.
Okay.
All right.
Anything is possible, but not for 30 grand.
Okay.
Okay,
All right.
what about if
What
you
about
made the
40?
window into another door, and then there's 2 doors?
Wow, see, now you're thinking, because the window, anytime you have a window opening, it's already supported. So anything below the window is not structural. So we could pull that window, put a door in. But you know what?
If you were me and I was you.
Oh, God.
It's so messy in here, and I'm so tired, I just can't think right now. So if you want to clean this up, I'll see you guys tomorrow, and we'll get back to it.
Sounds good.
God.
All right?
Okay, thanks, Brian. Thank you so
Have
much.
a good night, guys.
Yeah, take it easy. Good choice, huh?
Yeah.
I knew it the whole time.
You did not.
I did too.
You did not. You so thought it was a bathroom.
I always run into the scenario where the homeowner has this dream, this vision, which is great. And Loren has this vision of turning the entire back wall of this house into windows. Not only is that a heat loss nightmare, but it's also a structural issue.
Wow, there's a
That's pretty
hole
awesome.
in my house.
It looks bigger than the window. The window that was there before.
Well, it is bigger than the window.
It is too. Wow.
Just ripping it open like that, it's going to feel bigger.
Yeah, for sure, because it definitely looks a lot wider, actually.
So now we've got the first dream. What about
the
second dream?
Oh, the second dream.
The dream about our wall.
Okay.
Don't kill our dream. Don't turn it into a nightmare.
Here's the thing. We had a look at the house. Every house is built differently.
Yeah.
We had to take a look at this to see exactly what would be involved. The big problem is we're not going to be able to pull out the wall. The big problem is we're not going to be able to pull out the wall for the budget that we have.
That's allotted.
Right now.
By?
Remember I told you anything is possible?
Yes.
Just takes time and money.
Gotcha.
So to remove that, we have to replace it with a beam, which means a couple of posts, which means going downstairs and putting in new footings to support that load. We can do that, and the grand total would be about $6,500.
Oh, wow. That's, yeah.
I was definitely convinced that Brian said $65,000, not $6,500. And it's pretty crazy that both of us thought the same thing.
That's a big cost.
Kind of disappointed.
Do you think I meant 65,000?
I thought you meant in total.
No, 65,000 would be a lot to remove this wall.
Yeah. I thought you meant the whole deal.
No, this would be an additional 6,500 above and beyond the existing scope of work.
I think it would look very good.
Personally, here's what I would do. If adding 6,500 to the budget is going to make it tight for you guys, I would start looking at some finishes that we could claw back. Because over time, carpet, tile, furniture, that kind of stuff, you can buy that slowly.
That's right.
We can't take this wall out slowly, right? I think this would add huge value to this house.
Yeah, I'm okay with the post.
Yeah, I think the post, the post is good.
I think it would look great. Honestly, I have no opposition to posts.
If it's worth it, then I'm
trust you.
willing to willing to go for
I
it.
trust you.
The meter's running, so get out of here. We'll get back to work.
Thanks.
Thank
Thank you. Thank you very much.
No problem. This is the main structural wall of the house, and all the joists overlap on top. So to remove the wall, we have to build a temporary wall on either side to support those joists and the load above. Then we can remove the wall, we put the beam into place, get the posts in, set them on our new footings in the basement, and we can pull the temporary walls out, and the ceiling should stay exactly where it's supposed to be.
Skin coat here. Make you look good tonight. It's an original song.
The original fireplace we wanted to install here was a wall-mounted gas unit. We ran into some issues with the structure of the existing fireplace and the chimney, so we ended up having to remove that and go with the really cool wall-mounted electric unit. They'll still get heat from it, and we don't have to worry about the venting and the gas coming in. It's a lot safer, and it looks great.
Hello, hello.
Hello.
Hi.
It looks good.
It looks good.
It looks very good so far.
You like it?
Yeah, I love it.
I'm getting
I love it.
excited, yeah.
Can you spread mortar? Is it like spreading butter on toast?
We're wrapping the fireplace unit in some natural stone panels that are what we call lick and stick. We apply some mortar to them, to the wall, we put them into place, make sure everything's level and plumb, and we carry on up the wall. It's gonna be a great look, and it's actually very easy to install.
Wait a second. I think you should do this. Look what I've done.
You're,
Sure, Joe.
I pay a little bit more attention to detail.
I'm gonna watch you and see how you do it and see if you do it all right.
Probably suck too.
That's wrong already.
Yeah, it is kind of wrong.
All right.
You want to use the other side of the margin?
Yeah. Okay, I've never done this before either, and I'm a girl, so.
You just set women back like 150 years.
We should be ready by 12 tonight now.
There you go.
Yeah? You know, this might be a leave it to Bryan type situation, but I do have a job for you guys.
Okay.
I need a bunch of 3-inch pieces.
Yep.
So maybe I'll set you up on the tile saw.
Okay, let's do it.
Oh, that looks dangerous. Wow.
It's honestly, it's not dangerous.
Okay.
Don't be scared. That is what we need.
Wow.
And then you will move that in like that, and then you'll fire it on.
Yeah.
Loren, why don't you get started?
I'm gonna try
There we
this.
go.
So when we had to do the tiling with that machine, yeah, that machine scared the heck out of me. I mean, I clearly saw that you couldn't cut yourself, but the noise and how fast it was spinning, it threw me for, yeah, I was a little nervous using it myself.
All right, so cut a few of these. I'll see you in a bit.
All right. Watch how real
I
man
think I'll
does
put
it.
these in too. Not bad.
Not too bad, huh?
Mine were a little straighter.
Well, yeah, it's okay. Beginner's luck.
I don't think it's beginner's luck. I'm pretty sure it's not.
Going.
Oh.
Can't see it yet.
Oh, we can see a bit of it.
Looks amazing. Looks amazing.
The time has come to give back a completely redesigned main floor to Jamie and Loren, but we have a few things we need to take care of first. There's some painting touch-ups, we've got some hardware to install, we gotta hang that TV. Once we make it all pretty, we'll bring them in, and all that's left is to throw a good party.
Oh.
Can't see it yet.
Oh, we can see a bit of it.
Oh my God. Looks amazing.
Oh, look at the TV.
Holy. This is our room.
Keep going. Awesome.
What is that? That's amazing. Oh my God. Daddy, look at this. That's so me. That's so me. I love this.
This is wow.
Look.
Guys, this is sick.
Oh my God, that's absolutely
This is
gorgeous.
awesome. This is awesome.
I just might cry.
I totally did not expect that at all. This is.
I'm shaking. It's so beautiful. I really am. It's amazing.
When I first walked down the stairs, it didn't look like anything I had ever imagined.
You guys seem a little shocked.
Yeah. Honestly. Wow. It completely.
I love this. I love it. I love everything.
I think they like it.
Absolutely everything.
Jamie and Loren love the new space, and I couldn't ask for a better reaction.
Thank you. Thank you.
Come on. You guys are, you're a stylish young couple. You got a really cool little daughter. The house is great here, but what you were lacking was the family area where everybody can hang out together.
Yeah.
Now, one concern you guys had down here was light, right? Because you did have the door here before.
Right.
But now we've got these beautiful French doors, but another set over here that bring tons of light inside. But you've got that entertaining area, which was so important. We found a spot for the giant corner couch that really didn't fit down here before.
Yeah, no, not at all.
Fireplace.
Electric fireplace.
Gorgeous.
We had some issues getting the gas in there just with the ventilation. So, but this fireplace here still will create heat. We've spray foamed this whole thing, so you can feel how warm it is already.
Oh, yeah.
I think we've added a ton of value down here to the home.
Yeah.
Looking at the kitchen, one of the reasons I didn't go in there is that pushing it back this way was a very expensive option. Pushing it forward into your garage would take away that garage.
Right.
So very difficult to work with up there. The bathroom upstairs, it's not a massive project, not a massive room, but it is the main bathroom in the house. So you've obviously got to take that into consideration when you finally tackle it.
Yeah.
So is it safe to say that when you left it to Bryan, things turned out okay?
Better than okay.
Better than okay. Better than planned.
Better than okay, yeah.
It's perfect.
I hope you guys enjoy the space.
Yeah.
I'm gonna get out of here.
Oh, thank you, Brian. That was amazing.
You're very welcome. See you guys.
Bye.
Take care.
Woo! Oh my God.
You happy?
Yeah, I love it.
I love it too.
Katie and Dave are ready to renovate their kitchen, their basement, or their ensuite bathroom.
I only told you 3 projects. I've got about 15 on my list.
Amazing. They've got no shortage of ideas, but they just can't seem to make a decision.
You have a very clear vision of the basement.
Your vision is very,
Keeps getting better.
I'm happy to make the decision for them, but they're gonna have to leave it up to me. Managing all the details in a renovation can be a little overwhelming, but if you don't start somewhere, you'll never cross the finish line.
Dave. Brian.
How you doing, man?
Yeah, good to meet you. Come on in.
Aha.
This is my wife,
Hi,
Katie.
Brian.
How you doing,
Nice to
Katie?
meet you.
Nice to meet you, too. Tell me a little bit about you guys, how long you've been in the house, what you've done so far.
How long have we been married for now?
Uh-oh. Oh, this is not a good start.
No.
12 years.
No, 8 years.
8 years, right.
It feels like 14.
Yeah, well, we've been together for 15. That's what it is, yeah.
So we've been here since June '06.
So you've been here 7 years?
Correct.
Okay, what have you done so far?
So we've done a ton of things to pretty the house up, but I think the things that we really need to do now are fairly structural.
Okay.
And there's the age of the house is probably really starting to show.
Okay.
25 years.
25 years old?
Yeah, that's about the number, yeah.
So is this a house you're gonna be in forever?
You know, there's a little of both.
So you got another 10, 15 years here kind of thing, at least?
Maybe.
What are we looking at first?
Kitchen, absolutely, yeah.
Okay, I'll follow you. Here we are.
Yeah.
The kitchen.
Yeah.
Beautiful?
It's kind of that, it gives me that hospital feeling.
Do you like the bathroom tiles on the back?
Those are interesting
Those are
too.
nice. We have tons of counter space, we have tons of cupboard space, but it doesn't look good. I think what we would like is more of sort of a hanging out kind of kitchen. This is really a problem area, this general space right here.
Yeah.
And especially from an accessibility point of view.
Interesting. Well, that's a big fridge.
I would love a spot for the kids to kind of be able to pull up to and eat at. I sort of had a wet bar kind of idea happening over there.
We want to add like a servery, like a wet bar.
Yeah, a little bar, a little
Butler's pantry,
wine
maybe.
fridge.
So you're not wanting to just update this kitchen. You're wanting to turn this into a whole area of the house, open this up, incorporate the kitchen, really turn the kitchen into a living space.
And make the back portion of the house a living area, yeah.
You look like you're starting to sweat. It's getting hot in here. Does Dave cook?
Does Dave cook?
We play to our strengths here in this home. So, you know, if one person's good at something, that's what that person does.
I have a nice stove, Dave has a nice TV.
Right.
Everybody has their strengths.
Everyone has their strengths. That's what it is.
It's true.
Yeah.
Okay. What are we looking at next?
We're gonna look at the basement next.
Okie dokie.
All right.
Okay, so this is the basement. The idea was originally that we would turn this into a play area for all.
You do know what Dave sees happening in this space,
Well, I
don't
see
you?
that too. I mean, that's just a perfect spot
Well,
for a screen.
It's also a natural
Sort of a...
bar, sit-back area. You can kind of... Without even looking at it, I know what I want. Our immediate need is the kids and where they can go and they can enjoy themselves and I think get away from us and, you know, we get away from them kind of thing.
I think we would feel good if, you know, we could say to them, yeah, you know what, go downstairs, do what you want to do, and don't, you know, like, let's not stress about anything.
Right.
Let's
Don't
just-
put your finger in the furnace.
Right, like, just don't, yeah.
That's the one thing I worry about. Yeah.
Is the vision clearer for the basement than it is for the kitchen?
Not in my mind.
No.
I have a very clear vision of the kitchen. Do you have a very clear vision of the basement?
But your it keeps changing. Your vision is very...
Keeps getting better.
Yeah, better, yeah.
Okay. I have a vision.
Good.
What are we looking at next?
We're gonna go to the ensuite.
The ensuite.
Yeah. This is the ensuite.
Yeah, it's pretty ugly.
The fake marble?
Yeah,
It's a lot of
The farble, the faux marble. We call it farble.
That's fake.
Yeah. Well, I can tell you one thing. You've got some mold issues and moisture there.
Did you notice that the tile in the shower is the same as the backsplash in the kitchen?
Interesting.
Yeah, isn't that nice?
It's a nice size shower.
It's a horrible shower, though. It's sort of like showering at the Y. You know what the problem with this ensuite whole bedroom scenario is?
Yes, I do. Oh, sorry. What do you think it is?
It's just neglected space, right?
Okay, so in this room, what do you want to see?
2 sinks, no tub.
Big shower.
Definitely a toilet somewhere.
Yeah.
And
I would probably like some more organized storage in here in terms of, you know, hairbrushes and washcloths and makeup materials, products.
Interesting. All right. Well, let's wander back downstairs and have a little chat.
Perfect.
At this point, I have a really good idea of David and Katie's home and what their priorities are, but we still have one really important thing to talk about, the budget. I need to know, before I can really make a decision here, what are we talking about for budget?
I think we're in the $35,000 range.
In that neighborhood?
Yeah. With not a lot of wiggle room.
Yeah.
So 30 to 35 then, realistically?
I think so, yeah.
The next question is, are we ready to do this?
I'm ready.
You ready to hand it over?
Oh, yeah.
We're definitely
I faith
ready.
in you, man.
Yeah?
Yeah.
All right.
Thanks, man.
I got it.
Yeah.
We have
Brian.
a deal. I'm going to take off for a few days. When I come back, I'm going to bring some tools with me.
Exciting.
Well, I've spent some time poking around Katie and David's house, and the first room we had a look at was the kitchen.
I would like to throw a cannon through this kitchen.
She really wants to open the space up, create a flow between all the rooms and some space where they can entertain, but we're talking about some big bucks here. After the kitchen, we headed downstairs to the basement. Now, 80% of the basement has been professionally finished, and it looks great. But we still have that area at the back that's completely unfinished. Nice, blank, open slate, so lots of potential in the basement. The last room we looked at was the ensuite bathroom.
What is that smell?
Every day's a mystery in this bathroom.
Really great potential to create a nice oasis for them to start the day, but we're not talking about a cheap project here. We could really get into spending some money.
I guess you have to decide whether you want me spending all my time up in a bathroom or all my time in a kitchen.
Well, that's it. That's exactly right.
I made up my mind, and today we're gonna get to work.
So what do you think?
I think it's gonna be the bathroom.
Bathroom or kitchen?
I hope it's the kitchen.
You've been very, very clear in what you want or don't want. So it's been good that way.
We'll see.
Absolutely, yeah.
Yes!
Uh-oh.
All right. Very exciting.
Kitchen's still standing.
Is it?
Hello, ugly green kitchen.
So,
still alive.
But you're disappointed.
No, it's all right.
Don't, you know.
I'll get over it.
Yeah.
It's the bathroom. Yes!
Uh-oh.
Okay.
You're back. We did make a bit of a mess in here.
Holy
Hey, guess we won't be using that tomorrow morning.
No, you do have another bathroom, right?
Yeah, don't worry.
No, we're coming to your house.
Yeah, this is it. Actually, the shower itself, surprisingly, because of the way it's built, we haven't seen a lot of water damage. But the tiles were glued onto the wall. That's actually like a floor adhesive. Oh. Surprisingly, it's in pretty good shape for the way it was built.
Good. Which means we're saving money.
No, well, that's just the shower.
There was a but there.
No, we're not spending extra money.
Okay, that's good.
How's
That's
that? We haven't gotten into the savings yet.
That's a good thing.
Now, the reason I didn't pick the basement is that I would have a tough time spending your budget in the basement.
Yeah.
For the age of the kids right now, it's a great rumpus room because it's
Yeah.
partially unfinished. A quick, dividing wall to keep the mechanicals away from them, and they'd be safe down there to play. And it's dirty, and they can damage.
They can make a mess.
The kitchen, the vision on the kitchen, open that up. I think it's a great vision for the back of the house, but budget-wise and schedule-wise, that's a bigger conversation because we're talking about a lot of structural work down there, opening things up, and really changing the entire main floor of the house. To make a real big change in your daily lives when you get up and come in here and to have a spa and an area where you can get dressed and everything, that's really going to change things for you.
That's great.
So I do have a plan.
Great. Let's see it.
Want to see it?
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay.
Absolutely.
Yeah,
Sure.
this is the exciting part.
You stand in your bedroom here. We'll create an open walk-through closet with lots of built-ins for storage. Then, we'll reframe the dividing wall between the bedroom and the bathroom so the wall is flush on both sides. Come into here, We're gonna push this shower in a little bit, so it's 3 feet, but we're gonna make it 6 feet long.
Nice.
So you got a real big shower there. We'll install a heated floor mat beneath the tiles and a new 6-foot double vanity over here.
That's beautiful. That's going to be amazing. I'm so excited.
Yeah, absolutely.
So here's what'll happen. We got a little more demo to do. We gotta pull the rest of this out, get the plumbing in, get the plumbing cap. We gotta get everything out of your closet, so we figured we'd give you a chance to do that before we rip that apart.
Okay.
Great.
Surprisingly, when we ripped out the tiles in the shower, there wasn't a lot of water damage on the walls, but there was a lot underneath. But despite that, we have to rip everything out, waterproof it properly, and start over. We had to reconfigure most of the plumbing in the bathroom to move the toilet rough into the other side of the room and also add in the rough-ins for the shower. Now that we've done that, we're ready to start insulating. Now that we've framed a straight flush wall across the bathroom, we can install a pocket door, which will make the bathroom easier to get into and make it a little more modern. Bang, bang, boogie. Solid. Okay, Scott, check this out.
All right.
I know in the past we've used different materials to do shower pans and waterproofing.
Yep.
This stuff here is actually cementitious coating. So this isn't, yeah, it's not the expanded polystyrene, this is extruded, so it's actually a lot stiffer. Linear drain, a little bit different. So just a hardier, more robust shower system, really. We're going to use an adhesive and a waterproofing compound to join our weedy shower panels together. Then we'll apply mortar on the floor and on the back of the shower base, and then we'll install that, and we'll join everything together with a nice bead of the same adhesive and waterproofing material. Sealant is sealing. The great thing about this system is we don't have to cover the whole thing in a membrane. Once it's in place, we can tile right over top of it.
All right. Looks pretty good in here.
We're getting there.
This is the actual shower then.
This is the shower. You guys want to jump in here and test it
Size
out?
of the shower. It looks a little smaller than our other one.
Jump in there. Why don't you jump in there?
All right. It just feels, I don't know if it's this wall.
It's because your closet's so huge.
I think that my concern is stemming from the fact that our old shower was really wide and felt way more spacious than this.
When the room's empty, it's really hard to tell where things are and how big they're gonna be.
Stop the project. I'm worried that that wall is gonna make us feel very closed in.
It's bigger than a standard replacement set for a tub.
Okay.
If we make that shower bigger, we're gonna have access problems with the double vanity. So if we wanna get everything in there, this is the way it has to be.
Now, does the glass sit on the outside of this ledge, or does it sit on the inside?
Sits in the middle of the curb.
It sits in the middle.
It'll sit on the curb.
So it will, yeah. Okay. I'm hoping that once the shower is finished and the glass is in place, that it feels more open than what I'm imagining right now.
She still seems a little nervous, but hopefully once all the drywall's in, we've got the tiles up and everything's installed, she'll change her mind.
So on the plumbing side, we are slightly into our contingency, slightly above our budget in the $1,500 to $1,700 range. Dave's not sure what to say.
No.
We had to upgrade the drains because we're adding fixtures. Now we've got the shower, the toilet, we're adding another sink. So when you start adding fixtures, the drains start getting bigger. Plumbing costs are a little more. You can see how many toys you have in the wall here.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9. That's a lot of water.
That's a lot of water, and if you look up, you'll see 10.
10.
Okay, well that's
That's, I think, you know.
I guess par for the course, so they say.
It is.
Am I happy that the budget moves? No. I mean, why would I be? But it's, I guess I'm in it is what it is camp right now, and it could have been a lot worse.
Now that the wall between the bedroom and the bathroom is complete and all the electrical's done, we can get the drywall up, we can start priming and tiling.
Again, we find ourselves in the closet.
In the closet. Let's not get ourselves. Try again. Go. Oh.
Much stealth?
Kind of like being in a magician's box. Where were you going?
That's why I left it. I thought you were just gonna score it with a knife.
This is what happened last time we cut drywall out of a door. And this was a window.
Yeah.
Over here, this is when he asked for a raise. Over here.
Dave is going to help me install some of the tiles in the shower. Now, despite how easy it looks when a professional is tiling a shower or a floor, it's just not that easy.
We want those corners to line up because when we're looking at this, we want to see those grout lines work all the way around.
Gotcha.
We don't want to see this side down a bit.
Right.
Because then everyone will know you did it.
Well, okay.
What I want to do is carefully sit it on this tile, and I want to roll it into the wall.
Okay.
You can see how we're low here. See these guys?
Yep.
They call them wedges, but we're going to use those just to space these out because on the mats, they will tend to settle a little bit, right? And that's why we don't start at the bottom and do the whole wall, because the weight of this stuff is really going to compress the joints at the bottom.
When tiling, preparation is everything. The flatter the surface you're applying tiles to, the quicker and easier that installation will be.
It's time for monkey see, monkey do.
All right, brother, man. What are we doing here?
We're tiling the shower.
Okay, here we go. I got it. Okay. Usually, I'm more of a speed or power type person. The finesse is not really what I do well. So that one's almost too high, right? So I want to bring that down.
So you got to be careful when you push on one. You see this edge here that's out a little bit?
You lose the other one. It comes, well, obviously.
Well, you push one in and the other one comes out. You got to push that one in, and if you push that one in too much, eventually you run out of room to push.
It takes time to do these things, and it was it's fun. It was a great experience. Fingers
5 minutes per 8 tiles.
Hey, look, man, we all have our strengths, okay? But anyway, no, I'm kidding.
What's happening
I'd rather enjoy
here?
it.
The boss is here. What do you think?
How's it going? It looks great.
Thank you. Yep.
He's doing a good job. I've been
What are you doing?
doing some wedging.
honestly, he's doing really well for a sheet tile.
Good. It looks great.
I'm shocked too.
Looks good. Now, I'm still mildly worried about the how narrow the shower is.
Here, why don't you jump in there with Dave?
All right.
I've always wanted to direct one of these scenes.
Shoot time.
We have children, man. What's going on?
Now that we have the shower partially in place, Katie's back and her fears about the size of the shower have resurfaced.
It's more the narrowness
Yeah.
of this shower as opposed to the length of the shower that worries me. I'm feeling like this wall is maybe cutting us off a little bit, but I think
From the toilet. But once the toilet's there, big vanity with double sinks here and your makeup vanity here, that's gonna start to balance everything out and this will feel like a good space.
tell me if you agree with this comment.
Oh boy.
I guess I've been second guessing our decision a little bit to take the tub out.
Okay.
I don't think we need the tub, but I keep looking at bathrooms and saying, am I gonna feel like that tub, like our bathroom is incomplete because we don't have that tub in there?
Would you like a tub, a shower, a makeup area, 2 sinks, and the toilet?
In a house of my dreams, yes.
Well, then we're gonna need a new house. Bigger room.
We're talking about adding a ton of work, increasing the budget, and moving backwards before we can go forward.
So once we add one more fixture, we're looking at going to 2-inch drains for the plumbing.
They have a tub in the other bathroom for the kids. I don't think it's an issue. But I do think it's going to take a little bit for Katie to trust me.
I just hope that I don't look back and regret that it's not there.
But that's why we leave it to Bryan.
That's it. Yeah. Well, why don't you go have a bath and we'll finish the tiles.
Right.
Excellent, thank you.
See you later.
I'm going in.
Now that the shower tile is in, Dave's working on getting some color on the wall, and I'm going to get the floor tiles installed. This is it. Today is the day we give Katie and David back their completely new master ensuite. They haven't seen any of it to this point. Once we get everything cleaned up, we're gonna bring them in and see what they think.
All right, come on in. Let's go take a look.
Oh, wow. Oh, look! Oh, my gosh. It looks amazing.
Be shy. Look at the floor.
It looks incredible. Look at the space in there.
A little bigger.
Oh, wow. I'm going to have to fill it with all new clothes.
Uh-oh. Oh, backfire.
This is beautiful.
Not only does it look completely different, we've changed the shape of it. You got a lot more room here, but also behind it, this whole bank of cabins is again. So you've got the hanging space, the drawers.
Wow. Oh, look at all the drawer space.
Oh, my God.
Oh, my gosh. That's amazing.
When you get out of bed in the morning and you're walking to the bathroom, you don't want your feet to be cold.
Right.
So you've got new heat mats.
Yeah.
Tile. Your controls are right out here, so you can set them nice and warm.
I used to stand in this closet and go, how are we gonna get two people's wardrobes in here?
Now she's standing here wondering, Dave, where are you gonna keep all your stuff?
When we first walked into the closet, everything just looked so fresh and new, and it was just exactly what I had hoped for.
All right, here it is.
No.
Come on in.
Oh my gosh, look at that. Oh, it's gorgeous. Holy cow. Wow.
No, I can't. It's amazing. Like, I feel, as I said, I feel like I'm like all grown up now.
Look at the vanity, Dave. Look.
I know.
Oh, it looks fantastic. I love the window coverings too. They look great.
Yeah. They do.
It's beautiful. Oh my gosh.
The floor, and this is heated as well?
Heated as well,
Nice.
so the heat control outside the door controls all of the tile.
Gotcha.
This one here controls the heat mat in the shower.
Oh, wow.
There's a heat mat in the shower.
There's a heat mat in the shower. The weedy drain in the middle there, the bar drain.
Yeah.
Which is very cool. You've got the marble around the sill, the marble on the floor. You've got the marble subway tiles up here. You're a little worried about space in here. Just wondering. Look at that.
Wow.
How do you feel for space?
It's good. It's good. Yeah, there's a lot of space. Look at these.
This is great.
Looks amazing.
This is where we can come when we have conversations, come in here.
Quiet time.
Quiet time. This is great.
There's lots of space in here. It's a completely new room. They've got the walk-in closet, an entirely new suite. This is the spa they've been looking for.
It's all so soothing and relaxing. They couldn't have done a better job. It just looks amazing. We're really happy.
Is there anything you'd change?
No.
No. I
Nothing.
think we're pretty, this is pretty solid.
I think the only thing you're missing is like a nameplate on the door that says Katie's bathroom.
Dun, 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 dun. There it is.
I'll let you guys work that out.
Kids, man. There you go.
Dave, it was a lot of fun.
Thank
Katie.
you very much.
That was great. I hope you find somewhere to keep your clothes.
Thank you, man. Yeah, right
See
on.
you guys.
Right on. See you later.
Let's get some mortar on the wall. And scene.
That was pretty good.
You like that?
That Clive Owen there, Johnny. That was pretty slick.
And now for the Christian Bale. Samantha and Blake have inherited an old home from Samantha's grandparents, and the kitchen, the living room, and the bathroom desperately need some work. When people say lipstick on a pig, this is what they mean. The house has a lot of character, but if these walls could talk, the things it would say, they don't want to hear.
I would love.
What's in behind that?
Oh God.
Don't rip it out yet, okay? If they want my help, they're gonna have to listen to me. Let's crank this budget up. I like it. When you plan on transforming a home that has all the original finishes, you may take pride in preserving its cosmetic features, but it's what's under that facade that really counts. Blake.
Hey, Brian, how's it going?
Not bad, man. You?
Good. Come on in.
All right.
This is Sam here.
How are you, Sam?
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you,
Thanks
too.
for coming.
So, give me a little information here. Obviously, there's some history to this house.
Absolutely.
Yes,
Okay.
definitely.
Well, the house is built in 1937.
Yeah.
Okay.
Sam's grandparents used to own the house.
Oh, no way.
So we purchased it off of her grandparents.
So there's a lot of history here.
Thanksgiving, Christmas, every family occasion was here.
That's got to be kind of a trip, though, to move into an old family house where you spent time as a kid.
Yeah, you know what? It's cool though.
Like, what have you guys done since you moved in?
Since we moved in, I mean, the entire place was filled with carpet. The washroom had carpet in it. We've done some painting, just some little aesthetic things. It still looks like there's a lot to be done.
So what's the plan here for you guys? How long are you planning to stay here?
I think our plan is, I mean, this is first time home ownership for both of us. So, I mean, my vision is kind of 5-6 years.
I'm sure there's some things you want to do to increase the value, change the space a little bit. What are we looking at first?
First area of concern looking at is the area we're in right now.
Right here?
Okay. This is our family room. This is the biggest living space in the house. Okay. We've got old windows. and quite a few of them.
Single pane, old, inefficient windows.
Yes, you know, we're putting on the sealers in the winter, taking them off in the spring, that kind of thing. The second small thing would be the mantle. This mantle, this thin mantle here.
But
I'd probably like to change that.
he needs something for his PlayStation.
Our preference wouldn't be to have all the wires hanging off, dangling
This is a
everywhere,
good look, but
So I noticed there's some decorating here going on too.
yeah. Blake put that down.
You know they're upside down, right?
Yeah, there's a few pieces.
Yeah.
And then also the floor, as you can see. The floor, when we tear up the carpet on this beautiful parquet wood, you're beginning to see the heads of the nails and things like that.
I'm assuming here you want to stick with some heritage of the building as well.
Yes,
Yeah.
absolutely. Yeah.
Okay. All right, so I'm getting an idea in here. What are we looking at next?
I think the next room we'll take you to is our kitchen.
The kitchen?
Yeah.
All right, let's go. Okay.
Try.
Okay.
Wow. So I feel like I've come in here, I've wandered through the 40s, and I've come in, now I'm in the kind of in the 50s and slash 70s.
Yes, I think there's quite a few updates that we'd love to do. Here, there was kind of a linoleum floor underneath this.
There was like 4 layers of the linoleum here.
We just put in a subfloor as kind of a temporary basis, and we've been living on a painted subfloor. So the cabinetry was old school wood, white. Sam actually came in, she painted all of it. Some of them, the hinges aren't working.
I painted the fridge and I stainless steel. I did that.
Yeah? It's, you know, for
I did
a
that
minute
as
I thought this was stainless steel. Just for a moment. You stainless steeled that too?
I
Yeah?
did, and the oven. And the dishwasher.
She also covered up all the buttons.
And now there's
so
no
she's
buttons.
the only one who
so I'm
knows
the
which
only
buttons.
one.
Oh, really?
Yes.
Who
So
knows how to work it.
the old school stove, about 2 of the elements work on it.
Okay.
Which, it's just the 2 of us, but when we're gonna have Thanksgiving, Christmas dinners and have friends over.
You guys are certainly living like you're in your 20s.
Yeah.
So if we could reconfigure moving the fridge somewhere else, we've had an idea of moving it, you know, over here where this wall oven is.
Okay.
Really letting these 2 spaces flow together.
Open it up.
So how are you handy?
No.
No, not at all?
I prefer to be at work, actually.
He is not handy at all.
Okay. You guys are a match made in...
Oh, yeah.
Yes.
We're spectacular.
Wow. What are we looking at next?
The bathroom.
Let's go.
There's not room for the 3 of us. So.
Oh, no. That, whoa, hey.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Light switch in the shower.
Flowered light switch in the shower.
Yeah. Very safe.
This is an old, I think that's cast iron or steel.
I think it is. I think it's a cast iron tub.
That's a big one.
Right now, the shower's running, the taps are running, the toilet works, but as you can see, they're all very outdated.
What's behind there?
There's actually a closet.
There's a closet behind there. Is it, do you use that closet?
No.
Okay. I think what this needs is some demolition. When I see old homes like this, they pretty much need work anywhere. But before I can choose anything, I need to see what these guys can bring to the table. Oh, this deck bounces a lot. Did you build this?
No, God.
No?
I couldn't put this together.
You guys know the deal, right? It's, you know, hand me the money, give me your keys, and get out.
Yeah.
Let me take control. But first, I got to know what kind of budget we're looking at.
40,000 is my budget.
Is that top end? Game over?
Yes.
Not a penny more?
No.
Okay.
No.
So we're looking at about 35 with a contingency.
Okay.
Yeah.
I think with that kind of budget that, you know, there's a lot I can do here. So the question is, are you feeling generous today? Are you ready to hand that budget over and let me make the calls?
I am.
Yeah.
Because it'll be my turn to rip some things apart.
I know.
Maybe even do some painting.
I know.
What's gonna happen now is I'm gonna take off for a little bit. I gotta think about this, come up with some plans. And when I come back, we're gonna get right to work.
Awesome.
Okay.
Blake and Sam showed me around their 100-year-old home. We looked at the living room, the kitchen, and the bathroom. Now, the living room looks like it's 100 years old. It doesn't scream, hey, a young couple lives here.
No.
Yeah.
They've got single-pane windows that could be updated and a lot of thick plaster, which just really isn't in style anymore. After the living room, we headed into the kitchen, where Sam has painted everything, including the appliances. Then we headed into the bathroom, right back into the 1950s. We've got the black and white tile, the light switch in the shower. I like the grab bars, though. They can actually be handy when you're older. This is an old house, but today is a brand new day, so let's do some work.
So what do you think?
I think he might have chosen the bathroom. He was definitely eyeing that bathtub
I know,
and shower.
that tub. Well, I'm hoping for the kitchen, but...
I think only time will tell.
Yeah. Oh, my God. No.
Not the living room.
The living room, obviously.
Doesn't look like the kitchen. Anything's happened in here.
There was nothing demolished. Made me a little nervous. All right.
When we turned around the corner and the bathroom wasn't done, then I was very concerned.
Come on out the back.
Come on at the back. Oh, my goodness, you're not fixing the deck, are you?
You sound nervous
I'm
already.
very nervous. I just told him I'm gonna puke.
I'm not doing the deck. Okay. You see there's one little piece of tape up there in the corner.
Oh, yeah?
Okay. We got a little piece of tape on the wall over there by the light switch.
Okay.
Those are samples that we took and had them tested at the lab.
Mm-hmm.
And you've got asbestos everywhere in this house, including outside the house. The plaster on the outside, the walls, the ceiling outside in the main room. We couldn't just start ripping and tearing apart today. We are doing the kitchen.
Fantastic.
Okay. I just heard 2 hearts start beating again. Were you a little worried?
I was a little concerned, yeah.
Yeah, what were you worried about?
You did the bathroom.
You didn't want the bathroom done?
No.
You know, I think
Kitchen is
anything
huge
we were
for us.
going to be ahead. Any room that
Yeah.
you chose, we were going to be ahead of where we are. But I think we desperately need the kitchen.
Yes.
So.
Okay, good.
It's not functional, so.
Couple of happy customers on day
Very
one. This is
happy.
good. This is good.
Now I can breathe. We're
Yes.
good.
I chose the kitchen for a couple of reasons. The bathroom here, you guys have a really healthy budget. That's a lot more than you need to do that bathroom. That's a fairly small project to rip that out and do it properly. The room in here really is cosmetic. There's not a lot going on. Because of the asbestos content, because of all of that, we can come in, we can bring the resources in, do the level 3 abatement, get everything out properly, do the structural work we need to do, get all the electrical done, upgrade the insulation, take care of the plumbing, completely change the kitchen, open it up, and add huge value to this house. I do have a plan.
Okay.
If you'd like to see the plan.
Yes, of
Yeah?
course.
Okay.
We'll create an open concept kitchen by removing the wall. Then we'll install a pine plank hardwood floor.
That's awesome.
Oh, wow.
We lose that corner cabinet so we can push the cabinets out a little bit more.
Okay.
With a new larger footprint, we can install lots of cabinetry and a peninsula island with a butcher block countertop.
Wow.
The rest of the cabinets will go here alongside the brand new appliances, transforming the whole main floor.
Brand new floor, not only in here and the hardwood you wanted, but right through the main floor. Because it's got to extend. We can't, there's nowhere to end it.
Stop it, yeah.
So we got to keep going.
Okay.
I love it.
Love it.
All right.
Very relieved right now.
Okay, that's good because you're going to be writing a fat check to an abatement company very shortly.
Our asbestos abatement team is here right now to remove all of the asbestos in the area that we're working. They build a room, essentially, that they put a negative pressure machine in that will suck all of that dust out through a HEPA filter. All that material inside that's friable has to be removed, bagged, sealed, removed safely. Everything else left in there has a lockdown material that's sprayed on the walls to keep any remaining fibers locked into place. A couple days later, we bring in the environmental testing, do the air quality samples, make sure that there's no fibers in the air, and if we're green, we can take everything down and we start putting it all back together.
Oh my goodness. Hey, Brian.
Looks a little bit different than the last time we were here.
Holy.
So how are you feeling now that you see it all torn apart?
Oh, I lost my little cabinet that you're standing on.
You're standing in.
That's where I used to play with my grandma, and we used to put all our china in there and that kind of stuff. I think I'm okay with it.
You think you're okay?
I'm working through it.
It can be a little shocking to come home and see.
It is a bit shocking.
So we got a couple little things we need to deal with. We do have some HVAC in here that we need to move and reposition. And then, you know, because with the abatement, you know, retail costs and something like that is around 10,000 bucks. So big job, you know, to do it properly, to do it safely.
Yeah.
It's something you don't really want to skirt around.
How does that affect our budget?
Well,
in a big way. I mean, do we have to? Are we looking at
it's a slight
giving up
increase.
some things?
Well, that's one of the things we can do. We can mitigate some of these costs by giving up on some of the finishes.
Okay.
More permanent items,
are the things you don't want to not spend the money on.
Yeah.
As an example, flooring. Once you've got your flooring down, your cabinets on top, it's hard to change the flooring out.
Yeah.
Cabinets, that's another one. Countertops, easy to swap out. Doors, hardware, light fixtures, all that kind of stuff is easier to swap out later.
Okay.
So now we have a couple of other options, and here's a great opportunity to save some costs or to bite the bullet and add a little to the budget.
Okay.
When we remove this wall, we have a couple of options. Because the ceiling joists are overlapped on top of it, it is considered a bearing wall because it's carrying weight.
Okay.
But it's not carrying a floor, so there's not a ton of weight on there. But we can do this in one of two ways. One is to put a beam in underneath all this stuff and put a post on the other side. It's very similar to this over here.
Okay.
See where you have the beam sitting underneath? The other way is that we can temporarily support these. We'll have to put a wall on either side of these, hold them up. And then we'll just cut these and slide the beam up in between all the joists and then hang these on the new beam. So we'll have a post at either end, but it'll be hidden in the wall.
What's the cost required in that?
It is a little bit extra work. We've got two choices to remove this wall. We can either put a flush beam, or we can put what's called a drop beam in. It's a little easier, it's quicker, it's gonna save a few bucks, but it's really up to them. I mean, you're looking at a few extra hours of labor for a few guys for a flush beam versus a drop beam.
There is definitely concern about the budget. I mean, the budget's there for a reason. It's, you know, obviously we had that kind of $5,000 reserve fund there, and that's pretty well gone because of the asbestos.
For a flush beam versus a drop beam, it'll be flat all the way across, so this will look like one big room.
Yeah.
I think I prefer that.
Yeah,
All right.
for sure.
If we're going to go over the budget and it's going to be done right,
Has to be done.
Let's crank this budget up. I like it. I like it. This is an old double brick house, so there's no insulation in between the plaster and the outside walls. So we're framing the walls to allow room to put insulation. We're going to spray foam this so it will be vapor sealed and nice and warm, but it will also give us a little more space to run the electrical and the plumbing and other things in the kitchen.
Because you won't have anything over this.
A temporary wall is put in place temporarily just to hold up the ceiling or the structure above a wall that we're going to remove. You have to have the engineering done, you have to get the permits, and you have to get it inspected. You have to know what you're doing when you're taking out structural walls. You can't just start ripping things apart or your house is going to fall down. One pocket for the beam. To create the beam, we're taking 2 LVLs, or laminated veneer lumber. We're gluing them together with construction adhesive. We nail it with a certain nailing pattern, and then we put that into place. We make sure we've got 3 inches of bearing straight down onto solid foundation or onto a beam on both sides. And then we put our hangers on our joists. We can take our temporary walls out, and voila, we got 1 big room instead of 2 small ones. The guys can now bring in the sheets of drywall and start putting this room back together. And then it's time to start laying down the floor. Blake and Sam didn't want a really modern, dark, flat hardwood floor, so we've gone with pine tongue and groove. That's a little softer. It's going to rough up a little. It's going to show some character over time. It's a little more rustic, and that fits with this house.
Oh my God, you
I'm good.
are something else.
That right there, that takes planning, skill, dedication, mostly luck.
So here we are. We've got, obviously, the walls are up. The nice pine that's the finish in place. Let's get some color on the wall.
I think I'll roll.
All right, I'll cut.
And roll and cut?
She's good at painting altogether. She does.
Oh,
I've heard
you've
that
seen
rumor.
my work.
Who taught you how to paint? If you roll from this side, right, and you roll towards the arm, see how all those lines kind of disappear? There's a few areas, obviously, where you put it on so thick that we'll have to go over it. Right? So then just look at the wall and you don't see any lines, right?
I think I got the hardest job.
See how the brush is angled there?
Yes.
Your first pass, just stay ½ inch away from the ceiling.
Uh-huh.
And then your second pass, just go in for the kill.
impressive.
Smooth.
Mine doesn't look quite like that.
Blake is just not very good with the roller, and Sam is not very good with the brush, and I suspect vice versa also applies. But the good thing is I've given them the wall that will be completely covered in cabinets, so we'll be okay.
Oh, geez. For the record, I am a pretty awesome painter. Cutting, you know, not my thing.
All right. I think we're out of paint.
That's what happens when you
That's
use a
gotta
full
be
can for one wall.
There's no more money left.
We're gonna have to buy another can now.
Oh my goodness.
We're dangerously close to completing this kitchen, but we do have a few things to take care of. The blinds are going up, and we actually have to touch up some of the painting that Blake and Sam did earlier, but we're almost there. Okay.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, wow. Oh, so we cleaned up a little bit.
A little bit. This is not our house. Wow. Oh my goodness.
The floor looks fantastic.
The floor looks amazing.
I love it.
Doesn't it?
Those tools are amazing.
I was thinking it was gonna feel a lot more narrow once all the cabinets came in, and now I'm in here and it's huge.
Like it feels a lot more open.
It does. Walk in here.
Okay.
This is where the wall was. Walk in here, and this was it.
What a difference. I love everything.
And we have counter space. We can
And we
actually-
have counter space. I think it keeps up with the older home sort of vibe and the cottage chic look that we're going for. Yeah, love it. I love the sink.
It's a cool sink.
Because it's a farmer's sink, right? That's what they're called. And my grandparents were farmers, so.
You gonna get back to your roots and plant some seeds, or
well,
what?
I did plant some tomatoes outside, but they kind of.
Just try onions.
We had a lot of tomatoes.
They're easy to handle.
Yeah.
You guys did an amazing job painting this wall.
I was gonna say, it's a good thing you covered up his paint.
Really good job.
Did the tiles just stick onto that paint?
We can't even see the lines in your paint. We can't see the.
Great job.
New appliances that you probably won't have to paint.
These are much better, obviously.
They were. We put a panel on it so you don't have to paint it.
Oh, I didn't even see that. I love it.
I thought I had a vision for it, and I thought I could envision it, but coming back in here and seeing it today is just, it's a dream come true.
I think putting that flush beam in, spending a few extra bucks up there.
Love it.
Yeah.
Totally worthwhile.
Totally worth it.
It's gone, it's structurally, but this nice big ceiling makes it feel bigger in here.
This is not the house that we purchased.
No.
Do you think if your grandparents were here today and they walked in, do you think this is...
Oh, my grandmother would lose it. I mean, it's a perfect combination of new and old.
So when we pulled this apart, obviously, you know, we had the environmental testing done.
Yes.
Ton of asbestos in here, so we had the appropriate stuff done. That ate up a good chunk of the budget, but you're willing to spend a few extra bucks to get it done, right? Keep that in mind going forward if you're gonna rip the rest of the house apart. There is asbestos in here, but again, if you're not ripping this down, if you're not taking the plaster down, it's encapsulated in there, it's not dangerous until you disturb it.
Our entire main floor has been done, and it's absolutely gorgeous. We could have never done this by ourselves, ever. I couldn't ask for anything more. I mean, this is ridiculous.
Yeah.
I love it.
So I know you guys were a little nervous when I first got here and I said, hand me the money, hand me the keys. But do you still think we made the right decision here?
Absolutely. 100%.
No question.
So you still trust me?
Yeah.
Absolutely.
That's all I need.
What do you want to do next?
Yeah.
Is the real question.
Well, I'm kind of hungry. But I got somewhere to be. I got to take off. Sam?
Thanks, Ryan.
You're very welcome. It was a pleasure, Blake.
Thanks a lot, Brian.
Enjoy, guys. I'll wait for the invite for the first party here.
Okay,
Sounds good.
absolutely.
You'll get it in the mail.
Take it easy.
Yeah.
Bye. You live here. Did you
I
know
know.
that?
I know. That's the hardest thing to imagine is the fact that we live here. In my mind, worth every penny.
Rolling. Celebrate. I got you guys an edible arrangement.
Oh, beautiful.
Look at that. You know what? I'm going to take this with me.
Please tell me Arlene didn't drop that on.
Mark thinks he's got the skills he needs to renovate the kitchen, the basement, or the backyard. But his wife, Cassie, wants to bring me in to help.
He's a bit of a perfectionist, so things take him a long time.
Or she thinks these renos will never see the finish line. Now, if Mark wants my help, he's gonna have to let me take the lead on this one.
Bryan, what is going on?
It may be nerve-wracking when it comes to hiring some outside help, but if you do your research and you hire the right people, take a step back and let the experts follow through with the execution. Mark,
Bryan.
how you doing, man?
Good, how are you?
Not too bad at all.
Please come in.
All right.
Hi, Bryan. Nice to meet you.
How are you? Nice to meet you.
Welcome.
Tell me a little bit about you guys.
We've been here for just over a year, and this is our first trips.
It looks like a lot of work's been done here, though. I mean, obviously the fireplace has been done, the floors have been... So did you have a new fireplace put in? Or
No, that was existing.
Okay, so you just kind of went around, did a new surround and mantle. This is pretty cool, actually.
Yeah.
Any other major work?
We did a lot of work in the front garden.
We redid all the eaves and the fascia and the downspouts.
Yeah.
Okay, so you did so you have been doing important maintenance kind of stuff.
Yeah.
So is he a handy guy?
He's great. He's a bit of a perfectionist, so things take him a long time.
And you've been here how long?
About 14 months.
And you said he's a perfectionist and he works slowly?
Yeah.
Yes.
That's a lot of work in a year. That's a lot of stuff done here. I mean,
I do most of the work. My wife provides moral support and meals and coffee.
We came from a condo where you couldn't do any work, and that's why he wanted to leave.
Yeah.
He wanted his own house where we could do all the stuff we wanted to.
but you've got some skill. You've obviously got tools. You're doing things yourselves, and okay, that's good to know. Good. What are we looking at first?
Let's go to the kitchen.
Okay, I'll follow you.
Thanks. Here it is.
Yeah.
The short order counter.
Yeah. This short order counter, as you nicely put it, is really an eyesore for us. We don't really like that this island is in the middle of two spaces.
It doesn't really have much of an identity. Is it part of the dining room? Is it part of the kitchen? I'm not really sure.
Who are you?
Yeah, I don't know. Yeah.
Your floors are really...
The one spot that
You have a
squeaks the most.
They like to be part of the conversation.
Yeah.
The linoleum is a little bit incongruous with the rest of the house.
Yeah.
This is nice too.
Yeah. There used to be two.
It was brass colored before, so we spray painted it silver.
You guys are really, you're handy, and I'm getting the sense you're kind of crafty. So the cabinets are a little blonde, I'll give you that.
Yeah.
Interesting spot for the sink too.
Yeah.
Being beside what used to be the exterior door, because I'm guessing that's a little bit of an addition mudroom on the back.
That's correct.
The windows there. It is tight.
You know, everyone thinks it's the heart of the home, and it's probably the room in the house that I'm least proud of.
So there's an illness here, and we need to cure it.
Definitely.
A few times in the fall, there have been some mice who've gained entry into the kitchen. They've been underneath the cabinetry, and we've set up some traps. It's kind of dirty, especially when, you prepare food in the kitchen.
I think it needs a lot of lipstick and mascara. We need some new appliances, different backsplash, definitely fixing the floor.
What I want, definitely stone floor, marble countertops, marble backsplash, new cabinetry.
So you want to go a little deeper than the lipstick and mascara? You want to go for a little therapy, maybe?
I'm afraid if we do lipstick and mascara now, in 6-7 years, we're gonna just be doing it a little bit more.
Right. So you want to turn the kitchen into part of the living space?
That's what I want.
Okay. What are we looking at next?
Let's go to the basement.
The basement. All right.
Well, I know Bryan's going to criticize my work. I mean, I'm okay with that because you learn from people who are better than you. There's always somebody that can do something a little bit better and can provide a little bit of constructive criticism. And I'm sure he'll be very constructive in the criticism.
It's pretty wide open. I mean, there was nothing really here besides a little storage area over there. But
was this pretty much status quo?
This was exactly how it was when we moved in.
We actually did remove a bit of asbestos. We had a little bit of that.
Yeah, there was a little bit of it, and it caused some concern. I mean, at some point I wanted to finish the basement, so we had a company come and do proper bag removal.
It's actually good to hear. So you had the abatement done, that's good.
Yeah.
Nice open space in here.
We've had a little bit of water against the north wall in the basement.
Okay.
And it went straight to the drain.
Oh, you mean there?
Yes, sorry, the laundry.
Where the laundry room is?
Yes.
So what's the vision for down here?
I would enjoy having the furnace moved.
You want to move the boiler?
want to move the boiler.
Okay.
I think we'd like all the utilities to be in the same room as the washer and dryer.
Okay, and just have an entertainment space.
Exactly.
Okay, I think I have a vision down here. Let's have a look at that bathroom. This is the very first bathroom you put together ever?
Yeah.
For a first bathroom, it's really good.
Thank you.
I was pretty impressed.
No, just there's minor stuff, right? You've used a pre-slope base in here and done the waterproofing kit.
I did the waterproofing kit.
Good. With vapor barrier in behind it?
No.
So it's these minor details.
Yeah.
You guys are happy with it?
I was.
No, you shouldn't. See, this is why people don't invite me over anymore. What are we looking at next?
Backyard.
Backyard?
Backyard. It's my
Let's
big
go.
monster garage.
Okay.
Backyard.
It's like a bushy kind of forest.
And the worst part is there's a whole lot more of bushy forest behind the garage.
That's all it.
There's a
It's
whole...
a good sized yard.
Yeah.
But you can't see that because the leaning tower of
The eyesore.
garage is here.
Yeah.
The front's leaning to the right, the back's leaning to the left.
It's looking a bit rough.
It's a bit unfortunate. I think we moved from a condo to a house to enjoy the backyard space. And, you know, we end up sitting in the front porch a lot more than the back.
So what's the vision for back here?
I'd like to get rid of this eyesore and then probably like some sort of elevated deck with the barbecue with good access from the back. So not walking down and around and having to shovel everything in the wintertime.
Let's have a look in this thing.
Just watch out. It's pretty loud.
Oh, you just leave those bricks there.
A lot of rust on the bottom as well.
That's nice, yeah, the sharp door.
Yeah.
That's good. Yeah. Okay, so the backfill.
See, that's where we bury the dead bodies.
Yeah.
Right? This is why I don't come back here.
It's scary coming back here.
It's just one of those old places that the neighborhood kids talk about, you know. Oh, that's where Mr. Mark buries his bodies, you know.
Yeah.
Okay, so it's an old, gross garage. It's getting a little creepy in here. Let's go up front and we'll talk turkey.
Sounds
Excellent. Oh, what a nice day.
Yes.
Beautiful.
All right, let's ruin it and talk about money. You've been here 14 months. You've done quite a bit of work so far. Have you saved up any money?
Some.
Yeah?
Couple of pennies.
What's your budget?
About 35-ish.
I think 30, 35 is like the comfort zone for a lot of people at home.
Yeah.
Now, you know the deal, right? You give me the money, give me the keys to your house, get out of here and let me make all the decisions, and I'll help you out. But we can only pick one room.
Sounds good.
Oh, you're ready? You're ready to go?
I trust you. This
How are you feeling? You look a little nervous.
Yeah. No, I mean, I like to do stuff, right? And it's kind of scary.
I've noticed.
Just to have somebody else say, this is the one we're doing. But we've talked about it.
Yep.
And,
We're ready.
And we're committed.
So we got a deal?
You got a deal, Brian?
We're there.
We have a deal.
You look nervous.
Yes, I am.
I'm gonna take off, but when I come back, we're gonna get right to work. So
Awesome.
this will be a lot of fun.
Looking forward to it.
It's probably gonna hurt a little bit.
Yeah,
It's gonna be more expensive than you think, but it'll be fun.
Have a good day.
Well, Mark and Kazi brought me in to have a look at their kitchen, the basement, and the backyard. Now, the kitchen has recently been renovated, but it's not really in the style of the rest of the house. It's fairly small. There's some mouse issues in there as well, and it's not the look that they want for the house. We could spend a few dollars in there. Now, down in the basement, Mark's already done some work. He's got it all cleared out, and he's already built a bathroom, which has some issues of its own. Not a lot of head height down there, but definitely some space we could reclaim for the house. Now, out in the backyard, it's a little ironic. They moved from a condo to a house to have some land. But when you get back there, they've got this giant old garage that's rotten and falling down. They've got a patio with some grading issues that pools water. Great space back there, lots of land available, but they could spend a few dollars. Well, I'm back, I've made up my mind, and today, I'm gonna get to work.
So what do you think you did?
I don't know.
So nervous.
I hope you did I want the backyard.
I think it might be the backyard, even though I was really hoping for the kitchen. About to find out.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
Brian!
What are you doing?
What are you doing?
I'm nervous.
What are you nervous about?
This.
I'm scared to go first. Doesn't look like it's the kitchen.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, wow. Oh, yes. Look at this.
There they are.
It's never looked better.
We've taken down the garage. It really wasn't that difficult. 1, 2, 3. The pad, obviously big hole underneath, it extends quite far.
but when they poured that pad, it must have been on excavated soil because it's just sunk beneath it and the pad was sinking.
Right.
So no good to anybody, really. You've got all this concrete in here. You've got all this stone. Really not a comfortable area. You guys came out of a condo. You've already got 5 times the space that you had inside. The basement, you got the bathroom in there, pretty low ceiling height to move everything and have that space. I doubt you're really going to use that space right now because you have the rest of the house.
Yeah. Right.
The kitchen is pretty decent.
Yeah.
To rip that out right now, you could save a lot of money and just reface that, redo the tiles, change the layout up a little bit, and really not spend a ton of money and get some good use out of that kitchen.
I think I'm okay, like what Bryan said. I think it's stuff that we can make it our own by, you know, refacing the countertops, maybe doing our own backsplash. It was a lot of lipstick and mascara, so it was something that we can do in the long term.
I mean, you guys have a great size lot here to be downtown and have all this area is amazing.
I can't get over it. It looks totally different back here, and it's obviously a lot of mess, but it's crazy. I'm shocked.
I don't think I would have forgiven you if you picked the kitchen.
No?
No, I don't think so.
You guys want to see the plan?
Yes, please.
Okay, here we go.
We build a brand new shed at the back of the lot. Then the backyard will be regraded and sloped properly.
Amazing.
Oh, that's great.
We'll lay a clear stone screening for drainage, and then we'll lay a stone pathway along the new fence. The rest of the stone patio will sit in front of a bigger deck that will extend across the back of the house.
But that's the look. What do you think?
That's great.
That's
yeah,
excellent.
We're really happy.
That's exactly what we wanted. It's kind of funny how many hours we've spent pruning it when
I
we
can't
could
make
have
it
just
look
come over and pushed it up.
Yeah, it wasn't hard. Well, as you can see, there's a ton of stuff to clean up here.
Yeah.
So if you guys want to meander in, pour yourselves a drink, get over the shock, we'll get this stuff all out of here, get it cleaned up, and we'll start putting it all back together.
Wow.
Great.
I don't know how he came up with that. It's exactly what I wanted, exactly what you wanted, and we're just very excited to get it done and to enjoy it.
Merry Christmas. Thank you.
Bryan!
What are you doing?
What are you doing? Interesting. I noticed before that you were taking up some concrete.
Yes.
And we had a fence there. I'm just concerned with the right-of-way, which we have to keep.
The property lines.
Yeah.
Right. The property line, from what we could tell from the original fence, is on the edge of this concrete strip here. Let me show you what we did here. The existing wooden fence that was here kind of came off this and came into a Y. Your lot line comes dead center, comes in right down the center. So essentially this area here is a shared right-of-way.
Now, naturally, the backyard slopes that way.
Yep.
And the water goes that way, and we bring it this way. Is that a doable thing?
What we'll do, because we're putting in some gardens and some patios in strategic locations, we'll put in some stone for drainage to slow the water down going down so it can percolate down the soil and it's not going to just sheet off. If we were to do a big solid surface here, like a big solid concrete pad, something like that.
It would just be the same it was before.
Exactly, and everything would run that way. Right. So we can do something with stones here that will have some drainage and it will slow that water down.
Okay.
Awesome.
To pour the pad for the new shed, we have to excavate the topsoil on top. We're putting down a drainage layer. In this case, there's so much organic material that we're integrating some footings into the pad, which essentially just means we're digging some footing holes around underneath the pad that the concrete will fill and bear on undisturbed soil. Then we're putting some 3/4 clear gravel down for a drainage layer. We're forming where the pad will be. We'll fill it with concrete, screed the top, finish the surface, and when that cures, we can build the shed right on top. In the process of digging for footings for the new deck at the back door, we've hit something solid and found out that the footings that were there were only about a foot deep, and they're sitting on some type of concrete pad.
That looks like concrete. Oh, what was that?
We start to dig, we find a cover.
I bet that is, look at that. I do all the hard work, he's gonna take the glory? No way.
It's all mine.
By Jove, I think I found it.
What is it? Oh, God.
Put it this way, if there's anything hazardous in there, it's not gonna get any cheaper.
In the process of digging for footings for the new deck at the back door, we've hit something solid and found out that the footings that were there were only about a foot deep, and they're sitting on some type of concrete pad. We start to dig, we find a cover.
Let's get that big yellow fella in here, too. To be honest, there's two things. This could be a chamber. This could be storm runoff.
Or this could be the beginning of a septic system.
I don't know what's going on back there. They're trying to figure it out, and I am extremely concerned about the budget. I didn't want to find this.
It's gonna
heave. Oh. Holy cow.
If you're gonna find anything, your best case scenario is just to find an inert concrete something that's not full of waste or effluent or oil or anything else. In this case, we pulled the tops off and we found that there are some solids in the bottom. So we've got to bring in a septic company to suck and vacuum all that out of there, get it nice and clean. Then we can break this up, fill it with all our backfill, make sure we tamp it down, and we can build on top of it again.
You got anything you need to put in there before this happens?
I got some stuff.
No comment. You know, when there's a dotted line here and it says nail line, it really takes the guessing game out of where to put the nails. Good? Yep. Redoing this backyard isn't just about the shed. We also have to give them some privacy and an area to entertain. So that means once the shed's built, we have to put in some new fence posts, build the fence panels, put the fence boards on to give them some privacy and also a gate to give them access in and out of the backyard. Okay, we got some ties here. These are kind of decorative at this point. They'll hold the roof a little bit together, but we're putting them high. This is the kind of roof that sits on the wall, leans on the ridge, so it's supported by the ridge as well. So we're gonna take these, we're actually gonna put them underneath the rafters and just screw them in. It's gonna look really good. It's pretty obvious that Mark really wants to be involved in everything that's going on, which is great. He's very eager to learn, and I can tell that he's gonna move forward and do more.
I'm a little bit too far over.
Then you center it. Because if they look like garbage, I know exactly what's gonna happen. Everyone's gonna come over here, and they're gonna say, those look like garbage. You'd be like, I left it to Bryan. Look at this, I got 3 in, and I repaired one of yours. And you got 1 in, and you're in my way.
You're supposed to be teaching me.
It's true.
By making the errors is directly a reflection of your teaching skills. I'm gonna move over now.
It's a good idea.
I mean, it was fun working with Bryan, putting in the collar ties, but, you know, here's a guy that's been doing it his whole life, and he likes to get things done fast, so obviously I could tell that I was holding him up, and in retrospect, he could have had it done in like a minute, and with me there, it was, you know, an extended project.
Mark and Cassie were already having drainage issues here, so all the water dropping was draining right in the backyard and pooling. So what we've done is put a high-performance bedding, which is basically a clear stone material, and a drainable top layer, which is the patio. So now when it rains, all that water will go right through the patio into the clear stone, so the entire thing acts like a French drain, and they won't have water pooling.
All right, come on in.
Whoa, look at the deck.
Holy cow, wow.
It's beautiful back here.
Today's the day that we give this whole backyard back to Mark and Cassie. We've got to finish up some work on the gate. We've got some planting happening. We'll get everything cleaned up. We'll make it look great, and then we'll bring them out and see what they think.
All right, come on in. There you go.
Whoa, look at the deck.
Holy cow, that's nice. Wow.
It's beautiful back here.
It's way bigger than I thought it was gonna be. It's like, it's very nice. It's very vibrant. Everything is, wow.
I think Mark and Cassie's reaction speaks for itself. They moved out of a condo into a home to have some land. Now they've got an area in the backyard to entertain. They've got the land that they want.
That's nice. Those doors are beautiful.
Beats that old garage, eh?
Yeah, I think
Just
so.
a little bit?
Well, we're almost in the old garage right here.
Well, the old garage started right about here.
Yeah,
huge
no,
back
it was
here.
like right there. This is unbelievable. This is perfect. This deck is really good too.
This stuff here, it's actual perennial wood. It's an acetylated pine, so the wood is completely resistant to moisture and rot and warping and bending and twisting. So this will look like this for years. I mean, there's a 25-year warranty on this wood. A lot of space up here. We've got your table, your barbecue, everything in place there.
The table fits up there.
A legal conforming set of stairs.
Yeah.
It's safe and liability-free.
With railings.
With railings, exactly. And of course, it's on top of where we found that old septic pit.
Yeah.
That was no longer hooked up. We got that all cleaned out, smashed up, and taken out. This area is where you had some type of patio that was really grown in, and it was graded towards the house. So there was an issue
Stone
there.
looks great.
And not only does it look great, but underneath this is a drainage layer, and you can see how these stones have space around them.
Right.
So you've actually got loose fill material in here. So this whole area when it rains, won't allow the water to run towards your house. It allows all of it to filter right through.
Right.
Is this not the reason you bought a house?
Yeah.
Moved out of an apartment?
This is nice. I mean, obviously, I had an idea of what it was going to look like or what I wanted, but I never thought it was going to be this clean, this done, this professional. It looks really good.
So you set your expectations for yourself pretty low.
Well, I was like, if I had to do it, it just would have been like something here or something there.
It would have taken us forever.
Yeah, like, I was really worried about that big cedar tree. I didn't really want it, but now that it's there, it's been pruned a little bit, and it actually looks really good next to the shed. The contentness I felt inside of me, and I knew next summer is going to be an awesome summer out here.
Out the back, framed up that shed there, and we've got the hardy board siding on there, which is a pressed concrete product. It's bulletproof. I mean, it's going to last forever. It's zero maintenance. You don't have to worry about it. You've got the cedar that's going to gray up really nice, the copper on there that's going to go green, and lots of space in there for your storage. We had some great plans for the inside of the shed to finish it, make it comfortable. However, Mark wanted to stick to his budget, and the portion of the budget that was allocated for inside the shed ended up being spent on that pit that we found. A lot of homeowners find themselves in this situation, and if you want to stick to the budget, you've got to give things up.
I love the lights outside the shed. They're really pretty.
Yeah. You guys are happy?
Very happy.
Are you glad that you left it to me?
Yeah, I'm really glad.
You still trust me?
This would have taken me, first of all, I wouldn't have been able to do anything near this, and it probably would have taken me 6 months. And I'm not
Maybe
even
longer.
kidding. Yeah, it would have taken me forever.
Amazing.
So,
Mark, it was a lot of fun working with you.
Thank you very much.
Have a good time. I hope you guys enjoy this. Cat. All right, hug it out.
Hug it out.
Enjoy the backyard, guys. I'll be back to look at that bathroom soon.
Excellent, thank you. Tomorrow, maybe?
See you guys.
Nice guy, eh?
Do you wanna, all of my neighbors will be jealous of the size of our deck.
It fits the table really well.
It is like solid too.
Yeah, it is.
You were always in my way. You were always in my way. Didn't we have an excavator here like 20 minutes ago?
Yeah.